on your big moment. I felt so selfish, I became a spare. Do you even care about the way I lie awake for you and dead, waiting for you to rest, but yet you go instead? I know you need your time, so is it such a crime to ask for you to try and put me in your life? Do you still One moment in time, your soul and mind floating up into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Bright big visions and all the change. like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party.
What they say, yo, send tune a road here, you boy. Send tune a road.
I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like the way you look at me when we up in the club. I like the way you look at me when you showing me love. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to party, party. I like to go out. I like to party, party. I like to get wild. I like to
Good morning, fl0m Mythical LAN. Are we ready for day 2? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. It's a little bit of a late night last night, but you're all here bright and early. We got the strong supporters coming in first. Are we ready for a little Counter-Strike action here on the stage? Yeah. We ready to get this game going? We got Voca hanging out. We got NRG over here. How are we feeling about NRG? How are we feeling about Voca? How are we feeling about fl0m? Can we get a good morning, fl0m? How about one more fuck fl0m? Well, then without further ado, it's the man we're all here for. A hearty fuck fl0m to you, fl0m. Doing grand. Doing great.
So are we live now? There we go. Hello, good morning. I decided to have a meet and greet at 8 in the morning today. That was not the smartest.
Did you have breakfast prepared for everyone?
I can't hear you, but let me do it like this.
Yeah.
No,
Did
no.
you turn that on, Jason?
I didn't turn it on. They didn't
Oh
tell me.
my
there you go.
They did
All
tell me.
right.
you
All right.
fucking-
I
right.
know. It's a rookie mistake.
Ask me one more time.
I don't remember what I asked you.
You asked,
No,
did you
have
get
breakfast?
breakfast?
For
I
everybody?
had oatmeal in the car.
Okay, but not at the meet and greet.
No.
No.
I had a Monster.
No, there we go. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
you start your morning, start your day?
How about you guys? Did you guys get some sleep?
Some sleep, yes. Not enough, but enough to do another whole day of this stuff. I'm looking forward to it. We got more action. We got more games today, Jason.
Well, I'm pumped we get NRG out. I just like watching Nitro's teams, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
At this point in my life, I'm
He's
I'm
back
just
again.
admit it. Nitro's on a team I'm gonna watch him play, and that's exciting for me.
Stanislaw or Nitro? Who are you going with? You got to pick one.
I can't believe you just put me on the spot. It's way too early for this. Stan's not here this morning quite yet, so I'm gonna go with Nitro. Nobody tell him I said that.
That's smart.
I don't want anyone
no,
to know.
that's-
I don't want anyone to know that I said that.
No, that's absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
No, I like it. I think I'll go Stanmore.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a close call.
I just like the literally built, ground up,
Yeah.
literally absolutely nothing, and just, well, he got Chat GPT'd after it, but
He did get ChatGPT in a bad way.
yeah, AI is definitely taking our jobs. It's tough.
Who did better in Team Liquid, though? As an in-game leader.
Is that a serious question?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Nitro. So I gotta go with him.
There we go.
So I'm gonna go with Nitro on that one.
I just got
personally.
2v1. That's crazy.
I know, it happened quick too. Life comes at you fast. But yeah, Nitro is going to be playing this morning, obviously, in the server now, preparing for this game against Voka. Voka was cool yesterday. I just don't know if they're ready to handle an NRG.
Yeah, it'll be kind of interesting to see how OC fits in. Also, I was talking about that yesterday. That's what I'm looking forward to see in this matchup because we didn't get to see them play.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of what Exotic was doing with that team. I feel like he was starting to, hit the ground a little bit and looking good in some of the higher level matches. So if OC can match that for them and maybe, with his experience in the break, exceed or, just kind of propel them a little bit further forward, that'd be fun.
Yeah, it would be. That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
well, it's a bracket for Group B over on the screen at the moment. We see Boss M80 is going to be a game a little bit later on. So for M80, definitely one of the favorites coming into the tournament, if not the favorite. NRG in that conversation as well. Both of those teams, losing a map yesterday, I think that was a big talking point.
Yeah, it's like no real concern. I think probably just surprising considering the teams and everything that was going on. Sorry about that little bit of feedback. But yeah, I have no concern considering they both bounce back and win their series with no significant issues in the other maps as well. I think M80 and NRG are going to be the favorites, but in a tournament like this with some of the roster changes that have come.
Oh.
That was fl0m.
What? I'm not moving. It's you with the mic.
There we go. Keep that on.
It was fl0m. I lost my train of thought now.
Yeah, that's fair
You're
enough.
talking about the maps that they lost in the VIP rooms back there yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what, and I was gonna basically make the same point I made yesterday, which is I think the inexperienced teams getting to start there versus those bigger teams kind of leveled that a little bit,
Sure.
So I think now that we're here, though, I think Energy is gonna be in normal form, I guess, so to speak. But Voka did play on the stage yesterday. Energy did not. It is, we're all still recovering here a little bit this morning, but I still think that playing in front of the crowd will, it'll be interesting to see how Energy settles in quickly, if they hit the ground running or if it's going to, just be Voka maybe not having a slow start and then rolling with it right away.
Yeah, that was kind of the story yesterday, wasn't it? Like Voka looked good in stretches, but just constantly were trying to dig themselves out of holes, which is just like you're not going to win many games that way. So hopefully, yeah, they have a better start this morning.
Yeah, well, there's the daily schedule up on the screen as well. We've got Team Volca NRG kicking things off, then Boss M80. Excited to see that Boss M80 game as well. I think for the Boss, they're a team that performed well yesterday. Points out the game a little bit streaky. Stanislaw coming in, looking solid with his new team. Fang also having a good individual performance yesterday. And we've got Phoenix Rave Esports, and we've got Regame Marsborn. So, these are obviously the weaker teams from the opening day, but I think that everyone had a moment or at least a map that looked good out of this lot.
I'd expect Rave and Marsborn to kind of bounce back versus both those teams. I would expect it. You never know, though, because flip side, I was talking about who's comfortable and what setup where.
Yeah.
Regain and Phoenix are going to have the reps in that scenario. They are going to be picking up right where they left off yesterday, regardless of the win and the loss.
Yep.
Where Rave, Marsborn kind of maybe licking the wounds a little bit more given the matchups, and then they were on the stage as well.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what attitude they come in with today after some tough losses for both of them yesterday. But I'm with you. I mean, with my limited knowledge, I think those two teams seemed like strong favorites in those matchups.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So we might see them bounce back and actually get back into the brackets as we get deeper into things, and that would be fun to see. Some rematches, see if they can put it together, find their peak against the big dogs. Yeah, I don't know. I think this day is just going to be. This is kind of the story of, does NRG and M80 actually deliver?
Yep.
Is the bracket's going to get a little bit weird? Is the playoff bracket going to get weird for Sunday, or is everything just going to kind of go according to plan?
Yeah, did my script writing go correct?
Yeah.
Or
what kind of a situation are you putting us in?
Yeah, hopefully I'm correct. Selfishly, I would like to see the viewership number go up and up and up.
Yeah,
so,
keep rising.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
We'll see, though. I mean, Voca's no joke. Like, they are a very scary team. If Snav delivers like he did yesterday, I think they're more than capable of running Energy all the way to 3 maps, pushing them the entire way. I don't think there's a world where Energy just completely steamrolls them. So that's maybe where I'm. This one, to me, Boss is more fun because they're the new roster with Stan versus M80 with the new roster.
Yeah.
But to me, this game feels a little bit more competitive in my mind.
Okay.
Lot of reps versus each other.
Has a lot more potential for like a little upset action going on.
I'm watching Boss for the first time. I'm figuring out where people are playing for the first time. Voca,
Yeah.
I know where everybody's at. Energy, I know where everybody's at. They know where each other at. Everybody's very familiar in this matchup, so I just think it's got like a little extra on it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the extra spice is going to be if someone like Dia yesterday, or like from the limited rounds that we saw him pop off with the AWP yesterday.
Very limited, because I just had to say something.
If he gets that going, I was nice. I'm being nice to start the day today.
Well,
I wasn't going to needle you quite yet.
Well, the map he performed on was Mirage. That's going to be first in the series. Then we've got Dust 2, and to close things out, Overpass.
And we have it on good authority that Dion Mirage is kind of a gamer.
Fuck, man, don't put me on the spot again.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say your name. I just said we have it on authority.
Hey, he had a couple of rounds towards the end then, on Mirage in particular.
On authority's right, though. You better remember that, Moses. No, I think, I mean, he had his moments. His CT side looked a lot stronger yesterday. I haven't got to see OC play at all with Energy again, so I'm not really sure how he's moving and grooving right now. Like, I think he's going to be fine. I just mean, like, has he changed anything in how he likes to play? Is this, like, a different version of OC that we've seen before? What are we looking like with the ops? That's what I'm interested in keeping track of.
I want the OC that I know can just, like, farm NA teams.
Yeah, man, he was, like, the simple of NA versus Tier 2. Like, even more so. It was insane.
Yeah, it was on Extra Salt, I think is when
he was a humble farmer. It was
people.
stupid.
Yeah, another one of those oppers who went over to Liquid and just hasn't been able to get it back. I don't know what the deal is, but
It's Liquid's
American
fault,
offers
to be
going
fair.
to Liquid is just like, you're
Who
done.
goes to Liquid and does better at this point? I don't know if it's just
That's a fair
offers.
question. There's some weird vibe they've got going.
They
over
put on
there.
the jersey and like it's like the Space Jam, like when they
Space
touch the
Jam?
ball
Yeah.
and all of the powers are sucked away. That's a Liquid jersey.
I'm laughing, but it's so sad.
Yeah, it is sadly true.
Oh, that's a shot. Oh, it's not on the screen yet.
Yeah, they can't see this warm up.
No.
We're watching absolute cinema right now.
Yeah, this is just like a little warm-up deathmatch session.
Yeah, it's nice. Look at Semphis. Oh my god. I got a peek of Semphis behind the players on the camera, and he just looks like an absolute fucking monster.
What was it yesterday? He's a bear in a river chasing a trout or something like that? Come on, this one for your Twitch chat. That's your people.
Yeah, probably.
They said he's a
Do we have
bear.
the Twitch chat open? I forgot.
It's open. It's
Oh
not
my
posted.
god, there he is.
They said he looks like a
Oh,
bear.
yeah, look at him.
Looks like a bear waiting to catch a fish in the river. That's what they said.
They said a
Holy
fat fish,
shit,
too,
that's
yeah.
how we do it in North America right there.
Yeah, it's homegrown North America.
All right, we're kicking off day 2 here of fl0m's Mythical LAN. We've got ourselves Mirage again. Vulcan going to be on that T side, NRG on the CT side, and we're quick into middle. It's going to be OC. Well, there we go. That's your first round seeing him back, fl0m, in the NRG squad while he's come out with 3 quick kills up towards top middle.
Oh, there we go. Fighting back Infinite.
Woo!
We'll kill.
Oh, what?
Okay.
All right, Infinite.
No
He's
way.
suddenly got 3 headshots right back and towards the back of Triple. Now he's looking for his quad kill. And not being able to take away that chance just yet. All the CTs. Infinite pauses. Takes a breath. And now realizes this clutch is still possible. Should never have got to this point, but 3 incredible kills so far. Trying to bait out that triple peak. Eventually, George will do so, but great shooting from Infinite, just not enough to get the clutch.
Yeah, the fact he even makes that feel like it's possible is impressive in its own way. Like the idea that it even got to a position where like, all right, hold the phone.
It's nice too because they had the slow starts, and yeah, that's still a slow start, but at least you got maybe a little something to give a little spark to the squad. Also, I think I was just peeping Twitch chat, so I'm not sure what Oni did, but shout out Oni, appreciate the love, brother, thank you. Have a good time at HLTV Awards. I hope I beat you for Streamer of the Year.
It's all still mates.
Yeah.
Still mates. But I'm gonna win.
Damn right.
Damn right. Sonic's got a FAMAS. That's nice. We got the M4s out. We got MP9s. So it's T-side in this second round with just this Deagle. So probably going to be a slow round where we let this Deagle take its time, Infinite, to find some picks if he can. And that's about what Voka's going to have in the bank here in round 2.
Yeah, I noticed you started with the FAMAS again.
I did open with it. It's a strong opener. I think it's
a whole new day.
It's poised to have a good day.
A whole new FAMAS. And
Now
this worked out pretty well.
Now
So Sonic taking out Infinite. A second kill as well. Sonic quickly becoming Jason's favorite player. OC to go follow up with another 2. And it's nice and easy, quick for a 2-0, and I like it. OC shooting some bullets into the bodies.
I like it. I like the attitude early.
He did it at the end of the round, though, not mid-round, and then ends up losing all the bullets.
He didn't have the opportunity to. It was the last guy, yeah.
That's true.
Give him some time. Maybe we can.
I like the mid-round body shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially
Look at us. Good morning. Holy.
That's
Jesus.
God bless. We did.
Oh my. Same energy, honestly.
Yeah, really.
He checked. Well, Dia coming on top. We now got George moving up towards Palace. That MP9, a quick kill onto Infinite. He's going to dive down under the wood.
Yeah, a little bit of safety for the moment, but another player ready to challenge as well. Tough scenario for George to be in. Probably feels like he's getting pinched from a bunch of different locations, and he is. Here's the play up con as well. George stuck inside the bomb site with no support.
Spamming down is going to be Snap coming out of Palace, actually catching George, dropping him easily. Falls to Nitro and OC in a 2v4. Going to try and come back into this round for a retake. It's going to be very tough to win out a 2v4 in this kind of position. So just see, you might get one of those. Well, that's free. So now it's a 2v3, and they don't really have to fight for that one.
Yeah, but this Palace flank, this is a sick position. Off angle from Snav, nice and easy. No way for OC to be prepared for that kind of a fight, and that's the round done. First round for Voka, so slow start in the sense of not winning the pistol, but very quickly getting their first round on the board and not falling into any kind of a crazy hole.
Yeah, I think instantly wide swing mid clarifies is coming out fast, right? Like,
yes.
Yeah, you want to wait for the smoke? Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna swing.
Yeah, I'm swinging. They don't have an off this round, I'm banging him.
Put him down, man. I mean, it worked, and that'll get you flowing immediately into Mirage, right? You're just flying across the board.
All right, next round buy coming in. OC's got money for the op. He'd have to go glass cannon. And he's not going to do it.
I was going to say, he's not a glass cannon
He's
type.
not a glass cannon kind of guy?
Well, you tell me.
I don't know.
Nothing's going to happen to the Peepo.
Not with those crazy eyes.
Oh, yeah, look at this replay.
Oh, Dia already out towards the Tetris. It's going to be broken apart by Bro. George waits at triple. Smokes are in. Look at Carson. He's all the way out through connector already. Oh, God. Pulled the knife.
What the?
Bad timing for that. And, yeah, a little bit of a mismatch in the connector there.
Didn't look like they were going to be prepared for it, NRG, though. Both players were focused over towards Palace, so good to turn their attention towards Khan to handle that kind of pressure. Sonic goes down next. So now compromised in the middle of the map. This A defense is having issues.
They're going to go back and get that bomb here, Voka. That's going to buy some time here for Energy to settle into this. George starting to move forward. Bro coming back, realizing there's a slight gap and catches Snap coming through that jungle smoke. So now NRG all of a sudden have the player advantage. The bomb now arriving at the ramp. Shane smoked out at Palace. It's going to be pretty tough here for Voka to pull this off.
I don't know if there's any way to do it. Infinite coming up ramp. Very passive setup from the CT side. They've backed away so they can actually buy themselves a little bit of time. They can gather information, not commit to a fight, make sure they can use the man advantage. Shane coming out of Palace, Infinite's already up the ramp, and still they see absolutely nothing.
I feel like when you back up like this sometimes, though, like it almost gives them too much respect to where this could actually create the timings that you were just trying to avoid.
Sure, I know what you mean.
That should be the alarm bell, though. Giant hello, we're here.
What's interesting about it, though, is I think Shane's been spamming this whole time, so it's not like they've gone quiet to confuse things. A little bait peek coming in for George next. They won't expect a second player. That's a nice kill.
Yeah, 10 seconds on the clock. And Infinite still trying to, ooh, it does some damage to the smoke there. Needs a kill towards CT, but it's the time. Time's the problem. You can't get the bomb plant. And so all you need to do if you're Nitro is stay alive, run away, and hide. And Infinite does not want to go down after the time. So he'll hang on to the AK-47. NRG up 3-1. Money's not great, though.
No, this should be a full-blown force buy from Voka. It wouldn't be the worst time to call a timeout if you want to talk things over and call like a pocket, like some kind of cheese strategy for a low buy. But with the damage that you did in the situation, you have to buy back into this.
What would you call? What are you feeling? What do you like? You got the 1 AK on Infinite. You got nothing to lose, really, but you kind of want to make it painful, right? Also, I think they just have to.
Yeah, they just have to. They didn't go full in. Okay, so just looking to do a little bit of extra economic damage to keep it respectable, keep them honest in terms of the money.
Boost the AK, bottom con to look cat, or like boost them over the con smoke. I love doing that.
Get that one cheeky kill and see what it opens up.
Yeah.
Well, aggression up middle here from NRG. It's going to be Sonic going into the fight. Bro to follow up with him. At least one kill coming in from Infinite. Make that 2. So he responds, but it doesn't matter. NRG make this round very quick.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool seeing them all just like have the decision to just fight in middle. Like no one was hiding, no one was falling back. Everyone had the same kind of wavelength. It's nice you have a player like Sonic in the position in middle to be that aggressor up the ramp, because Sonic has never been scared to push anything.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, he's never
will
been
get in
afraid.
there anywhere, and he does whatever the team needs. It feels like so when he feels like he needs to be the one to be the catalyst in mid to just like get in there. I feel like he's always willing to do that. And versus those kinds of rounds, I feel like that's really good to do, because similar to kind of how that mid round broke down earlier, you know, just forcing that fight, making sure you're not giving too much respect, too much space, eliminates a lot of like potential problems you might present yourself.
I think Sonic just being at this point in his career, like the fact that we've got Sonic back is the fun storyline. Obviously, he disappeared for such a long time. He comes back in, and that wild card run was impressive, and he's got a second chance at their career, and now he's at NRG. So I think Sonic has shown he's got a lot more to give.
Yeah, I think
for a guy who retired years ago.
Yeah, for him stumbling into that team, like it just kind of felt like he just happened to, you know, show up at NRG. I feel he's a perfect fit.
Yeah, it has been. A little extra firepower for the NRG boys to play with. So little test here from Infinite. It looks like he kind of it feels like he's working into the courage of trying to bully into this B bomb site, take a couple peeks, show a little bit of presence, and apply pressure. Meanwhile, the rest of his team, a little bit of mid control. Presence being established in this part of the map to keep the defense focused here. Doubled up in con is NRG.
Sonic getting out towards window. Gonna make sure he spots that jump up. Now going through the murder hole, drifting over towards B. So NRG gonna have plenty of forces ready to defend that B bomb site. That's a good thing, because the bomb is coming over here. Infinite slowly creeping out. Sonic goes for the peek in middle. It's worked out pretty well for him. Now you got Nitro trying to respond to Infinite's kill. And with 20 seconds left, you got no other option. You have to try and flood in towards this B bomb site. And Vodka have got to deal with the threat of Nitro off the back of the bench. And he sits them down, no problem. Sonic's also rotated in. And deal with 10 seconds left. There's nothing he can really hope to do. Has to leap into the bomb site, go for the plant, but even that is denied by OC.
There you go. Unk still got it, huh?
Yeah, he does, man. He's got some moves.
Yeah, he does.
He's keeping hope alive for me in my second phase of my career.
What are you running it back?
I think I might come back this year.
Yeah?
2026 might
Is
be.
that your arc? So instead of doing the caster to coach arc, which you already tried, you're going to go caster
Caster
back to player?
It hasn't been done yet. And I feel
What role are you going to play, Jason? Alper?
No.
You could be like Donk.
I could probably do a good Donk impression.
Yeah, you could die first.
Yeah, I could definitely die first. I could definitely go first.
You could rage and walk off the stage too. I reckon you could do that.
That'd be a perfect clip.
Going right back to the B-bomb site. Right back to Nitro.
I don't know why though. It's just punishment as he takes another double kill. Nitro locking down the apartments. Burrow's turn to get some B action, and well, he's not a big fan of that whatsoever. So the Tech-9's taking him down. Okay, Sonic, he just kind of appeared. He'll absolutely take that. Composes himself for a second. Couldn't quite get all three, but Snap, can he win this? A 1v3? He had a moment there to think about the plant, but some utility comes in and makes that very hot and heavy. So he goes into the peek. He knows both players are there, but eventually OC able to tap him through the wall just behind that bench, and it'll end up being a 6-1 lead here from NRG.
Voca's T-side Mirage is not looking really that good.
No, it's that kind of one round that was like, okay, great. They know they're off to it early, and it's all been bad news from
Whoever
there.
the scriptwriter is here is really lazy. He just keeps using the same fucking starts.
He must have woke up hungover on this day. And
Yeah, no, he
just
definitely
phoned it
or
in.
just didn't get much sleep and did a meet and greet at 8 in the fucking morning.
All right, Dia, it's your chance now. Open things up. Off, you're gonna get a chance.
That's it. He's got it. No problem.
Maybe. Oh shit.
Oh, that's a problem. Flash to the face.
And info. You heard him jump away as well.
Yep. It's a good little piece of utility for NRG. Gives them an early advantage of sorts. Now an ult from OC is in position. Shadow shows and baited out the shot.
You think he baited the shadow? It looked like it, right?
I think it was just a coincidence. I don't think he was necessarily working for it. I think it just kind of happened, you know?
Yeah. Although a little different from Voca than what we were seeing on their T side yesterday, right? We saw a lot of mid, just kept kind of headbutting mid, where it does feel like they're actually trying to change these rounds out a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if that's like an idea of we want to change things up so that teams can't just like kind of prep for that style, or if that was like a conversation of like we can't do it this much when it's not.
Well, it didn't
working.
work very well.
Yeah,
Yeah, so-
exactly. Like someone came up and after that game was just like the mid stuff. We need to work on that. Very quiet. 38 seconds on the clock. Utility now coming out, signaling the hit towards the A bomb site. One lurker for Voca still chilling back in middle. "25 seconds.
Yeah, such a limited time. It's got to be perfect here at the end of the round for Voca. Now moving out towards the site. AWP of OC jumping for information. That looked like it was dead on, but just about missing out on it. It's OC and George, though, connecting eventually. Snap, good peek over towards the top of the stairs, all the way down to the bottom. We've got Infinite getting involved, but time is the problem. You better start planting right now, and it's damn close, but the denial is there regardless. It will be a round for NRG picked up, and it was always that risk of running out of time and being forced into a difficult plant position there for Voca.
Yeah, and actually, I don't even think NRG was doing anything all that disruptive. I think that just took whatever a long time for Voca to actually pull the trigger on that hit and actually move in to progress into the bomb site. They gave a lot of time and a lot of respect over to NRG to be able to come back into that round.
I think Voca was looking for something in the mid round, like a response from NRG from what they had done in the round,
Sure.
and NRG was just completely content with just sitting back and waiting for Voca.
Yeah.
So Voca was like, all right, they're going to surely take something back, right? And we'll know what they're doing, and then we go. But that never, that never dropped. That never
Yes.
happened. So then Voca's like, well, I guess we just got to go.
I guess we move forward.
And then they lost the timing on the smokes, which once that happens, your window to plant the bomb is just, you know, welcome to playing Premier Face It with your teammates. Nobody's covering you. You're completely
Right,
exposed.
right.
And you're going to fucking die planting the bomb.
You're
So have
definitely
fun.
gonna die. Have a good time with it. There's that mid lurk from Carson actually works out, but not enough on the other side to make him actually be able to activate into the bomb site to help them out. And yeah, I mean, when you start moving in with 30 seconds on the clock, it's like anything that goes wrong is just a disaster.
Yeah, you have to be absolutely perfect.
All right, so we open things up in round 9. Underpass for this default, taking control of middle with 2 at the top, 2 coming in through the underpass.
Not the only AK in play, as in the hands of Snav. You got Infinite on the Galil. Really gotta hope you can get a lot of impact out of those. And Snav jumping up on top of the bench, looking for the short fight. He's just come off the angle as Bro's arrived.
Boost up in window is quick though, already in there. And that's Sonic who's going to be responsible. He's over in con, so Snav's found a lot of real estate to work with, and Sonic's attention is still pulled in the wrong direction. George has missed this timing, so Snav has a chance to just straight up win this round.
Oh.
Well, quick headshot, great execution on towards George. Needs a follow-up, and he's got a small chance, but Sonic able to make sure that NRG keep it at a 4v4. Nitro on this B bomb site's been solid. They're coming at him again. He's got Bro out short. This looks strong here from NRG. It's going to be tough to break apart this defense. Nitro only getting the one. Bro gets dinged and still alive, waiting on the rotation. Sonic now arrives. But all the damage has been done, putting Dia into a 12 HP 1v2, and that just isn't going to happen. We're seeing Voca do a lot of damage across these rounds, but they're not unfortunately, just not getting that break.
They're not getting that like one impact round or like impact
Yeah.
kill that like changes the round. That gives them control of the round, right? They're getting the frags on the initial players, but the rotation coming in.
I'm not getting accused of stolen fat valor again. That's crazy. I'm not fat enough now. Like this is.
I think you look. I think you're just. Yeah.
Go on.
I got nowhere to go with that one.
That was a nice compliment,
I walked
Jason.
into a dangerous situation here. I think you look great.
Thank you. That's the right answer.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That was really easy to do the first time, Jason. All right.
You really had to think about that, didn't you?
I was trying to think of a way to word it, you know, to be a little funny.
No, you nailed that.
Thanks, man.
Very funny. You could do a show here.
I'm on point today. It's all that matters.
Yeah, we're all just waking up. Maybe we gotta get you a monster.
That's gonna be coming after this map. I think. I was
Oh.
giving myself a map.
Yeah, perfect. I already had one. I'll have another here in a little bit.
Had the oatmeal and the monster, the classic combo. Well, we got a nice shutdown here. George taking 2 and towards the side. And we've ended up with just Carson and, well, just Carson. Infinite, unfortunately, getting removed by OC very quickly after that. 9-1 start here for NRG. I mean, they've come in woken up. Like, they're awake. This is fantastic from NRG.
Maybe Voka's picking Mirage, so they just give other teams a chance. So you think that's like their strategy at this point?
Yeah, like we're too good. We have to pick like a.
I said one nice thing about their Mirage, and next thing you know, they just want to make me look like a giant
I know.
asshat.
They're
Right?
like, oh, fl0m complimented us. Well, let's do the
Arrow
opposite.
does eat bugs. Good job, W sign. Arrow's here in the building somewhere. Actually, he's probably recovering. He was learning. He was at the tables last night.
Oh, okay.
I heard some stories.
Yeah, he's getting a tough lesson.
Yeah, he'll probably be in like 4 hours.
Yeah. Will he be eating bugs?
He might.
Okay.
We can find some.
Nice. It's kind of his thing, apparently.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, Shane. Up a ramp with some pace, with some intention to it. Nice kill, and now they get to turn the corner.
Oh, Sonic could double kill. We now have Carson and Snav left 2v4, and there's just really no hope for these two Tech9s to pull off anything special. So it's 10-1 for NRG.
I had NRG as favorites coming into this, but I didn't have it being like this, the disparity like this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the dumbass that said it was going to be close, so, I mean, you're fine.
You're trying to build the storyline, you know? I guess
I guess.
sometimes you got to take a leap.
It's still only the first half,
It's true, and it's only map 1.
and it's still only map 1.
This is why I'm a streamer, you know? I don't know what I'm talking about. That's why I have you guys here. You guys are super smart, intelligent,
Whoa,
tall, handsome,
don't raise the expectations.
great hairlines.
I have managed to keep those expectations very low,
Jesus.
so I can always. I know, dude. It is
Every
wild.
time, man.
Like, do we need like 2 chairs, you think?
It's funny. He always looks so angry, but he is the nicest.
I know, he walked up
nicest
to me
guy.
during the meet and greet. He was walking on by, and he's just telling me about his day, just appreciating the event,
Yeah.
talking about, you know, we're talking about sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's just, you know, making sure his room's comfortable, making sure his whole team, his boys are all well fed.
But then you see him sitting back there, and you're like, I'm not messing with that.
Yeah, I ain't going near that,
yeah,
man.
no,
If he comes up
never.
to me, hey, how are you doing? Have a great day, sir.
Please,
Like,
please don't step into my personal space.
oh, yeah, he is. He's the #1 PvPer.
You're a RuneScaper?
No,
Okay.
I'm a WoW guy.
A WoW guy.
Yeah.
Looking for just an extra round at this point in the half, Arvoka. And some economic woes throughout the majority of this half for them.
I mean, they're just looking to have anything they can be happy about. They want to go into halftime with at least something positive to mention. That's it.
Yeah, anything would be nice.
Yeah, just one thing.
What could that be?
A round?
Round 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Round 2. Don't jump the gun.
They can't even have that, Jason. Maybe with the pistol. And they're grouping up for what is going to be an A finish. Sonic has been so disruptive throughout this half, 14-7.
He's been really annoying in middle. He's done a good job harassing them constantly and just always being a presence. So Shane's fallen back from the B halls. He's going to start joining up with the hit towards a ramp. So 3 coming up ramp, you'd imagine. 1 in Palace as a late lurk. The off from from George gets picked off.
Well, we now got 4v4 thanks to that kill from Sonic coming back in again, just being an absolute nuisance to deal with for Vodka. Carson gonna play out top middle. That bomb plant is coming through, so it feels like the best chance we've seen in a while for Vodka to get a round win here. Dia showing up with that AWP. OC going forward to a CT spawn. He's collected Infinite. There's 2 players still waiting around that corner. Has to be careful in the timing of this flash, but OC sets himself up for the peek, goes into it. Oh, he waits until the shot rings out and then goes into the peek against Shane. OC just carving them up as he goes aggressive again. It's just Carson left, and they know he's at short. He's dealt with that first kill. The deep fuse is being stuck, though. He's trying to get the Molotov, but it's too late anyway. Nitro's going to hold it, and it's 11-1 for NRG out of the first half.
Well, that's a statement half of Counter-Strike. OC lighting up the scoreboard in this last round with that triple kill, saves the day. 15-5 he ends, 16-7 for Sonic. Those two guys just absolutely dominate the CT side. That's a rough way to start a Saturday morning.
Yeah, no, definitely slow simmer. Jesus Christ. I mean, OC just holding 2 players there at the very end, just like.
I don't know how he controlled that situation so well.
Well, they don't know how many are with OC, right?
Yeah.
That's really what it is they're scared that if they push him, that it's gonna just be more.
They swing into 2 more
Yeah,
rifles,
exactly. But on the other side, like OC does just like a great job of not overcommitting early into that, because then he's giving more time where they can manage the timings on the retake from the other side of the map. I just think in general, OC is super patient. Oh my God, that's a. Hey, that's right. Sub for the dogs. They're well fed. I think Nori just went home to make sure they're well taken care of. Thank you. Those are both my pups.
Butters and Ronan.
Butters and Ronan. Yeah, one's a wiener dog. He's an absolute menace. That's
Which one's
Butters.
that?
That's Butters.
That's Butters.
He turns into Professor Chaos. And
Okay.
then,
I was wondering if it was a South.
Ronan's our rescue, and he looks like a beefed up Chihuahua.
Okay.
Like imagine
Like a Semphis Chihuahua.
Yes, like a Semphis Chihuahua. And he's jet black and he's handsome as hell.
And he's ripped.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, I lost track. I got distracted by the sun.
No,
Oh
it's
yeah,
easy.
OC. Yeah.
Yeah, OC.
They went from. So I just wanted to use that round though to highlight. They got stuck up by OC, but with 1 op in CT spawn. But on the other side of it, the very first gun round we saw them won. They wide swing window and they're just putting people down. I feel like that's like what happened to Voka in the half, right? Like it went from this team. It's like we're going, and then they hit the brick wall again, and then like.
They got punched in the face, and they didn't have any more motivation.
Yeah,
to
everybody's
swing.
got a plan until you get punched in the face, right?
Yeah, some of those hits towards the end seem very disjointed from Voka, very just like I don't know, like unmotivated to actually be aggressive in the attack. I don't know, just some of them felt flat towards the A-bomb. So like 2 players kind of trickling in, and like the other players just way far back. I think they just kind of lost their game in that first half, which happens when you get beat up 11-1.
Hey yo.
Yo.
Yeah, well, oh my
no,
God, we're back.
okay, there we go.
The bear back in the wild.
He's like the new Doja, just every time he comes on camera.
No, I mean, dude, he is the camera. Like,
Semphis has worked this hard, and you're calling him Doja, man. Like,
I mean, in terms of like meme capability.
he means the aura. He's
Yeah,
talking about
the aura.
right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Where is Liquid, Jason?
Where is Liquid? I don't know, man. They're out there.
I can't invite them.
They're out there
That's
somewhere.
what it was.
Yeah, that's the other problem. They're no longer NA, right?
I said North American teams, and they said, yeah, well, talk to you later.
Yeah, they're like, all right, peace.
Where's Passion? Weenies.
Get passion in
Or
here.
his passion.
Yeah, you weenies. Good luck at Blast. Wish you were here.
Wish you were here. We
Yeah.
miss you.
Yeah. Would have been nice to have Grim.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah.
I like Grim. Good old Grimothy.
He's way too wholesome.
He is. That's the problem. We need to get Grim and Edge.
So we have bad Fallen, we need bad Grim.
Back
Yeah.
Grim would be something.
We do need to bring Grim to Vegas and just ruin his life over the weekend, and then he'll be 10 times the player.
Just take Grim to the tables and like take him out for a night. He doesn't
Maybe
get to go
bugs.
home until like 6 in the morning.
Yep.
Just change him, man.
And that will save
This is gonna
NAC.
seem weird.
Exactly. That will save NACS. We'll do that. We won't say a word, and we'll just see what happens.
You're not gonna like this, Mike, but it's gonna make you a better Counter-Strike player.
All right, so second half underway. Might not be much of a second half. 11-1, NRG in search of a pistol round that would wrap this up.
And the B defense is aggressive over in halls. Oh, this is sick. That's such a slow play from George.
Carson starting to back away. Here's Shane. Gonna nip through that window. It's gonna be Carson taking Sonic out of the equation. And a 4v4, minute 12 seconds left. The bomb is down. It's not planted yet. NRG have got to pick that up and get it towards the site. And while the rotation has arrived, you still got that nuisance of Carson, but that's now dealt with. Bro on the follow-up as well. Not only the first kill, but the second, and then Nitro assisting, putting it all on Shane. He's having a bit of a tough game here. Nitro making sure it is map point for NRG on Mirage.
No, that's you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, NRG just like it was a slow burn that round, but they were in such a good position for so long. That is a hoodie.
That's custom.
That is great.
That's a custom hoodie.
I think so.
That's epic.
Can
that
we
needs
put
to
that
be
in my merch shop, by the way? fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com. Buy some merch. support the event.
fl0mstore.com.
If you're here, check out the merch store.
Is it
Thank you, guys.
fl0m with a 0 or an O?
With a 0.
With a 0. Okay.
Yeah. That way it's an alias and not my last name.
Just didn't know if you switch it up.
Yeah. I gotta be really unique. Really thought that one through.
But you probably never thought you'd have to worry about your alias when you picked it.
You're not wrong.
We know it, we all did. Well, we've got a 4v4, trust me. Deagle's out on top of stairs, and nice body shot. OC is gonna go down, and Carson on top of the ladder. Snap. Can he pull up? Nope, he can't do much. That Deagle not connecting whatsoever. A 3v3. And NRG looking to close this one out right now.
Yeah, they really are. Nice smoke up in place, 3-on-3, kind of like the pistol round. It's taken a while to come to fruition, but they have all the strength in this round. They have the better positioning, they have the utility in place, and now starting to slide into the bomb site.
Deagle does get a pick. It's Sonic to fall. Oh, he's got another one. How has he got away with that? So it's Nitro required to clutch in a 1v3. Great shot on the jumping snap. Those one's players towards stairs, one towards CT. Can Nitro win this on 25 HP? Rattling away, but that Khalil falls, and of course, that's the round the Falco win to keep things going.
Yeah, that was really sketchy, really haggard. What a round from Snav, though. Triple kill with his Deagle, able to grab one more at the end. Probably shouldn't have happened with him sliding through the smoke in that fashion. So, I mean, NRG feel like they let that one slip away, but, I mean, they still got 10 more rounds. It's all good.
Yeah, not much to build up there. This is where we just kind of talk about nice moment for Voka, but this is where you guys have taught me 12-2.
12-2.
12-2.
Yeah, just bring it right back.
Yeah.
12-2.
Let's see what we got in the next one.
So buy yourself 5 seconds by saying the score.
Yeah.
Infinite has an AK on the CT side. Always nice to have that. They've got a far better buy here in this round for Volca. But these rounds, as you mentioned yesterday, can often be the end. You know, Tech 9s, Deagles, they can catch you off and just close it here and now with a simple A execution.
Especially because like NRG's gonna be playing with so much confidence, even with the weaker weapons. They're just gonna be like, screw it. We'll just see what happens. Let's get in there.
Yeah, you run faster somehow in these rounds, like with the Tech 9, especially
Yeah.
when you have the rounds behind you.
Yeah.
Your movement speed somehow just like 5 units faster.
Yeah, it gives you an extra boost.
Yeah.
Good piece of utility. I don't think NRG is going to care so much about just going right through all these smokes. In fact, I think they're more than happy to have them in place. Here's the send from NRG. Execute coming in. One player isolated inside the bomb site. He's got this first. That's infinite, and one's all he's going to get.
They're into the side. They got the space here, NRG, but can they get that bomb down and really go for this? Bomb plant being committed to, denied by Dia through the smoke. Great double kill. Nitro and Bro, still a chance to rip a few weapons away from the hands here of Volca. Nitro, the only player left that could do that, and no follow-up. So, grid 3K from Dia, denied the bomb plant is massive initially. Delays that makes it impossible for NRG really to think about a round win that.
This is one of the, I feel like we're about to get into one of those like sad things in Counter-Strike. We're about to watch Voka go on like this really cool like 5-round run before they lose. And then
Like a
you're
fake
kinda like,
comeback?
I wish you would have just like given yourself a chance to like fight in this half, you know?
Still feels nice to get some rounds though, so you're
Yeah.
not just getting completely blanked going into the next map,
Yes.
even if it is your map choice. I'll keep saying it. These guys know each other pretty well. They're going to Dust 2. It's not like we're going to some special map. We're not going to Train or something next, right? Like, it's still one of those scenarios where every round you get here, every kill you get kind of builds you up a little bit going into the next game, which is probably where they're at mentally, if I had to imagine. I feel like it's a good thing if they are, honestly.
Right.
If the game starts being a game, then just like us, they'll lock back into it. But you kind of want to just focus on waking up. Like,
Right, yeah.
Early game.
Don't spend your energy trying to hype up a comeback at 3-12. Like, wait a little bit.
Yeah, don't pull a scrawny.
No scrawnies. Man gives a good speech, though.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing it right now.
I played with him twice.
Well, Carson going to be holding on to the Bro drop into the site. It's Sonic's Deagle that's rung out into that kill feed. Shane is just trying to position himself perfectly with his AK. He's got the smoke as cover for the time being. And he's going to get a follow-up kill inside of the side. Bomb plant. It's a big steal here for NRG. They're going to be happy with that extra cash going into the next round. Let's see if OC can get one more kill with this Deagle. And the answer to that is no. So it'll end up being NRG having to prolong play a little bit longer here, but that bomb plant gives them some extra cash and a full buy coming up now.
Yeah, nice team play from OC to make sure that gets planted, give everyone a little bit of money, but a great round from Shane in a tough situation. The only defender alive at the bomb site, just staying tucked in behind the smoke, using his cover, being smart about it, not trying to do too much. 12-4.
12-4. I was about to say.
I know you were.
That was my moment. I took a deep breath. 12-4. When do you actually like? 12.
This is what I was trying to get to last night.
12-8.
The comeback for me is like 3 is striking distance, but if they're on 12, you better be in double digits. You know.
12-8,
So 10.
depending where the money ends up. Like I'm definitely.
So we have to wait
paying
till 12-10 until you believe, Jason.
Yeah.
attention. Yeah, I guess. Not really a glass half full.
You
kind of
guys
guy,
don't have to
Oh.
follow those rules. Those are just personal for me.
No, I just want to know where you're at.
Yeah, that's where I'm
Yeah.
at.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Jason's still a long way off. But maybe with a gun round win here, we can get that a little bit closer. Carson losing a lot of his health. OC grabbing the opening kill. Looking pretty good here for NRG. You've got some damage done, they've got the opening, and you've got some space towards middle. Gotta go back and get that bomb though. And looking like we have got NRG going for an A finish.
Yeah, such a devastating death to take if you're Voka at the moment. I mean, it opens up the map entirely, makes you shift the defense, thins things out, and all of a sudden you're not even playing with information at the moment. Oh, this is a brutal way to tuck yourself into a corner. Okay, there it is. That's nice for Infinite. He's calling it over now. It doesn't like tell him that the hit is coming, but keeps him worried that it is going to be coming here.
Well, Infinite just waits on default. It's got to be a massive multi-kill to keep his team going, but he just can't get it. 35 seconds remaining. They are now arriving to the site to put that bomb down. And OC isn't stopping. Open up the round, and he looks to try and close it. But Shane will shut his eyes. It's Bro's flank around the back, though, that has taken him away. And the second kill to round out the map. A 13-4 victory for NRG. They come in, and they look hot to start this series. Vodka have a very difficult series ahead of them.
I think it also answers questions too. If you wanted to take the angle of, okay, Energy against Phoenix, drop that first map in the series, maybe looking sketchy, come in today and just kind of handle business in this first map with this kind of fashion, I think your worries of NRG, if you had them, should kind of drift away. Should be assuaged.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't really worried, right? We were just saying it.
No, I'm saying it for the people who might have been worried.
No, I know. That's why I'm here, though. It's kind of nice, right?
Yeah, it is.
Say it how it is. It's all good. I mean, we weren't really worried, but, you know, you just want to wait and see.
Yeah.
See how it is. And, yeah, they confirmed exactly what we thought. It was...
I think they're just outmatched in firepower, and that really doesn't make you feel confident about Dust 2.
Voka did this yesterday, though, too.
Yeah, they did. Started out slow. Did they get beat up on the first map yesterday as well?
I think they got
It was
beat
so
up on
long.
Mirage, right? Am I crazy? They lost Mirage. And then they slowly brought a few rounds back to make it look nicer. Same energy, right?
They did get smoked on Mirage.
Yeah, they got smoked.
Yeah.
They're big.
They did get
Same energy.
Yeah, maybe don't pick Mirage.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, are they picking this shit just to give us 3 maps? Like, what's going on?
I mean, it was probably. I mean, it's probably a map they just put some time into to start the year, right?
No, I mean, I know they all like to play it. It is honestly one of their favorite maps, but for whatever reason right now, it just looks like
It's
everybody
letting
has
them
a
down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a confidence thing. It's other people just been waiting for this moment. Like, they know what's coming, so it's just they're super well prepared. It's tough.
But the nice thing is because they got that win over Rave yesterday, this isn't any kind of elimination, right? So like you can still make that adjustment later on in the event. If you came into this thinking Mirage is going to be our go-to map pick and then it's let you down in this fashion,
Yeah,
you have time to switch it up.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like you're going to be able to fix Mirage necessarily.
Right,
but
exactly.
If you go in a different direction.
Yes.
I mean, if you're losing 13-11 or 13-9, you have a chance to tweak a few things. Getting banged up
13-4 is a different
13-4
story.
is a very different story.
Very different story.
So Dust 2 coming up next. I'm not feeling super confident for Falcon, to be honest. It feels like they just got hit really hard in the face by everyone over on NRG, OC, Sonic, Nitro even.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get a better glimpse on Dust 2 of Voka for sure. I think with NRG though, I mean, yeah, you had all the pieces that you have, like playing exactly how you like Sonic, being the aggressive, just pain in the ass that he was over in Con and middle, constantly just disrupting everything they wanted to do.
Underhanding flashes.
Yeah.
The market smoke.
Yeah.
Just like getting in there versus the half buy.
Right,
Yeah.
he just gets stuck into things, doesn't he? OC hitting some shots with the op, Nitro kind of delivering when he's anchoring the bomb site, Bro doing good. Like all the pieces that they have, their strengths were on display in that map.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, nice to see OC just like be patient. Didn't even have to do much that game, which is, if your energy, that's probably what you want to see. That, but I want to see more. But it's not his fault. He did great. Like
he did. Well, to your point, it was a very quiet, like 17 kills.
Exactly.
Like, he got that triple in that one round, and then we hit tab, and it's like, oh, he's got.
But it's those little things, right? Like that round where he's holding him in CT with just like 2 of them there. Like that is nice to see. I'm just like, I want some flashy shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit a clip here.
Yeah, no, give me some highlights, man.
Yeah.
You got to start building up some incentives,
Yeah. Well, maybe I should show him the MVP ring here eventually.
Yeah, you should.
That actually, we should.
That is a big incentive.
We'll make,
I gotta
we'll
plan
make
that.
a plan for that.
Yeah. Workshop that.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. No, so Dust 2, I don't know. I'm all for this is close, and this was totally what happened yesterday, and I would try to sell you, but I'm kind of with you guys now. I'm not feeling too good about it.
No, I think the positive is what Jason said, is the fact that it's not elimination for Volca.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
right to the loss.
let's
That's the positive.
Yeah, that's the positive. It's a quick loss.
I'm gonna give him the chance. I'm gonna give him the first 5 rounds and see if Dust 2 feels like it's gonna be any different. I'm gonna give him a chance at a bounce back because, like you said, yesterday we saw him get wiped out of Mirage and come back in the 3rd map and win it. Right? We know they have the potential for it. It's just a very ugly opening map to watch.
It's a lot more rounds than Dinko. Dinko 2-0 said map 3, so you're getting
Dude,
5.
that's a good
you're
point.
giving a
Yeah.
long time in comparison.
Dingo pulls the trigger on those things a little bit early.
Yeah, it worked out though.
It did work out.
So, we didn't get that many fake comeback though. That's the problem. You know,
Yeah.
Volca didn't get those extra rounds to warm up and feel like they're actually getting into the series at all. And I think if NRG just starts strong here, there's just not enough room really for Volca to even keep coming back.
That's kind of the mentality that you talk about as a team between like maps, right? Like you're going to come in and you're going to be like, okay, going into Dust 2, this team after the map that they just played is going to show us no respect. They're going to be peeking and fighting everything. So plan number 1 is just like you have to get them to respect you. Like you can't let them have the freedom and the confidence to just constantly be fighting, constantly making plays, constantly looking for something. You have to put them on the back foot, at least early on, to be able to give yourself some space to work with on the map. So if they can't do that, that's why I say like give me the first 5 rounds. Give me like 2 gun rounds to see how they're going to be able to handle OC with an AWP, if he's aggressive off catwalk, any lower B push it, right? Like that's what I want to see if they can manage that.
When you were this is a little, long time ago now.
Long time ago,
When
right?
you were coaching Liquid,
Sure.
when you knew a team didn't respect what you guys were doing, how did you approach it? Did you like to go more like the default style where you spread out and try to make sure they're not taking any gambles on you and get that information? Or did you like to kind of keep the team more like grouped so that way when these trades come out, these fights come out, you're not like losing individual battles and like bleeding out? Did you have like you have a preference?
I personally liked it going. I lean more towards the defaulty route, but I think it's and I think it's harder to do against there's different kinds of disrespect, right? Like there's the disrespect of like we're gonna swing and take every fight that we have, like we're just gonna shoot and we're gonna get into every battle, and then there's the disrespect that like the better teams have, where it's like a structured disrespect, where it's like we're not just gonna straight up fight you heads up like wherever we find you. We're gonna wait until you where we want, and then we're gonna show you the disrespect.
We'll walk Donk to Palm Tree on Dust 2 and have him sit there, and then we'll see all hell break loose from that point. Yeah.
And when a really good team is disrespecting you like that, that's the one that I always struggle to have an answer. That's a really hard one to have an answer for.
Yeah, because they're comfortable and disrespectful, right? And you're like trying to figure out what they want to do, and you're like, well, they got like 3 options that we saw in the demo. Which one is it?
Yeah, and when you lose to a team just like swinging and disrespecting and just killing you and shooting you in the face, you're like, all right, we lost that game. They were on fire. They just killed us every chance they got. When you lose to the team that's beating you tactically and showing you that level, you're like, oh, they actually just beat us so comprehensively. I don't know what to say. We had
go next.
we had a game like that when I was coaching Liquid against Astralis, obviously.
Shocker.
It was like the online like winter championship that ESL ran like in that first year of COVID, like 2020. And Device and Dupree were just pushing Fountain every single round on Overpass, killing like 2 of us in Playground, killing 2 of us like before we could even do it. Like,
Looked like a face hit bug?
we were playing like 3v5 every single round on the T side of Overpass, and it's just like, what are we supposed to do?
Fucking Astralis, man.
I know.
Fucking Astralis. Every time.
In a way, it's easier to accept that loss though when you just get absolutely drilled. Like you know there wasn't like a small mistake that frustrates you that could have went the other way. It's just straight up you were just
Which
destroyed.
is frustrating in its own way because you're like, oh, I don't have to fix one thing. I have to fix like 20 things to beat
Yeah,
this team.
yeah. We got to workshop this whole fucking thing.
Well, let's just start over, boys.
All right, everybody pick a new spot. Well, all right, Fallen, you're not opting anymore. That would have been bold at that time.
I know that would have been.
You should have gone right for that.
I would have been early on that one.
Yeah,
Coach of the year right there, Jason.
NAF would have been Opera of the Year.
What do you guys like about Dust 2? To reel it back in that way. Do you guys have like a favorite play, CT side?
Rushing lower tunnels.
Oh, he's that fucking guy.
I'm telling you, fl0m, that's what I'm playing with.
Bro's that guy that's dead in 15 seconds every round of CT side Dust 2, and you're wondering why the map feels so
Hey,
hard.
not every round. Sometimes it works out.
Yeah, 50-50. It works or it doesn't, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the philosophy.
That's how Vegas works too.
Yeah.
Or
That's why we built so many casinos this way, right?
the more of them, the more chances we got.
You also rush top mid. That works.
You guys
all fast
ever
plays.
you guys ever mess around with like the donk play where you kind of hit the timing to walk up cat on the rail and then play like that off angle like towards
From the
palm
CT
tree?
side?
Yeah.
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 I fucking love that.
I love when he does that at pistol round, and then catches them going long, and he just gets like 4 kills around.
Yeah,
done.
because you just have so many options from that position too. It looks so greedy, and it is, but like not a lot of teams like approach that super diligently. They're always worried about more like that cat to lower fight.
Yeah. I mean, I like on the CT side. I like the timing pushes for long and B tunnels. I like watching players who like have that in their game where like they can sense the right timing to turn out of the long cave.
Yeah.
Those plays from the CT side I think are so sick.
I play mid so much, I always like to see what player can actually find the mid gap. Like
Yeah.
how do I avoid the green box guy or
Yes.
like the guy that's lower, and how do I find that timing, or how do I fight him early before he's waiting for me to walk out?
Watching pros who have the confidence to be CT aggression through double doors like in a mid round is like I'm like, oh, you're a god. Like my brain would never go to this play.
Chris is still recovering from yesterday, and I made him do the meet and greet, so he's getting food. But that would be a great one to talk to about Forrest with him about, because I feel like Forrest was like that dude, where like he always found that timing, that space. That we're going real back punk times.
Yeah.
But when I think of like who first started doing that in my head, that was the first name that popped in my head.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, Forrest also got to break a lot of rules in Counter-Strike, I feel like, really early because he was just so good.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if he was like actually finding the timing or if he was just like, I don't care.
Nobody knew the
just
timing
gonna kill
existed
whoever's
except
here.
for him. He made the timing.
Yeah, exactly.
It was funny when you watch back old CS games though, like even from CS:GO in like 2016, you're watching it just feels like an entirely different game.
Yep, it
Dink
was.
was watching. He's like, I could have done that, son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, 2016 was my year.
Unfortunately, I was in high school. Watching you, Cass, Jason.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
I love that.
You know, what's kind of cool is well, because the Forrest angle, Forrest is always fun. He's gotten better at it now that he's not been a player, but Forrest was always an interesting player to talk to when he was competing because he was so good, but I think he struggled as a player to sometimes like explain his thought process in the game. Like he was just someone that was so good at it naturally that I don't think he ever had to like think through the steps that you have to go through to do something. So I always found it sometimes like he had a hard time explaining like why he was making a play happen. I think now that he's not a player, he's been able to like kind of add that in, but it was always fun back in the day talking to him because like he wouldn't really necessarily be telling you, like you talk to Get Right, like why did you lurk this way? Oh, I heard this comp came here, this nade was thrown at this timing. Like he knows all these little details, and I feel like Forrest is just the guy who's like, yeah, I just walked up and just shot him in the face.
Yeah, if you just do that, it usually goes
But
pretty well, right?
but there are like 5 reasons why it makes it a smart play. He just didn't really know how to like say it, you know?
You can be an expert in something, but maybe not an expert in teaching that something,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
I think a player who was very good at that is nothing, actually. Like, he's obviously very good at articulating.
He should be stopping through today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming in.
So maybe we can pick his brains about
It's
it.
been a while since I've seen Jordan. That'd be good. Yeah, he has his big one was like he was the one who kind of who opened the conversation of like peeking with intent. I remember like his big thing that we all like as casters talking about because like you see people clearing angles like lazily and like they're going through the motions but they're not like mentally clearing the angle.
Your crosshair's almost there, but just like not as sharp. You're not as quick with it.
You could see like the way they peek, they don't have like as sharp of like a jiggle to it or like as hard of a stop to like actually take a fight. They're just kind of going through the motion.
Peeking with intent is like honestly everything. It's like step one. Because if you're not about it, you're just gonna die. It doesn't matter.
Especially in CS2, it feels like.
Oh yeah. That split second, you're just if you lose it, it's gone.
Yeah.
And it's somebody's putting you in the dirt
immediately. Yeah, you hesitate, you're screwed. Any Dust 2 specialists on the Voca team that we should know about?
I'm not saying shit. No. Listen, I've said enough. I got in enough trouble with that Mirage. I do not want to do. Let's just get to map 3.
He's gonna deliver for you in one Mirage game. There's gonna be one game that he plays where we're like.
At this point, maybe they should stop playing it.
They should. Someone's gonna pick it against him.
Shit, man, I did this. I don't want to do it again, so just leave me out of this. You guys pick someone. Who's got your eye?
Well, no one today.
Yeah.
We're trying to change that.
Not yet.
Slow simmer.
They got to present themselves to us here on Dust 2. Well, getting into the action right now. Volker going to be on the CT side, NRG on the T side. A good amount of utility here for Nitro into the pistol. We'll see what kind of idea he has cooking for this one.
Actually, 2 sets of utility being picked up. Bro as well, grabbing a smoke flash right at the end of the day. P250 as well on the field. Okay, what's NRG got for us? Nitro looking like he's going to chuck that out quick.
So you like the dualies. Which one of you is the P250er?
Me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Armor or no armor? Do they ever let you do the Zyvu outside on nuke type thing?
I don't do P250 on pistol round.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
That's
like,
what he
No,
asked.
okay, I got you. Well, you
Yeah.
didn't say pistol round. I just
No,
said
we're watching the pistol.
I'm
round.
the-
You just
Everyone uses a
mentioned the
I'm
P250,
the
Jason.
No, not everyone. I see all you little rats out there buying deagles.
That's true. More satisfying to land a 1 deeg. Well, we've got the USP close up here on Cat. We got Dia ready to go with his duel, but he's looking to gunsling his way to a double. That's exactly what he's got. And then OC able to find a couple right back. So it's a bloodbath up in short, but it's all NRG coming out on top. Carson around the back is the only hope here for Volca. He's got to pull off a stellar 1v3.
Damn, nice and simple. OC having huge impact in this pistol with the double kill. The openings to get up catwalk, and yeah, you're screwed behind the smoke.
I think we need a pistol-only server for Voca, maybe. Like, I feel like these starts are just, like, horrendous for them. I feel so bad. Like, it's like, if you start every game like this, like, goddamn, it's just got to be so... It's cool, you know, you won yesterday, but, like, you keep doing this, this is what's going to happen.
That's why you play BO3 pistols in practice games.
Did you guys ever do that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Dude, I used to just scrim pistol rounds.
No, I mean, like, Liquid, did they ever do that?
No, not Liquid.
Nah, okay, that's what I meant. Like, I was like...
The new school players are a little bit particular about how they like to do things. We did BO3 pistol rounds back in the day just because it was so hard to get reps.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like the problem is that when I've done that before too in my UNC days, but like I feel like after the first one, for whatever reason, the other two never had the same juice, which is why I think a lot of people stopped doing it.
Yeah, that's very possible as well. Oh, we're going through this, Molly.
Oh, yeah, they are. Coming right into the 5-7. Just the one, though, for Infinite. Usually you see the 5-7 in that kind of position get two, but Infinite couldn't make it happen. And they're all into the site. So that bomb getting planted, NRG comfortably into the site. And if you're a Volca here, you're just considering the save.
Yeah, you're not retaking this unless you find this lower dark player. That's not going to happen. Nice, easy kill for George. And yeah, now you just have to back away. No standing. So you could set up for some exits if you want to try and grab one of these AK-47s or Galils. But likely just to keep the 3 weapons and rinse and repeat. Try again in round 3.
Yeah, I mean, armor, 5-7, it's enough. I mean, that's honestly what they have is enough to win a round.
Yeah.
Not easily, but it wouldn't shock
You get the
anybody
right
here.
circumstance, yeah.
You get that circumstance again, you get a couple more kills on that 5-7.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they decide to do in the next round, because if you're Nitro and NRG at the moment, you're just like, okay, well, they 4-spot everything. We killed both the B players, right? So the B players are going to be the 2 ones who won't have anything, in theory.
In theory, if they're the same ones there.
Right,
That's
exactly, which is why I'm saying it'd be cool to see what Voca decides to do here.
Always tricky. Do you like to keep it in the same bomb site? Either one of you? You hammer it home?
We play spawns on Dust 2.
On CT side or
Yeah,
T side?
CT
No,
side.
but I'm saying T side. If you like just hit the B bomb site and you know the B player, are you going for him again?
Ooh, no, I'm not. not what I'm
It's like,
calling.
I know this.
Not what I'm calling.
Nah, fuck that though.
Sounds fun. Well, George getting out towards long and, well, not really getting out. He's actually just been destroyed by that grenade, so held at the door, and NRG gonna have to respect it.
Yeah, running into the stack. I mean, pick your poison. Do you want to go towards the B bomb site again and take that gamble, or do you want to kind of take the gamble of the nade stack in towards the long doors? So 1 for 1. And look at the push out of the B tunnels as well. Infinite's shrinking the map, getting a lot of information.
I love a double nade long.
Yeah.
It's so nice. Oh wait, where was that?
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is exactly what Volca needed. OC trying to respond. He will do so with a kill right back. And that's why the save works out. You at least have another crack at the whip coming into this round. And then so far, Volca landing it.
Shout out to Bro for being prepared for that push in towards lower, even
Yeah.
just being aware of the possibility. That's a shot and a half. Here we go, Bro. 1v3, he's got the first.
He earns an even bigger shot if he can win this clutch. So he's down into a CT. Oh, they run right into him. And Bro gets his gun out but couldn't get it in the right spot. Dia making it work.
That's why you saved the MP9
That's why you save it.
and the 5.7s, but also the MP9,
also-
not the
but
FAMAS. If it was a FAMAS, he would have ran in there and died the round before because he
Nah,
didn't
man,
need it.
he would have got 2 kills with the FAMAS.
All right, man. All right. Also, I think we're on the front page of Twitch right now, so shout out Twitch for that. Thank
Oh,
you very
yeah,
much,
yeah.
guys. You guys are absolutely beautiful. Hope you guys are having a good time watching from there. I think it's working. I can't see anything. It's so weird being on a broadcast rather than at my home. I'm like, I assume
different
it's up
vibe.
there. If we're on the front page, you look great. If not, it's all right. You still look great.
I'm glad you remembered.
Yeah, yeah,
11
yeah.
o'clock slipped on
is
my head
indeed.
real quick.
Oh, yeah, that is us.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
us.
Gosh, holy
There
shit.
you go.
Well, OC dropping Dia. He's going to start making his way up towards short. So, I mean, getting an opening kill like that is huge for NRG. I mean, it just allows you to feel comfortable immediately. You can, if you win this round, that last round is just like a little bump in the road that you stabilize from immediately.
It's nice for NRG, and it's devastating if you're Voca, because yeah,
Get it back here.
Oh, there we go. Nice shot from Carson. Sonic just lackadaisically walking into the crosshair. So 4-on-4, opening kill is negated. And now towards the B bomb site, Energy's trying to apply a lot of pressure. 3 players there, but they call it off with the Molotov in place. Shane drops that to stall out the attack. Back towards middle we come.
What's like your 4v4 call here? You know, you got like Inferno B.
I love
Monster.
a good mid to B split, but they haven't taken Catwalk yet. So first things first is you need to force back this op. I'm fine with either a Catwalk play or a mid to B in this.
Oh, what a fucking trade.
Yeah, that's a banger of a shot.
Infinite's turn here from the side. Gonna just try and track the stabs, peek up at the right time, and then it's just the one. Good shot from OC. Can he close this out? He was the man to open up, and now he needs the clutch. He's getting shot at from CT. He's gonna put the bomb down in the middle of the site. They move together as a pack. It's gonna be difficult for the AWPer to pull off a 1v2 if they're stuck together like this.
Never saw the second.
Yeah, as well, that's a big problem. He has to flick, he has to react very quickly, and Shane makes sure that's impossible. A great round there, great recovery from Volka.
Actually, really nice trades from NRG as well, coming up catwalking into the bomb site, and just better performance out of Volka to be able to bring that back. 4-on-5 conversion. They get to keep the IWP, and actually they've swapped into a double op setup with OCs on the ground. So now the defense changes a little bit. Even the plant is going to help with money, but the cash is not good for NRG, so they'll have to sit around out essentially.
When you see the double op come out, do you like one of them being aggressive? Like, obviously one's going to be like mid on the B side of the map. One's going to be towards car. Those are normal. But do you like the idea of an op or one of them kind of being a bit more aggressive in the rounds? Because if you get into these retake situations with the double op, it gets so painful. And I feel like a lot of times teams are completely content with just having the ops, but they don't actively plan around doing something with one of them.
I wouldn't say it's like a double op thing for me where I want one aggressive and one passive, but I want an opper who's going to like pick 2 rounds during the half to be hyper aggressive. Like there's so many cool like aggressive like one pick plays you can do with an op on Dust 2, right? Especially from the CT side, jump on Xbox, boost over the Xbox, take the peek in middle, go lower, grab a kill. Like there's options.
Yeah, well, hyper aggressive into the B bomb site are NRG, but they've been held away, slowed down completely.
Unless
into the B bomb site up against a double up setup is not a bad idea, but you've got to fight your way forward, and a 2v3 is in the worst case scenario. If George can get another kill here, it would be huge, but unable to get away with that chance.
I think the bomb being dropped means I think that's kind of taken away their ability to actually win this round. Reinforcements have arrived, utilities in place. Good nade, dead.
And now 7 HP for OC, so the 1v3 is very likely to be impossible. He's got 1 kill, he's low on bullets though. He's low on bullets and cleared out from the site. So it's actually Volka going into the lead.
I love the HE ragdolls, man. He
I know.
went all the way to car, he planted at the stack.
That is beautiful.
So we got what you wanted, Jason. We got Volka actually winning some rounds in the early game. In the first 5, that's the first 5 rounds done.
It's first 5 rounds, and I like what I've seen so far. I think this feels like it can be a game. This is not the same team of Volka that we had on Mirage. They're going to take a timeout here as they gain the lead. They know the next buy round is coming in for NRG, and this is just settling everyone down, making sure we're all on the same page. Very important round, and Semphis just wants to have a chat.
Yeah, he does. Talking about what the next meal is. My God.
Yeah. 35 eggs.
Yeah, 30.
Did I too remember he like went to Subway and just like bought all the eggs for it was the RMRs in Monterey?
Yeah, in Monterey. I was talking to him there. He was walking around with a Tupperware of hard-boiled eggs.
Nah, man, that's crazy. You know what's crazy? I even like
Just
hard-boiled
eating
eggs,
them on
but that's
set.
crazy.
It was so funny.
And you're watching the player cams, and obviously the coaches, you don't, during the major, they don't show the coaches as much, but you just see in the background just constant eggs just going out.
That's got to be brutal.
Not enough time in the day to get your eggs in.
Oh, yep. That's what you get, though. That's why you eat your eggs.
That's what you do it
why
for.
you eat your eggs.
3-2.
3-2.
Look at that.
And what a 3-2 scoreline it is. One of the most exciting 3-2s we've had in recent memory.
Yeah.
Is it going to be 3-3 or 4-2? That's the exciting part that we're all going to discover here.
Oh, I like this. Break the smoke. See what you got. Nothing's home. Another nade. Break the smoke. Nothing's home.
Interesting to see Carson have that op.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'd pick, but I just feel like Carson is
You wouldn't have gone immediately to Carson.
No, I don't know. When I look, I'm not actually sure who's supposed to get this one, but yeah, I wouldn't have picked Carson.
Whoop, Op comes off the ledge. Dia, not going to be a fan of that, taking a lot of damage.
Brodrat dies trying to bully into the B bomb site. They had a nice double peek set up for him, and obviously this off angle in cave is brutal. This is a play I was kind of alluding to when you asked, do you have any cool things you like on Dust 2? Just keep an eye on that little dot on the minimap of when he decides to turn that corner. Might be now with that kill. This is not a bad timing to hit the flank.
Yeah, why not, right? Take a little bit of extra greed. That's when things open up on the map.
Yep.
You know the T's are trying to just like group up, do something together.
They don't have resources to watch the flank.
Exploit it.
Actually, Voka's playing this round sick. Everyone's gone passive at A. Op has just hunkered down over in pit. You have this flank from long, and this is why you go passive. You have a teammate making a play. Let him make this play because he's going to win you the round.
Sonic and Snap go 1 for 1. Dia, not able to connect the shot, so that plant is coming in here. Let's see if Nitro and Sonic can pull this off. Sonic going for taps up towards short, and then the wall bang shot from the AWP eventually comes in from Dia.
It's good he hit that bang through the box because Nitro can win that one. Nitro's got 2 1v1s.
Oh yeah, you were feeling it.
I was.
You were ready to give that everything.
I was about
right
to
here.
stand up.
Carl's got his like fist just clenched right next to me, like he's about to knock me out because Nitro got a kill.
There's not many things cooler than a Nitro clutch.
I do want to say, you were talking about let your teammate make the play. I agree with that. I wonder, counterpoint or just devil's advocate here for a second. Do you think he backed too far up long? Because just bear with
all
me.
The way to pit?
If they just go all the way up, if they had actually kept a little bit of pace there, that timing on the flank is lost.
Yeah.
Like you have to sometimes know.
Yeah, they
how
did
to,
hesitate at the stairs.
Yeah. So like if NRG had actually sped that up a little bit, he would have probably lost that timing on the flank entirely. So sometimes there's like, it does. When it goes poorly and you stay a little bit longer, it looks like you threw the round because you knew the teammate had the flank.
Yeah.
But also sometimes that like those 2 seconds that you slow them down if they were to have sped up in that scenario could have also been the selling point for your teammate's flank.
I think the better play would have been stop at car and take that angle to at least take your one shot as they get to the corner, and then you still have the freedom to back off
yeah,
towards
just get out of there. You know you're cozy for the entire round.
Yep. But I never complain about people making the ultra conservative decision.
Yeah.
Just
well, yeah, especially when you're at 5v3, right?
Yeah.
Like absolutely, just something I see sometimes happen where you just like give all of it, then all of a sudden that timing you thought you really had kind of backfires.
Yes. Yeah. It's hard to game plan for every eventuality.
Yeah. Counter-Strike, baby.
Counter-Strike.
Oh. CS2.
Counter-Strike, baby. All right, mid to B smokes, crisscross smokes coming in. Actually doubled in CT spawn. Now we're going to attack in with the Tech 9s.
Yeah, coming out through the window though is Infinite. Oh, it gets back to the doors. He holds him down, and the A4 just roars inside of the B bomb site. It's George to go down as well, and Volca are dominating right now. 5-2 scoreline. Energy have disappeared. That's exactly what we were hoping for the second map.
Yeah, I don't think Energy was worried at this point, but this is where in the back of your head you're like, oh, okay, this one's going to be a game. We're not going to roll over him like we did on Mirage. Now we got to scrap back into this.
I'm just convinced they just play Mirage for the fuck of it. I swear to God. Like, we finally have a game here. Like they look like they're completely locked in.
They do look 10 times better.
Maybe just first map type thing because they had a late game last night. All the Monster Energy finally kicked in, so they're good to go now.
Yeah, right. It was just a delayed hit.
And this is one of those aggressive moves with the AWP. You got the double op setup going, but OC's the first opera to chime in on the server. Flashed out, could have forced Dia into an uncomfortable position in behind that box. They're not going to punish.
What's he got? This is when we get to see what operas are made of. What's he got in his toolkit? Molotov to keep them at bay just for the moment. He's buying himself time, and he's gotten out. I like that. Smart play from Dia.
Wait, where is that?
That was Carson straight through the mid-smoke.
Was that
Like shots as well. Finish him off with a wall bang, and Sonic's gone. So this double up setup's really working out for Volca.
My bad. I wasn't familiar with his game.
Yeah, he's showing off a little bit, isn't he? I think he's getting a benefit. I think NRG has been forced into selecting some really poor fights in these past few rounds, and haven't even been able to establish any kind of mid control. They've taken way too many losses just to get Xbox and double doors control. You have another B push coming in from Voka.
Watching you search around with your eyes was incredible.
You like that?
Yeah, you can see the eye. He handed him a monster. Let's go. Perfect. Wait, that one is actually for the
viewers.
Yeah, for the commercial now.
Oh, Shane spraying bullets down through the doors. not going to be connecting. They actually slip into the site. This is still a winnable round for NRG.
Extremely winnable. Hard bomb site to retake, even
Especially
with utility.
Double op setup as well, Jason.
Ugh.
Double op setup, retaking this B-bomb site. All of a sudden, NRG actually favored to win this round.
Yeah.
This is tough. A tough pill to swallow here for Vodka. There's a headshot for George. At
I
this
didn't know
point,
about
do
that
you
angle.
consider just saving?
I was gonna say the same shit.
I didn't know about that angle.
Nope, you go for it.
Whoa!
Oh, what? Okay, it's the M4. We're all good. No worries. I thought it was AWP. Nitro, though, he clutches up, Jason. That's what you were ready for.
There
Now
we
punch
go.
him up.
He's a safe pair of hands, that Nitro. Safe pair of hands at the end of the day. Yo, but let's talk about that angle.
Oh yeah, what the
How
fuck?
did we just discover that now?
I feel like I've seen it before, but I feel like nobody ever gets a kill there, maybe, or like I don't know. That just all worked perfectly, and I've never seen it work that perfectly before.
Damn.
That's nice. You gonna use that?
I'm going to use that.
Hell yeah! Can't wait till they wide swing and just run you down.
No, someone's going to pre-aim it. I'll be like,
Yeah.
never use that again.
Yeah, fuck this angle. Who thought this was a good idea? What do you think Daps is saying right now? Guys, we look like Voka on Mirage right now. We're all just in mid doing nothing.
Yeah, basically.
Carson is literally offing us, guys. What are we doing?
We're losing to Carson's off.
All right, they've had their fun.
You ever say something that troll on the mic like that?
No,
Yeah.
not with my team.
Yeah.
No trolling on that mic. All positivity.
Yeah, your
Ugh.
vibes coach.
I was a vibes coach.
Yeah, Taz.
Yeah, me and Taz, man, we're holding it down.
When are you going
North
to go,
American
Coach?
Taz.
Something about being bald just takes all the tactics out of your
You
head.
going to go Coach Simple on Electronics someday, Jason?
I'm good. I think Taz can have that one.
No, Jason's coming back to play for that team.
Yeah.
He's a PC game player. Well, straight through the mid doors. It's a cross smoke up. Shane blinded and overrun. This B-bomb site under a lot of pressure now. This AWP is dead, surely,
Dang.
but a second out of Dia. That is exactly what he ordered. Not too bad at all, but OC cutting off rotations, making this an almost impossible scenario now of NRG getting that bomb planted, locked into the site. Bro, he's now warping. Everybody's having to go.
I like that style from OC though. I think like that's kind of the style that I think he can be really good in is like that kind of like I'm gonna be the guy that we position in the middle of the map to cut off rotations, grab my one kill. I feel like I think OC's got a really strong like accurate holding angle shot.
Safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
When he's set up, safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
When he knows exactly where he's supposed to be. I couldn't see it all the way. I got debated a little bit there. I saw my name, but yeah, I think like when he's in positions where he knows he's cozy and he knows where it's all coming from, he's just really hard to deal with. And I feel like he's always good at not overextending those positions,
Yeah.
which is what makes him so good right there. Kind of that, you love when I do this, Shiro.
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nobody watched for the mid push. Opera's not happy.
One tap.
That is an ugly spray, but eventually the kill comes in. Nitro on the cleanup, stabilizing the situation down in the lower tunnels.
That's a good round for that to happen though against USPs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where it's like, all right
Counter-Strike
guys, we missed a
before noon.
detail.
Yeah, Counter-Strike before noon.
Couple of
Yes.
details.
It's those 10 a.m. matches, man.
Yeah.
Stewie tried to warn
Yes.
us.
Yeah, it's all right. They'll be okay.
Yeah. They'll live. So Dia's got nothing to do. This will be a 5th round. This will be all tied up between NRG and Voka. Bomb's going to be planted.
How do you guys feel about like Dusty these days? You feel like it's even? You feel like it's T side, CT side?
I think most maps are pretty even. I think,
Yeah?
yeah, Dust 2 still feels very
Valve
even.
Yeah,
pay you
Dust
to
2
say
definitely
that?
feels
Or
even.
What's up?
Valve pay you to say that?
No, I think just statistically. I think most of the maps of the major were pretty much 6-6.
I always prefer the T side on Dust 2.
Yeah?
I just feel
Well,
like.
you play a lot of pugs.
Well, I feel like
And T side unpugging is easier than CT side.
I like closing
yeah.
up games on T side, I guess is maybe a better way to put it. I feel like I like being in the driver's seat when I have spawns,
Yeah.
especially on a map like Dust 2 where spawns
fair.
dictate so much of what you like to do. Where
Yep.
CT side, sometimes you're trying to figure out what spawns they have.
Yep.
So closing out on T side has always felt nicer or more approachable to me, a little bit more like self-sufficient and
Yeah.
like obvious.
You feel like you have a few more options to get into.
Yeah.
I usually keep track of it. I haven't really been looking for it because we haven't seen NRG do a whole lot of fast plays out towards long. I don't know if they've gotten very many long spawns in this
Yeah, I was
game.
gonna say I don't know what the spawn situation's been like. We've been yapping a little bit.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
good.
it's all right. Yeah.
Well, OC's got a good spawn to drop down for this mid pick, so that's what he's going to be looking for. Surely, nope, he hasn't gone for that. So he was just kind of debating me there. He's
Play
running
like
all the way
that.
around. He doesn't drop down. He goes all the way instead for this top mid fight just from that telephone pole.
What's interesting is Voka's really wanted this double op setup all through this half. They've bought it a number of times. They've scavenged it a number of times off OC's AWP. And now that you don't have it, it's clearly a win condition you wanted to play for.
So much harder in CS2 with MR12 to do that.
Yeah.
As soon as you lose it, I feel like trying to buy back into it, you're just like really putting a lot of pressure.
I think that's the pro team philosophy as well. Is like, we'll double up if we get a free.
Yeah. Get one on discount, all good.
Yep.
If not, maybe later. Oh, a little delayed long pop, cat split.
Yeah, but Snav is in a nasty position. That can be hard to handle.
I feel like it's a one and done personally. Alright, I'll just go fuck myself. Yeah.
Sometimes two, though. Sometimes two.
Yeah, sometimes they just line up right when I fucking say something.
Hey, it happens all the time.
I'm learning.
That's good.
Yeah, just don't talk.
Just don't commit. Well, that's the bomb drop in the long cave. And I mean, really, the only thing that NRG can do is find a way to get these two players at the A bomb site to actually sync up and connect with the long player so they can recover that. But you've got two in pit, you've got two on cat, no good options, 20 seconds on the clock. Lovely shot from Sonic, but not enough yet.
No, and with his teammate dying, it is all over because that bomb is now down. So Sonic's going to run back. He would take one of the biggest mistakes we've ever seen to allow him to win this. And they shouldn't even give him this chance. So just stay away, run away. That's the round done. So the lead being taken by Volca again. Sonic's got 5K in the bank.
Nice shots.
And doesn't matter, he doesn't die after the time anyway.
Actually, those are hugely impactful kills. Look at the money on the Voca side of things. That's two weapons down the stretch that they just did not want to lose whatsoever.
Yeah, going to the last round of the half here as well.
That hurts two players. Actually, three. It takes utility away, takes kits away. Those are some good frags at the end of the day for Sonic. 6-5, last round of the opening half. Voca's in the lead. Down a map in this series.
Put Shane on MP9. It's alright though. Better than Fl0m.
Well, you know, he gets to make his choice, and he's made his choice. Now he's gonna have to live with it.
And it's going to work out for him.
Oh, 100%. Not even worried.
Sonic.
You should be worried with your track record.
One and done.
I'm feeling bold.
All right, play towards catwalk, defensive smoke, so Diaz buying himself a little bit of time and safety with that utility. He's kind of keeping him trapped on the corner of catwalk, so OC's got to make sure nobody's going to be peeking middle anytime soon. Round kind of stalled out for the moment.
Oh, right over the top, that smoke, little gap for OC to bring Carson down. So advantage for NRG as they look to try and tie up this scoreline going into the second half. Bro's just being patient in the lower tunnels, wanting to catch anybody moving forward through those mid doors. But it's the long flank that's coming through here for Vodka. Missed shot from Dia. That's a big one from OC. And that's the site opened up because now you've pushed long. You regret it greatly because you've just lost the A side so quickly. And now you have to retake from middle.
Yeah, I think hold the phone. OC's here with the AWP. Good hold of the angle. Dinked.
Oh, running out of bullets. Snap able to come back in for a double kill, but Shane tosses the MP9 to the side. He goes to the M4 instead, and it doesn't matter if he kept the MP9. He would have won the 1v3, but a 6-6 scoreline. NRG able to tie things up on the way back. This is more what we hoped for, so back and forth coming into the second map of the series.
Yeah, haven't really seen the riflers of NRG take off in this map yet.
Not yet, but I feel like NRG was kind of powering up, right? Like,
yeah, towards the end.
Voca, as soon as they lost that double up, I feel like what you're saying, I felt like their win condition, felt like they were really trying to lean on that. That was the game plan. And as soon as that kind of faded away, Carson wasn't finding a couple kills there in mid, disrupting what they were trying to do. I felt like NRG just kind of settled in what they wanted to do.
Gave him more 5-on-5s, gave him more even situations.
Yeah, the rounds were just a little bit more standard, I feel like, for NRG. They got a little bit less messy.
Yeah, when they were getting picked off, they were like pushing into awkward fights to try and get it back.
Yeah, everybody's trying to make up for what happened.
Yep.
But I got to step away real quick.
You got to step away?
Yeah, you guys got me.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're good. We've done this before.
Yeah, a couple times.
A few.
That oatmeal.
Oh, man.
Well, I think coming into this this tournament, I was excited to see, you know, the next generation.
Yeah. It's like you get a glimpse of like.
I mean, that's great advice. Volca, maybe stop picking Mirage. I think that's pretty good advice.
Yeah, when the crowd knows it, you know, it's time to make a. Time to make a change.
But I think, yeah, looking forward to see like the next generation of players in North America who is going to stand out. I think by the end of the weekend, I think we'll definitely have a few that will add to that list.
Yeah, no one's jumping off the page quite yet. Dang. Kuba's chilling at home and he's taking strays. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch that, right? Because I mean, especially with, you know, we're making memes out of it. But even fl0m just mentioning a few names like Diaz, someone to look out for. Like we're still waiting to see him kind of have a pop-off game. He had a couple more names yesterday they threw out. Yeah, there's a few guys out there that, you know, it's gonna be fun to see over the weekend if they can show us something impressive.
Yo, he realized he was on there. Okay, there we go.
It's a strong play. It's really courageous, and I admire the shit out of it.
I do like that.
I wish you the best of luck as well.
The less surprising side was the one showing first. So I like that you led with that. I think you should always lead with that.
Yeah.
I might actually get you some great results.
It's a good opening line, right? Strong.
I'd just head out to the casino floor, I reckon.
Shows confidence.
Yeah.
Well, he asked a question about even maps. We end dead even on Dust 2, which is cool.
Yeah. I mean, that's really par for the course here on Dust 2. We got the B stream going on as well, Jason. Why don't you tell us about that?
Yeah, we do have the dual stream action going on right now. Let me just pull up the scores over there.
Exeter and JRT over there.
I don't actually have it at the moment.
No,
I'm panicking. It's going wrong.
Well,
keep
we
going.
don't have the technology for that. Okay.
I know, it's crazy.
I mean, we're just looking at the great signs we've got out there. Unless.
There he is. No. Oh, yes. No, I like that sign. That was a good one. I saw it. I caught it at the end. We have a fl0m's fan in the crowd, fl0m. A fl0m's fan. Yeah.
Oh, they're about to announce the Alper of the year. So let's.
Ooh.
Who do you think it's going to be, Jason? We had this discussion yesterday.
We did have this discussion yesterday.
Well,
I almost feel like it's going to be
OC.
Which one? Opera?
Opera of the year.
Maladoy.
Carson, yeah.
It'll probably be Zyro.
Yeah, we were having this combo yesterday. It's like there's a couple you could make an argument for, but just the trophies is such a hard thing to get over, isn't it?
Yeah, but when you get more specific, I mean, for me, honestly, just Maladoy. It actually is Maladoy for me is the real answer, but I think Zyro will win it if that's what you're asking me.
Yeah.
All right, into the pistol. We've got some aggression from NRG up towards top mid.
Just here's that B-Stream update a little bit late. 11-5 in the favor of Phoenix on map number 2. They are down a map in the series, so looking to force a map number 3.
That's actually really surprising.
Yeah.
Phoenix in the VIP rooms, man. They're getting cozy.
They gave NRG the business on Nuke the other day. Now here on Overpass, giving Rave the business. Good to see.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised. Well done to them.
All right, pistol rounds.
6-6.
6-6. They both work. Very quiet pistol round. Very chill. Everyone just wants to hang out for a little bit. There's contact. Sonic can't land a headshot. Takes a gush down to 10 HP. Get it back off from the fight. Little bit of information. Nothing too crazy. Only one player spotted. So really, NRG lose a lot of HP in that engagement and don't gain a whole lot for it. And still very far back on the map is Voka.
They gotta get a pistol round for once, man. Like they just, and that's a great fucking start. From
What is this? Is this like a gladiator? They're like
kind of feels that way, right?
Infinite,
like,
go fight until you die, and then we'll figure something out.
I think it's more like let's see what Infinite finds. Not even like gladiator. Just what information are you gonna collect? We're probably just gonna go B unless you find something like catastrophic that changes our plans.
Yeah, it's almost one of those crazy situations where he's actually done too good of a job.
Yeah, now they don't want to leave the B bomb site, and you're going into 2 plays with 25 seconds left.
And now he's got another.
Oh, Infinite doing everything he can. It's OC at the back of the site. Finally, Dia getting involved as well. OC low HP. I mean, that's just fantastic from Infinite. 3 kills and then clearing out the 2 B bomb site defenders. Volko win the pistol.
Yeah, that pistol round's all Infinite. Even towards the end there with 2 players, like that first kill they get is the bomb dropping as well. So that could have been a disaster if you want to try and fall back.
Guys, it's still early, guys. We got a few more best of 3.
I respect it though.
No, honestly, live your best life. It's Vegas. Go ahead.
Yeah. Unless.
Wait, what does that mean?
Corner smoke out, and it doesn't matter because George has been smoked out by Snap. It's a great play forward, that Mac 10. He's going to jump into the pit as well. And I mean, at this point, you've got so much space to play with Vodka. You've burst out long. You've created the panic there for NRG. And now you can just hit the pause button.
Yeah, this is like a classic in-meta second round at the moment for Dust 2. Is just T's take long, they get the control, they just wait, they let you spend utility, you push B, you clear out the map. They know you've cleared out the map. They know it's going to be stacked, and they're fine just having the overwhelming superiority of utility and AKs.
Unless?
Unless. The bomb is solo scaling right now, so that's a big unless. But they win the fights.
Yeah, they're ready for it. The spacing looked a little weird, but sometimes when you go long like that, it can end up like that. Should be fine.
Yeah, it's all good. So nothing saved for NRG in this round. None of those pistols they picked up. All that investment goes to waste. They'll sit one out. OC's kept enough money in the bank for an AWP moving forward. So is Bro, oddly enough.
Yeah, you're talking about like pick your spots for your oppers earlier, right? Like
Yep.
when do you, if you're on NRG side, and when do you want OC to look for his opportunity now? You're 8-6. You have the opportunity, right? You're going to have the opportunity rather, like leading into the very next round after this. Like what do you want to see OC do? Do you want him to like let a round develop? Do you want to let it play out, or do you want him to immediately try to take the game?
I would want him to set the tone of like having an aggressive stance. Like doesn't have to be full committed to like some kind of an aggressive play, but take the angle on catwalk and see if you can get a pick. You know, like
Yeah.
put yourself in a situation to where they know that you're willing to be aggressive, so that that's something they have to factor into their decisions for the rest of the half.
Surprised he got one. Flash was good though.
Yeah, was good.
Well, into the site. Bomb plant going to be coming through. I like that. That's why I buy P250. Just
Hell
get
yeah, it is.
free headshot from behind. Nice and easy from Nitro. Won't get another one, though. As Carson clears him out in the tunnels. Bro and George, let's see what they can get here. Maybe an extra kill. But it will be a 9-6 scoreline as Velka really making a good case for overpass here.
Do you save this scout and use it?
I probably would, just like in the moment, if I'm like completely being honest. But you don't really need it the next round.
No.
So like I get what you're asking me,
Yeah.
really. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, I probably would just save it just out of instinct, because it just kind of feels so bad to just run in there and die. You know, that's sometimes like sometimes people mention it, right? Like they're like, why didn't they just like go for it or go?
Well, that's nice.
Okay, well that's also why you just.
He's
like,
actually just
hold
got
on.
all the value out of the scout he wanted to.
Yeah, actually, great job.
Take
But,
it all back.
Yeah, sometimes just like
Throw it away
throwing your
now.
life away though can feel so bad.
Yes,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
like so. Regardless if you're gonna keep that scout or not, at the end of the day, you just kind of don't want to just toss your mental and just eat bears.
No, it's good he gets that kill because like it makes it easier to just chuck it to the side. He does by the M4.
Yeah.
Down 6-9. You don't want to mess with the scout. Actually, drops it to.
OC, who's got to play with it.
That's interesting.
Nah, I hate that.
I
9-6.
I don't like it
that.
either.
Nah.
At this point in the game, yeah.
Please get a 3K now that to make me look dumb.
This is one of those plays that you can only really judge in hindsight because it's like. If
No,
OC
I'll judge it how it is. No, like
It's true.
you're
I mean,
9-6, like-
statistically, it should not work.
Like you need to get your op out. We're 9-6. This is not the time to be messing around to try to get extra value out of your
But
scout.
this is why I'm saying like in hindsight, like if they pull this off and the scout isn't even needed and he gets a free upgrade into an op into an AK.
That's not even hindsight. You're doing the I got a kill
win.
so it worked, and if I didn't,
No, I'm not doing that.
no.
I'm not doing that.
A little bit.
Okay, a little bit. Yeah, it was a little bit of that.
Well, the bomb's all the way outside of the tunnels. They're going to go back and get that. So Dia's the man that has to do it. He's got the big AWP. Now, how amazing does it feel if OC doesn't have to do anything with the scout, right? He doesn't get involved at all. The rest of his teammates win on rifles, and you pick up the AWP off of Dia. You get free upgrade.
There we are, Dinko. You've come along for the ride, haven't you?
Yeah, that's a fun ride.
It is a good one.
48 seconds. George just waiting to spot that shadow. It might never come, though. Doesn't look like it is. So they're going to move off towards short.
It's a weird defensive setup though. With George in this position, you don't actually need like that extra player at the long corner, right? You could play scout at car and one over at railing. They've given up a lot of real estate at the 8 bomb site and a retake in this first gun round. They have 2 kits to work with. Going to be running low on utility if they have to come back and retake this bomb site. So let's see how staunchly they can defend it. Okay, Sonic gets back just in time.
oh, he got him
Oh,
straight.
it really
to the
does.
smoke.
That's a good lineup to the smoke from Sonic, going for the reload, but hunted down by Snap. Oh, good cleanup. A second kill from Snap. Goes for 3 at long, but time. And that is the problem. Just enough to get that bomb planted here for Shane. But it's going to be such a difficult round.
He's got to deal with a 3 of NRG. Bro and Nitro suddenly alone. Great shooting out of Shane, but in the end, Bro too much to handle. Shane gives it a good go. That NT's in chat for that one.
That is very nice from Shane.
Got the AWP for OC.
Yeah, but actually the Shane kills negate all of it. Like, you don't get that economic bonus of getting like a cheap upgrade with the scout and kind of saving that for a round.
Well, no, because OC got to build up his bank because he kept the scouts, so they got OC's bank built up, you know?
Yeah, but you don't get to save any of it now. Have you ever?
Yeah. Also, I wanted to appreciate Dinko farming the chat because he's going to get NTs here in about like 20 seconds. So great job. You're becoming a real streamer. Good job.
Wait, what did he do?
I just said NTs in the chat, so
NTs
he's just
in the
farming
chat.
them.
Okay.
Yeah, humble farmer. We love that.
That's a nice subtle one, isn't it?
So it worked out. I'm an idiot once again. That's okay. I'll still stand by that. I think that was really.
I don't like it either.
I was not a fan of that.
Oh, you tried though.
Yeah, no.
Tried to like it.
I like the outcome.
Yeah, no. Now it looks. I mean,
You got one?
the fact that they did that and they only had one live really helped the situation entirely. But like it just. Yeah, I feel like that was really risky.
So it's a bold play.
Yeah.
They get away with one.
Yeah.
Still 2 rounds back though, 9-7 in the favor of Voka. And we're gonna get it around 17, just after I'm assuming a timeout is just called right at the tail end of that.
Yeah, Voka called a timeout, so Zemphis is planning his next meal and talking with the boys, figuring out what they want to do. I think that
Guys,
round.
2 bananas,
Couple eggs.
scoop of peanut butter,
Yeah.
avocados.
4 eggs
Another egg.
minimum. No, I wonder why he wanted to call it here, just because I feel like they're still in control of this, and that round was still close.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious, like if something broke down in the middle of that round, that kind of maybe sparked him wanting to get in there.
I think it's the money. I think it's like the last buy they have before they have to save.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's just try and avoid this reset.
Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty straightforward, actually.
That's what I would assume at least.
Yeah, you can just call me dumb next time.
I would never do that.
You could though.
At least not on air. Privately to your face.
Perfect.
Listen to his face.
That's why you guys had to get dinner the other night without me to really get it all out.
Yeah. we got all of our shit talking away.
This fucking guy.
Yeah. I can't believe he's doing this. All right, well, this is a very quiet way to take long. Tucked into the smoke, flashbang is out, they'll turn the corner. George just gets back, tons of damage. 1 kill, Shane brought low. It's a very nice performance from the long defense, and we descend into a 4-on-4. 55 seconds on the clock, NRG still in a very solid position.
Oh, is he just going to give it, or is he just going to hang around for a little bit? Yeah, I like that. I like that he's staying around, but like you don't want to give away too much information, because if you sell it too much, it kind of just becomes very obvious. So just like don't let them have it back, but don't tell them what you're doing at all. Just let them try to figure it out while you regroup the other way to keep that timing.
Yeah, there's the catwalk smoke as well, thrown from long as well by Shane. So doing his best to make it feel like the A-bomb. Actually doing a great job, pulling the rotation. Oh, timing is excellent. Already out of the bomb site, it's wide open. Nitro's gonna try and recover, but a triple peek shuts him down. And really now, you don't go for this unless Bro creates the opportunity.
Well, Bro trying to create that opportunity, just not getting the chance up through the tunnels, and they start to back away. Bro just wanted to get away safely.
That's actually a sick round for Voka. You gotta give him a lot of credit for that fake. Well done from Shane out towards long. That's actually so sick.
Yeah, like I feel like sometimes people try to like show themselves a little bit too much at long, like where you don't really have to. As long as you just make sure that you know when they took that space back from you, I feel like that's just like the most important part, because that's how your B players that are all grouping up walking that way know when to actually go, or maybe to cancel it, right? Reroute lower, walk like mid to B or something, or go up cat, whatever it is. Knowing like when that friction happens at long is the most important part, rather than like overselling that situation entirely. You already did your job. Like just hold it.
Another impressive thing for Volca is just staying in the game. Like in matches like this where energy bang you out so quickly on Mirage.
Oh, you're so happy about that one.
That's a huge sign.
That's a solid sign.
We love NACS.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We have a good time over here. Have you noticed the stylistic difference between the two teams? NRG was like a lot more active and aggressive on their T side, like fighting catwalk, fighting in middle. Voka's being very much like, we're just going to move around the map through T spawn. We're not really going to challenge a whole lot early. We'll let you sit back and be passive.
A little bit more deliberate with where they're taking their fights, right? Where like NRG was a little bit more sprawled out. Also, yeah, it is that time. That was actually my wife, by the way. That was gifted 5 subs.
I think
so now
it's
you
because
definitely
I'm putting my hand in the shoe.
Yeah, you got it.
Right.
You know, she
Shoe
gave
in
you
the
guys
head.
some shoes. So
I think we're missing a shoe.
wait, who ate Moses' shoe?
Who ate Moses' shoe? Is that the question you just asked?
Oh, if we lost the shoe, Jason, you're going to get in trouble.
Oh, it was.
The displates, the solid, high-quality metal of the display.
That's all right. They're built perfectly.
Dinko's
There
toe
you
is.
go.
Yes.
Here we go. Long hit. Crossing over right now between the wall of smokes. Bro is just waiting for them. A lot of utility to stall this out. They want to negate the smoke so they have vision when the cross actually comes in.
Yeah, moving up, it is Carson, who tries to keep his head down, but as soon as he even gives a peek to OC, it's a kill, no problem. Bro also getting involved. And now we're looking at Snap and Dia. Only Dia suddenly left alone, 1v2. That smoke is no problem for OC, because he can still see you. A great kill as he sees the chance, and we've got 8 rounds for NRG.
It's kind of fun casting with a shoe on my head.
Sorry, I just gotta look at the sign.
Was he tasty?
I'm watching the game, and I look over and I just see that. It kind of takes me out.
What do you think it means, like on a metaphorical level?
I think they're just calling me fat again. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think there's really deep
creative.
meaning to this one.
A really roundabout
Yeah,
fat joke.
fat.
Jason, you want to? It'd be a good time to say it looks great, Jason.
Kind of like the bald chance, you know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
straightforward.
Yeah, you feel.
There.
All right, George. Good aggressive pick in towards Carson. He wants to get away. Back to safety. Sonic has his back turned. The flashes are making this very uncomfortable, and the T-side are crumbling at the hands of Sonic, but then the P250 comes out and takes away 2 of the defenders.
You always have money for a P250. Nice kills right there from Dia. That's a good little bit of economic damage done. Really, no, without recovering anything, not really any significant chance of winning this. OC missing some shots, but the USP is nice.
Classic. With the op shot, immediately put him down with the one,
One tap
Yeah.
USP.
That's an opera class. That's actually, you know, you are an opera.
Yeah.
If you miss like a couple of the ones where they're just trying to mess with you, just pull out the pistol.
You get that
smack them with it.
the pistol whip frustration.
Yeah, exactly. Usually I do that with a P2 myself, but USP works nice too.
Yeah, it does.
Especially
Especially when
when
they
they
have
don't
no armor. No,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, all right.
Same page.
Yeah, mine too, bro. Yeah, my voice is absolutely fucking cooked. It's all right though.
Don't say that. We got 3 more series today and plenty more tomorrow.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Get you some honey, some tea,
There's
some revoices.
see the orange box? That's an entire box of honey.
Nice.
Bro going lower, coming out on top of Carson. And he's going to get back in behind the box. It's Shane. Straight up. Okay, straight up. Just shooting them in the head. Quick kills with a Galil. Now 4v3. Advantage siding with Volk all of a sudden.
All right, but the follow-up push from Sonic. He wants to get this one back. Looking a little bit like he might overextend, so he's holding back just at the corner. Combined with Nitro, the push is coming in. Nitro goes down for free. And again, it's Shane. He was the long fake just a couple rounds ago. He's having heavy impact.
I feel like he's always like the feast or famine for their team. You know, a lot of, like Snav has been pretty consistent. He played really well yesterday, but I feel like Shane is like that guy where MOTM. That would be a good comparison for you guys to kind of like get an idea of what kind of games he likes to have. I feel like Shane has those types of games that MOTM has.
Yeah, well, he's having one right now. This has been a really cool run from him in these past few rounds and what he's been able to do. It's such a critical junction in the game as well when NRG's kind of creeping up and about to regain the lead or tie things up and make things interesting, and Shane's just like, nah, I'm good. Triple kill for him so far. Into the A bomb site we go for free. Nobody's home. George is going to challenge. 1 versus 3. He's going to give it a go.
Molly nade, that's why he just wants to see if he can get a freebie here. Oh, maybe not.
Not even the molly.
He said that's too expensive.
Yeah, he's like, I actually want that.
Yeah, 6. Oh.
Oh.
All right.
He was going to go for it, and OC was like, bro, there's an off on catwalk.
Off Xbox. Yeah, you learned that from James. If you could just grab that mid for me real quick, that'd be great.
2-round lead, overpasses the 3rd and deciding map. That makes things interesting.
Wait, which one? Sorry.
Overpass being the 3rd map in the series.
Yeah, it's
If
one of my
Voka-
favorites.
If Voka continue to take us there.
And we'll see if we have to go that interesting economic decision to come up here for NRGs. That's where they're going for the timeout.
I mean, OC's having a game.
I think you go for it.
You got the op in his hands.
OC can drop a Fl0m.
Yeah. Fuck.
You agreed.
He's a professional and I'm not. I'm still learning. He's moving fast.
I reckon you could just get away with not buying a Fl0m here. Let's see what we can get.
In general, though, I feel like
All
this is where
rifles.
you just need to make sure OC's getting an opportunity to influence a round. He doesn't necessarily need to run it down, but they need to do something in energy to make sure they don't just like.
Sonic had $3,000 and bought an MP9, Jason.
Yeah.
God bless.
He wanted the utility, though. It wasn't for the weapon, it was for the nades.
A little bit about the weapon, I think.
Probably.
Let's see it.
That's. I mean, it's interesting though, because he hasn't been playing positions where the MP9 is super useful, right? He's been like that kind of like long A defender, rotating between the two. You kind of need a rifle for that bad boy.
Oh, going for the oh, no way. Well, you were just telling us about OC, fl0m, and
I really got to stop talking.
No,
He's,
he hit the leg shot. It was the play was there.
no, yeah, that's true. He did hit the shot, just not in the right area.
Okay, so Sonic swaps the MP9 out for the AWP. Now becomes the tough task if you're NRG of figuring out how you want to realign this defense. And I actually, not even against what it looks like they're doing, which is calling for a really, really early shift towards the B bomb site so you can stack up if need be. Also a place where you can find picks as Voka's trying to establish control and move up catwalk, but none of that's falling into place in any significant fashion. And now if you're NRG, I'm surprised if they go for this.
Yeah, there's just too much to lose here, so they're going to start backing away, carry that AWP over. Sure, OC didn't get too much done with it, but you can get a second crack at the whip going in the next round, and we'll see if NRG can pull this back. It's got to be to overtime. Otherwise, they're going to overpass.
Yeah, and well, at least they got these weapons saved up. They can bring forward into the next round. OC has a little bit of cash in the bank also for whatever losing bonus they're working with at the moment to be able to invest. So I think NRG's gonna have an okay buy. But I mean, really, this has been all. We've kind of had an NRG angle to this, but this is a really impressive map from Voka start to finish. Like it hasn't all been easy. They haven't been steamrolling. It's not like they caught some momentum and just kind of blew NRG out of the server. But they've had to grind this game out, and they've been solid from start to finish so far. Nice shot from Sonic to keep the AWP alive. Can pass that over to OC. Plenty of cash in the bank.
Sorry, I'm on my phone. Hold on, 12-9.
You're all good. 12-9. Yeah.
Well, the AWP has come out again for OC, at least saved over, so you got a good chance at this. AK-47 for Nitro. Still an MP9 in play. A couple, actually. Let's see. It's got to be flawless for NRG to bring this one into overtime. Otherwise, Vodka have done a very good job in forcing out a third map, especially in the fashion they got dominated on Mirage. We question, would they be able to mentally reset and stay in this game? And they absolutely have.
Yeah, they've done a really good job. Missed shot, well, not miss. Shane brought down to the 26, just no kill, unfortunately, for the AWP from OC. Much like the last round, lands the shot, but doesn't get the completed frag. So repositions now. Aggressive catwalk defense from Sonic. Bro is making sure they know he's willing to fight at the B-bomb site. And Voka, as we've seen all throughout this half, playing the opening of these rounds very cautiously, very far back.
Yeah, but they always end up grouped somewhere, like pretty quickly, like almost blunt force type.
They're playing a style that's like, we just don't want to take any damage in the first 30 seconds, right? Like we don't want to lose a player to a lower B push.
It's working. Wow.
Yeah, it's done great.
And I think that's kind of what was happening to them on Mirage, right? They were kind of getting into situations where they were always just behind in the round, trying to play catch up. And then they kind of flipped that on its head and did that to NRG on NRG's T side.
Yes.
I feel like it's kind of interesting how I'm almost watching the same game in a lot of ways, but flip-flopped for each team and how they're approaching the map and how they're moving around.
Infinite going to make his way through the double doors. Out of the cubby. Sonic coming to have a little bit of a clearance. No one being spotted yet. Sonic has drifted over to B. Now 3 players on that side of the map. The bomb is still focused upon the A play. Up through short. We'll see if they bail out and send that bomb back up, racing into the B-bomb site with a fake cat, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. There were 3 players over here, but Sonic has gone down. Now Nitro and Bro looking to step up. Here comes Shane through the doors, into the site. Nitro with a quick headshot, 10 seconds on the clock. That bomb is on the ground, they can't pick it up, and NRG will keep play going. Dia trying to do what he can, but it will not be enough. And that's exactly what NRG needed, that last second decision for Volka to go into that B-bomb site.
Even considering OC spotted it when they cross, is like the fact that Sonic goes down isn't the biggest deal in the world. He's the 3rd player shifting over, so you still have 2 inside the bomb site. Bro and Nitro set up a nasty crossfire here. Great performance. Just ducking down, playing whack-a-mole.
You got your favorite scorer too to be locked in now. Now you got 12-10. So now you're.
Just you believe.
Yeah, he believes. He's looking at OC. He's looking at Nitro. Bro, seeing red, white, and blue right now.
It's pretty much done in your opinion, Jason, isn't it? It's overtime.
They got the eye of the tiger now. It's rock and roll. Okay, George, one more kill out towards long, traded off. Good shot from the Tech 9. Oh, Shane adding in. All right, Energy. Pressure's on now.
Absolutely, it's on, and, well, no longer. It's alleviated quite a bit. Sonic and Nitro with 2 kills. That bomb is all the way back at spawn.
Really annoying round to deal with if you're NRG, though. That's a very fast opening fight for 2 out towards long. Same with the B bomb sites. You have a lot of chaotic communication going on.
Holy shit, is he going through this? Smoke's going to fade, too, pretty early, so it's going to be really hard for the retake. Or sorry, easy for the retake, hard to hold.
This is a sick play, though, from Shane. Especially if they go double hulls.
Win in Vegas, go gambling.
Yeah.
Holy, he's still going. Never mind. Sorry.
Well, it ended. Ended for Shane quite quickly. Let's see what Dia can do. A 1v3, it would be spectacular. One to remember. Dia goes into the peak. This is the shot really needed. The first, and he doesn't even get one. So Nitro, quick work. It's down to the final round of regulation here on Dust 2. Either we go again into overtime, or we go to overpass.
Yeah, you're gonna be. I mean, this will be the hardest call that they have to make all game, Voka. You know, like you've had such a good half at this point. Do you change anything up? Do you come in with the same style? Do you keep up the kind of the slower pace? Do you want to go for an uppercut? There's a lot of cool decisions you can make here.
What's frustrating is they got both the things they kind of wanted there for a second. They got the quick Tech 9 out long for a moment. They caused a little bit of chaos there. It opened up Shane to get into B.
Yep.
And then both things kind of simultaneously, like, just kind of
fall
fell flat.
apart.
Yeah, but to, like, individual moments from Energy. So if I'm Voka, this is frustrating because I feel like I actually didn't do something necessarily wrong. More so Energy just elevated in certain moments and Band-Aid on the situation.
All right, well, here's the aggressive angle from OC. That's off Cat. He's got his 1 kill. He's backed away. 5-on-4 for this final round of play. Voka can feel it slipping out of their hands now. Mid control is theirs. NRG's content with the man advantage they've already gotten. OC's repositioned to the mid double doors to break the smoke. Sonic's playing this well. It's a good timing on that Molotov when both of his teammates showed themselves in middle. Drop it because you know the reaction might be to move up catwalk. Now he's able to stall them out with smoke and have some presence. Man, Voka's just been boxed in. They feel like they have nowhere clean to go right now.
I mean, losing the guy early, right? That's what they've been avoiding the entire time, and then they finally did. Now it's just going to feel really small, really fast.
And look at how mobile OC is being around the map. This is his 3rd different position so far of this round. He's showing a ton of different looks, being really, really proactive with the AWP. Now, the hard thing is, NRG have to be careful they don't kind of over-rotate themselves completely out of position.
Well, I think they've done a good job of that. They're starting to settle in, right? The only thing right now is you just have the CT player who needs to basically be responsible for this mid to be.
He's boosted up though, so he's got that stronger angle, and obviously the spam coming through deep from CT might be able to help out.
Well, bro, okay, that is over now. Inside of middle, bro, that is disgusting. That is one way to get us into the bonus rounds with a bro play with the 4K. That's incredible.
He told both of us to go fuck ourselves.
He really did.
You talking about the box boost? He's like, I'm getting off of this real quick.
Who wants the boost?
I'm just going to run right towards them and kill everybody.
He really, welcome to North America,
dude.
brother. You are fully in with that play.
He's getting Hulzerk status now. He might he might opt him.
Elevated boost. He just completely ran off and just ran him down.
The most NA play I've seen a European do in a long time. Well done from bro. All right, we got OT.
12-12.
For overtime.
Sorry.
Money
taught me well.
Money issues disappear.
Well, bro not stopping. There's another one for him. He's an AWPer now as well. Gets into the lower tunnel. Smoke is up in his face. Oh, he hasn't fallen away. He's sticking around. Stan, that might be a bit too much.
Well, he never expected them to come through the smoke. He thought that smoke was going to be much more of a dissuasion for anyone from Voka, but not the case. Snap takes the risk and gets the reward. Mid to be smoked, apply a little bit of pressure over to the defense, make them panic, make them worry, make them shift.
Well, taking some damage that for Infinite. As I say, some damage. He's got 2 HP left. He's going to play on the other side of the double door. Flash goes through. They start charging players up through the mid doors, re-smoking out towards spawn. Infinite. He's got 1 pick here for the T side, but it's Sonic's turn for the multi-kill. This time 3 from his M4, and we've got Dia dead to Sonic. Another 4K, this time from Sonic.
Back to the individuals.
Back to the individuals.
Literally straight up. It's just like, I feel like they've all just switched on and taken a turn at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really easy to say that when you see Bro and then him do that right at the B-bomb site, like with Sonic, just like locking that entire area down. Now, do you even want to go towards mid to B? You've had, this is
Yeah.
brutal, right? Like, you've had some success with like the second timings at long.
Yes.
And you've actually used that to set up different B rounds, but now individually on B, it just looks like it's completely getting locked down. Do you want to call something else?
It's
or
like
what?
the classic overtime reset as well. Like when you're the favorite, it's been a close game. Overtime hits, you force it, and you're just like, all right.
Somebody said 12 to 12 in their
Yeah,
comms.
yeah. 12-12, guys, we got to lock in. All right, game on.
All right, double up. I like it. Bro's back to it. Up on shore, looking for the lower tunnel peak. He's standing in the fire. His feet burned a little bit.
Nice nade, though. Gives that damage right back. Basically equalizes the molly he took. So stuck at the moment in middle on this ramp. Vokanite progressing too far forward. Not messing with Catwalk yet. There's OC in his position. He's just been a stopgap for NRG in these last like 6-7 rounds. He's just moving everywhere on the map that they're attacking into next, and he's making them nervous.
Not a bad one to have.
Walking up in towards Sonic is Snav. That's going to be the opening kill here for NRG. Sonic on 5 HP though, surely going to go down. He won't. Carson just peeks in towards him, rips his head off, and some space to play with now for Volca through the mid doors.
There's no spawn smoke though. They got to be careful about that.
And there's still 2 here. Could kind of bait him into this, make him feel a little bit more comfy. And it was Sonic as well, right?
Yeah. And Nitro's just going to drop the smoke at the double doors as well, funnel everyone through the window. This is going to be a really tough round for Voca to win. Here's the defensive piece of utility off into the upper tunnels. OC wants that frag. Oh, that's dangerous, but they're both inside the bomb sites, and now it gets a little sketchy.
Nitro's a wild card.
OC, one quick kill. Now, Bro, he's going to be nipping through that CT smoke, but no success this time. The bomb plant going to be coming through, and then Bro is down and out. So a fantastic recovery here for Volca.
He was the wild card.
Yeah. Where did Nitro? Did he get killed by the guy coming through window, Nitro?
Yeah, I think he looked down after he got the initial kill and just saw him and just running gunned him, basically. It's just... I can't say anything.
I don't know. I think more than anything, I think what ruined that is actually, I think OC taking that shot into upper and then dropping into the bomb site is like, we don't really have any good places to play.
It's tough because he's trying to sell
Yes.
it for his teammate, but also he doesn't want to just stand in the open for how many players are up
And
for tons.
he had a Molotov thrown a platform as well, so he's feeling like he doesn't have a whole lot of options.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Honestly, I don't really think anyone did anything wrong necessarily there. Sometimes
No.
it's just how it goes.
Yeah. Credit where it's due. Voca put on the pressure and NRG crumbled a little bit due to it.
Carson getting ready to walk out in towards the B-bomb side. It's going to be Bro to fall away. Nitro to respond. He's going to drop some utility out to the right side. Burning and getting hunted down through the side of the smoke. Nitro, I don't know how, but he's still alive, and 1 HP finally finished off with the AG grenade. Then OC blasted to the smoke, and so you need Sonic to come and recover this with George coming through the window. George has had a very tough time, and it doesn't get any better for him, and now Sonic can't win this round. So you're going to see Volca end up taking the lead of the game.
I think Sonic wanted to save the off and then realized, oh, last round of this overtime, I got to just go for it. So let's see what he's got. 1v3 back platform, spotted out, and that AWP was blown away. He wanted it just to take this shot. Now he's just got to keep moving forward and see what happens.
Yeah, 3 very different targets, and Infinite, the first obstacle that Sonic cannot get around, and so we end up seeing Volca take the lead. And I think their tenacity has been really impressive. They're staying in this.
I mean, they went back to the mid to B split. We were wondering if they were going to have the courage to do it after getting wrecked a couple of times. I think the logic there is they're saying we got the staging point, right? Like we had everything we wanted for a mid to B split, and then we got wrecked by a quad kill from Bro running in. Like that's not going to happen twice. And then Sonic after that. But they still felt like they were getting the things they wanted.
Yeah. They got the win condition that they wanted. Just individually, that's Counter-Strike. Somebody just completely blows up your plan. Credit to them.
I'm really impressed with the way they've stayed in this game and fought this whole game through. This is cool. OCC's one jump late. Nobody pushing whatsoever, so they know it's clear. Good kill from Infinite. That's blind.
Were they trying to get Nitro through the smoke?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to pop him out.
Yeah. Ooh. Carson up. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's a kill you can't give up in that situation.
Give that one up.
All right, so smoke's in place. Time for Energy to figure this out. 1:20 on the clock, but I think they've already made their decision. I think it looks like they just want to break into the B bomb site, at least send someone in. Sonic is challenging a little bit behind that smoke. Look at the rotation it's causing, though. A lot of attention is pulling Voca's defense to this side of the map, and Energy have time to go anywhere they want still.
OC, great reaction. Wallbang flicked down on towards Snap's head. And OC gets out of there. He doesn't want to be in danger, doesn't want to be in harm's way. He's going to be racing up into this A bomb site. Currently no one home here for the Vulcan defense.
No, it's all going to be about this flank. They have to just kind of give up the idea of retaking from CT spawn up the ramp. All three of them really just need to go catwalk together. Maybe you send one out towards long if you get the feeling that you can make it happen, but this has to be 3 players coming from the flank.
Sonic. Here's the step. Can't get the chance. Infinite very quick to react. OC's turn to try and plug this gap is short. He's committed with the AWP. Oh, great movement just to tuck away from that flash. Get back to the position in time. Grenade lands towards him. Follow-up utility, burning him out. OC gets back to safety. Finds some sanctuary on short. Gets more aggressive again, but then Infinite just cleans up. Everybody's on for the ace right now. And George, you need a big moment here. 9 kills throughout this entire map in overtime. He needs this 1v2 to go his way. Down to the 1v1. It's Dia hunting him down, and George finally delivers for his squad. Some much needed energy. And we are now looking at a 14-14 scoreline.
That ain't bad. That's a nice clutch. That's a really important clutch because he's saving the day as well. Sonic overextends. That's way too far out in a post plant. So the fact George wins that is critical.
Well, you know what? At the end of the day, he was bottom fragging for the team, but it didn't matter, right? When his number was called, he was there. This is what everybody always talks about, right? Like, you have to stay in the moment.
Mentally stay in the game.
It will come to you. Like,
You're going to have your chance to have impact is going to come.
Yes, and you have to find it, and he did. I mean, there's no better time to do it than overtime.
Yeah. He played that well, too. He used the bomb as a teammate. Didn't try and go for any kind of crazy peek. Dia looking for that exact boost. Misses the shot. Tough little pixel to hit. And sticks around. Back in that double up setup, just as they were in the previous round, not having the impact that it was having in regulation.
OC trying to get that pick out towards the left side of the ramp. Unable to get it done this time.
And he's been deadly this game. You don't want to give him those looks too often. 26 kills on OC, just been dominant with the AWP. You're feeling really comfortable at long with that boost.
Wait, where was that B?
That just spam through the smoke.
God.
Was opening kill found by Bro. NRG looking to grab series point.
Right call from Voca, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's where the double up setup has its benefit, right? Is you just park that guy in the back of the platform and say good luck.
There was a sign for you, sorry.
Oh, was there?
It said Michigan loves Moses.
Hey, Moses loves Michigan back.
Fuck Michigan.
Hey.
20 seconds. There's the dive down from Nitro to a CT. Signals this B attack. Carson, is he really going to step up with another big op moment? He will get domed by Sonic on the run by.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. 3-on-2. It's going to be a tough retake. Bomb just getting planted. No smoke, no mollies for Sonic and OC. Excuse me, one just comes out, 2 mollies. Excuse me. So blocking the choke points for a little bit of time. And a flank is coming in. So while these mollies burn, Infinite's getting in position.
OC waiting patiently. Will he get his chance? Yes, he will. He'll nail it as well. Sonic waiting for this push to the doors. Starting to look very unlikely that Vodka are going to be able to fight their way into this, but Sonic, he whiffs, and so it falls all onto OC. He's been so incredible so far, but this Tech-9 dancing around the box. Over the top, it's the no-scope from Dia, and it's a see as he moves towards the site. He'll get on that defuse, but is there time? It's so damn close, but OC has won it. OC just about gets the job done, and the clock will betray Voca.
Damn, this is coming out of these close rounds.
No, this is that shit I wanted to see.
Yeah.
The OC post plant, like, dude, he's coming alive. He's sitting in the middle of the map being an absolute nuisance, moving around on the CT side. He's being proactive. Like, god damn, this is what I want to
I know,
see.
This is the OC game that makes you be like, okay, now we get it.
No, it's nice, man. Honestly, like, it's just so refreshing to see an opera, North American opera, that is, like, just actually be good at the game.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
And like want to use how good he is at the game.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Dia now waiting, hanging out in the lower tunnels. Looking to be aggressive. Going to be a frustrating clutch for him to have lost. So he's going to go out there and try and get this opening.
Really cool call from Voka altogether. Look how aggressive they are everywhere on the map. Just saying, we're going to fight. We're going to go down swinging if we do. 1-for-1 trade to open up this round. Still the presence of the AWP and lower.
Look at the speed, the space though. Look at the space of OC. He's just walking into the B-bomb site alone with his AWP. He's trying to get his teammates over here. He's trying to buy enough time.
This is a weird round. This clash is like coming in very, very early.
Oh, they're just going through the doors. Oh, C just isn't missing. That's his 30th, 31, no problem here for OC. NRG had thrown a little extra salt into the mix, and the recipe is delicious. We've got Dia trying to come through the window, down into the site. The no-scope lands, and that's it. NRG get the win in overtime, 16-14. OC delivering and giving us a show.
That's what we want to see out of OC. That's the exact
That's
OC.
what I've been talking about for
Yeah.
a day and a half now. That's what I wanted to see.
Yeah, we came in today like, give me that OC that dominated everyone in North America for years. Yeah,
I've
he
been waiting
just,
for this shit.
yeah, he just spanks him on Dust 2. Whew.
Oh man! All right, that was nice. That's
That
a
was
good
like-
way to wake up.
Yeah, that was a really nice way to wake up.
you know,
Got the blood pumping.
Yeah.
You have, a terrible Mirage into a fantastic Dust too. So, we got a close game, a 2-0 here in the 4BO3 day as well. I'm sure NRG will be happy to get the result done.
Individual level from Energy is literally what just kind of what they flexed, I feel like, on Voka at the end there. I think Voka actually, team-wise, was making a lot of like decent decisions together.
Yeah, I thought they
trying to really minimize those mistakes as much as they can. However, there's just so much you can do when OC's playing that way, when Sonic starts chiming in, bro, fucking send some momentum into the team. Like, it's really, really, really hard for anybody to call out of those situations when these types of individual moments of brilliance are coming through.
And that's why when I came into this event, I was like, and I've said it a couple of times, NRG and M80 are like the favorites to win this because I think they, more than any other, those two teams have like the win condition of the individuals over the other teams here. In my mind, at the least, right? Like, you have these guys who can just elevate in a round, in a streak, in a half, whatever it might be.
It's nice to see it too, right?
Yeah.
Like it's nice to know it and like talk about it, but it's like nice actually sometimes when like the individuals do just take over the game, right? Like,
Yes. It's fun. And I mean, it's cool seeing those moments too, because like, it is, for Bro, like his play is like, yeah, the smart play probably is staying on top of the box, but he's just like, nah, I'm going for it.
Well, you know what's fun? Going down to the stage for an interview with Mike. So let's see who's got down there. Or actually, we're going to have, we've got Nitro up here.
Yeah, let's
And Mike's giving he wants it.
We're going to
All
send
right.
it to Mike.
We'll send it to Mike first.
Yeah, let me have a moment there. Let me have a moment. Let this man have a moment. Welcome back, OC, man. What a map. Feel good to be back?
Oh yeah, I love the support here. I can hear you guys every round cheering for us, so yeah, I really appreciate it.
Talk to me a bit about the mentality, right? Because it's a bit of an odd situation where you were benching this team coming into last season. Now you're back in. What does that do for you? What is that going through your head when you're coming back in to put on the jersey?
I came back with a lot more motivation, I'd say, a lot more drive, and I kind of have that like, I don't give a fuck mentality anymore. I got nothing to lose. So yeah, it feels good playing now. I think the break was much needed, and yeah, I feel a lot better on the server now.
And I mean, seriously, it was looking good in this series. Expectations for this whole event? You guys winning it?
Yeah, of course. Like, come on.
Simple as that, really. Simple as that. What do you guys think over on the couch?
What do we think, Mike? I think that was fantastic from NRG, obviously, but we have Nitro here to talk about it. So you got to be feeling pretty happy about that. Getting the job done, very quick Mirage, a little hairy on Dust 2, but showing the ability to come back even when it's tough.
Yeah, the first map was a bit easier for sure. Obviously, we're still like on limited practice with OC. Obviously, we have all coming off the holidays, so we're a bit rusty, but we get better as the tournament goes on, we feel.
Yeah. How's it been having him back? I mean, you had to miss the major, unfortunately, and now you have him back in this team. And I mean, he puts out a performance like this. Like that's a shiny new toy for you to use,
Yeah, it's definitely nice having Josh. Obviously, we have chemistry from Liquid and stuff, and him being on the team earlier in this year. It's just we did add some new stuff that he has yet to see. So we still just need to some practice time. But overall, it's been a bit of like a free flow state. But the chemistry is definitely carrying us right now.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
I was curious, did you guys always plan to bring back OC? Like, was that kind of just always, like, I'm serious, like, because it feels
no.
that. Almost, no, it's just like, this is just what happened and we're just rolling with it? Yeah,
it's just what happened, yeah.
So a happy little
That would be
basically.
weird, no?
What?
That would be weird.
I can't even.
So that would be weird. If
Yeah,
it was
I know.
You can take a break, man, but you can come back in a bit.
It's just so crazy. It feels that way, though, doesn't it? Like
I mean, I guess I kind of did that too.
Like
Well, I mean, it's just always interesting from the outside because we don't actually know. Like we have the whole thing with Senzu with the Mongols, where he's like he might come back at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Same with
Zonzix,
who ended up did.
I think that's actually the situation that confuses me the most. Now I question everything.
now I can't trust anything.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone. Like, so I'm just, I'm gonna ask him, like, what's going on over there? No, that's cool, man. OC was absolutely dominating.
When I come to these events, I feel like this is always like a good chance to like get like a sense of where like the North American hierarchy is kind of at. So in your mind, where is it? Because you and MAD, you guys and MAD have gone blow for blow a little bit back and forth. But where do you feel at the moment is like the hierarchy of teams? Are you the best?
All the teams here?
No, just in general in the region. But I guess I would imagine all the top teams.
I mean, they are all here, right?
Yeah, they're all here.
Minus Passion.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few teams that made changes, so they lost VRS or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I think us and MAD are definitely like the best. Like, if you go by like tiers or whatever, people like to say, like tier 1 would be like teams who are able to win tournaments or they're gonna at least contend for it.
Yeah.
You know, so I think like us and MAD are tier 1, and then every other team has upside potential, but it's hard for me to say that they can win a tournament because I think they just need more practice because a lot of the teams just make a lot of changes all the time, pretty much. Like Voca makes changes like a lot, bringing players in that they played with in the past, and like they keep on recycling players. Maybe they have like personal stuff, you know, because the organization stuff and like that. But I mean, they do pretty well considering like their circumstances.
Yes.
It's definitely nice to have a team like that where they can be able to upset you, you know, in a tournament, especially on LAN. So, yeah.
Can I say I've always found this addition of Bro into this roster like weird for some reason. You know what I mean?
It's fun.
Yeah, it's great. I know I like him as a player, and he's fitting in very well. Obviously, it just has always felt like off to me, like just weird that he found his way into an American. Like, just what's it like playing with him? Like,
He's awesome. He's it feels like whenever like a team, an NA team picks up a European, they become like an American in a way.
Yeah.
He has
Like
a lot
the
of
Halsberg.
American.
He's getting the Halsberg
Halsberg,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he definitely fits in really well with us. He's a great personality.
I think we've
I
seen
mean,
that.
it does seem pretty random from the outside, but
it does.
yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
But it's working.
It
We've
works,
seen
yeah.
the sort of calm videos you guys released on YouTube. It's like, I think people didn't realize the kind of personality that Bro had.
Yeah.
Because when you're in Astralis, you're kind of
Right.
devoid of personality by just duty of playing for
Just by
Astralis.
putting
a little
on the
bit.
by
jersey.
contract.
Yeah. Yeah, you put the jersey on.
Astralis takes your person.
yeah. So it was great to see that he has a great personality in the squad. Is he super vocal? Has he brought any sort of ideas from Europe, or is it just kind of just fitting into whatever you guys want?
Well, I think on Astralis he was a bit less vocal. At least that's what he says. You know, like being able to implement ideas, how he wants to play, kind of identifying what kind of player he wants to be. Whereas on this team, he has like a lot of freedom. I think it's very important for a player like him to kind of feel the game and be able to do what he wants in a way, you know, but it's like within the structure. Obviously, he's like communicating everything, not just running around. But I think that's truly the player he is instead of whatever he was on Astralis. I'm not sure what they're doing over there.
They don't know.
They weren't sure either.
Yeah, they don't know either.
Yeah.
They're still trying to figure it out over there.
Yeah, well, aren't
I
we
don't
all?
like that too.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
It's always a work in progress.
It's just a shame they figured it out against you all those years ago, man. You know,
Don't do that.
It was more than just him, man. Like,
that's definitely true.
yeah.
What's the year looking like for you guys? Are you getting into things? Are we seeing you in Europe more often? Are you guys
So
still?
with the Frag Miami win, we qualify for Krakow, so we'll be going to a boot camp
Beautiful.
from here to Poland, and then we played the Blast Bounty,
Yeah.
and then we play some qualifier there, I think for Rio, and then we go from there to Krakow. So we're on the road for a bit.
Yeah, you're hitting a
We're
grind
actually
right now.
excited
Yeah.
because you know last year we're gonna get too many opportunities to play in Europe, and then we'll actually have the ability to practice with our new five. So we're excited.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's sick. We'll try to bring you back home a little bit more frequently if I can. I'll try my best. We'll see.
I'm down.
You're the only one.
Yeah,
You're our only
yeah,
hope.
yeah. No, not a lot of competition, I guess, for me, right?
You've got the market.
Yeah, I got a monopoly.
I don't know.
by
Moses
existing.
Invitational is going to come along pretty
What
soon.
the fuck?
I'm doing a lot of things, Fl0m.
I don't like where this is going.
I got nothing left for you, Nick.
Yeah, man. I know you got a lot more games to play.
Yeah,
so
we'll get you back up here.
I'll take that back from you. Thank you very much.
Thanks, bro.
you.
Thank you,
GG,
man.
good job.
Congrats.
throw the peepo.
Yeah, they're trying to bribe him. It's actually smart.
He is the one who would fall.
Every guest that sits here, they're gonna just.
I know. Throw one. We only have
one of the peepos.
We only have 6, man. Like we're gonna give them out, but slowly.
Slowly. We gotta. It's like a trick.
Actually, I think it's 5. You threw one, right?
I did throw one.
Yeah, 5.
Oh, Jay, you tried to throw this one.
Yeah, not that one.
I wasn't going to throw that one. I was just.
We don't know that for sure. You were very close to it.
You were at the edge.
I had to sell it.
You would have had to go down and fight them for it, Jason.
I'll send you into the crowd to get it back.
Yeah, I bet you would too.
All right, well, that's that done. NRG with the win.
Yeah.
Looking forward to getting into our next game of the day. We've got 4 BO3s coming your way today. So I think for NRG, it's a great feeling just to win 2-0 because there's definitely a chance that was going to go to 3 though. And I feel like they would have just won the series anyway, but you want to try and do it in as minimal amount of maps as possible, just keep the energy up.
It was cool also like seeing them on map 1 just blow them out. So you got to see like kind of like the peak and the ceiling and like the distance between the two teams. And then map 2 was made into a game, so you got to see them get tested, right, and have to respond to that test. It wasn't just like an easy blowout. It wasn't just like an easy waltz through the series. It was good to see Voka actually give them a challenge on Dust 2 and watch them respond to it as well.
Well, we have got a very special video to take a look at, so why don't we go ahead and do that?
Here we go.
Oh boy. Now I'm scared after yesterday.
It's finally here. The one that you've been building towards for the last...
That's this guy right next to me.
Many years, it probably feels like. Earnestly in the past 6
Where are you,
months,
in the
I
woods?
imagine.
In my backyard, man.
Congratulations.
No,
in a lot of ways,
in
this
some
is already
random,
a
like,
big success for what you've been able to pull together within your community and the people
Outdoor boys.
that you've aligned with over the years and bringing people
Whatever
together
you're
from so
saying
many
right now
different
is really
areas.
nice.
It's really
to put on
heartfelt.
an event
I
like
went
this
for the
is not an
heartfelt
easy
thing.
thing.
You can tell I'm really feeling it,
You
man.
should already be proud, and I know this event is gonna be fucking awesome.
I'll just pretend like
And I'm
it's
just
the
really happy
nicest thing
that
I've ever
we
heard.
in the North American Counter-Strike scene have someone like you as one of our stewards and
that.
Yeah, you like that?
ambassadors,
That was
and
a good line, I
someone
feel.
who's doing incredible work to keep the scene alive. And obviously, fuck fl0m.
Hey fl0m, just wanted to say
Yanko,
congrats
Yanko's in that. Yeah.
on the event. I think it's a great initiative, despite Moses being there as a caster, but hey, someone's got to do it.
What a dick.
Best of luck with the event. I'm sure it's going to be great, and I'm hoping it's the first of many to come. Fuck fl0m.
It was way too... Oh my god.
Yo, fl0m.
What
Run
was
here. Congrats on FML, fl0m LAN, the monster LAN. Very exciting stuff. I know that it's something of a dream come true for you. And I'm sure for everyone in attendance, it's a bit of a dream for them as well. I hope it performs well. I know it will. Thank you for everything you do for Counter-Strike, and thank you for everything you do for these fine folk. Fuck fl0m.
Yo, what's up, fl0m? Just wanted to say
Yo.
congrats on the
Chris
win.
in here. He's
Good
made
luck,
it.
and I hope it goes well. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, Eric. I can't believe that it's been 8 years since we started working together.
Holy shit. That's
We started off running online events where we had
8
no clue
years.
what we're
8
doing,
long
and now
years.
here we are running our first LAN event having no clue what we're doing.
Yep.
Yet, over the years, we still managed to put on some great events.
He's not wrong.
Thank you for helping keep the pulse of NACS alive, and thank you for all the opportunities you've helped make happen for me. I know how stressed out you've been with running this event, but I really hope that you're able to take some time today and really enjoy the moment. You deserve it. There is just one thing that I want you to remember, and is that none of this would have been possible if it wasn't for me.
Oh, congrats on the event. That's an insane
You got
fucking
everyone.
strike. Thank you
Bro,
very
I
much.
don't know what's
And
happening.
fuck fl0m.
You ever spoken to Shocks?
Congrats on finally
I have
making
no
it to your
idea
event
what's
weekend.
going on.
You should be so proud of being someone that's willing to put in the effort that it takes to make a passion project like this come to life. I know that you've put in a ton of hours and a lot of love, and I'm really excited for you to finally bring this all to life this weekend for the fans. Fuck fl0m.
So I just want to say congratulations to fl0m for putting on this LAN
this
event.
guy.
I know how much goes into these events and how difficult it is to pull something off of this scale. And I think for a scene that really needs more events, I think it's a great job being done by fl0m and a great location. Looking forward to heading out to Vegas for the first time. So congratulations, fl0m. But there is one other thing. Fuck fl0m.
Mom, congratulations on the Vegas LAN. This is Rob here.
Oh my god. Rob is why I had to redo an entire contract for all of you. That man literally uses AI, and it freaks me the fuck out. So I have a no AI clause in everybody's
But he was
contract.
playing hockey, Drew. That was sick.
No, he's insane. I love Rob, but also Rob scares me. It's kind of that. It's a very fine line.
He's aligned with the robots.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
he will take over, for sure.
I like that.
Yeah.
I can't wait for those days.
Oh, thank you.
Well, how'd you feel, man? That's surprise number 2.
I know. I won't lie. Sam, after yesterday, told me how many of these there are, and I didn't know that many people existed and cared about Counter-Strike. I think he said there's like something like 70 or something. I had no idea he was doing this.
It's a good number of people.
And for those of you that are listening, Sam is the guy that makes sure I'm not a total idiot, and he's a huge part of putting this on. He's my manager.
What he didn't tell you was he asked 200 people, and 130 of them said
See,
fl0m.
that makes way more sense. That math makes way more sense to me.
Yeah. It's cool, man. It's got a lot of people who love seeing you do this. So I think everyone's very serious, and they say you should be very proud of this.
Capybara of Counter-Strike is what I like to be referred to as.
The capybara? We have a long history of capybaras in the talent team.
Yes, we do.
Who is it?
We use it to reference the caipirinha drinks in Brazil. Yeah.
When I was in Brazil, I seen many of those capybaras.
I've never been. Maybe it'll change. Yeah.
Come on, no. I don't know. Are we in Brazil? I don't remember.
Yes, there's one
Are you
event.
leaking this?
I don't think so.
No.
ESL's schedule's out for like the next 3 years.
We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Guys.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, we probably won't.
No, we're fine.
Oh, okay.
We're all good.
That's fine if you
All right,
did,
crack
like-
it open.
I'm going to crack it open. It's time.
Ah, nice little monster
time.
moment.
You should try the passion one today.
Come on, Jason.
Is it good? I haven't tried it.
It was
before.
good. You should try it at some point, yeah.
This is usually my go-to. This is how I started the day: oatmeal and Monster. So
Okay.
this
Yeah.
is
Yeah, an ultra.
This is how 4 hours of sleep. Now I'm locked in. We'll save it a little bit later. Cheers. Thank you. We'll get another one later though.
How's that taste, Jason?
It is good.
Tastes like Lando Norris. Flavor.
How do I respond to that?
You say yes.
Yes.
Just say yes.
Yep.
And it
There you
tastes
go.
great, right?
It tastes awesome. Yeah.
He loves Lando Norris.
Delicious. Anyway.
12 to 4. 12 to 4. 14 to 16, 14.
M80 and Boss is going to be the next game.
Yes, it is.
This is kind of like our joint game of the day in a way.
Now, this is the game of the day.
Yeah. Okay. It
This
is
your guys'
the game of the day.
I tried to hype up the other one, and then look where that got me. So.
Phoenix and Rave is live on the B stream as well. That's in
The other game of the day.
third map. So if you guys are looking for some Counter-Strike, obviously head over and tune into that
Click
one.
into that real quick.
You wanna click into it?
I want to see who's doing what.
All right.
Let's see. Got Cooper Co streaming it, bald.
I resent that.
Look at Laxi. See, now that Laxi isn't on the stage.
Yeah,
and I
now that
said
you're
he
not
could-
talking about him on the
God
stream.
damn.
Yeah, he's putting in the
Laxi's
shift.
really good. Shits the bed.
He's gonna
Laxi.
be right down the bottom. In
I know.
just a few
Watch him
seconds,
just
yeah.
immediately plummet.
This is Group B we got up on the screen, which is obviously what we're dabbling into now. So Boss M80 is going to be that kind of upper bracket winners match of the group, and then obviously we'll see that lower bracket play out. Have a couple of those games to finish up today. But Boss M80, this has been one we've been looking forward to. I was going to say for a while, but really just since yesterday.
Yeah, that was
just for really 24 hours now that I think about it.
I mean, considering how our days have gone, like you're not entirely wrong.
Yeah. Not quite a full day either, Jason. Just like a couple hours, really.
Yeah.
Just here.
Not even a full day. Wow, how time flies. Yeah, I think we're all kind of pumped to see you. I think you guys. I don't know like how to phrase it, but like Dinko and I were on the Boss train yesterday. You guys had more information on like the Marsborn side of things and felt like they were going to come in strong. They underperformed. Boss looked better than you guys expected. So how like now it's kind of like now it's the test of how far have you gone this quickly?
I didn't get to see M80 play too much at Frag, so that's kind of where I'm like,
didn't either.
It's hard, and obviously Boston didn't, so it's kind of hard for me to place the teams right now.
Yeah.
I was shocked to see the results that M80, not maybe shocked isn't the right word, but I feel like they were a little lower than what they were hoping that it would be. I think coming into this, Boss is actually this is the best chance for Boss to play M80. M80 just made a change, and nobody knows what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you don't have as many reps. Yes, you're not as cohesive a team, but one team is completely revamped and one team made a small change, but in a lot of ways, like, it's going to, like, they're trying to iron out small details where you just have a completely fresh look.
Yeah, you're
that
still
they're trying to.
You're still working on the foundation and the big picture.
Yeah.
I think it's just interesting that Stanislaw is going to go up against Jaber. I think that's just going to be exciting to see.
That's a great point.
Yeah, there was that angle. We had that back at the Shanghai Major where it was like those two guys have been playing together for like years, and Stanislaw really kind of took like almost like a mentor kind of figure. It felt like at
Absolutely,
that point.
yeah.
Well, I mean, you mentioned the little change, Jabo joining M80. It's a small change in terms of just one player, but it seems like it has big impact. Like Jaba is a player that looks like he's one of those guys you point to and you say, this is someone who carries the standard for North America for a career, for years to come.
It's a tricky situation because I feel like Hex actually just kind of like elevated a little bit too. We started him seeing like really like against international competition. I feel like he was actually turning the corner a little bit with that. And then all of a sudden, maybe not all of a sudden, but feels like M80 maybe made a change, not necessarily because Hex was like the problem, but more so they feel like they need to kind of spark things up again to kind of keep the train rolling. I know it kind of sucks to talk about rosters that way, but I feel like sometimes they can get stagnant, and making one change can help keep progressing the roster rather than just like circling in the same ways over and over and over again.
Yeah, I'm with you, especially when you bring in like a younger player like Jaba who's going to be ready to grind, who's going to be ready to get into things. Yeah, and I know like the conversation on M80 making roster changes, I feel like every time M80 has a roster change, like the finger just kind of goes towards Swisher, right?
Yeah,
I think that's a natural thing from the
anchor,
outside.
right?
But it's cool because we had Lake on the podcast at the major, and I've heard the other guys talk about it. All of them stick up for Swisher so much.
As somebody that's played one official Swisher, and we beat Pain Gaming with the Pug team together.
Yeah.
I know how fucking valuable that guy is,
Yeah.
and yes, that game it feels like you're playing Counter-Strike on easy mode. Like we played him on Vertigo, everybody's favorite, for example.
Yep.
But I didn't have to ask for anything. So like. I had one of my best games, but it was purely because of Swisher behind me.
Because you got a Swisher behind you, and instead of you calling for a flash, he's like, fl0m, I'm throwing this flash
literally,
right now.
yes. Like everything, he told me what I was gonna.
Yeah,
do.
fl0m, go here. I'm throwing this flash. Then
Exactly, and he set me up all the time, and we were having a lot of. But that's the type of person that he is. That's the type of player that he is. So. They all know how much they're getting out of him and how much he adds to that team rather than just like the stat line.
There's a value add off the stats sheet that he
Yeah,
brings in.
exactly. And it's really hard though too because there are moments where like eye test wise you're like, fuck man, like I know you can do better than that, and like you kind of dip, but then also you can see how much he's communicating on the microphone. You know how much he means to that team outside of just like the aim.
And this is where like we can have like a little collective community learning experience, because we just went through this. If I want to make the comparison to one of the best teams in the world in the Spirit situation, right? Like make those changes where ostensibly stat sheet wise should be a huge improvement, but you miss a lot of the intangibles that someone like Zontic's brought, someone like Magic's brought, and those pickups that are probably stronger individually don't have the impact that you think they will, because you've actually lost so much that you didn't expect.
Yeah, safe pair of hands goes out the window, and then now there's a lot of situations that you never even had to account before where people just can't get like cozy with it, you know? And now everybody's uncomfortable, everybody's worse, and the players you brought in aren't as comfortable because they are used to more around them as well probably, and they're not getting that as much, and they're supposed to be those guys, and it's just all...
Hey, this might be the last train we see for some time.
That's true.
Train is the first pick. We're not going to see a whole lot of train for the rest of the year. So
train. I need to clickbait.
Yeah,
Social
join
team.
this shit.
I like that. Interesting you were getting to see train, because like if a map pool change happens, usually you're like, all right, if we're not going to play that in any other tournament, let's get rid of it. But I like that they're bringing it to the table here. We get to see it. Give it a send off.
Yeah, well, it's also it's probably a map in most pools that if you're a new team, you go to late, right? Like you don't immediately go in and go, all right, guys, let's work on train. Like you're hitting a Mirage and Inferno, you're hitting Dust 2s first, like the easy stuff that everyone kind of knows before you get into the more complex maps. So I mean, the boss might be on the back foot here. It's gonna be a tough test for Stanislaw, I think. Train Ancient into Inferno as a decider. That's a cool series. I like these maps.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Ancient yet.
Inferno third, it better deliver. That's all I'm saying, Jason. You're in charge of this.
I gotta think. Is it gonna deliver today? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it will.
All right, we're gonna get it.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about Ancient? Because Ancient is a map
I love
to me.
Ancient.
Ah, man, I've kind of gotten frustrated with it lately. Like
Really?
I said,
What's killing you about
listen, full transparency, my team sucks at it, so like that's...
Yeah, that's...
That definitely
So I
adds
gotta
some
get
bias.
that out there. I'm not
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to lie about it, okay? We
Yeah.
just suck at the map.
Sure.
All right? But I feel like the rounds play so definitively and so quickly. It feels like I'm coin flipping a lot of the moments, especially in casual, like Premier, or like Face It, right?
In the mid fight.
Yeah, it just feels like I'm living and dying. Does my teammate know elbow smoke, B door smoke, cat molly, and how to throw one single flash in mid, and then vice versa on T side. Does my teammate know how to like smoke red or cave? If these things happen, the map can feel decent, and I'm playing the game in a normal way. If those things don't occur, then it just feels like I'm like putting my head into a wall for an entire half.
That lane outside of the B bomb site towards cave is like basically like Banana on Inferno in a way. Like you have to have it. You have to be able to have it.
No, it's so stupid. I get so frustrated on that map because I feel like, well, no, because like when you're playing with randoms, right, or just like casually, you just end up in situations where if you're the T's and you end up sitting back, you sit back and then you don't actually have any way of taking it. Oh, look at this guy. He's got food, peepos, and we got him a mic. Let's go.
There we go.
Mr. Jordan Nothing Gilbert. Put the sandwich down, Jordan.
Wait.
I like the sandwich.
Listen, if they can't see me, they wouldn't even have known.
They can see you at all times.
Yeah, you're up there.
Listen.
Yeah, they can definitely see your sandwich right now.
How's it going? How's everyone doing?
We're doing great,
Good.
man.
How's the sandwich?
How are you doing? This is the point of my career I need to get to where I just stroll into shows with a sandwich.
I know.
And just like.
Well, no, I like him a little bit more than you. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Eric's paying me the big bucks, actually.
Yeah, I did not pay Jordan. I'm gonna be honest. But I did get him a room. I said, "Come out, have a good time in Vegas," and well, now he's here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to bribe him for like a Wagyu dinner or something. I've heard about the famous.
The famous fl0m dinners?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I would, except these guys need to hurry up when they get in these games. You need a lot more 2-0s, Jordan, for that to happen.
Yeah, what's the next match, actually? I just got here.
M80 Boss, and then it's Train, Ancient, Inferno. So we got 2 more best of 3s after this one.
Mirage.
Wait,
Hangman.
Oh,
A?
Yes, the map.
Let's go with an A.
Who did, both these teams, so are they 1-0 or 2-0, both these teams?
1-0.
1-0, so this is the winners.
What
the fuck just happened?
If it's season, I'm going to be so mad. S.
That's
crazy. No, that's crazy.
Who's holding? No, cameraman, put the person on the screen.
Yeah.
How old is this person? They put season.
Dox this person.
Yeah. Yeah, that's season.
That's
yeah.
season. That's season. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we do love iBuyPower and we do love a good PC, and it goes and you can throw it the furthest.
Ooh.
Not that.
Don't challenge me.
Not that one. Not that one. Maybe the Peepo.
Yeah, maybe the Peepo.
Is that the new stream rig right there?
Yeah, that is the new PC. Apparently, I have to maintenance it. It's like custom loop, so that'll be fun. I'll learn how to do that.
Just crashes all the time.
Yeah, just get a new hobby.
No, it's gonna be sick. I mean, it looks beautiful, right?
That
What do
thing
you
looks
think?
insane.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. There's like a whole panel on this side that you actually can't see, but it's like fully, like a full touchscreen monitor that you can use on the front of it too.
What?
Wow.
Yeah,
Looks like out of like, what's the movie with Chalamet and them?
Oh, Dune.
Dune, yeah, it looks like some Dune contraption.
Oh yeah,
Gold.
it's got a little steampunk to it.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Steampunk, that's probably better.
I said it was like on the verge of like steampunk, like almost.
A
not
hint
quite,
of
right?
steampunk.
Yeah, just a touch. It's nice.
So did you guys do predictions and stuff already? What's the flow like up here?
The flow is, I don't think we've done like a single prediction. Everyone,
Not a single prediction
everyone
yet.
that I've made has been terrible, and everyone that Dinko throws up is like half right, but he just keeps.
You're
putting
always
them up.
right, don't lie.
Half right. You just have to make so many predictions that you only remember the ones that are right.
Yeah, Dinko's got a lot of volume right now.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of.
He does.
Throw everything at the
He's
wall.
playing every number on the roulette table right now.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I have, What's your guys' strategy for roulette? I feel like I like to go like all like black
All in?
and then like 5 different numbers with like.
Do you like to hedge
Like,
it,
just
or
like
are you on black numbers as well?
No, black a lot, and then I just pick like 5 numbers always and try to pretend that I have some kind of
System.
relationship with them. And
Yeah, this one's my favorite for real. This one really means something to me. Surely this one.
Michael Jordan, number 23. We throw down to 23. The
course.
0.
Okay.
Double 0.
All right. Yeah. All right. He's on the green.
Yeah.
I hit like 4 numbers last time in one session.
Yeah.
I was playing here in Vegas. Yeah.
So we need to hang out with him when he goes to the table and just follow him.
I'll
Now
just
that I bragged though, it's.
I'll be in the background. I'm just gonna be the cheerleader of the situation.
Oh, we do have predictions now.
We do. Oh wait. We'll go left to right. Dinko first.
I'm gonna go M80, and they're gonna win 2-0.
Oh.
All right. Jesus.
I was gonna go M80 as well. I wasn't planning on giving a map score, so I'm just happy with the logo in there.
All right. So Moses got M80.
Can someone ham draw in my?
What do I gotta be? Do I always have to be the guy that just picks the other one?
No, man, you can be boring. It is an option.
I really don't. We'll go M80. We'll go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I don't want to lie.
And you were saying you love Stanislaw.
See, it's a little bit boring now.
That's fucked up to remember that.
But if Boss wins, it's gonna be a lot of fun after the game.
True.
You know?
Sure. Like Stanislaw, being happy to beat Jabo.
He's so happy to have that sign. Look at that smile.
No, I'm not. I haven't even eaten yet. I gotta get some food.
You do have to get some food.
Yeah, me too.
What time does your food get here?
The sandwich has really made me hungry.
Fucking sandwich.
Italian,
Apparently our food's
Italian
here.
sub. They also have chicken caprese. Caprese? How do you say it?
Chicken caprese,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys like the menu? Did I do good?
I haven't seen the menu.
Seems good. You made me stop eating it, but.
Yeah.
Chicken tenders were good.
Hell yeah, perfect. Good sign. The fuse is lit. We love that. Make sure you guys get some M80 merch too, man. They made me haul a 70-pound box into a fucking minivan. Please get some M80 merch. Shout out them.
I love the idea of you just cruising around Vegas in a minivan.
Bro, I had like
cracks me
50
up.
boxes in a minivan, just cruising, picking up different stuff. I picked up the signs in that minivan, all my merch,
Yeah.
M80's merch. Hell yeah.
This is all on you?
What, like the running around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's respect.
Yeah, bro. I got fl0m sat on my. All right, man. I allegedly, I was not there. You can't prove it. I don't want to lose. Please, I have an image to maintain. Thank you.
Oh man.
So Jordan.
Hey guys.
When are we getting you running one of these?
Yeah. Am I getting up?
He's like, yeah.
What up, man?
Hey, come on. I want a beautiful.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'll go grab a
take my
sandwich.
Yeah, get some food.
I gotta grab a
No,
sandwich.
you're good. Sit down, Jordan. Don't move. Dinko's got to eat.
Okay, there you go.
No, you're good. We want you up here. So we got Hex up here to talk about his ex.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Don't say
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So we were like, it's open wounds. How do we get him to say something
Yeah,
he
we
shouldn't?
were strategizing the best way to get you to dish out some dirt.
I'll say anything. Nice to meet you too.
And we decided to land on who are you angriest with? I'm just kidding.
I can't answer that either, dude. What are you saying?
He
I'm just
almost
kidding.
did.
You're
I
telling
I know.
He
That's why I had
thought
to
about
say
it.
it.
You guys had all this time to come up with something, and that's what you came up with?
I mean, you thought about it. I heard the hesitation. He had a name.
I know.
So what if I haven't?
I heard the
That's
thought.
crazy.
Is what it is.
Yeah. How are things going?
Good. Unemployed life is nice.
Now that you're watching the team that bench how things been, man?
It's been good, dude. Gambling to pay rent and shit.
Okay.
That's all I need to do.
We're at that stage.
Yeah, it's going well
That
so
was
far.
quick. You've only been with the team
Dude,
a month.
listen, dude. Spending
Just
spending
went-
habits.
You went straight to the tables.
I gotta let out some anger, dude.
Okay. Actually,
here we go.
real
Okay.
quick, we'll lock it in a little bit. What do you think about the boss team? I'll start
The
you there.
boss team. I mean, I haven't really been watching much. It's interesting. I mean, Beewles hasn't played for a while, right? And then he comes back.
Yeah.
And he's doing pretty well. I never thought I'd see Fang and Stan on the same team, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
Why?
that's-
Don't lie.
Yo, dude. Those lights are honestly, they're pretty bright, dude.
Well,
No.
okay, you can be vague. Like personalities. Do you think personalities don't line up?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard some things before. I'm not going to say what they were.
Yeah. Sure.
But I've heard some things, and I mean, they just don't seem like they'd get along personally. So it's very interesting. And I mean, they did pretty well yesterday, right? So it's, it's kind of interesting to see how they're going to do today, especially against,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, those guys.
There's a lot extra on the line.
What's your opinion on Stanislaus in IGL? It's interesting. Like he's going through like a whole renaissance right now, where he's getting a whole bunch of street cred back behind him. So what's the thought of the players within the scene on him as an IGL?
Yeah, I mean, I obviously never played with them, so I can't tell for certain. But from what I think I know is, I feel like he's very strat heavy.
Yeah.
Which has its negatives.
And it's positives.
And it's positives. I think for a lot of the people in this region, they kind of need that.
Yeah.
But it's honestly, it can be very, very good if you use it properly, if you know when to call the right things, right?
It can also be very suffocating for players if you're
Yes.
trying to adhere too much to its strategy.
Yes. But especially for example, me, before M80, I feel like I was kind of, every caller that I've had almost called like that to an extent.
Okay.
So joining M80 and Sin's calling style was completely different. So it was the little growing period for the first month. I feel like I grew a lot as a player. So it's it's very nice to be a part of that. I feel like I learned a lot. So
yeah,
it's great.
Do you have a preference, Jordan? Like you like the looser style? You like somebody calling? Or?
I actually played with Stan.
We all know.
No, you said
the fans
falling?
might
Is
not-
that what I didn't hear? It was that
No, he's just saying they all know what the answer to this question is, but they might not. Not everybody's an unk.
Yeah, I want to hear the answer.
I played with Stan. We qualified for a major together,
Yeah.
right? 2019 complexity. I like to his point. I think when you're strat heavy, it actually introduces some weird like dynamics, like things you might not think of. Like you now need to manage players in a way that some players, when they're in a loose environment, they think they want it, right? Because they can do what they want.
Yeah.
But then when they're in a strict environment, it's going to provide them other benefits. So one example would be, you have a player who likes to play loose. When he's now in that strict environment, he's going to be ready to complain. I don't like what I'm doing, like I want to do my role. And so now as an IGL, you have to manage the game plan, not just from strats, but before you go in the game and how you develop the idea, why am I calling these strats? What do I think is happening? So your team respects the calls, because that's the problem I feel like Stan had in the past, was you jump into that style with certain players and they want to talk about it. They want to share their feelings. They want to feel like they know why you're calling that way. And so yeah, I think it can work. It's just, are you calling up to date? Are you keeping everything fresh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like hard set strategies elevate your floor. I feel like it really prevents a lot of things from going batshit insane most of the time, unless you're getting like hard red. Obviously, if you're getting like if you're completely fucking telegraphed and they know what you're doing, obviously you're gonna hit a brick wall. But I feel like it alleviates a lot of like those awkward moments. It's kind of like what he was just alluding to when you play loose. Also, some people think they want the loose play style, but it's like when you get the when you're in school and you get the essay, but you don't have anything to write about. You can write about whatever
you know where to
want.
start.
Yeah, you're like, well, shit. Can I get like a couple talking points?
I will say, when we had Stu calling for us at one point, not a traditional IGL, probably not a long-term fit for the role, but one thing that happened well was like him and Valens and Tim and stuff at the time, they would make like a really good like first half of the half plan. And that was kind of the hybrid effect. Like, hey, this is kind of what we want to do first gun round. If we lose pistol, if we win pistol, if we get eco, if we don't. And then after like round 5 or 6, then it was more like, we're going to kind of play default. We're going to try to have that read so that we're not just predictable the whole T side, but we do start, like you're saying, with some piece on the table.
Yeah. So like a building block.
Yeah. It's like, because what you're saying about how it raises your floor, it's like, it kind of gives the players less to think about. When the IGL's calling, it's like, you just have to know what you do.
Yep.
And I mean, it does create like the telegraph is what you're saying. But if the other team isn't catching up to it and you kind of just know what you do, all you really have to do is focus on shooting.
That helps a lot.
So it makes it a lot easier.
So how was Sin then? So you were talking about Sin like...
Dude, it was way more loose than anything I've ever really been a part of. Loose in the sense, like, he would kind of call like for example, Mirage, like he would just call like a regular default, right? But literally, it's so open that it's kind of just the numbers, right? So it's just, it's just like 3 mid, fucking 100 pass, 1A, or 1A, you know what I'm saying? Some default, but...
Yeah, 3-1-1 or something.
Literally, like, the guy taught me, could be like, yo, I'm gonna go 200 this round, I want you to boost me or something, right? Or then, like, okay, the goal is, like, con control or cat control, and then it's just like...
People making reads everywhere.
Yeah, it's just that everything is so open that it could be anything as long as it makes sense,
When would that fall apart?
I mean...
It's very communication reliant, I would imagine.
Yeah, so... I mean, it's mostly on the mid players, so it'd be on maybe it'd be like on Lake or Sin in that case, or it gets slacks if he wants to go for like a pick somewhere. But it would kind of fall apart as in like go wrong, or
what was the difficulty of that style?
Honestly, I wouldn't say it was very difficult on team. That's why I really loved it.
Individual mistakes maybe, like.
So if we're having off games, that's where like the strategy heavy thing would be better, because like if you don't have any confidence and then
miskills or something.
Miskill, then like you don't want to call something because you're not confident, maybe it's wrong, but then you end up not doing anything. Which
that can kind of apply even if you have a structured team, if you guys are playing for.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it lend either way. It is interesting though when you have freedom and you feel like you miskill to try to diagnose after, you're like, actually everything worked, but we lost a round.
Yeah, we just missed the kills.
That's like part of the issue though, because I feel like sometimes you'll be like, oh, I just whiffed, but then you just say that every time.
Yeah.
And then you don't end up actually learning anything, because you're like, oh, I just whiffed there,
Well, I think Counter-Strike's kind of a fun, that's part of what makes Counter-Strike such a cool game, is like, when you play Counter-Strike in every single round, you feel like, I'm making the right move, I'm making the right move, and then you die and you're like, oh, that was the worst move I could have done.
Yeah.
Like, you don't realize it until it's too late and it's the very end. So, like, that's where those, like, demo reviews are going back and looking at it, is where you kind of realize, oh, this is where I missed, like, this decision, or this is where I went wrong here.
Yeah.
but you always feel like you're doing something
Yeah,
right.
because I feel like if you try to diagnose it in the game, it's like, I just whiffed.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of hard to see the overall picture unless you're on like Skybox or something.
So when does Sin like let Slacks call his plays and then he builds around him, or does he like kind of push Slacks in certain directions?
Yeah, I mean, so he's the type, he'll make a call, but if you want to make a call, you are more than welcome to.
Anybody?
Anybody. Literally anybody. Like, I would do, like on Mirage, like, we would call like some default, and I know I'm not doing anything at the beginning of the round, so I was like, and for some reason, I have like this insane success rate with like just peeking the van jumper insta. So there's a lot of times where I just be like, hey, I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to bait some nades out B, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With my, so, yeah, it's kind of just pretty open in that case and works a lot.
Because I feel like some teams do different things with the Opera. Some like to micromanage the Opera, some like to let them like call the round and then they build around it. Sometimes they just like...
Yeah, like the easy example is Mal's with Torji. Torji basically calls all of his own rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you're kind of calling around
I
that.
feel like that's also what helped Mal is kind of like when they made the IGL change. It wasn't like truly, it wasn't that Shuei is a bad IGL or did anything. It was just that a lot of the players are self-sufficient in their own calls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a quality that all players have to have in today's Counter-Strike as well. You have to be able to make your own plays and call your openings. Like
you think Holodoy does a lot?
I bet he does a decent amount. I'm sure Fallen had to hold his hand a little bit at the start, but I bet he's calling his own.
Yeah. What did he say?
I don't know. I didn't quite hear that one. That one didn't make it all the way up here.
Yeah, no, it did not.
There's game sounds going on.
The game sound is loud as hell.
Yeah,
no, I did tell him, but yeah.
Jordan's chilling over here. He's fine.
I'm like looking dead in your eye, trying to see what you're saying. I'm like reading lips and shit.
Oh man! All right. So what have we got? Are you thinking your old boys in M80 are going to take this?
I mean,
you think Boss is ready?
Boss might be on that honeymoon period, where literally they don't have much practice or any practice at all, but they just start frying for some reason.
They've been practicing a little bit. I've known about the roster for a little while, so because they had to tell us obviously for the event.
Yeah,
so I know they've been cooking it for a minute.
Okay.
Longer than you'd expect.
Yeah.
Longer than you'd think.
Like I was kind of like, when the fuck are you gonna announce it so I can like say something so that way I'm not just like having to sit here the entire time pretend like I don't. I hate that. I'm terrible with secrets.
That's all good.
It should be an interesting game though. It kind of just depends because M80 don't have much prac either. Like, nobody has much prac right now just because of the off season.
Yeah, everyone's getting back into the swing. I was surprised we had like a frag, so like the year kicked off really, really quick.
Yeah.
In NA at least. Yeah, we're live into the pistol. Yeah, we made it. We made it. What's up, Vegas? Boss M80. We're starting on train. Boss is going to be on this T side working things. A lot of players coming through pop towards the outer bomb yard. Little piece of utility smoke to give them some cover. Jaba is going to be playing over in Sandwich. Good shot with the USP. That's an early death to take when you're trying to scale into the bomb site, so things are going to get a little bit rough. And now Jaba is going to pounce with the dualies and get aggressive. That's lovely. Nice and easy. Pistol round is done.
Dude, Slacks' pistols, disgusting. Every single pistol round, this guy's like getting 3.
He's the pistol god on the team?
He is the pistol god.
That's crazy. Hex talks about Slacks after JBA just got the 3K.
I
know what's going
that's
on
respect.
here. I know what's going on.
That's crazy, dude. That's nice. That's a good stage you got over there.
Just immediately, he's like, 3K duelist, dude. Slacks was fucking sick.
That triple kill kind of sucks.
No, yeah. Oh, shit. No, that's good. I hate having the dualies personally. I think they're so good to have. Yeah, because I always feel like I one and done them, and I feel like when I one and done them, I failed my entire team. So I'd rather just not have.
I swear it's either you
Pressure.
either get 4 or you just get none. Like you just whiff completely.
Like
I'm
USP
cozy.
armor, I feel great.
Give me my P2K body armor.
Yeah.
Standing at range.
Good old days.
There's too much temptation to go full like Tomb Raider with the dualies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of start blasting.
Right, exactly.
Not even aiming, you just start blasting.
And they got some crazy recoil on those dualies too.
Yeah. I really hate using Ivy on T side like this.
Yeah, I feel like that's a shot. Hold the phone. Yeah, we'll go back into it. Fruit Cup's got 1, and they're applying a lot of pressure to this bomb site. Another kill. Okay, there we go. Rounds cracked right open. 2 on 3. Recovery mission now for M80 on the defense. They've got a low HP player, kind of tucked into the corner over in hell, and they know it. Slight is trapped. Swisher's going to try and close this out, cautiously moving his way in. Pre-fire with the MP9. We're bringing it right back. Good recovery from M80. It's all on Fang. 1v2 going to take his time. Needs a little bit of information of where they moved off to, where they've rotated. Good first. Oh, he's got them both. No one looking. A lovely clutch, and Boss tie things at 1.
I can't believe that had any legs to it, I'll be honest.
Dude, I just shit on them going Ivy, and then all of a sudden they win the round.
Yeah, it's okay, you're learning.
As soon as I said that, everyone died.
A lot of that's going around these
Yeah,
days.
my first event, I'm crushing that. I've been doing that 3 times.
Yeah, I feel like going all in Ivy like that is so like hit or miss.
Crowded.
Yeah, because I feel like you have no back, like you have no one nowhere else.
Ivy
so if
hasn't.
that fails, then it's like round's over.
Ivy still feels like to me like ramp room on Nuke. Like you can take it, and a lot of times you're gonna sit there and be like, great, we have it, and where do we go now?
Yeah, you can almost get a pre-plan before you even take it.
Okay, we're going fast and quick out main. That's nice from Stanislaw. Opening kill, create some space for the squad. Swisher's 5-7. Lake is gonna chime in with the pop dog aggression, and we're bringing it right back. It's getting brawly, but there's Fang and Slight. And all of a sudden, very quickly, it's just Sin. Biding his time, here's the footsteps, tucks in quietly. He's got a chance to be sneaky with it. Good shot, there's the P250. One-on-one. Oh, Sin, gotta tap away, and he's got it. Dinks him and cleans it up, and we are back and forth.
P250 always gives you a chance at the round, and that is why you always get one. Always, always. And the snapping turtles. The snapping turtles, the P250s. Who's the P250 guy? Who's the 5-7 guy? And who's your deep guy? Every team's got like one of each.
I want to say I was the 5-7 guy.
All right.
That was my gun.
Okay.
Slacks is definitely the Deagle. That also disgusting. P250, no idea.
Sim.
Apparently
Sim. Yeah, evidently.
I feel like IGLs always kind of have it because you're always getting more util and stuff like that.
Well, it's a gentleman's gun, you know? It's not for the brawler. It's for a respectful hand.
True, yeah, true gentleman.
Yeah.
Classy.
Just like the MP5.
What?
It's a gentleman's gun.
Dude, okay.
That gun's horrible.
It's a gentleman's gun.
You're pissing me off.
Okay, there we go. We got action. Oh, Sin, you're so screwed. Oh, wow, did he turn and get that? One more kill is impressive. And it's kept M80 in this round. Both these teams applying so much pressure early. Bomb is being planted inside. We've got 2 individual 1v1s on different bomb sites. And desperately, Fang is just trying to get back to join up with his team, but it's not going to be possible. So Swisher aggressively wants to handle this. It's awkward everywhere. That should seal the round, though. Shouldn't be any issues. So M80, at the end of the day, they're going to take it. They lose a lot, but the win is all they wanted.
Little anticlimactic there, huh?
It was a little bit anticlimactic.
It was.
Not anymore.
My gun
I have
is not
some
working with
magic.
that. That's quite a climax
I'm
from
gonna start
Fang.
summoning some shit out here. I'm like 4 for 4 in
Yeah,
the last
you're
hour.
killing it,
I'm
yeah.
gonna shut up. I'll let Jordan talk.
Hey guys,
Hey.
that was a sick round. Counter Strike.
We
Jordan,
love Counter-Strike.
You've played every version of Train in Counter-Strike's history, including the Volcano version at the beginning of
I missed
season.
1.6 Train.
They made a version of Train in early CSGO where we tried to bring it back to 1.6 where you could crawl under the trains.
What?
Yeah, it's old
That
school.
sounds insane.
And we abandoned it very quickly as well.
You could just see through everything though. There was like gaps and crevices
it's
everywhere.
not insane.
Yeah, literal hell.
Like it's the opposite of this, where there's no visibility, like by train lane or 6
Yeah.
lane. Yeah. I liked Go Train. It was a little lopsided.
Wait, which one?
The last one.
The last one?
The last one.
You remember that really wonky one that started where like the bomb
The
set
middle
was in the
bomb
middle?
set. Yeah,
Mid-
no, yeah, that was weird.
It's like 50 barrels.
The barrel smoke just to get the bomb plant, that was
It
kind of cool.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, Get Right's auto sniper kind of ruined the map when that was
Get
going
Right
down.
ruins a
I
lot
don't
of things.
remember
Don't tell him I said that.
He's not here yet.
I hope so. I hope he's hungover still.
Damn, you guys drinking again?
Oh,
or
I'm
what?
so, no, I did not. No, I did not.
That's a little sus. I don't know if I believe that.
Jason, that was for you, but I can't read it.
I think it was for Jordan. I think it's for
Oh, it
Jordan.
was Jordan?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have bad eyesight, so I was like,
I'm
hey,
so far away. I saw Jay. I was like, Jason.
It's gotta be.
We're just the boomer desk.
Also, we got Jaden, right?
Dude,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, so we got 3 Jays.
The thing is, I might be the youngest, but my eyesight's also dog shit.
So I'm the only one with vision.
I had LASIK, so I'm good as well.
Okay,
All right.
must be nice.
I didn't have to have LASIK. I'm just good.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
Not
weird
even old enough
flex.
for that yet.
There we go. Okay, MP9 doing some work. Sin's got his double, and now we get to move on forward. That's a force buy from Boss, and really the first round that had no contest to it. So they're going to sit back on pistols, save, and M80 have the runway to just blow up this lead.
Yeah, Boss needed that second round.
Yeah.
Money to stabilize and to really have that advantage.
I mean, that's one thing you'll see more in the newer teams is the man advantage rounds just get tossed away so easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the worst start too. Like you'd rather just like lose these rounds straight than like get that one in there.
Yeah.
Feel like you're building something and then immediately toss it back and your money just goes even down
Forfeiture,
and
you
you
get a
get
little loose.
aided at the start.
How do you guys feel about, well, I guess Hex, with you actually competing, how's the map pool change?
I fucking hate Anubis, dude. So I like Train, and Anubis was not my site, not my A site over there. So
Dude, the bomb site anchors on Anubis have a job to do.
But like, how have they not changed anything? They didn't change anything on the map, right?
I don't think so.
But they might.
They should. I hope.
Let's cope. I'm down.
I'm hoping.
Hoping and
A
coping.
nice little window up in the sniper's nest.
Something. Give me anything over there, Dave.
That's what a bench.
Just a little
They
bit
give
of
me
help.
a pillar and a fucking, and I'm playing retake. Like, I don't really have a choice.
Once everyone learned the
One
cake
more
volley,
pillar.
you were chalked.
Yeah. I can't do anything.
Yeah, neither of those bomb sites are fun. It's sad seeing Train go as well. I was starting to really enjoy Train.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean,
Yeah.
the train. I mean, this was how long was Train even in the map pool?
One cycle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The map did suck if you're not in the team, though. As somebody that enjoys Train. No, I enjoy
No,
Train.
it's a great perspective.
It's
a
a
fair
good map.
perspective, Yeah.
But like, let's all be real. You catch that shit
Yeah.
solo queue and face
W
it
out
from
mid.
here.
Everyone just rushed.
Yeah, you who can go out mid better?
It's mid rush simulator.
And then they just be rushed, and then no one's B because you're going outside.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know,
I don't know,
from
how
that
does too much
perspective, if
better?
that was their perspective, why they removed it, I get it. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, it does feel like for the pro scene, it felt really weird. Felt
You
like we
know-
finally started seeing some like actual, development on the map.
Okay, a little piece of aggression here early on. Actually, the MP9 comes out on top of that engagement. Nice little dink onto B-Wills.
Of course it does.
Oh, I can't start that just yet. It's too early. 5-1. Fang is out of the fight. Lake is out of the fight early. Swisher looking motivated towards upper ramp. He's got a low HP B-Wills just hanging on to box holes for his team, and that's pretty much all he's got to do in this round with 5 health. Bomb still back towards T mid. No decision made quite yet for Boss, but spread around, so it'll be some time before they figure things out. Three defenders inside. So you almost have to get aggressive, right?
You called it ramp earlier, right? So this is just where you group up and walk Ivy and see what opportunities you get.
Yeah,
Well,
that's fair.
Slacks is going to go down.
See, but I don't understand that when they just pushed inner, right?
Yeah,
They
you
just
have
pushed inner, they cleared B, they kind of know it's going to be outside, but sorry. we pushed
Yeah.
inner.
Pushing both edges of the map at the
Yeah,
same time.
a little questionable. I'm just shitting on M80.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. That's what
keep
you're
it
here
going.
for. Yeah.
No, literally keep it going. You're doing great.
Hey, man, I love these guys. So.
Oh, this flank, though. Here's the double pushes and the bomb sites and the edges. He's going to have an easy cleanup as soon as he peeks. That's nice. Oh, almost able to build into 3. Slight brings it a little bit back, but you still got Jaba hiding behind the boxes, and they have no idea. Now they know. Now they realize, and he's got a double. It's a 6-1 lead for M80, and they're showing no signs of slowing down.
I believe you could have done that too, Hex, just so you know.
Oh, of course, yeah. I appreciate that.
But
I
that
got
is
you,
a
I
CS
got you.
player comment, like, you read in the round, that's just what you do naturally. Like, someone push here, like, that's an easy, like, protocol
Yeah.
change to make. Like, if we clear one side of the map, unless you have some insane info that someone messed up a comm, 3 T mid, okay, I'm going to push Ivy.
Yeah, I mean, they only changed one player, but I mean, it's kind of hard to fill that player's shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those are huge shoes
Yeah,
to
they're
fill.
massive shoes, like size 12s and shit. But
I bet Jay was nervous as hell.
Like, what size?
Wait, is size 12 huge?
I mean, it's average, but
Thanks, man.
but basically what I'm saying is, right? I actually forgot. but
My bad.
Talk about ADR? Or?
No, you're just talking about noticing some of the mistakes and the miscues of protocols.
Yeah. So maybe they had, because like maybe they only stopped up one player, like I said, but maybe like the comms were affected in some sense,
Yeah.
So I mean, they should have known it was outside. So I don't know how the comms even got that messed up.
Well, they also had a dead player, which I don't know. How did you guys feel
Well,
about
so
that?
that
M80?
we were really, really big on dead comms.
Yeah.
And if anything, it'd be more of the dead
Whoa,
player calming more
there's
than
Gavin.
the people who are alive.
It's his best weapon.
So
This is one of those man advantages you were talking about.
yeah, I mean, we were actually insane at man advantages for a bit, and then that boot camp before Budapest, we were fucking losing everything. Like, it was rough, and then I don't know.
Isn't that funny sometimes?
Yeah, you have a bad boot camp, and then all of a
Just
sudden
practice
you're
yourself
frying.
into oblivion.
Yeah.
Like, what is happening? I was almost more worried though when we smashed everyone in scrims. I was like, now.
Yeah, that's literally what.
Because you don't get a stress test anything. You're just like, oh, everything
We're
works.
insane, and then when something actually goes wrong in the game, you're like, well, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, don't know how to
Work
pick up
it
the pieces. Well, M80's trying to pick up the pieces now. I don't know how twice now Boss has been so successful hitting Ivy with pistols.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fruit Cup.
Fruit Cup hits a
X.
banger.
No, I'm telling you, Deagle's his best weapon. It's not even
Yeah.
close. Anybody that's played against him knows. Take an AK out of his hand, just put a Deagle in his hands.
Yeah.
See, you hear that noise?
Yeah. Any pug, I just know something's coming.
There's always one round.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Malbs thing.
I hate
Dude,
Deagle players.
When
so
Mario was on like Team 1, and we were playing them like back when I was on RBG and shit. Dude, I just remember like on like Overpass and Con, we'd be like coming up through like mid, like on party and shit. He would just keep like uncrouching and just 1D'ing us every time. Just without a doubt.
There's always one round that you get from Mulbs. I feel like the same thing is the same for Gavin. Same thing.
Gavin is Fruit Cup?
Yeah, sorry, we're tight like that.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't know him on a first name basis.
My bad. We'll get there.
Yeah, I only know him
as Fruit Cup X.
As Fruit Cup X.
Yeah.
They need to get this round now. They need to string together more than.
Yeah. Low key, all you need is 4 or 5 on T side. But then if you lose that pistol, I don't know, shit gets active.
Yeah. I feel like when you lose the pistol on T-side train, what you're looking for is like one economic reset. You're just like, give me that one break, and that's all the rounds that we need.
Training can be kind of like almost like a black hole in terms of things to do. Like if things aren't going right.
Yeah, well, things going right at the start, not any longer. Fang, that's a good turn around. Double kill, burns inside the flames. It's back and forth, nobody's stopping. And all of a sudden, Slight so quickly. We're like, what, 20 seconds into this round, and we're already in a 1v2. Slight's going to take his time with it. Plenty of it on the clock to work with. And you can see, I think M80 is a little bit nervous by how much time is on the clock, because they've all vacated the premises. They've just ninja vanished. I don't know if you're happy in this. This is a great position. This is a nice insurance policy for the inner bomb site.
It's a weird angle.
Yeah?
Looked funny from the third person. Bro's just crouched in the middle. just hanging out.
If you're Slight, you're just kind of like, what the hell?
Is he flanking inside or is he flanking team mid?
He's flanking
team mid, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone on the map now playing without information, right? That's what makes these situations so tense for the players, is nobody knows what timing, where anyone can be at any point. You've lost track of everything.
Yeah, Slight's going, where the hell are these guys?
Exactly.
I've walked around everywhere, through Z, back through CT spawn, coming through camera.
But like the crazy thing about it is because they're giving him so much respect and because they're letting him get the bomb plant, like when he gets the bomb down, he's got some really nice deep angles to use the AWP. Ooh, okay, well, won't even get that. Catches vision too late, and Slacks picks him out of the sky. Nice shot. It's a 5-round lead, 7-2, and Boss still just can't build on any success.
Yeah, it's funny how that round fell apart. It's because of one missed smoke. They missed the camera smoke.
That's what I was literally going to ask.
Yeah.
Did they try to throw it out of spawn?
Yeah, I think they did, and then I guess he missed it somehow.
Yeah, because that would have, like, after he got those 2 E-box kills,
Yeah.
if the smokes blew.
Yeah, and then
they
the
just
back
trade
bomb would have died.
bomb.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah, that they would literally, if maybe the whole game could have been different if they just hit that one smoke.
How many rounds would you say? Like, because we noticed this, we talk about this as casters. Like, sometimes we're not always able to. Well, we'll get into that in a slower round. Hold on a second. Slacks, first shot is yours, nice and easy. And now things are going to slow down so I can get back.
There you go.
Where was I going with that? What was I saying?
How many rounds talk
Oh yeah, we talk about it a lot as casters. Is like we don't always, because we don't see everything, so we don't always see like all the missed utility, and sometimes it's hard to tell like what's missed, something's designed for a gap.
I noticed
so
that a lot.
how many rounds would you say in like a professional game you feel like rounds are lost due to missed nades?
So I would say in like tier one, like top 10 teams, like very rarely.
Okay.
You don't really see them miss nades too often.
Yeah.
But on the off chance you'll see them miss a nade, but then like it's funny when I hear like watch the cast, I'm like that's definitely a miss nade, and then I was like, yeah, this is like it opens up many possibilities, and they're trying to like explain why it's like why it's good.
Well, we try not to.
By design.
Yeah, and it's like they just completely miss the nade. Well, sometimes it happens like that.
They're trying to hype you up.
There was a period where players were like, I don't know if they were just trying to screw with us like mentally, but there was a period where players were like intentionally missing smokes like a certain degree so that they could have a gap on one side of it.
Yeah, there was that and go.
And then the other side of that too is, as commentators, we don't like it may seem weird. We don't like ragging on you guys. We don't like criticizing players. So we try and do like the benefit of the doubt thing.
That's fair. I mean, I would never be able to.
Oh my God.
Back.
Yeah, he is back in a big way. Molotov out. He can't get his gun in time.
That is the.
Another 1v2, this time for Fruit Cup, and he's hit some bangers, albeit with the Deagle. But now, now with an AK, here we go. Does he realize he has to? He has to know Sin is there, and he's got it. Fruit Cup is delivering for
needed.
Boss.
That was definitely needed. Some money, like.
That's the first gun round they've won.
Hey, man.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Fl0m hates.
It's 2 pistol rounds out of 5.
That's your best friend, Jason.
That is, yeah. Me and him are gonna meet me at the bar.
First drinks on Jason.
You actually hate on the Fl0m?
I fucking hate the
Dude,
Fl0m.
Fl0m
Oh,
is so
speak some
good.
sense into him, Hex.
That's my gun.
Oh,
honestly,
I'm so
if
happy.
my
Eric's about to
Fl0m
crash out. Just
my
Where
Fl0m
the
was
fuck did
better
they go?
before the update. Before the spray update, that shit was so good.
Oh, the P250. They line up. That's a lovely double kill for Lake. And now you've got the 5-7. As fl0m would call it the snapping turtle. Not in play just yet, but now from behind. Oh, boss. Oh, boss, it slipped out of your hands yet
no
again.
momentum. They just can't get anything rolling.
They hate winning rounds together. they despise it.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Like when you don't know what to call at the beginning of the round on T-side train, like they just run outside against pistols, and then they just don't do it well, so then just lose. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you touched on an interesting point that we mentioned, but we should probably bring up again because boss. I know you mentioned they've been together longer than people would expect. Probably a little more practice. Train is not a huge priority in the map pool at the moment.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Well, certainly not now, but they wouldn't have known that, I just don't think this is a map that they would have sunk hours into out of the gate.
Yeah, no.
There's like 3 or 4 other maps that they're prioritizing before they get to train, right?
Yeah. I mean, the way that,
so the playbook's just going to be really, really light, thin.
And to be honest, they're getting a lot of like good opportunities to close rounds. They're just kind of.
It's like that new team debuff where it's like you lose the round. Like when rounds get slow and it's like a 3v3 and you don't know what's going on.
Something evens it up.
Yeah, that's when
you know what?
The more experienced team will definitely.
I said all that about boss and train, but this is their map pick.
Yeah, well, I did refresh the page.
Is that why you did that? I just saw it up on the
literally
screen.
wanted to just help you out. I refreshed it subtly in front of him so he could look at it.
This is the benefit of that. Trying to hook him up a little bit.
Like
I was
said,
letting you
cook. This could easily be a 5-5 half right now.
If they just did that one smoke, that's
insane.
Crazy.
I mean, it worked.
Me personally, I'm not doing that.
That was insane.
All right, well, at least Fang's out. That's a nice headshot. He's done some good work in the open space, but not able to build upon it this round. Final of the first half. So Slight and Fruit Cup, and the bomb dropped way far back. Man, this half, it just fell apart for boss. It just crumbled. There's been no strength here in these gun rounds.
Yeah, glimpses into nothingness. Unless. This is the kind of clutch that gets you on an all-star team. Yeah, the North American one.
The North American one.
Perfect.
He'll go to wildcard or something.
And now he's farming.
I couldn't think of a single NA team right there. I literally tried to think. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, wildcard is memorable.
Yeah, had some headlines. All right, he's got one. Ooh, pre-fire. Trying to bait out the peak. I mean, everything's looking good.
He knows.
He's doing everything right. It's just so hard, so difficult. 9-3. Good play from Lake. And that's a strong half from M80.
What's the best flavor here? White Monster, or is it the only choice?
Ultra, no, there's Lando, there's the OG, then there's Ultra White, and then there's Passion at the bottom.
Passion fruit's good?
Darth Mike says the Passion.
The Passion fruit fucks. It's very nice.
fl0m, they painted this for
walk
you.
in front of the camera here.
Yeah, that's
they got
sick.
some Warhammer out there for you.
I can't afford that.
How's it going, folks?
No, you can. I've seen the Magic decks you run.
They're telling
No,
me
you
to do
haven't.
inappropriate things.
Are these wide? Wait, Jordan, you want to
That's
do me a
actually,
favor?
as someone who at
one,
one
please.
point in my life did some Warhammer, that's a really lovely paint job, and you should be proud of yourself. Really
Actually,
lovely.
yeah, wait, Jordan,
You gotta
if
cash it
you're
with like a
wheeling and dealing,
sponsor?
give me one. Wait, Jordan, no.
Of course you're going to give
20 grand.
20.
Holy
That's
shit.
for that repost.
I can't afford that.
Yo, I actually need that right
rates have
now.
gone up.
Yeah, holy shit.
You want anything?
No, I'm good, man. I got
Dude,
one.
I swear this is like perfect ad placement, like drinking right now, you know?
Yeah, look at you. I'll let them know. They're in the building.
Eric's people will
All
talk
right,
to
this
me.
is pretty good.
Day 2 without people.
He might need
Yeah,
you to do
look,
that
look
again.
at this. It's like primed for ad right now, dude.
Getting all the plugs in. Somebody
man.
throw like
Yeah, Renella, this is the most efficient halftime we've
I
had.
know, let's get a display for Hex so he can walk around like
Right,
one of
right.
the ring girls.
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I'll do anything for some money right now, dude. Dude, it's getting tight.
There's so many ways. There's so many places to take that.
Well,
Let's
dude,
not.
take it however
Let's
you want,
not.
dude.
Let's not.
Throw a number out there, you know what I'm
We
saying?
could, but we're only like halfway through the day.
Hey,
It's hard to reel it back in.
Yeah,
you know
it
what
is.
I
It
mean?
really is.
If you try to one-up it, we're in.
If you go over the edge too early. Edge.
Whoa,
CS
whoa.
team win. What about another tournament? I did not eat your homework this time.
But you'll sign a paper to his teacher so that he can get out of his assignment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, if I was mic'd up on the cam for that one,
Everyone
or like
good.
mic'd up. Did you hear that?
Yeah, it was solid.
That was crisp.
Got some gain on that mic.
Oh yeah.
Def looks like he'd be a good substitute teacher.
okay, well, now that you say that, that's pretty true.
Yeah.
I feel like you look like a good temp. professor.
No, I feel like he looks like a gym teacher a little bit. Like one of the fun ones though.
Yeah.
You know?
He's the guy who
The
comes
cool
in and he's
gym
like,
teacher.
he's like, your standard gym teacher's sick today, so we're gonna be doing this with the parachute. We're gonna be doing some fun games.
Hell
you
yeah.
remember the parachute
Oh
games?
yeah. Back in like elementary school.
That was the best day of school.
Parachute was fucking lit.
That was great.
Dude, we had like these they were like little flat like roller things, and you would sit on them.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
How do you know that?
Like floor hockey, but like with the rollers, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but like you're just sitting down,
Yeah.
right? On
Yeah,
like
yeah.
basically like how you move heavy furniture, like the
Yeah,
The
literally,
dollies,
yeah.
dollies.
Yeah, but like not like the full dolly,
It's
just
like
like a little
flat in a
square
square.
piece. You sit on it and
Dude,
you go run around.
No,
Yeah.
I mean it was literally just in gym class.
Yeah.
But that shit was elite. That was so fun.
I'm sure Jason did, to be honest.
How do you know that?
Probably
Oh,
did
I'm from Ohio. We're like South Canada.
yeah, but you're like, you know what I'm saying? Like the age is.
fuck is that?
I mean, you're up there for sure. But
All right, I need to get this right here. Some shit. That is crazy.
wait, how old are you actually? I didn't know. I didn't.
33.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck, you just said
I don't
yeah.
wanna.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Say your age real quick.
No,
Well,
I'm
listen.
cool, man.
Yeah, you want to?
I'm cool, bro.
Yeah, you're the cool gym teacher.
Yeah, I'm just here to hang out.
I mean,
Have some fun.
Listen, at the very least, you have a very good head shape.
Thank you.
So if
The beard
when
is
I'm
looking
eventually
lovely.
bald,
Thank you.
when I'm eventually bald, it's cooked.
He's aspiring
I
to
need
be
to wear
like
the
you
good-
when you
Yeah.
Definitely wearing a toupee or some shit after for sure.
I still to this day don't know how to respond to that. You have a really nice shaped head.
Well, listen, it's
nice.
a
It's
I think
great-
the
it's a great
greatest
compliment.
you could ever get. I think as a man. You know?
Great head shape. Anyway.
Yeah,
9 to
well,
9 to 3
okay.
at the
9
start
to
of the
3,
second half.
9 to
Yeah.
Anyways, back to the game.
6 round deficit.
Yep. All right, pistol round, here we go. Looking at heavy play from M80 towards the inner bomb site. All 5 players here. No one spread around the map. Nobody doing anything fancy. Little bit of utility going to get chucked out, and then we're going to get in here and see what happens. Sanazal holding the lower ramp. Fang is going to push the upper ramp as this hit comes in, try and go for a very fast flank, and the push is coming down sidewalk deep. Lovely sequence from Stanislaw. Double kill, and now the reinforcements have arrived. Sin's only going to be able to get the one. Still aggressive, but it's just too much. Swisher in a 1v3, and he can't get back, and Boss have the pistol.
That's what they needed.
Yeah, it all starts with the pistol, as every professional caster said at one point in time.
Yeah, it's the first step.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, they gotta have something, right? They picked it. They gotta be comfortable in this. If they get the pistol, they can actually maybe string together 2 rounds for the first time of this game. That'd be really.
If they
fucking
lose this round.
Dude, if they lose this
Yeah,
one, I'm
jeez.
putting Dinko on. I'm leaving.
No, this game is I don't stick around for this game.
Oh,
That's nice.
my fault.
Yeah, you can't do anything about Sanazal hitting shots like that. Absolutely filthy.
Doesn't happen often, but when it does,
Yeah.
What are you trying to say? Unk still got it, bro.
dude, there's a lot of unks out there now that are just still shooting somehow.
Catch me in a face it pug at 11 a.m.
I don't know if I've ever plugged at 11 a.m. I swear.
Nah, you probably did with me or something at one time.
Jordan's
That's
just,
actually pretty true.
Jordan's running those daycare hours.
So wait, actually, Hex, for you, we were talking about like Swisher being like the glue guy earlier.
Yeah.
And I talked about like I've literally played one official with him, very limited sample size.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit though, like, you know, it is a gun round, but what do you think of like Swisher? Like, what does he provide for the team that people don't see?
I mean, his dead comms are really good, so that helps a lot. I think he's also very selfless, which is needed. Plus, he's got good vibes, but you know, when he's a little tilted, and you know the vibes are no longer there. You know, that kind of happens with everybody. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean,
I think Lake always says, like, talks about it and says, like, he has incredible aim that doesn't always get to be shown on, like, the professional games, but in, like, scrims and stuff, he's like, we see, like, an incredible level of skill that,
of course.
yeah, his focus is just elsewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you've primed everything if you're boss now to make this a doable situation. Win the pistol, convert the second round. It was 3-9.5. 3 is very recoverable, especially with the pistol round victory. I mean, they're pretty damn close to being right back into things. They're 1 round away from that 3-round striking distance. Rule,
Yeah,
you know?
MR12 moment too, right?
Yeah.
Like these games turn quick. That's like what's so scary about MR12 is you feel like you blink and it's just like the game is back on.
Yeah.
Right? Like 1 round just like swings a couple and you're.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about like how long those games took before?
Oh
or,
my
like
God.
MR15?
Some people are still
Yes.
like, dude, we
Dude, that
need it
took
back.
Yes, I
so
do.
long.
Yes, I have had to cast many of them.
It's funny because I remember going to the green room right after I stopped competing, and that combo was happening so much. Everyone was like, "Dude, this round robin."
Imagine I make
please
you do
get
4
shit on."
BO3s a day, MR15.
I've done those days. They hurt. Those ones hurt. MR12 is fine. I casted a 7.5-hour final once. Best of 5 final.
Which one was that?
Wait, was it the online one?
That was Epicenter 2017 VP SK. Well, all 5 maps, 4 of them went into overtimes.
You went to war.
People are like, you want to go to the after party? I was like, no, dude, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, don't talk to
I'm
me.
done. All right, well, lining up. Here's the utility coming into the outer bomb site. Out of Pop Dog we come. But the rifle's at a distance, especially the FAMAS. It hasn't gotten the kills, but the noise it's making is really intimidating.
It's what matters.
Yeah.
Like, he definitely did some
Now
damage.
that they know it's there, they don't want to attack this position.
Look, he's still in ladder. He's scared.
Right. He's tucking down. Nobody wants to mess with it.
Jordan, please tell me you think the MP9 is better than the FAMAS. I gotta have like somebody up here.
Listen, I use a FAMAS. I'm not a...
Oh, me,
Listen,
bro.
MP9, though, at range is sick, for sure. I mean,
They
what
definitely
position
nerfed
am I
it.
playing here?
Get me the fuck out of my own
This
event.
FAMAS is
I can't
fire.
believe this is. I can't believe we got so many FAMAS fans.
I really thought this was gonna like die immediately. And
Next time you play a pug, you have to use a FAMAS.
I buy one, and every time it's just awful.
Well, maybe it's your mindset.
Yeah, you thought about it as the
It's
attitude.
probably a
you
skill
bring.
issue, but like, I don't want to admit
You kind of
that.
just gotta pull down and just start wiggling your mouse. That's literally what I do. I swear to God. I literally just pull down and start wiggling a little bit.
This guy told me he fucking DMs with it, and I wanted to smack him.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I do.
too.
You DM with MP9?
No, with the FAMAS.
Oh, I was like, wait a sec.
If you're not DMing with the low economy weapons, you're not trying to win.
Exactly.
Come on, fl0m.
I'm gonna watch you with a FAMAS in a game. I'm gonna like pull up a demo without you knowing. I'm gonna pull up one of your MM games on stream and just watch your POV.
I'm gonna go. I'll go all FAMAS for you. Well, it's building slow. M80 taking this one a little bit cautiously. There is an AWP in play in the hands of Slacks. But, I mean, just looking at the mini-map, everyone's spread around the map. So no attack yet, no point of aggression. They're just trying to get a sense of what kind of defense they're going up against, where they can make their next move, waiting for the right timing. Minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
This would be a big round for them to get, just to establish that poise that they never found on T side.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like sometimes just getting the gimmies after the pistol doesn't hit the same, right? Like
Yeah.
you need that first gun round to feel like you actually got it rolling. Yeah.
First gun round gives you the oomph.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's real.
Yeah. Now it's
that
on.
real shit.
Yeah.
9-6.
9-6. It's a score line for the ages.
There's no 6-7, dude.
Everyone is so passive.
Lucky.
Everyone's being very pacifist.
Everybody's been
right
watching
now.
Paravision demos.
Oh, nice timing on that peek from B-Wills, though, as the smoke comes in, peeks before the
Big
pop,
couple
and another one
kills.
from Stanislaw. Good trade. Now the AKs can start ringing out. Now they can start gaining some of that space. However, there is a second player still lurking over towards Hell. There's a lot that M80 still have to deal with. Bomb is going to be planted as Fang comes in slowly. One at the box, one at the bomb train. One over in Pop Dog as well. Fang is going to be challenged and can't find the kill. 1 HP on Slacks. All has to be passive now, and Fruit Cup makes his play. Works his way around slowly. But man, how do you get past this crossfire? They're going to swing you from 2 different directions. Just now, there we are, JBA, and Slacks gets his kill. B-Wheels needs everything, and it's not going to happen.
That's wild.
10-6. And Boss stopped before they can get started.
This guy's sniffing the screen. He's Yakindar.
Yeah, he's got the Yeki POV right now. Trying to take a glance because I'm a little far. I want to see the stats. I'm like squinting, putting my old man eyes to work.
I like these maps here.
Sin? Oh wait, no, it updated.
Yeah, those are cool, aren't they?
Display?
Yeah, those are displays.
Have some.
Yeah, we got every map, and then you got them up here. Shout out Display for sponsoring
that's
the event.
sick.
Yeah.
Train's the collector item now. So
Yeah.
find that train one.
Dude, I bought some displays and then they went on sale so I just paid the price.
Yeah, well, we got a sale right now with my code in the chat.
Put like a magnet up, is that how you work?
Yeah, so there's like on the back,
Oh, wait,
you'll have
big,
like
big moment happening.
I'll explain it after.
JBA.
Oh, no, he's on one.
I'll explain it after.
You're all good.
Okay, so basically, yeah, it's basically some like tape. So it's friendly for apartments. So when I moved into my apartment, I bought them because I was like, it's easy to take off. It doesn't like destroy the walls. So you basically put like tape on the back, and it's like just
3M
yeah.
tape or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. It comes with it, obviously. So
Nice.
yeah,
Then you can swap out the plate or what?
yeah, you probably could. As long as they're the same size, I imagine.
This is crazy. I didn't tell him anything about Display.
Dude,
to
I'm a
sponsor,
believer.
and I thought
I'm
that was the sickest plug
just
ever.
trying to.
Yeah,
I'll
link-
send you my PayPal
Yeah,
after, but like.
absolutely not. Display in the chat.
Yeah, dude. You got a perfect off-the-cuff plug.
That's how we do it.
6.
See, this is crazy though. This, like you said, with the scoreline of this game, it could have been way closer. You could just see the poise of M80 the whole time. Like, Boss got a lot of good kills. Their team, like, you wouldn't say individual skill. Oh, there's some big difference happening here. It's just the poise. I guess that is a skill diff, but in a different way than you would.
It's more like the belief that they know that they're going to be, they're in control of this game. They haven't
like,
lost the game at all. Like, they know exactly what they're going to be doing. Yeah.
One thing I'd like to see from Ben, though, I know he's new to coaching, but I feel like they haven't called attack one time yet, right?
Maybe, honestly, I lose track of it a little bit sometimes.
No, you're right. They haven't. I
Pretty
don't
sure they haven't
seen on
called
the
a
spin,
single pause, and especially after that missed smoke round, I would love to see a pause from him.
It's a really hard feeling to get as a coach of like when it's cool for you to call a pause. Like you shouldn't feel like you can't, but like you don't want to disrupt the IGL, don't want to disrupt any of your players who might be feeling like they're in the flow. So you try and really save them.
I feel like it's definitely good, like for that missed smoke round, that he just calls a pause to like reassure that the round was good. We just missed one smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
like a sprinkle of copium, but
Yeah,
like
pretty much.
a
Yeah.
healthy sprinkle.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, breather with the copium.
Yeah. No, it's real.
Because you don't want, the last thing you want is like self-doubt to creep in.
Yeah.
No, yeah, M80's just flexing on him now at this point. We'll see though. We'll see how it looks in the next round. When Moses says 12-6.
And 12-6. Here we are. It's a strong lead.
Great job.
Yeah.
I've learned how to do this. I'm getting pretty good, and I know how to hand off to Moses and just not do anything. It's great.
The key is just make the intro to the round and the outro to the round strong. That's all you need.
Yeah, baby.
Minus Ancient plus Knight Ancient.
You ever play it?
I haven't, but I'm into it. That's like some Madden shit. Like,
It's
you know,
cool.
you could go play a game and it'd be snowing randomly. Like, we should
dude,
have
I
that in
love
CS.
that
What if we
shit.
just like log into the server and today we got ice?
It was cool until I realized that the lights on the map that they use to light up the corridors block the smokes, and then I was kind of checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of that pissed me off.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was still fun.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah. Make
What are
people
we-
play Office or something next time in my event.
What is our thoughts on the map pool change?
Of Anubis and
Yeah.
minus Train?
Where the fuck is Cash?
Yeah, there's that angle to it. I mean, I don't mind it because, well, I don't have to compete, you know. So like as a commentator and somebody who watches from the outside, I think I would like Train to have remained in the pool because I like Train, but I think Anubis is a really fun map to watch. I think it's a really tough map to play, but it's a fun map to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I hope Anubis has changed, I guess. Like, I don't know. I just thought we were getting Cash for sure.
It just feels weird. In my mind, I'm like, man, Vertigo got 2 years and Train got 6 months. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Did I kind of miss Vertigo? Honestly.
Yeah, low key.
B-site was my shit.
I never
That's
hated
way better
Vertigo.
than A-site for Anubis for sure. Dude, you're an opera. That's a
Vertigo had the opposite problem. Fun to play, terrible to watch.
Yeah, I don't know. I never hated Vertigo as much as everybody else. I feel like anybody that likes Inferno and then didn't like Vertigo, you're a hypocrite. But I do feel like the last version of Vertigo was the worst.
Yeah, dude, looking at like the early versions of Vertigo, that shit's ass.
Yeah, but the last one went back to like one of the
Kind of,
earlier
yeah.
versions. It was also ass. There was like a nice sweet spot in the middle.
Yeah.
It was an old school 1.6 map as well.
Yeah, where you could jump off the map and wrap back around.
So what would you guys have gone? D2, Mirage?
Inferno?
Inferno?
I feel like Mirage has been in there for so long. You know, they've never really taken it out.
Yeah, well, it's all like half the player base can play.
It's because it's
Yeah.
perfect.
Shut up, Jason.
I mean, it's pretty good from like a...
Okay, here we're gonna get a push into this now. Swisher holding the angle, can't track it. Wide swing.
Oh God.
And with that loss, I think you kind of got to go for something now. And they have players in position over in Pop Dog to take advantage. Okay, 2 defenders pushed Ivy. They're gonna have to fall back. We've got a couple seconds to get out Pop. Now you have the angle, smokes coming in, utility coming in. Really well structured by M80 as they scale into the bomb site. Bomb should be planted relatively for free, and Slax's AWP is going to chime in and give a one-man advantage over in the post plant. Retake has to be a success. Stanislaus Slight in Fruit Cup trying to keep Boss alive on the map, but every choke point is covered. One kit on Stanislaus, there's no utility, and this just feels so dire. How are you ever going to get out? Slax's AWP doing damage at a distance, and it's all over. Slight finds one. Needs the final 2, but we're way, way deep into this bomb, and there it is. Sin ends the map. Train is over, a 13-6 dominant victory from M80. That's what we expected.
Yeah, I was going to say, kind of what I think should be expected here. I think the unfortunate thing is if Boss was actually putting time into train, one, it just got removed, which fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Two,
yeah.
Two, like going against a team like M80 where they just made one change versus like you're playing one of the best teams in the event here. And if that's what you're most comfortable is, that's totally fine. It's just tough when you're going to get behind the rounds. You don't have the reps, right? Like in an official. Like that's just tough. When you don't have reps in an official on maps, even if you're prepped on it, even if you know what you guys like to do, it can be hard to like convert that into an actual like map win in an official game.
Also, I mean, the map's not bad for M80 either, so it's not like you're picking into some kind of crazy weakness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they only changed one player, so it's not like too much, you know.
Yeah,
They
that
did
one
change a little
player.
Spots, yeah. Like I said, massive shoes, but
Huge shoes that they had to replace. Size 13s, actually.
Yeah.
Not 12s.
No, it went up.
Every time we tell the story, it's going to get a little bit.
Yeah. Size 14s by the end of this. Jaden's like 6. I almost said 6'7". Fuck.
Oh, you're
yeah, I know.
You're broken.
It's full brain rotted. It's so bad. Anyway. You think there's any hope for map 2?
Ancient? Nah, I feel like you guys were good at this map.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. I think Mirage was our best. We had some insane Mirage stats.
Yeah, you guys literally ride that line where like I always feel like it's dangerous to be a Mirage team. Basically, like you guys looked really good on it, and then you guys were almost like I was starting to believe in it, and as soon as I started to believe in your fucking Mirage, you guys then started tossing it. I was like, motherfucker.
I was only at Budapest, dude. That was different.
Yeah, only.
Yeah.
Only at the major.
Yeah.
Only.
Put Pipo's shirt back on. He's cold.
Wait, who took off Pipo?
Yo, why is he butt ass naked next to me, dude? Why is he butt ass naked next to me? This was not me.
You gotta dress
Yo,
bro. That's
what is he even doing?
Yo,
I don't know, bro. I've been looking.
Who's trying to frame me, dude? That's so sus.
Cuddle.
I don't have to put his shirt back on, dude. I'm not used to this.
You got this. No pressure.
I don't have a kid, dude.
Get the arm. Moses does.
I had to give this
watch
to
me
Jordan.
do this when I put the purple.
You're good,
on
man. They're
it.
durable. Keep
Dude,
going.
you got it. Just keep going.
Just stay determined.
Yeah,
We can get all 3 of these diapers changed.
Hey,
Let's get the cam off me. I appreciate that.
No, it's on all the time.
My little Pipo is fucking vulnerable right now, dude. Hold on, dude. I'm dressing him real quick.
I think you're doing a
That's what
great
he's
job.
supposed to look like. This is my own custom one right here.
Your custom Pipo?
He's layered. He's got the red underneath.
Yo, his ass is out, dude.
He's got the fl0m on the back.
Now he's got a badonkadonk.
Last time I
There
got
we
my
go.
own jersey.
Yeah.
He's dressed, sort of.
Is this what you guys
Is
want
this
out
how you
of the
dress your kid? You just kind of
I
pick
think
him up?
it's harder. Sometimes they're fighting you and.
Okay. Okay,
This is
Pipo
where you
won't
squirt
fight.
him with a bottle of water to really give him the full
There we go.
experience.
There we go.
You're not eating dinner tonight. You know that?
Dude, Pipo, he's dressed now.
There we go. Good job.
How did someone see that he wasn't dressed, bro? I'm not looking at Pipo like that.
I don't know what happened. Jason's
That's
gonna keep
crazy,
an eye on
dude.
him.
I'm going to start now.
I didn't know who we had on the couch, but now you.
Yeah, that must have been like a slow progression. Every round a little bit.
So what's going on with the shoe here?
Oh.
This is a custom-made slipper.
Uh-huh.
So this is the original. This is mine. This is the one that I put on my head for 5 gifted.
Oh, yeah,
And then
yeah.
Wifey made one
was
for
very
Dinko and
thoughtful.
Moses.
Yeah,
so
wait.
that's Moses. I don't know. Dinko's is on the floor.
I think Dinko's is
Yeah,
on the
I'm gonna-
floor.
He's
I'm
still
gonna
gonna
leave
have
that
to put
there.
that on his head if I.
I don't
if
think I'm gonna put
just
that on
so
my
you know,
head.
Like, so you might want to put that. You probably should put that on the table to help him out.
Yeah, I will. I got
Lord,
you.
nobody knows.
I have a couple
He's
of
right
my
there.
own
Hand it
already.
to
I'm
him so he
good.
can wash it, you know?
You don't wash the shoe?
Yeah, wash that shoe.
Hearing that. But yeah, that's the shoe thing.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I
Yeah, and then
kind of
I got
forgot
the
you did that. Look.
Yeah, the shoe and the
I
mug
feel
are
like now
basically
that-
paid for the whole event.
Yeah.
So like,
Okay, love
make sure
that.
you don't break them, okay?
I'm
Now-
definitely not going to break them.
Now that we bought it up, I think we're probably going to end up having to demonstrate.
Of course,
I'm
I
waiting
would
for it.
never
Yeah.
subtly plug 5 gifted to put shoe on my head or Amazon
Yo, can you
Prime
get 5
or
gifted
Twitch
to
Prime.
my
gifted.
channel that I don't use?
And there we
And
go.
there we go. All right.
The
Perfect.
classic plug. We'll get a link in chat for his sub button.
Display shout out. We could have Hex do it.
I already did it.
Look at
dude.
the
You want another one?
symmetry right there on Jason.
Can we go
with
back in the
balance.
pod and just
like that?
replay Hex explain?
know what I'm
Good.
doing.
Put a display.
I've been here before.
No, while we got the shoe on our head, you want to do the display?
Yeah, what am I doing?
Shout out Display for sponsoring the event. We got a nice little code going on, nice little sale going on. We got the
Okay.
nice little ancient
Can you
one right here.
fill in the code when we get to that point?
Yeah, they got it in the chat. They'll be.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Is
It's
there
okay.
a
I'm really
promotion
sorry.
around it? Any discounts? Or
Yeah, 30-something% off, and I just got something loud in my ear.
Yeah, there's a nice deal going on for Display right now during the fl0m Mythical LAN as we go throughout this, but you can see how easy it is to stick onto the wall. A little bit of tape, a little bit of a magnet, and all of a sudden you've got a fully fledged display up on your wall. Interchangeable, you can pop it off, swap one out, get plenty of them, all the Counter-Strike maps, you guys can go crazy, you can get some Final Fantasy stuff, I don't know, they got...
You
they
can get
got
literally
Shit,
anything.
no, keep going, dude. And you could have your
You
apartment
literally
like
can't
Hex.
get-
Yeah.
I literally have I think I have 4.
Hell yeah, man. Let's go.
If you've
And
ever
he
wanted
missed out on the sale.
If you've ever wanted to
What'd you do,
live
maps
like a
or-
struggling
No,
North
I did-
American Counter-Strike pro.
I did like anime and shit.
No, it's
'Cause
not.
it gives you powers, so I had to do that.
Don't do that. But if you want to support NACS, support Displayed as well, and thank you for
Yes,
sponsoring
thank
the
you
event.
very
Yo! What the hell? Yeah,
What
sus
the
is-
fuck happened?
I didn't
What
see
the
that in the
fuck? I
buffet.
can't talk about sus after what I
Dude.
just saw over there.
Dude,
Maybe
it's not my fault he's butt ass naked, dude.
Maybe you keep it in line.
How's that my fault?
We need a score right now.
Dude, it
to
kind of
lock this
happens
back
when
in.
these things are
0-0.
0-0 as we
Going
wait
to
for the next map to
ancient,
begin.
yeah. Holy
Show
shit.
match?
Nah, no show match. I hate show
unlucky.
matches.
Yeah, let's not do show matches.
Show matches are so
Dude,
fucking
I brought my
boring.
shit, dude. Put me up there.
You just
I was ready. I was ready. I was waiting for someone
Bro
to
was
come in.
ready to somebody miss a flight.
Yeah, 100%.
I
dude.
said,
Show
I'm
it in,
ready, bro.
somebody's gonna get sick.
Yeah,
Somebody's
I
gonna
got
get sick.
this.
This
I
is
was like,
my
in case
time.
anyone might need me, you know. I was ready.
Now I'm gonna buy display when I go home, though, Eric.
Thank you very much, Jordan.
I'm gonna buy some. I'm redoing my
Take the shirt off
background.
my head.
W
Why is it
display,
still my
W nothing. We're in there.
What's
we'll,
up?
We'll send some to Hex so he can put more in.
Hey,
his
send me anything, dude.
Actually, you know what? You wanna? We
My
might
walls are
gonna-
bare.
We got a few extra also. We can have you.
Where do you
post
live?
I live in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Ooh,
Manitoba.
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
what's it like up there right now?
Cold.
Actually, not that bad. It's like, I swear it was like minus like 10 last when I left, which is not bad. Dude, why is it so funny?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
The fuck?
enjoying this. It's just sunny out here, nice, not gray. So.
It's honestly surprisingly not warm here right now.
Yeah. Welcome to the dry cold. It
Yeah.
gets you a little bit, right?
But everyone here tells me it's cold out right now. in Vegas.
It's definitely a little chilly.
It's not so cold when you buy a fl0m hoodie at fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com.
That's a good,
Or
really
if you
good
go down
point.
there at the merch table and grab a hoodie.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Good shit, man.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And
Get
another
everything.
event has been paid for.
Yeah.
Shit.
Keep buying hoodies so I can run more events. Thank you.
Yeah, the hoodies power everything.
Quite literally, yes.
Yeah.
I'm a hoodie tournament organizer.
Yeah.
Yes. No. Yes. Like.
All hoodies all the time.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay, if we do lock back in with a 0-0 scoreline going into Ancient, but is there anything to talk about with Boss that's like this needs to happen?
You need to win the mid fight.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's it. Like, I
I
mean,
think
I
it's
know
easy to
that's
win,
ancient,
but
but
yeah.
like, that's literally, they're not going to have like crazy depth. We just talked about the lack of officials the
Yep.
team has, right? Like, you're not going to be in a situation where you're going to have this crazy mid-round depth versus M80.
Yeah.
You're going to probably get worked around the map. This is one of their favorite maps to play. You need to kind of like control something, and mid is the strongest point of the map. If
Yeah.
you can win that early, that will give you opportunities to like actually do something in the moment, to actually open up rounds. I mean, and it'll go for both sides too. Like when they start the CT side, if they let M80 kind of bully them early,
Yeah.
the rounds are going to slip away so fast because they're going to find little gaps, find little timings. I mean, he'll probably be able to test like with the Sin like style of calling, it gives a lot of freedom, right, to these players, like moving around B catwalk, maybe walking out A main,
Yeah.
or like a guy just taking a timing in red when they get set up. As soon as you give up mid, you open up all of that.
Yeah.
I mean, because I know M80 are pretty good at taking mid, first-hand experience. So especially on T side. So once they have that and you don't do anything about it, like, which I don't know if Boss will. I'm assuming they will because they have pretty experienced players. But I feel like they're just gonna get toyed with, and then it's gonna be hard to stop.
I will say maybe one thing that's different than Train is like those rounds where Boss was giving up advantages. Like maybe it's just bias from playing Ancient more in Pugs, but I feel like when you're outside on Train, it's easier to get lost in the sauce. You're up in a 4v2, someone dies from like a 6-lane lurk. Like I feel like that's maybe easier to mitigate on Ancient. Like
A little
if
bit,
they
yeah.
Control. It's not a big difference, but maybe that would be enough if they could push them over the hump on some of those like round situations.
Because the only thing is the A lurk is way more prevalent. Like, so it's like a lot of people will gap A, and they'll just like fight mid, but then that leaves A open. So and then you kind of get paranoid if the A lurk's actually out A or not.
Yeah. And different players in that position have different levels of willingness to actually attack in that situation, right?
Yeah.
Like some guys still play it passively. Someone's going to be like, oh, I sense you've shifted, so I'm going to go for it.
Because the thought process on M80 was like, if they are fighting mid, like, and I'm close A main, obviously just go out A, and if the op is there, the op is there. It's unfortunate,
Yeah.
So it's kind of gives you like reassurance that it's okay to die.
Yeah.
Because if they aren't there, the round's been won. Like I remember at last London, like I just walked at it with the Tech 9, I flanked the spawn against Fnatic, and then I won the round. So.
Yeah, you get surprised by that A lurk and you don't have track of them. Like that's a devastating lurk to take.
Yeah, just healthy gambles, right? Like, I mean, especially the A-bomb site, you always have just like, you always have, you know the opportunity will be there at some point. You just got to roll the dice a little bit.
You guys have talked so much about mid. I actually think the most important part of this map is that B lane. That's the one where I'm like, when I play games, I'm like, I can play a T round without middle. I cannot play a T round without B lane. If like CTs are good at their nades and protocols and pushing cave and getting people on the jump up, I'm like, this is a nightmare that I want to just escape from.
Well, they feed into each other, right?
Yeah.
So-
yeah. You can't. It's usually have one with the other.
Yeah, you can give up mid, you're right, but and like you always need some sort of pressure on B. You don't want to just like give them like all that space for free. But yeah, I feel like they just kind of go hand in hand, and mid is usually first. Usually, like unless you're kind of going really crazy, like a double pop flash like out cave, or trying to hit like a timing down the B ramp. Mid is always going to be happening, and then like, do you want to take it further and then like squeeze catwalk or like pressure catwalk further, or do you want to reel that back in?
Well,
maybe look for timings.
That's the thing, right? If you want to do the mid aggression, you have to have someone aggressive in cave along with you to protect that run across. But you don't have to have that guy be aggressive down B lane, right? He can actually just kind of chill in cave, or Jaguar, I should say, and wait. Jaguar. All right, well, hey, we're going live. We're live into Ancient. Boss on the CT side, M80 on the attacking side.
Okay, when you come back, or you want to hop in? Hey, you can hop in, bro. I'll go hit the blackjack tables.
They both want to leave. That's
I
crazy.
know. All right, see you guys. Hey, it's been fun, though.
Thank you for being on, boys.
Yeah, thanks, Hex.
Yes, of course. Thank you, guys. It was fun.
Oni raid.
Oni
Thank
raid
you,
again.
Oni. I don't know. How many raids are we getting from Oni?
This is the
That was
second
at
one.
the awards.
This is the second one.
He's winning Streamer of the Year over me right now.
That's probably what it is, too. He's like,
Yeah, he's probably flexing.
Yeah, he is.
Fucking
He's
crazy.
flexing.
Thank
What a-
you.
oh,
You
yeah.
look great.
Yeah.
I miss
Thanks,
you.
Oni.
Come to Vegas next time, you weenie. I did invite him. He said it's a little far.
Yeah. Yeah. I can understand that.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Either you fellas need a break?
Honestly, I kind of got to pee again. The monster's flowing through me.
Yeah, get in there, man. You're on.
Supposed to say that on the broadcast?
I think you're fine.
It's your show, man. You want to talk about your pee? You talk about your pee.
Thank you.
I think Monster knows what their drink does.
I'm flowing.
I would assume. All right, here comes the retake. 5 on 3. 2 players over in Donut. Only one lonely player to cover that Temple retake, and it was won by Fang. So now you have JBA. That's a very nice crack of the Monster. Spamming through the smoke. They got to stop the defuse. It's coming in. Very close. 4 seconds. Oh, they got him. They got him. Oh!
Holy shit.
That's just a steal away coming in through that last second in the smoke. And Mady with the pistol, and this goal feels so rough for Boss, who do really need a good start here on Ancient.
Is that a 2v4? I think that was a 2v4.
I believe it was.
It was a lot to a little for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy.
One way to put it. I'll get to see it. Yep.
Yeah,
2v5.
Oh my lord.
See,
2v5.
I was more right than you.
Yeah, you were more right. You can have that one. What a sick round. Just barreling through. Yeah, I think for Boss. Oh, nice nade stack. Nice push with the nade stack as well. That's well structured. Into the B bomb site we go. M80 realized there's so many resources on the other side of the map. They got some free real estate here.
Is he walking through?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's so huge. Then they got the end game smoke too. That's like such a way to get that one back.
Yep. And all that success early in the round for Boss, and you're kind of like, oh, now we can't do anything.
Well, that's what we were talking about, right? Like M80 is going to have a lot of answers to what Boss is up to.
Yes, like that reaction of saying, okay, they've double naded middle, elbow, they've double pushed, now we go. Stanislaw is going to start this retake, and it's coming in hot.
Yeah, well, Swisher coming through Cave. We've now got Slacks getting aggressive. That smoke up in his face and gets spammed through it by Slight. So Boss, yeah, they may lose a 2v5 of the pistol, but they bounce back immediately.
I do love the aggression that Boss had, like the little set piece. M80 had a good response to it, but I just love that they had like a set plan on that round. It was very like rehearsed.
Yeah.
You could tell that it was designed. And then honestly, like they look nice in the mid round there. I feel like that's where Ancient you have to be. If you're gonna be good at team on Ancient, the mid round is everything. Obviously, you can boil down every map to that, but there's so much individuality on this map and decision making. It really opens up.
That's what I think is cool in this map, is because you have space. You have so many spaces that you get in the process of taking map control that you do get a lot of individual agency in pretty important moments. I think it's a lot of fun. I don't know how Amity lost this retake. That's actually a terrible loss to take.
Yeah, it's that little short smoke.
That loss pisses me off if I'm playing.
Yeah, probably just a little bit. Are they gonna go through?
Well, going for the A rush. Going to be held at bay by the utility, though. Going to wait out the molly. Here they go. Flashes ran on in. Mac 10 charged into the bomb site. It's going to be Swisher with that opening kill. Space created. Fang also going. And M80 responding immediately with a quick, decisive A attack. And that MAC-10 just goes hunting. Fruitcup caught inside of the temple.
Yeah, Sid knows he's got all the advantages, and they just keep on pushing forward. Everyone aggressive, everyone grabbing a kill, 2-1. Much like Train, this opens up with both teams going back and forth.
Then M80 kind of went on that run, so...
Yeah, well, it was only back and forth for 1 round, so...
Yeah, it's like Train, but also it shows you kind of like maybe Boss's cracks a little bit. They just got kind of they even knew what was going on, but they didn't seem like they were comfortable with what was happening. They slowed them down, right? Like they had the molly, they had the rotations.
Yes.
They should have been set, but it didn't look together, right? Like,
yeah. I actually thought M80 was going to call that off when that molly came in.
Me too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really thought that was going to be like a full reset, but
yeah, it felt like that defense should have been a lot stronger. But the wide swinging from the MAC-10s being hard targets to hit, that's a good cleanup from M80.
yeah, once you lose those kinds
Which
of rounds,
Peepo did Hex undress?
You'll never know.
Yeah, that's a great question. I think it was this one.
Yes. I can see a little evidence.
He's trying to help.
Little evidence.
He's got a little upper shoulder peeking out right here.
Yeah, oh yeah, I can see that.
Little tube top for the Peepo.
He's lost his dignity.
Sorry, Dinko's here now to protect him.
Safe pair of hands, Dinko.
Exactly.
No one's getting my Peepos.
Yeah, we might throw them later.
Actually, and one of you will.
We're planning on giving those away. Someone will be getting your Peepos. One defender at this A-bomb site, playing over in Donut. It's an investment. It's a force up into the round from Boss. MP9s, upgraded pistols, 5.7s. Unfortunately, the stack is on the other side of the map, and M80 is just called away from it. So should be a relatively easy round when they eventually pull the trigger on this hit. And you're probably not going to go anywhere else. 4 players in A main, there's really not a chance to readjust on the map.
Take us away, Darth Mike.
Well, we've got an A-take. There's going to be a bomb down. There's one man in Donut. Probably going to get pinched. Probably going to die. On fire. Burning. Still alive for a moment. Exchanging towards mid. B-Will's making something happen here. Starting to open up the possibilities. Still tough to get out of the choke point. But there is something doable, and there's no more utility working for M80, so they can't lock this down. Start to creep in for Boss. It's not a ton of money invested, so you might as well work with it while you got the advantage. And now they've got the space. They're losing the numbers. Swisher prunes one, Sin another. Trees being trimmed, and it's all working out for M80. Branches falling. B-Will's got to back away.
Yeah, that's a nice third round from M80. And I mean, that's again, like you don't really take a whole lot of damage. You got to keep building up some money. Yeah, this is a great start for M80.
They got all the mid space again that they wanted. I mean, obviously they had the low buy, so like it makes sense that they weren't able to really contest that the way they wanted. But you can see exactly what happens when they do, right? Like they lose that, then they immediately can build into the next round.
Yep.
Or sorry, build into the round, and they just look incredibly comfortable.
Oh,
that was quite a sign.
What was the sign?
I just read the first word that says plugging. That was the only word I
I'm
read.
gonna be honest. Our feed just went off. Maybe that sign turned off our TV.
Yeah, maybe censored.
Yeah.
None of that here. Not in Sin City. So why were they? What's the boo for?
I don't know. I don't know what it said still. So.
Yelling bald at you now, Jason.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Very creative.
I am in fact bald.
Just like a Peepo.
With good head shape.
Iconic clip of the day when you, or the year rather, when you asked Apex to say nice things about his coach, and he said he's bald.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a strong point.
It's coach of the year.
What happened to you?
He is bolder than me.
No, I said what happened to you. That's the word for you.
Okay.
Now I'm just getting toxic.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. Look, it's a long weekend. We're all going to have toxic moments. That's just all forgive and forget, you know?
I'm sorry. That one looked like it kind of went a little bit deeper than some of the other things.
No, it's because I didn't actually hear you because a gun was shooting.
Oh yeah,
So I have no idea what you said.
See how I'm half on, half off right now. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from that.
Yep.
This shoe won't move.
Yeah, he actually. I need this headset at home.
I feel like this is the perfect spot.
It frames it up beautifully. On Jason's side, it makes it look like it's floating on camera because you don't really see the black of the headset, right? You just see the shadow of the shoe. Looks like you're levitating it.
Okay.
When you have that headset specifically.
Okay.
You're a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Moses.
All right, well, 4-1.
4-1.
4-1.
4-1.
So bad.
4-2-1.
It's the hard reset. 4-1. No ops in play quite yet. So still haven't seen that come out on Ancient. What's M80 got for us now?
Probably more mid control. Wait, never mind. They're going A.
They're loving this A bomb, and they
Take a little straightforward A take.
Yeah, I mean, this is conditioning, right? They've already won a couple rounds here, and again, they're just going to rush it. And this is, Hex just mentioned this, like some teams are going to take this gap over, or they're going to gap the A bomb site. Exactly what Boss has done here. Realize it too late. Mac 10's already turned the corner, and the round's kind of, I mean, it's not over.
It should be.
It kind of is.
We got Fang inside a donut. Great kill. Swisher going to be taken out, no problem. That bomb is going to be planted and committed to right now is Lake making sure it's a wall bang straight through the smoke as Fang unable to survive for further impact. And Stanislaus turned that MP9 doing some great work. His post-plant setup really relies upon this donut player getting another one. If he takes Stanislaus down, that would look fantastic, but Stan is doing a little bit of damage. It's just the time, unfortunately. Stanislaus just couldn't even think about it once that kill comes in, and so they realize that this round is already done, and M80 continue to build into a scoreline of 5-1.
It's got to be frustrating too, right? Because Boss is like trying to make calls to like kind of figure out what's coming next, get a step ahead in terms of the calling, in terms of the strategies that's being run. They're trying to stop middle and hold on to that. You mentioned, highlighted how important a part of the map that is.
Yep.
But like when you're getting hit with these rushes at the A bomb site like this, you're like, I don't even get to play the game. Like I don't even actually get to play the Counter-Strike that we're trying to play. They're just out calling us.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face or get rushed at A on me.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I mean, this is also like, I like how M80's calling. I was telling you guys yesterday. I really like
you did mention this exact thing.
You guys were talking about it yesterday, or sorry, last map yesterday. Ben Leet calling this timeout, having a message clearly that he wanted to give to the team. You guys were talking about
Hex brought it up.
finding the spacing, finding the timing to go on those tack pauses. He's trying.
Yeah, he is trying. I think like for M80 though, I like what they were doing with the calling where they haven't been able to win a single A bomb site, or like, Boss can't hold A, like at all. So just keep going A. Like, don't overthink it. They can't stop it. They've stacked it or had the rotations right, and they still lost it. Like, so we'll just keep going until you actually prove, and you have to gain our respect that you can actually hold the A bomb site.
Yeah, it's always interesting seeing some callers will stick to that. Oh, here we go. Fast out mid really quick. This is Lake. Oh, good utility. Unfortunately, Fruit Cup steps right into the shot meant for his teammate. His teammate Fang comes back out into a flashbang. He gets dropped, and all the meanwhile, the ending play is at the B bomb site.
Yeah, well, B-Wills is doing a lot of great work. Here's another couple of kills coming his way. He gets involved with the USP. You think he runs out of bullets in the rifle, that might just be his death sentence, but he's able to handle it on the sidearm. And that's the bomb going down.
Too dedicated to the call. Oh, nice shot from Slacks. 1v2. He's got a chance at this. He can have a real crack at it. Plenty of time, minute and 15 to work with. He's going to have to commit himself into the bomb site to pick up the bomb, but you can at least shave one more player off. If you're patient here, right? At some point, Boss is going to have to peek and see if something's going on.
And he is going to fall down. So B-Wills, there we go, that's a 4K. Kind of the pressure with the rifle, pulled out the USP, gets the job done right at the end as well. So second round picked up for Boss. It's off the back of B-Wills this time. Problem is M80 still have money they're going to keep buying. But you do have them at finally a point where that money is looking very weak in terms of the reserve cash. So a great chance if Boss can win this round, they actually might start getting into the game.
I think that's a huge win for Boss, and I think that round is like the backbreaker if M80 win it. You get the double kill from Lake in middle, and then you're hitting B on a really, really fast timing through that smoke. If they actually win that round and just steamroll it, I think it's done.
No, I mean, it's going to feel like Train, right?
Yeah.
It's the same shit, different map. I mean, they just cannot put anything together right now. And hopefully they can here, and maybe we'll see something a little different if I can cope enough.
Yeah, you'd hope so, right? I mean, a good start, good chip damage over onto Swisher, brought down low by a dink, 8 HP.
Like, we're seeing the framework of Boss, but you're also seeing the depth of M80 at the same exact time. Like, there's clear round starts from Boss. They have some stuff. It's just like there's a lot also that M80's been building for a while now that you're running into.
It's the classic, like, Stanislaus just joined a new team thing where it's like you can see pretty quickly when he starts putting structure and foundation into the squad. And then it's a question of how much time before they can build upon that and actually, elevate themselves.
Yeah, even when they're losing the rounds, you can understand the thought process and what they're doing.
Just having all those pieces actually play perfectly for him, and we've got Lake coming through. It's going to be Slight getting dropped. Another advantage here for M80.
Do they reroute, though? I mean, they're throwing the B exec, but they've pruned the A main player and the donut player. They've got full control on towards A. When you call
they're going back. The bomb's going to hustle back through T-spawn. As soon as Lake gets that deep in the A bomb site, it's like you can't even have the discussion. It's just start moving.
Oh, Slacks, that could have really helped out if you're able to take Fang down, but it's Lake instead who's using that distraction. We'll see if there's any capitalization on that distraction. Lake getting one, could have got the second as well on the low HP player of Fang, who's doing a great job. And Stanis now waiting. He's going to be waiting for this peek, and in fact, they just line up. And Stanislaw gets the double inside of Cave, and somehow, someway, this round is back on. M80 have one last chance, and it's Swisher, who got dinked through the wood earlier in the round, but they're so low on the other side. He's got 8 HP. Can he pull this off? This would be one hell of a 1v2 from Swisher.
Oh, not able to do it.
That's such a massive overcut coming through from M80. Like, you have that much control. You've killed 2 players over towards the A side of the map. If you just go for a more patient rotation to do it, I know there's time pressure on, but they get sucked into that mid fight despite having all that control, despite having the bomb on the way. Then the bomb doubles back, reverses through. That one feels like a rough loss for M80.
Probably just a bit of confidence, to be honest, with how this series has gone. I feel like I could chalk it up to that for now, at least.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think they made any kind of a mistake. I think obviously like Swisher I think his plan is to hold on to the A bomb site from CT spawn to let everyone rotate back. But once that fight is happening in Red Room, then he moves into a position to help his teammates. They don't win the fight. He only gets one of the 2. Yeah, awkward situation. I think also like the double play out towards Cave to attack him to the B bomb site. Low HP Opper is the passive one. The high HP AK is swinging with no intel. Like that should be reversed.
Micro mistakes.
Yeah, small details.
Yeah. They all add up.
Yeah, they do.
They really do. Game of less mistakes.
Yeah.
Really.
All right, 2-round lead for M80.
Workable buy here, too. I mean, you still have the chance for the punish, right? There's not a ton. It's probably going to be something more straightforward, back in towards that faster A play, which, once again, they've left a gap here. We had Fruit Cup pushed up in A main last time. Now he's back in towards Donut. Fang can go back to support maybe, but he's not doing it right now. And if this was a faster play, like they were showing, now with the mid control, this might work out. When did the main players come through? They're in towards Donut. That's huge pressure on the Fruit Cup. He's got no help. Manages to get one, but nothing more. Fang desperately trying to bring this back into control, but at this point, you got to pull the ripcord. The money's too perilous for Boss. That bomb's down. You're on the wrong side of smokes. This one's tough.
This is where we're getting to the point, fl0m, where, as you mentioned, like M80's getting mid way too easy.
Yep.
Oh, Stanislaw, another great frag coming in from him.
Unless?
He was the player, and certainly unless activated in the last round from Stanislaw. And, well, B-Will's also finding a headshot. So a 2v2. Time ticking on the fuse as M80 get comfortable. Lake up on the boosted position. It's a strong spot that should result in this round victory going the way of M80. Lake is low. He's hunted down by Slight, who deploys the smoke onto the bomb.
Kit.
And he does have a kid on his back. He's going to get on it, but stopped by Swisher and make sure that it will not be around going the way of Boss. Fantastic round to collect there from M80, considering the lack of weapons they have.
You know what it is, too? It's not just mid, it's A. I mean, like, it's just A. Like, just they are relentless. And, like, Boss, once again, just can't string anything together. They're just getting abused. I mean, it's tough. Like, going into this map, this was always going to be a monumental, like, ask, honestly. I think.
For sure.
They had their own map choice in Train, which is a specialty map, but going into M80 versus Ancient, this is one of their bread and butter maps like we talked about earlier, and you have no official maps on this. Like,
I know,
it's just a tough one. It's just tough.
It's hard to find answers in those situations, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
You have no easy thing to fall back on due to experience, so it's kind of just like you're trying to work
this
things
is
out.
the experience.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, you're learning as you go.
Exactly.
You're like, shit.
Yeah. What do we try now? Yeah, Lake has just been a force in middle, and once again, he's got it for free. No challenge. They'll cross Donut over in towards Red Room. And I guess Boss is just going to kind of call the bluff and take the gamble that nobody's actually pushing behind that smoke.
I totally didn't hear you for a second. I'm sorry.
I think it looks like Boss is just like taking the risk and calling the bluff that they've crossed. Like they don't actually. They're just saying, I'm hoping you didn't go Red Room this round.
Yeah, exactly. I think they were just playing for that the entire time and then trying to manage that, but it looks like they've already lost the gap. Like, I think they've already lost the situation.
This is going to be crazy, though. Lake is going to get this kill. He's calling his teammate back right now, but what he doesn't know is that Fruit Cup is actually pushed in towards A main. That'll be the bomb as well.
Well, there's a quick kill for Lake. They does spot Fruit Cup.
Yeah, because nameplate.
Oh my God,
he does. Lake actually checks him. Lake checks him out, and he goes down, and now JBH is inside of Red Room. He's got one extra here on Stanislaw, and there's no other option. You've got to go save that AWP.
It's because of who they got the kill on the big box. He just hit tab or just knew that wasn't Gavin. So it was like, all right, where's he at?
Yeah.
Probably A main.
It is so funny that if that was Fang and Fruit Cup reversed, I think he catches him off guard.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If Fang was an A main right there, maybe. There was like a world where then we butterfly effect the entire round, for sure.
Really, I mean, Lake has just been awesome for M80 in this map. His mid presence has been excellent. We've seen him get some entry kills. This is now, back-to-back rounds essentially. We just had those really aggressive, really impactful lurks from the mid position. This is doing everything for M80 at the moment to activate them here on the T side of Ancient. He's got him a 4-round lead with only a couple remaining in this opening half.
I think like also when you're playing against like players that you've played against forever as well, Lake is also the type of player to maybe fuel that up a little bit, you know, take some more liberties, take some more space, push it a little bit further.
Yeah, you know what they like to do, you know where they like to play, you know the different setups.
That's tough.
It's just such easy openings here for M80, just following up on them as well. 5v2, you're going up against a USP and an Eagle. Now just an Eagle on 15 HP in Fruit Cup, and he's going to be taken down by Swisher. So 8-3, it is very similar to Train. You know, you had that back and forth first couple of rounds, then M80 just pull away.
The half full is, like I said, we are seeing the framework for Boss. It's just like there's certain elements where M80 is still M80 right now, and you just made your team. And yes, I did say they practice more, but these are like the early officials, right? Like you got to get the experience. Everybody's going to be first time like interacting with each other in like match experience, stage, everything. Like everything is just like brand new for the team. Where M80 is just kind of, yeah, we have JBA now. You know?
We just added a little bit more firepower just for fun, you know? Just here to have a good time. And then you got Lake doing this, getting free kills every time he steps out middle. Stanislaus provided a little bit of support over from Jaguar, but once again, Lake is going to challenge in Red Room, and once again, nobody's home. So he's going to walk right through, and he's like, 3 times and a half? I'll take it. Yeah. Now, he only has flashbang, so he can't smoke spawn and try and cross over. He can just sit here and be a nuisance and cut off the rotations.
Opportunity. Slacks unable to land that opportunity. We've got Slight coming back all the way through spawn. 7 seconds left. Lake gonna walk right into him, and Slight nails it, goes forward. Jabo also there, he backs himself into the corner. Looking for a tap at range with that rifle, trying to dodge those AWP bullets as he does so, and then Slight just goes in for the fight. We leave Sin 1v4, and he's surely gonna get caught in this corner. Stanislaus low. So Sin actually wins out that duel, so Molotov goes deep. He separates B-Wolves off from his teammate. That smoke actually helps massively to get the 1v1 fight, but in the end, B-Wolves still able to take it, and Boss secure a 4th round at the end.
He's at 15-9 on Lake. God,
yeah,
damn.
yeah, that's a game. He's
Bro
playing
just
well.
threw mid in like the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, every single round.
I think I just started in red.
Yeah.
Right? Like.
Yeah. I mean, it was rough. I mean, I think like too, like it even demotivated Boss from playing in middle for a certain period.
Well, I
of
think
time.
they ran out of options too. Like on that last round, you just see Fang all the way down mid, and Gavin's like behind the smoking donut. Like I just think that they just.
Yeah, they don't have the cohesion yet and the trust in each other yet and the reps with each other to know where people like to play, like to move, how they react to different situations. So it's hard to build any kind of teamwork in those scenarios.
This is where Stan's like really going to be making his money, even though right now they don't have the org, is because like he's the veteran. He's got to be able to like reel them in, make sure that they're all like. You can take some L's. You're going to take some L's, make them learning experience, you know what I mean? Like, actually build on them rather than just, like, something that's catastrophic, like, going wrong. Like, yes, it is, but, like, that's expected. Just pick it up, move on. M80 is one of the top teams in North America for a reason right now.
And I think that's one of the benefits of Stanislaus. He's going to have a really level head about that as well. He'll think along those very similar lines.
I'm kind of curious what you guys think, now that Hex is off the couch. What do we think about early returns on JBA on M80?
I think JBA is awesome.
I think JBA is great, too. I think Hex got the short end of the stick. I just think like they just felt like they needed a change to kind of like move things along, and it wasn't necessarily like Hex, you're awful. It's more like if we can get JBA, like let's get JBA.
Like here's a crazy opportunity to get a young guy with a ton of potential who's got a lot of room for growth.
Talking to the org as well, like they've been thinking about JBA for a while, and it's somebody that they've had their eye on, and then the opportunity arose here, and it's like it is that situation of Hex, you're just in the wrong spot. We need to make a move. We want to bring this guy in.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think Lake and JBA are like super like close as well. So I think like that was always something that they've wanted to play together type situation. So I think this was like perfect in that sense as well.
The interesting thing is how much they've been talking about moving him out of his traditional positions, making him a little more aggressive, putting him in some of those more forward fighting spots as opposed to playing late round like we saw him doing on Wildcard a lot. What do you think about that?
I'm into it. I think more often than not, I see the younger players always kind of shoved in towards like the less aggressive roles, and I think that changing a lot. I don't know enough about Jaba's game like originally back in like Wildcard and his come up to like know that he's like definitely going to be an aggressive player, but he's got the skill
You
set
want to
for
use
it.
ChatGPT to find out?
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Like Wildcard.
What is JBA? How did JBA play in
What were his roles?
He's actually pulling it up. That's okay. I didn't actually think he'd do that.
Bro, don't.
He
tempt
played
me
it.
with
He
this
was
guy.
site
While he's pulling up ChatGPT real quick, next time they gotta pay me for this. But I think for JBA, like him having like somebody like Swisher on the M80 team allows him to basically be in situations like that could open up more, like which will allow him to just like have further impact on the game, which he might not have done previously as much. I think that's what'll be interesting to see. Like, does that excel him? Does that make it worse?
Well, let's talk about it in this context too, because I think this, the actual more important angle to take with it is this is an M80 team that's looking to make this roster change to be competitive against the best teams in the world over in Europe, right?
Yep.
So like on some level, it's going to look great here, but the real judgment is going to come. Does this make you a team that can go deeper in a major? Does this make you a team that can challenge for a playoff spot at one of the biggest events? You
That's
know
why
what I mean?
that Hex move also feels a little weird, because at least for me, like eye test wise, I feel like Hex actually internationally was starting to like find really big moments for M80. Oh shit, and I think we got the pistol. But yeah, I think that was the weird part basically. Is like Hex finally felt like he was really finding a groove internationally, and then like, yeah, but JBA.
Well, straight to the pistol, and it's in to open things up. We're first blood. It's Fruit Cup waiting. Distraction set up from his teammate at the bottom of the ramp, but it's worked out really well for that Stanislav Fruit Cup combo. So we have JBA and Sin left in a 2v4. The bomb will start to tick away. Boss not going to be throwing this 2v4 or 2v5, so it'll end up being M80 having to watch Boss go up to 5. The gap shrinking.
That's my own right there.
All right, Jason, what is the verdict?
Shit. Yeah, go ahead, dude.
During his, this is the summary. There was quite it spit out a lot of things. During his wildcard tenure, JBA was a statistically strong rifler and key player for wildcard, with standout matches, especially at IM Katowice, solid overall ratings, and important contributions to qualification runs. He also had some tougher outings on the biggest stages, reflecting both his growth curve and the challenges of transitioning to top-tier international play. Consistent performance ultimately helped elevate his profile, leading to a transfer to M80 for the 2026 season.
So how did they mess up their roster so bad?
I don't know. This thing seems to be. They put the wrong prompt in, that's for sure.
User error, typical. You know, going to the T side though for Boss, like this should be a little bit nicer because Stan can kind of turn the knobs, right? Like, hopefully hide some of their flaws.
Unless.
I'm never.
Oh my God, the
again.
shutdown in. They can't get through as Sin gets the win with a 3K. Holding down that B site. That is M80 coming on top of some of the weaker guns.
Why would you do that to them? Why would you individually do that to them?
You've got some crazy.
Holy
powers,
shit! This is what happens when you host your own fucking event.
You've got some crazy.
Holy
powers.
shit! Pull up the Twitch chat. I want to see their reaction in 30 seconds to that fucking jinx. Jesus. I wanna see it in 30.
My lord. I mean, look, it's. When you come through the smoke at 1 minute and 28 seconds, that's gonna happen from time to time.
Yeah, Stan, thanks, bro. You really fucking helped me with that.
All right, Swisher, he's got the opening kill. Found that. Back to
rush.
the B-bomb site we go. Another rush coming in.
Yeah, B-Well's trying to overwhelm them with the Tech 9. Getting into the cave fight. 3 players spotted inside of that. So it's worked out for Fruit Cup and Stan. They're both getting kills. They're in the site. Are we going to watch Boss bounce back immediately?
Color me intrigued. A little less intrigued. Getting less excited by the moment, but okay, Stan, 7 HP, Tech 9, not happening.
All right.
Okay, no chance, no how.
10-5. That's M80 now getting to the end of the road.
Yeah, they got a foothold in the bomb site boss in that round, but just not enough to overcome the retake. Not enough. Not being able to take cave control is obviously a huge issue. 10-5, and they can't invest in this round whatsoever. So just gonna be pistols. Yeah, it's getting grim out there for boss.
Yeah, whoever called that B pop through the smoke is an idiot.
It's a rough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you know, M80 gave him one of those as well in the first half. They gave him one of those B hits through a smoke that just got utterly obliterated.
Everybody gets their one, but when you do it when it's later in the game, that one feels a lot worse.
Yeah, it's more painful, isn't it? Nice spray down from JBA with his double, and the bomb site is closed from here.
I guess I should get ready to go interview.
Yeah. Bye, Mike.
See you later, Mike.
And this is where the OT comes.
Don't you have to keep that microphone?
You got to keep your mic.
Okay.
Different mic.
Dang. He's going crazy.
Dude, Pipo's getting lit.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God, he's having himself a night.
I want to join him.
Jason not taking you out, man. He's not taking care of you. You know, that's
not
crazy.
yet. Maybe tonight.
Maybe tonight's tonight. We never know. I like to keep things a surprise.
AK's out in full force, and a lot of damage being done already to Boss. Gonna be a frustrating start to this round. It gets even worse for them as Lake and Slacks taking frags. We got Fang on the chase, but look at JBA. He's just lined them up. Fruit Cup with an essential kill to keep this one going for Boss.
Look at it. Oh, that's an MP9. If it was a FAMAS, if it was a FAMAS fl0m, he would have had that kill.
I don't
For
know if
sure.
that's true, Jason.
The distance was there. He
Fl0m,
needed
turn
it.
off his mic.
He needed it.
Turn off his fucking mic.
All right, Slights, he's coming up inside the bomb site. Bomb going to be planted, and actually with showing that he had that quick flank, Swisher decides to run all the way back now. So retake's going to be a little bit delayed as he comes closer. They got a smoke for this defuse.
They sure do, and multiple flashes. They've also got the kit on the back of Sin, but they've got to get a move on. Secretly slinking their way towards Fruit Cup. Great reaction, great headshot. Now should be impossible, but we'll see if Sin can pull it off.
Wait, there's smoke.
He's looking into the temple. He's got the AK out, and he's going to smoke out towards the bomb and try and get on it. Taps on the defuse. Slight gives away his position with Sound, but it's the time. Sin got to run. Doesn't feel like he's got a chance of this, and he doesn't, so he's off to save the AK-47. And Boss will have another round on the board.
Yeah, but they lose all 5 players in a win, so like that's like the worst kind of win you can actually have. Now you actually have a worse buy, it feels like, to a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're happy about the win, but you're like, oh, so this money kind of sucks.
Yeah, what are we doing here, right?
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
Oof. All right. Well, we'll see. Maybe this is it. They're finally gonna string some rounds together right here. Everybody's hydrating. I think.
Monster.
Yeah. Let me hydrate some more.
This next generation is way into hydration.
What's wrong with that? What are you beefing with water?
What do you want him to do, Jason?
I don't know.
Dry up.
Hang out.
Well, the problem for Boss has been consecutive success. Like, they get around here and there, but it's just the ability to win 2 in a row that really is a tough challenge for them.
I'll tell you what the problem is in this particular round specifically is they've got a smoke and an HE grenade for the rest of the round.
That does suck. But if you want to fight in Red Room, it could be a lot better for you. There's one. You win another fight, and then you get another kill, Jason, and then you don't need nades. You
That's
just got
true.
kills.
If you shoot him in the face, you don't actually need to use utility. That's a great sequence from Fang in the middle of the map. Double kill for him. Oh, good prediction. Those Slacks is here. There's one. And now, are you going to back all the way off? Are you going to call the rotation back to the other side of the map?
Well, with that smoke, oh, do they go into middle?
I like the holdback from I don't know, Stanozal called it or B. Wills called it, whichever one. I like the idea to just pause there, realizing the timing isn't there for both of you to be together, so you don't have the timing to shift back towards middle. So Slacks is going on a little bit of a investigative journey across the map. Bomb is going to be planted over at the B bomb site. He'll have an opportunity for a flank in a 1v2. But you have to ask the question, too. With the money the way it is on the M80 side, does he want to go for this? He's going to see if he can get one quick
look
kill.
Around a little bit. Oh, and maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I just wanted to, I forgot actually, like, you know, one of my first early memories of watching Fang was actually on Ancient. And I know, like, I'm not going to try to build this one up or anything like that. But on the T side, in that red area, it's kind of similar to Lake. It is probably one of his more comfortable positions where I feel like he actually knows how to move in the mid round, like find his gaps. He'll take a lot more risks there. Yeah, and now that I say that, he'll probably get like 1 kill for the rest of the half, but whatever.
But I'm with you. Like the players who have that like kind of brawly, I'm always looking for a fight play style. They seem very comfortable in middle and red room. Here we go. He swung out wide, nobody home. Only pistols for the M80 defense. Bosses, they're going to bring this back within striking distance, right? 8-11 after this, so they're getting it back into a respectable game here in map 2.
Yeah, they finally won a couple rounds together, right? I mean,
that helps.
Yeah,
it's a big. It's actually a really important part of the game.
Very important. They're gonna get farmed up.
Yeah, walking on down. Gets one of the USP. Yeah, JPA has got 2 of the. Stop doing this, Blom.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, dude, you're on something.
Slacks. Oh, he's got another one in the D goal. All of a sudden, it's a 1v1, and Lake is on a heater. So let's see if Fruit Cup can complete the ace, or will Lake deny it? The AK-47 for fl0m as he gets away, picks up that bomb, and he's off to the A bomb site.
Damn, he sensed that flank. Maybe had a sound cue, had an indication Lake was coming, but fl0m has made the perfect call. He's already bailed out. He's got so much time to reposition in the post plan as well. Lake's gonna have a hard time finding him, except for the fact, well, fl0m's saying, I'm gonna do what's most unexpected.
Yeah, stays aggressive. I like this. fl0m gets it done. That's the ace for fl0m. He's going to love that. That keeps Boss going because those pistols, that JBA double on the 5.7 really opened the opportunity for M80.
What do you think they're yapping about on M80 right now? What are you yapping about on M80 right now? They just called the timeout.
Calling a timeout. I think Def is basically saying, like, let's not panic. He's kind of, I mean, by hand gestures, I would say he's talking about rotations and where he wants people to play and what he wants them to look towards and where he wants to move after things happen. But I think most of this conversation casually is just going to be, 11-8. We still have a lead. We're still confident in ourselves. Let's not panic. Let's just stop the bleeding.
I feel like he's actually calling around, to be honest. It looks like it's something a little bit more set, maybe.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of hand gesturing.
Yeah, I saw a lot of numbers.
Yes. Twos.
A lot of twos. A lot of twos. Maybe he just points.
Two here, two here.
Damn, that lineup could have been even
I know,
worse.
it could have been so spicy. I just barely missed the second player. Sparks hit the wall. 11-8. Round 20. The AWP is in the hands of Slacks.
Stack over towards the B bomb site. 4 players here for M80, really predicting it's going to be a B hit.
Oh, here's the hand gestures.
They're moving aggressively. Sin walking his way down the ramp. He's not alone.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, the timing could have been better here for Lake. Catches Stanislaw throwing grenades over the top of the site, gets a free kill on him, and then gets to just jump into the cubby as well.
That's so frustrating. That's meant to be a fake as well, like, right? The entire plan of that is to show pressure at A or hit at B and hit the A bomb site, and now the fake is wasted also. Like, nothing has gone to plan. Boss in a really tough position.
Yeah, Slacks is just waiting for them to come on out, and it's actually going to end up a kill for Slight. Luckily, JBA's still around, and he is fragging on that rifle. A good double, but Slight is keeping his team in this fight absolutely with this AWP. Moving towards the site now, and he's up into the temple. Strong position for Slice. He takes further and further space.
You can't plant, though. You need 1 or 2 more kills. Oh, you're going to get one. Yeah, it's to hand it over. Not a great idea from Sin. All of a sudden, a weird one. 2 versus 2. Lake brought low by the MAC-10, and Slight's got to do it all with the AWP.
Yeah, he's got to do everything here. The AWP goes back towards CT.
He's got one.
You see how Swisher is just checking everything on the timing, but just misses this one. Slight down to the 1v1.
The low HP reposition from Lake is kind of awesome. And it kind of just won them the round.
Unless?
Towards A main now.
don't unless this.
Slight is looking the wrong way, and Lake is repositioned. Does work out
yes,
perfectly.
Lake, yes!
Yeah, unleash all those bullets.
Give it a little extra.
They gave him the spam and the teabag at the same time. It's a 2-for-1 special.
That's how we do it in North America, you know?
Yeah. Lake's a real one.
All of it. All the time.
All in. 12-8. Map, serious point here for M80.
Yeah, it's very strong, and it looks like, I mean, even if they have some troubles closing it out, it looks like, I mean, one of these 4 rounds is going to go their way, but none of them probably easier than this right here against what are going to be upgraded pistols, a MAC-10 coming out. It's desperate situation for Boss with the economy they're bringing to the table. Another timeout from Def and M80 to talk things over and just wrap up a nice little bow on this one, you know?
Yeah, you like those kind of timeouts, like 12-8, just kind of like chime in one more time, like make sure you just close it out.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, get the team on the same page.
I mean, I think it depends. I think in this game, I think Def probably feels like the boys have been struggling a little bit in different situations, you know, like because there's been a nice run from Boss, there's been a little bit of a streak from them, so I think he's probably feeling as a coach like he needs to be a little bit more vocal to help them out. Like there's some difficulty and not everything's flowing perfectly, so he's like adding that extra like little special sauce on top, you know?
No, I like it, to be honest. I really do. I feel like some teams just like let it go on too long.
You know what the best timeout of all time was, though? The Columbus Major? Who called? It was TS. I think it was the Danes getting a timeout called on them when they were down like 2 to like 15.
Oh, yeah, the BM timeout?
Yeah, the BM timeout. I love those.
Oh, yeah.
I love BM timeouts.
Think about it.
Let them stew in it. Here goes Fang. Straight up, running through the cave. It's going to be Swisher getting taken out, and Stanislaw running through the back lines. Just some speed, unleashing Boss into the B bomb site. We've got Lake coming back into this with a rifle. There's 3 players around that corner. Flash was good, but not good enough. But that is even better. Slacks with a collateral. Fruit Cups and Fang both gone. 1 bullet, 2 kills, but it's all on JBA to close this one out.
Okay, well, you get that act of desperation with these Tech 9s. Lovely work so far. JBA gonna step up, off angle. MP9 handles it.
He rapidly takes Slide out. It's down to Stanislaw on 33 HP. JBA up against his former leader, and he's just gonna stick it, teaching him a lesson. It goes into the swing, but Stanislaw is ready for that peak. Had his gun out, and that is a 9th round to keep Boss in this fight.
That's going to be another save. That's going to be like half here, 5-7s, maybe one person getting an MP9, not a Fl0m.
Yeah, I mean...
Take a little gander, see what you can do, right?
Yeah, see how frisky you're feeling. Yeah, you can have a few players buy up. Leg's going to have to kind of chill. Same with Swish, same with Sin. But yeah, I think Slacks can buy up. Ooh. Yeah, it's getting into a weird situation now because M80's money is in an odd place. So it kind of like throws these last few rounds into a little bit of chaos.
Yeah. M80 don't...
Look at the stack, though. Look at the stack into the rush.
Oh, God.
Oh, B. Willis is running out. It's going to be the MAC-10 clean up one, and then all of a sudden, 4 kills just like that for M80. And of course, this is the kind of round you win to close it. That is so mental.
I might be farming at this point. I might be doing this on purpose. Well, hold on.
You do need a jinx
hold on.
Unless.
We'll give Stan his unless.
Yo, he can win this chase.
He deserves the unless.
Whole compilation of...
They're low. Stan.
Tinker, you got to give this the beans.
MAC-10, 3 players charge. Yeah, just one. That's it. One bean, a single bean as M80 get the series done. It's going to be a 2-0 victory over Boss. Fantastic work from M80. Comfortable day at the office. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Jason?
Yeah, you're good.
The bean.
The singular bean. It was a good bean. I can't believe that they just decided, like the A-rush into the stack is wild. Because there wasn't even a large investment out of the M80 side of things. It was really light on our...
Oh, there's USPs and stuff in there.
Yeah, man, that's a wild way to end it. Unfortunate, but I think if you're Boss, like this is where you have to like kind of lean on the experience and leadership of Stanislaw, who's been in these situations of rebuilding teams and building teams up from scratch. And just say, yeah, this is the dues you have to pay as you start this journey and come through as a new team. You're going to take some tough losses like this. And, you know, as we kind of highlighted throughout that series is like the ideas are there. It looks cool inside the server. Individual, I think, outclassed and obviously don't have a deep enough playbook to go through everything. But yeah, always that's a nice win for sure. 13-9 on that final map. I think we're going to be getting Mike for an interview down the stage, and then we'll be hanging out up here again. But yeah, overall.
You got one right here too.
All right, we got Leg joining us. You got a double go.
Got a little family.
Yeah, you got a whole thing going on. I can't tell.
Well, we got Mike down on the stage, so let's go over to Mike. He's ready. Thumbs up. Down on the stage here.
I am, in fact, here. I got JBA, newest member of M80. Feeling good in this New Jersey?
Yeah, of course. I'm always feeling good.
That was a nice series. That was a nice run with M80 early on. They've been talking a lot about moving you around, right? Putting you in slightly more aggressive spots, getting you into the action early. What do you think about all that?
I've always wanted to play more aggressive spots. I think my aim is like my best attribute, so being able to use it now in more aggressive spots is very nice.
I'm treating it like Pro League.
And what should we expect from JBA in the Big 2-6? 2026, this event starting off well in the M80 jersey. What's the objective? What's the personal goal this year?
Personal goals, major playoffs.
I think the crowd likes that goal. I think they like that, JBA. Should we be expecting you guys to lift the trophy here?
Of course. That's our goal coming into this tournament.
Full confidence, that's what I like to hear. Back to you guys up top.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Okay, we're going to be sitting down. We're chilling with Lake. What's up, man? Nice victory.
Oh,
congratulations.
Shit. When the hell did he get here?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's hanging out. Yeah, he snuck in.
All right, he just showed up. All right. What up, dude?
Hey, how's it going?
How you feeling, man?
Chilling. Been good so far.
Yeah.
Rating Josh in, so.
Yeah. So you guys are like boys, right? Like you've always wanted to play together? That's kind of what it, yeah?
Yeah. So when we were replacing Rec, he was obviously like, oh, I want to play with Josh.
Yeah.
And it was like that Jaden situation. We picked up Jaden. Obviously, Jaden's a great player. And then I think just like in that offseason, Jaden had only signed for 6 months. Josh became available, so it was kind of like one of those things. But I mean, I have nothing but respect for Jaden. I think he's still a great player, and I want him to find a new team.
How has it been with JBA, like bringing him in? Has it just been like exactly how you thought?
Yeah.
Or is, yeah?
He's just a quiet little kid. You know,
Yeah.
it's fun. We're trying to put him into some more of our habits as a team, because obviously going from like wild cards team to ours, obviously we have different protocols, different things we want done in and out of the server. So just getting him caught up to speed, making him more comfortable. But he's been frying.
What are some of those things?
So on our team, dead talk's really important. I don't know how important it was on wildcard for them, but obviously we're a team that's heavy believer is like when you're dead, round's not over. Keep talking. We're never going to be mad at you for overcoming. You know, it's one of those things where if you're not coming, we're going to be more unhappy than if you're overcoming. So just kind of getting him to raise his voice a little bit. He's always been a quiet kid. So just getting him more integrated with that.
Do you feel like his early returns been like this is a change that's going to escalate things? Like this first few months that you've had this going, you're like, yep, this feels like we're gaining a new level now. 'Cause
Yeah.
You said at the major, remember, that you felt like the team gained a new level as well.
So even with him, like his firepower,
Yeah.
I'd say he's one of the greatest North American aimers right now. So
Yeah.
it's always nice having just somebody who can have that difference making round, if you will. I don't think we were having too many of those sometimes on this team. Sometimes everybody's just a bit off, but having another like star superpower type talent, I think that really helps.
Yeah.
How have you felt the form of the team so far at this event?
I think our form now obviously better than the last LAN we went to. That's brutal. Everybody's coming in from break. Nobody
Yes.
played anything. So we finally got to talk to Josh about some things. Getting to play with him, knowing like what his tendencies are, kind of like fixing those, or knowing what he wants to do. It's always good. So.
Is he calling all of his own plays? Because Hex, when we brought him on, said like all of you kind of have like your own. You all have space within Sin's system to basically like call your own plays. Has he done that at all, or is he still like? Because you keep saying quiet kid. Is he calling his own shots at all?
He calls his own shots. I think we're also comfortable with calling stuff for him.
Yeah.
Like we can get him into the game whenever. So we'll call stuff around him too. But yeah, he has been calling some stuff of his own stuff.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have too many questions. It's pretty straightforward. You guys kind of handled your shit.
Yeah, you guys smoked him today. That was great. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to build it up, but
we did our best.
I said no way they lose this last round.
Yeah, it's true.
Good job, me.
That's true.
Yeah.
Was that what was going on with Def making some calls at the end in those timeouts? Was he constructing full blown rounds for you, or is he just like kind of chiming in and being like, everyone chill, we still have the lead, no cause for panic?
It wasn't really like a panic thing. When our team starts to get like close games, we start to like to do aggressive shit. And
Yeah.
sometimes that's not the right call.
Sure.
Sometimes, you just need to play a chill round. So we have a keyword. It's called critical mass. It's a critical mass round. We lose this round, we're broke. Don't go too crazy. Group up, play standard CS, and you'll win the round.
Okay, sick. I like that.
What do you think of your biggest competition?
I'm using
this
that.
event? What do you think of like NRG coming into the tournament?
I mean, it's probably NRG. Obviously, Marsborn, they're always fun to play against. I have a joke, there's 3 things guaranteed in life: death, taxes, and Marsborn. And we play them every
Like I told
tournament.
you, bro, like,
Because they're the third seed in almost every tournament. Normally, it's us NRG, or NRG us, vice versa, and then we always play Marsborn. It's guaranteed. So yeah, probably see them in the next game, maybe.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm terrible at the brackets, so we always got to pull it up, so it's fine. But I'll trust you. Yeah.
I mean, I barely know myself. I just play the game.
Having a good time though?
Yeah.
What day did you get in?
The day before we played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All situated.
Yeah, just gambling my money away. Life savings on black.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna make the whole scene fucking broke bringing them here.
Well, you gotta keep coming.
So you guys are through, obviously. So is NRG, and then Voca Rave is going to be the loser match, and then it's going to be Boss versus Marsborn or Regain. That series is still going on over on the B stream. So yeah.
Who's in the lead right now of the Marsborn game?
Marsborn's a map up, but they're down on map 2.
Regain and Phoenix have been feisty, but
do you have any insights on some of the other teams that are here, like Marsborn?
I mean, Marsborn's probably the top of the domestic competition. I would say like us and NRG are the international kind of NA teams, and then domestically, I think Marsborn's probably the best, and I would probably put Skin Rave second best. Skin Rave Voca kind of in there. Oh, Rave. Sorry.
Yeah. Watch
Apologies.
yourself, buddy. I'm gonna get a call from fucking Valve.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I forget. I always forget the new
Hey,
rules.
fl0m, last tournament.
Yeah.
Hey man, you did a great job. We'll see you later.
Nice fucking try, buddy.
My bad. But yeah, I'd say those 2 teams are probably the closest competition.
Yeah.
Domestically, anyways.
What about Voca?
Yeah, I would put like Rave and Voca a tier below Marsborn, to be honest. So I'd put Voka, Rave kind of right there together, and then Marsborn's a step ahead, but, you know, games domestically can go either way.
Okay, cool. I'm good.
Yeah, that's
Gucci, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Relax.
Get out of here.
Get ready. Thank you, brother.
I'll take that.
Handshake.
That's a strong handshake
Don't
as
throw
well.
the peepos. Not yet. We can do it later.
Dang, did you almost toss that chair over?
Is that fucking...
See you, mate.
Thank you, man. Oh, boy. What do we got next? Who's up next?
I think this is the part of the day where we don't really know what the games are next. We do have some of the awards have come through we could talk about.
Oh, shit. Well, I just moved you off of them.
Yeah,
so
it's all good.
let
I'll
you go
find it.
back. Yeah, you got it. What was I doing? We'll just yoink the HLTV awards. Can we co-stream something?
Okay, well, here's this. Can I do you want to just read this one out?
Oh, yeah. You guys want to hear the top 20 or #1 player in the world? Because we can do that. There we go. So we got
Number 3 player in the world, as determined by HLTV, Rops of Vitality fame. Number 2 player in the world, Donk of Team Spirit. And the number 1 player of the world is Zaiwu from Team Vitality.
I think that's where most people were going with it, how they built that list, right?
I don't think you can argue against it. You know, I don't think you can argue too much on that.
Yeah, I mean, people will go through the eye test with Donk. That's always the hard part because I wouldn't argue against that.
I feel like 1-2 is, do you care about trophies or eye test more, right? It's like, do you care about trophies or just like pure individual impact?
And Donk also opener of the year, highlight of the year. Everyone else was pretty much Vitality.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
Maladoy won Rookie of the Year, Vitality Team of the Year. That all makes sense.
First time there's a different woman winning Women's Player of the Year. Astra over Ana.
Oh, that's right. Anna's had like a stranglehold on that, hasn't she?
Yeah.
How many years straight?
It's 3.
3?
3?
I think last year was her 3rd in a row.
Yeah. So this will be the first time it's different.
Who got Coach of the Year?
X-Taz.
Ah, yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah, all right. Oh, wait, no, these are all just the votings.
X-Taz won Coach of the Year.
He did? No.
Yeah, I believe him.
I do too. I always trust him.
Yes, you should.
Better for worse.
I just thought the results would be on the HLTV Awards landing page.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. In fact, I don't see where I'm supposed to find all of them.
Yeah, unfortunately, that shakeup doesn't do anything because we all kind of had the same consensus, so we
I know, right? Yeah.
Nothing to build on.
All right,
because
we agree, we concur.
Great job, guys. We kind of figured where you're going with that one.
Well, I think so far, as expected for today, NRG and M80 winning 2-0.
Yep, Script is scripting right now.
Really strong wins as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like teams that should have been able to give them more trouble and just absolutely didn't. It's setting it up for what we were kind of expecting, which, as long as the final delivers, if it keeps going that way, then I'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll accept that.
So I'm assuming I think the next game, I mean, you know what?
Matches aren't determined yet.
Well, I think we have one match determined. It's the final match we're waiting on. So, yeah, I think we're going to have some teams setting up on the stage. We'll get that swap out. So, Voka versus Rave is going to be one of the games that's going to be the decider match from Group A. As we have it up on the screen, this is the results of the day. So that's going to be our next match. They'll be setting up now. We'll get that started as soon as they're ready to party. M80 just beat down Boss. NRG beat down Voka. And then we got to see who's going to meet up with them in the playoffs. Because NRG and M80 have already secured a spot in the playoffs. Now we're looking for the other two teams in these following matchups to play against them tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like Voka Rave's going to be a lot closer than Boss versus whoever they have to. Well, no, never mind. That's Marsborn.
Yeah, it's Marsborn.
Oh man,
it's fun. It's gonna get grimy at the end of the day a little bit, Like some of these matchups are gonna be intense. These are gonna be fun.
I'm just trying to think. Like I really do feel like both are just coin flips. Like that's how I feel.
Sure.
Yeah. How do you guys feel?
Yeah. I mean, I feel similarly that both teams have a great chance to win. Like both teams are going to come into these matchups and say, or this matchup and say, this is a winnable series for us.
Yeah.
Like we should win this series. That's kind of the mentality of both squads. There's no real underdog, no real favorite in this. It's just going to be who's going to come in and show up and actually play the game better.
Well, we've got more special videos to take a look at. Why don't we do that?
Oh, fucking A, man. You guys are all messing me up emotionally.
My good friend.
Oh, let's go.
Jason Lake here. Just wanted to say congratulations on your LAN. When they hit me up and asked me to be part of the video, I said absolutely, heck yes. Sincerely, man, it's been a pleasure running the Revival series with you. And I personally appreciate what you've done for the North American Counter-Strike scene. I'm proud of you, man, the time you put in, the grind you put in, and just the person and the personality that you are for the community. So I want to say I'm proud of you. I want to say thank you very much. And, you know, at the end of the day, you just got to say, fuck fl0m.
Eric, good luck with the event. I know it's not gonna be easy, but even though I'm not from NA, thank you very much for doing this. And also, fuck fl0m!
Hey, fl0m nom nom.
Oh
Thank you
my
for the
God,
cameo
this guy.
request. Hope you're having a good time at your LAN. And most importantly, though, fuck fl0m.
fl0m, you are an absolute legend of Counter-Strike, the fabric of FPS and streaming in general. Insane elo, insane win rate, just an absolute unit in the North American Counter-Strike scene. You are on the Mount Rushmore. Huge congrats on Mythical LAN. It's going to be legendary. Make sure you take some time over the next week to really soak it in and give yourself and the team a pat on the back. This is going to be the beginning of a whole new evolution of your career. Fuck fl0m.
I remember it was almost 7 years ago when I was covering, I believe it was an ESEA Advanced playoff match, and fl0m came through, saw me covering it, and then raided the channel, which gave a huge influx of viewers, and I was absolutely thrilled to have that type of viewership at the time. But what was even more thrilling for me was afterwards being asked to cover the very first Mythic Cup, and well, I've been a part of that journey ever since, and it's been an absolute privilege. It's incredible to see it all culminate into a LAN, and a huge congrats to fl0m for getting to this point and continuing his never-ending support of North American Counter-Strike. Fuck fl0m.
Yo, what up, Eric? I just want to give a shout out to you for hosting this LAN, giving NA this tournament and this opportunity for teams to get major points and everything around it. Congrats on the effort. I hope it runs smooth. I hope it's running smooth when you're watching this. And just from the bottom of my heart, I wanted to say, fuck fl0m.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to congratulate
let's
fl0m
go.
for killing it lately. I hope your event runs smoothly. Good luck to all the teams. Also, fuck fl0m.
Fuck you, fl0m.
What the fuck? How did we get all these people to
Hey,
do
fl0m,
this?
congratulations on your first Mythical LAN. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I can't wait to see it in person. The things that you are doing for NACS are incredible, and I really believe that you are going to be one of the people to spearhead it, to bring it back, to give more opportunities to more people in NA, and that's something to really be admired. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of your community and help contribute in whatever way that I can for you to do what you do daily and entertain all of us with everything that you do. With that said, fuck fl0m.
Can you say fuck fl0m?
That's so no way. No, that's actually crazy. That is crazy.
Oh man,
This is actually out of control.
You can't beat that.
That's gonna be an
I
interesting
had like
day
this
of
whole
daycare.
thing of like, there's not a lot of pressure after everybody building, and then I get that, and I'm just all right, man. Like, what am I supposed to say to this?
You can't top
My
that.
bad, my
That's
bad.
the best fuck fl0m you could ever have.
Oh god. All right. So so where's this 0-0, right? That's how we
0-0.
reset
0-0.
the score. Yeah.
Well, we have Dark Mike. He just appeared. So
Jason
I like the
Mike
blending.
doesn't make me
I think
feel-
maybe I'll take Jason's spot. You need a little snack break?
Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah, you can come on over.
Oh yeah, this is his microphone.
Yeah, and these are his
He can put
headphones.
his headphones on as well.
Now I can
Kept
actually
them nice
hear
and
you.
warm for you.
This is exactly what I want.
You gotta have perfect head shape for those, though. Yeah.
I don't know if I do. I think I have approaching it, though. You know, I occasionally try and cosplay Jason. I just shave my head every once in a while.
It's not bad.
See if I can get into the mind of a Moses.
The mind of Moses.
Mind of the Moses.
So bald.
Sounds like an old History Channel documentary.
Yeah,
Mind
it
of
does.
Moses.
How are you feeling though? I've been running you around the event everywhere.
I've been having a good time with it.
Yeah. How's the vibe around here?
It's good fun. I like to, be everywhere, be Swiss Army knife. And how is this on? This isn't on, but I'm hearing him.
Yeah, just let it.
All right. I don't know how the tech works. Yeah, it's nice out there. It's nice to roam the floor. You got a fun crowd out there. Everyone's having a good time. Interviews have been good. Like hearing, OC say not giving a fuck.
Yeah,
Josh
that
saying
was nice actually.
Confident in the M80.
Well, it's just nice to feel like he actually has some of the swagger back, right? Like it's like, all right, fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's hard not to when you had a map like that, right?
I hope he believes it. Like genuinely, it's like I hope that's like that's how you feel. You know what I mean?
That'd
You gotta embrace that shit.
Hell yeah, man.
Say little. I mean, you've got literal children saying "fuck fl0m."
I
How do
know,
you feel
dude.
about
I'm just
that?
like getting owned
Infants,
by. I'm getting
almost.
owned by everyone.
In a crib.
I know. Honestly, I kind of need that because Jason Lake had me tearing up. That was way too wholesome.
Nice little reset.
Yeah, I kind of needed that.
Comedic relief.
Yeah.
Okay, fl0m, you don't have to tell me how many more we have to play. That is insane how many people you have.
We got more.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in there somewhere. Ches harassed me for like a month to record
I
something
can't
for
believe
you.
there's that many people. It's still, like, I'm going to see every single one of them and say the same thing because it doesn't really feel real. But it's cool. I mean, I won't say no, I guess.
I wonder if we put it all together, what the length of the video would be.
We could probably do that. We could probably get that number.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. fl0m?
Do you wanna amp up the energy? How long do we have until match start? I've completely lost
Dude,
track.
I have no idea. I can hear fl0m.
A while.
Yeah.
A while?
Yeah, they're still getting situated. I see like a couple players.
Technical
talking
term
at
is
us.
a minute.
Yeah. We don't have a timer yet, so that's how long.
That's a good indicator. I'm
We
thinking
ju-
maybe
we just go.
Just if we wanted to amp it up before this, there's still some people.
So what do you usually do, fl0m, when you're doing these? Because when we have breaks, but you kind of keep everyone entertained. What do you usually do?
Usually I start peeking around, like if there's another game, I would peep the B stream right now. Honestly,
Right,
that's
right.
what I'm doing right now.
What's going on with the B stream? I saw Regain started up. They
Yeah.
started with a 4-0, I think. 5-0. Ooh, now it's a 8-7. Okay.
Yeah, taking a gander. I just want to actually like watch the game. But yeah, that's what I would do. If I was at home, I'd be pulling up the second stream. Obviously, technical stuff. It can be a little bit more difficult to do that. But what do we got? I think it's map. Is it map 2?
Yeah. Marsborn kind of stomped them on map 1. Pretty clean.
Totally tell the score. Hold on.
8-7.
Yeah, there we go. That's actually surprisingly close. And Regain's in
it's
the
not
lead.
bad. I mean, honestly, if you just get some quality maps here for Regain, considering that they're coming into this not really being nearly as experienced as the other teams.
Well, yeah, and
not bad.
they weren't like given the heads up necessarily either. They were one of the late additions because we had some people that wildcard ChatGPT their roster, and then Passion didn't make it. So
ChatGPT roster has to be one of the best terms.
That was truly one of the interviews of all time.
that was something, wasn't it?
Mad.
Yeah, I think there was ChatGPT used to make our roster decisions. Huh?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Pause.
They did what now?
But
The
yeah.
beginning of the end, really.
Then the other thing is, you just peep chat, start farming them, like read something funny, roll with that, pretend like
Have you put the shoe
said
on
it.
your head yet?
I have at one point,
Oh,
but
yeah.
if we got 5 gifted, I would put it back on.
Yeah, give them 30 seconds. They got you.
They got me?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
That's amazing that you can just call for it.
Like I said, how do you think we funded this fucking thing, man?
That's true. Shout out fl0m.
Hoodies, 5 gifted. Yeah. Yes.
There's some mugs. The mugs
Yeah,
are very nice.
The mugs are great.
Can we get 5 gifted subs for fl0m checking this out? It says on the back of this one.
Yeah.
The 5 gifted.
Yep.
5 gifted.
Here we go.
Yeah, and then this one's like a custom one of the pups. So you got Butters, and they got Ronan.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I really also enjoy how creatively your community can make different articles of clothing that say "fuck fl0m" on them.
I know, it's kind of
It is
crazy.
true.
Isn't it? It just shows up in places, I swear to God.
They're talented folks.
I do like every year when we go to Dallas that it just turns into a fuck fl0m fest. It's just out there in the crowd. Just every sign you're like casting the final, and all of a sudden it's just like, yep, I have to hold in a laugh right now because it's just some of the most creative signs you got out there.
Yeah, every time Blast and ESL are like, are we allowed to show this? Are you fine with this? I'm like, it's fine. But they always have like a new, I'm not good with the terms, producer, director. One of them is always nervous. They don't, because it's always like somebody different each time, I swear to God.
They're like, are we bullying? Is this a hate
mean?
mob?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Are we fueling pure anger? Oh, wait, was there a 5? Oh.
There was a 5.
You guys got to tell me.
Come on, streamer. Come on, streamer. Get better at this. You're the pro.
There we go. But yeah, no, that's pretty much it. That's all I do. Farm chat, watch the B stream, see what they're doing.
I want another
Farm
one.
5 gifted,
Another 5 gifted.
Do
All
you
in honest
ever
day's work.
Peruse Reddit and find out what's kind of popping off over there.
Sometimes Reddit, I feel like, is good to see an article, but I'm definitely not going to do anything besides that. Because usually, it usually feels a bit weird.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, sometimes it's fine. Sometimes, you know how it is. It's not just Reddit. It's like anywhere, right? Like you post some shit, look far enough in Twitter, you don't have to look very far. Reddit, it's all the same shit, just repackaged.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just get a lot of crazy shit. So, no, I mean Reddit, not so much. I'll pull I don't know. It's kind of easy. Chat will just feed you information, but it's a lot harder when there's a delay. because like they can't live give you stuff, and then you're pulling from it, and they're like, all right, what's interesting, and they just tell you what.
And you can't just go, I'm going to break. See you guys in a bit.
No, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It's time for a word from our sponsors. The sponsor is you, chat. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Or I'll let out the dogs right now. I'll take my break.
Yeah, that's
I'm not there.
Do you go poop in the yard with them?
What?
With the dogs?
No.
Let out the dogs?
No, yeah, I've never done that and then blamed. I think the size would be a little different. They're small dogs.
Can't get away with
I don't
that
know,
one?
the Semphis Chihuahua, who knows about it, you know?
Yeah, true. Ronan is kind of jacked. Could pull it off.
Eating a lot of protein, you know, it leads to some things.
So, you know, we could, if I were to hypothetically run another one, what do you guys think about the idea of me adding other regions?
To this event?
So, like, what if, hypothetically, I were to mirror Pro League and bring back Brazilians, and I brought back Oceanic and Asia, and I said, fuck you, you're respectfully, of course. You don't need any more tournaments, so, like.
Yeah, the underrepresented regions, I think that would be pretty cool.
I'd be into it.
Yeah?
I'm intrigued.
How many teams?
A little aroused. Well, so are they running as separate events, or are they running all in one event? Are we doing, like, Pro League with different regions?
Let's just say one event.
One event.
Mostly North American teams, and then you maybe do, like, 4 spots for anywhere else.
Depends on how long you want to run it for, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And if you want to do a league or a tournament.
Yeah, probably a tournament.
Yeah, leagues are long. Yeah. Those are hard to get people to commit to.
And VRS kind of makes them not as cool.
Incredibly difficult to get past.
Yeah.
Valve. Yeah, I feel like a 16 team would be pretty sick.
16?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a lot of double. That's a lot of double stream. That's a lot of manpower.
That's a lot of action, and you'd need a week. A weekend's pretty tough for a 16 team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just do the same amount of teams. You just cut 2 NA teams if you want to do it.
No, go ahead.
One spot Brazil, one spot Asia.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. But then how do you? Then you have to run a qualifier.
What if you 4 teams NA, 2 teams, 1 Asia, 1 Oceanic, 2 Brazilians?
I think that could work. Are you just doing VRS invites for all the regions, or are you running quals?
Hypothetically, but who knows?
Because it'd be interesting, because if you run VRS invites, Asia's just going to be the Mongols if they wanted to it.
No, because there's rules. You have to, like, I can't invite that high. Yeah, there's like a cutoff. It'd actually be like somebody like, I can tell you.
The Huns.
Yeah, I think it'd be the Huns, which would be fucking cool.
Let's
right?
go.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it'd be some really unique matchups that you would, like, probably never see.
Speaking of the Huns, does anyone know about the new Mongols player, Cobra?
Where'd you put the other mic?
No.
Where did I put the other mic, Mike? Right there in front of you.
I know about Cobra. Yes, I casted him in Mongolia.
In Mongolia?
Yeah, last year.
And how do you rate Cobra?
Very, like, he was the standout player of his team. So, just kind of popped off. If he played well, then they won games.
Hello, Get Right.
Hi.
How you feeling?
I like the way you hold the mic.
I'm good. How are you doing?
It's like he's going to spit a freestyle.
Nah.
I'm good. How's the games been so far?
Yeah, very one-sided, but I think the results are expected. You know, NRG 1-2-0, M80 1-2-0. I think we had a good Dust 2 game in the NRG match, so that was good. Overtime.
I feel like that Ancient game got just interesting enough as well, that it wasn't just
a couple of fun rounds.
Yeah, if they didn't get ecoed to end the game,
Yeah,
it
well,
might have felt a little
it was getting going.
You're running a North American LAN. What do you think's going to happen, man?
Apparently, I know the opposite of everything that's going to happen.
Yeah, but that's kind of the expectation, isn't it? You've watched a million hours of NACS. This is what we
Yeah,
do.
you're
We
not
lose to
wrong.
ecos.
Yeah, that we love that
But
shit.
isn't that classic NACS though?
Yeah, exactly.
Always fuck
yeah.
something up.
That's what we're here for.
I mean,
we did.
I mean, for so many years, Eric has been supporting American teams for the years, and I hear the word copium. I don't know if Eric really has copium anymore. I think he has something else, like a disease or something. I don't know, like, because every time you see like an American team plays on international level, it's always a disaster show.
North American Counter-Strike disease is what I have.
There's a path in the woods, and you go one of 2 ways. You either go towards resignation or you go towards irrational hope. And once you've chosen the irrational hope side, no amount of reality will dampen it.
So, Chris, you know, when you were playing, was North America a better region than it is today, or do you think?
I think, I mean, when Liquid did the run, was it 19 or something like that?
18,
Together
19,
with Astralis at that same time. That was a really good year for NA, I would say.
Yeah.
And also like getting that Cloud9 major win that still is in everyone's heart here in the US.
Let us hold on to that. We had Major, Grand Slam. We had a decent EG that was like top 5 at the time as well. Like, yeah, that was probably our golden time in terms of competitiveness, I would say.
Did you get to play against many American teams back in like 1.6?
I played against Nothing quite a lot actually
yeah?
back in those days. I mean, me and Jordan actually we're basically the same age, so we come from basically exactly the same school but opposite regions.
Yeah.
I mean, him being the best American player at that time, I'm uprising and potentially are like a top 3 player. I mean, being top 3 in 1.6 in Europe is like a hell of a good achievement though. So like, Forrest and Neo can still have their fight about who's
Yeah.
actually the GOAT there. I'm just being mentioned. I'm like, oh shit, I'm actually mentioned. But like, I just know that it was this whole CGS thing for a while. It went
Yeah.
to Source, and CPL disappeared, and all of those tournament organizers. It's like, it feels like through the CS history, NA teams has been good, but only like for a short period of time, and then like something happened, it disappears, or like teams break up, or
Pro
tournament
League
organizers.
dies. North American Pro League
Do you
dies.
remember that?
was a bad time.
That was a rough time.
But I do see, however, like a good like amount of teams now, and I feel like there's some like small glimpse of hopes there and there of the teams that playing nowadays.
I think we're getting there. I think there's
Exactly.
actually more depth. We're in like that awkward phase. We're in a better spot than we were a couple years ago, and we have just enough support where like some of these moves, that's why like the JBA thing is so interesting to M80, right? Like that move was harder to do until Wildcard kind of, well, ChatGPT themselves. But like, that is that weird spot where we need M80 or Energy to hopefully like take something by the reins and elevate a little bit and kind of become like a talisman team for the region. And I think there is more depth in the scene that we had before, but we're also still just, I don't think there's any scenario without like the help of the Brazilians or like Asia, for example, that you can truly fill out like a tournament that's like, we couldn't go bigger than this. Like this is eight honestly stretching it. Like with passion decline, like we're at the, we have just enough teams where like this is interesting, where if we went further, that's tough. We're like in Europe, if you host an event, holy fuck, dude, you have like 50 to like 80 teams that for sure, like all salaried, everything they're doing is like Counter-Strike all the time. We have 8 and like 3 or like 4 of them here aren't salaried.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like,
I think it's a lot of Europe as well. There's a little bit, cost of living is a little cheaper, so you get teams that don't necessarily need huge salaries to stay committed to it. But I think when you look at the North American region now, I think there's used to be this big VC money that kind of blew up, and you had every player join the same organization, and I think now it's a little bit healthier, and it's maybe smaller, but I feel like it's the beginning of a healthy organic growth. So I think that it's actually a good pace now, at least.
I think there's zero ability to be complacent in NA because there's not enough to go around in the first place. So you're scrabbling for whatever you've got and fighting for your place. There's also the fact that just like, I know it's, I mean, we're in Las Vegas right now and it's definitely changing mentality-wise, but there's a lot more like sponsor money from, shall we say, one particular segment of the market.
Yeah.
A lot more gamble money going around in Europe where you've got like realistically tier 3 teams that are like national, regional, being sponsored by some local gambling outfit, where here that's just, even the big dogs have trouble getting something in support or finding the sponsors that they need to bring through. And yeah, it does just create that issue where, you're scrolling down different countries' pages of CS players and you're seeing sponsored teams that you've never even heard of. And here, yeah, it's like...
But isn't that just because the money is in Europe, though?
Yeah.
Like, in general, and I think that's the biggest issue, where it's like, anything that the American teams does, it's like, it's always against them. Like, you could add X and Y thing, and it's just layers and layers and layers and layers of issues. Because, in my opinion, it feels like you do have the talent to do it, like to actually be a contender. I'm not talking like go and win a major instantly or top 3, but I'm meaning like a team that would actually has a chance to go potentially to a playoffs in the big ones.
Yeah.
But like, how far are we though from that? Like, when are we really seeing it? I think that is the biggest question, because we can probably sit here for 2 more hours and talk about what is the main core issue, blah blah blah, and the money was like exactly what we were talking about. But it's like, when are we getting like basically like the donk of NA that just go here and actually?
I think that's the problem. We always lose the upcoming players. Like Breeze, Ethan, like these players all go and like they.
Well, Breeze didn't, but Ethan.
Yeah, but they had so much potential when you're looking at them, and then time kind of fizzled out. They didn't really live up to it, and there's been other players in the NA scene that have gone off, and you haven't seen them come back.
Yeah, it's tough. It always feels like we don't always get the right configuration of players. And like I said, that's what kind of like that awkward phase where you have just enough support to like have a couple teams salaried, and like, but that also kind of, then you can't do like the Mongols thing, right? Where like Mongols, if they want a player and like this is the best player in the region for our team, they can get that player, a player will be on that team and they want to be on that team, and there's no discussion, right? Like, it's just like, he should go there, you know? Where, like, in NA, it's like, okay, should he go to Energy? Should he go to Passion?
If you're really good, you go to FaZe. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get the call, or maybe you talk to G2 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's that weird. We have just enough support where people kind of get stuck in places, and then reconfiguring, trying to find the right pieces together becomes almost impossible.
Well, you also now have this complicated motivation from the VRS of like in regional VRS in terms of moving players around. There's also that calculation of like, if I make this other team better, how much harder is it going to be for my roster to then earn the invite spots to justify, being in the regional VRS.
And just keeping the core players, making sure you're always maintaining 3 players for each roster as well. So it's tricky. I mean, I think it's I don't know. I think it's getting better, though. I think
for sure.
I think the level, as somebody that delusionally watches way too much North American Counter-Strike, I think the level over the last 2 years has taken a big jump. But I also think that a lot of the players don't have, honestly, they don't have the ego. Like, funny enough, which is so funny when people talk about, I feel like Americans, I literally feel like the North American CS players don't have enough ego.
Don't have enough.
No, domestically they do. These motherfuckers got the biggest egos when they play versus each other.
But you mean when they go abroad?
If they could turn off somebody's fucking nameplate, they would be great. They have a lot of false confidence, which
there is some serious pants shitting sometimes. When
that's what I'm saying. Like I know it's there, but you can just see the emotion, the nerves, just because. As a North American player, you usually will play a couple international tournaments for the year. You show up, you have a couple games to prove it. You flew 17 hours. If you're lucky, you boot camped a little bit before it. And if you don't fuck up your first 2 matches, you might get to participate in the playoffs. Or you just get back on a plane and go back home for 17 plus hours again and wait 3 to 4 months and do it all again. So it's kind of like this. I just wish the players could somehow find a way to manifest that a little bit more. Deeper into international competition. But
So we put chips in their brains, turn
Yeah,
off the
so-
ability to recognize
Jason was already talking
names.
about bringing Grim on a night out in Vegas. And
Yeah, we're
changing
gonna-
the whole personality, hoping that it's a life-changing experience.
Yeah, he was trying to change Grim from the inside with Vegas.
What's he doing to him? Where are they going?
That's between Grim and Moses. All right, that's.
And we'll let the HLTV stats do the rest of the story.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to fly out Grim. That's the next step, apparently, to save NACS. We got to bring Grim out for a night in Vegas.
I don't think that's what they meant when they said go try out coaching, Jason. Life coaching.
Nah, he's got it.
I like it. We got Raven and Team Volca. I can see players are setting up on the stage now, so that's good. Or they're at least around.
Progress.
I think they are set up. They're starting to yap, I
Yeah.
think. So that's
Okay.
good. That means they are getting set up, which also means I might tag in Moses so I can finally fucking eat, because I got to maintain this beautiful figure. So I'll let you guys yap for a second. Get Jason.
We can also probably do it with a 3 if he's still taking a nice break. We can pop on over. Chris, you can come join us on the couch. Oh, no, he's coming back in. He's answered the call. The spotlight went up. Batman is responding.
Welcome back, Jason.
Thanks, guys.
So I hear you're going to reprogram Grim's psyche with a night out in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm thinking we can do something with that. Thinking we can give him an edge in the attitude to get him to just take over games from now on.
We also went in.
But we have to take away everything he loves first.
Everything he loves.
Yeah, it's the only way to do it, Mike.
So you're breaking him down to the bottom and then building him back up.
Exactly. I don't make the rules. It's just how it's done.
Well, we have got Team Volca on the screen. We have been promised a great Mirage performance out of Dia from fl0m.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he's doubled down. He's tripled down.
Well, he hasn't done it recently. I'm just saying, every time
Okay,
we go
sure.
in, we are promised that.
Are we getting a Mirage? We are getting a Mirage.
Yeah, well, I
If
don't.
the HUD is to be believed.
The question is more about who picked it. You know, that's the biggest question we have, because we've
Voca
seen
did.
Voca pick it twice and
Yeah.
they've got blown out on it twice.
It's definitely Carson. Carson has always loved Mirage. Carson teams always typically have done well on Mirage. Doesn't seem like Voke is there yet, but Carson has always loved calling a Mirage. The quintessential Carson move is just a solo push-up mid that somehow works.
Sure.
Iconic, really. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if it's gonna. I think it plays pretty nicely into Rave's hands, especially since they have the stand-in in Pluto, who can shoot hard, but is
Yeah,
the stand-in still.
he had a good game yesterday as well. So I mean, yeah, they've got some talent on this roster, and obviously these guys. I mean, Marky, he was banging people out on the entries. Junior Laxi is another guy that fl0m kind of mentioned to keep an eye on. So he's like in the back of my head, someone I'm just going to be keeping track of.
Did you see the junior tweet about Laxi?
I did not.
You're familiar with the No Cries hype, right?
Yes.
Well, Junior quote tweeted one of those things that was like, post a CS opinion, then I'll have you like this. And it's like the John Wick gun fit over or whatever. And he said, Laxi is what people think No Cries is.
Okay. That's a statement.
Mongolian guy, too.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, they've got an interesting constellation of players on this team, don't they?
It's intriguing.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be cool to watch them try and go up against Voka. Both these teams like struggling to find some success against the better squads, but well, Rave hasn't played one yet. They'll probably meet them in the playoffs if they can win this one here. But this is the high pressure match, really. Like when you think about it, this is win and go to the playoffs, lose and you're eliminated and you're going home.
We are eliminating someone, and let's see what maps we're gonna go to. Train and Inferno both out early in the veto. We got Ancient.
Yeah, we got to see one of those again, so that'll be nice. That's spicy map to see these guys play and try and battle into each other. I don't think we've seen Voka play Ancient yet in the 2 series we casted of theirs.
I didn't even realize I had just spoiled the veto when I was looking over at the HUD on our other monitor.
It's okay, Mike. We're not,
It's okay. We got a Mirage. I mean, we were always promised a great DM Mirage, so.
These guys played a series yesterday, obviously, 2-1 in the favor of Voka. It was that Mirage pick coming in again.
Dude, we were begging them. Well, people in the crowd were begging them not to pick Mirage. Now they've done it again.
Yeah, Rave beat them 13-8 last time. I mean, look, on one level, you got to be like, okay, this is kind of cool. This team, despite being battered on this map twice in a row now, still has the confidence to go back into it. But at the same time, it is like, you know what? Sometimes you got to learn that lesson of just, step away from it. Don't be so dedicated to the map that's not serving you well.
I'm actually going to be really interested to see the Ancient coming through from
Dang, okay.
Voka. It's a pick from Skinray. There we go.
Dang.
All right, Tommy. All right, Axed.
He saw Sempus out there early. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's challenged him on the other side of the stage.
Hold on, can we have a flex off?
Oh my god, here
we do
go.
this? Can we do one camera shot with the 2 of you? I think we can make this happen.
You shy, you shy.
It's a different beast when you have to take the hoodie off in front of everyone,
No, I'd still do it if I was him, though. Screw it.
We can make this happen. Weight class, slightly different. But
yeah, maybe a little bit.
Both guys working out a lot.
Clearly lifting weights.
But I feel like
Yes,
Snav has played a lot of this in previous rosters where he was calling. He's not primarying here, right? Carson's taking the main helm, and then Snav is helping out with some of the secondary. So I'm kind of curious what this Ancient's going to look like. If it's going to look more like, what the badass rosters or whatever the different versions of those rosters were, or if it's going to look more like when Carson was calling on a Nouns or the like. It'll be interesting.
It's kind of a cool opening map when you consider both these teams have very similar win rates on it over their time in previous competition, and both teams, like, you also don't have that asterisk of like one team playing the best teams in the world and one team kind of playing their regional. Both these guys have been kind of locked within the region, so you have very similar, it seems, level here on Ancient for them to go head to head on, which is going to be cool. I mean, I say that obviously there's a stand-in situation, roster changes, so some things have changed, but both teams are going to be at least know the map well enough to have a deep enough playbook to get over obstacles and actually make some things happen on the map, which should be fun. Should be fun.
Should be fun.
Well, 2 players in the server.
We'll get there eventually. We will. What we could do before we get into the servers.
What's
we
up,
got
Mike?
a little bit of time.
Yeah.
We still have some peepos. You threw the last one. Dinko, you wanna throw a peepo? I don't know if do we need authorization from the big boss first?
I am going to get authorization from the boss before I
Yes.
throw any peepos into the
Yes,
audience.
Can someone get authorization into my ears of whether Dinko can lob a peepo over the balcony?
We'll wait for fl0m to get back in the room. He's off doing something. He's running around.
I've kind of grown attached to this little guy, though.
Yeah, you don't want to see him go?
I've rolled his sleeves up.
You can have one of mine.
That's fair enough.
I
I
got
don't
2.
care about them. This is my favorite child.
That's your favorite one? Yeah, that's fair.
Look at him.
He's beautiful. Just showing a little bit of shoulder.
What's going on the B stream? Is that ended yet? I know that game was going. It might be in a 3rd map. I know it's going.
B-stream?
On. Yeah. Trying to get a quick update here.
If Regain take a map, I'd be very pleased for them.
They were up big on the 2nd map.
Yeah, well, they did the hot start off the pistol, and then it got very even at the half.
Okay.
Which is classic.
That is a classic.
A little momentum off the pistol. Based on what I've seen, yeah,
No,
maybe
it's
lost.
2-0 for Mars. But yeah, that's
That
a
makes
shame.
sense.
It was 9-3 at one point.
Based on what I've seen from Regain, which is not much, I'll be honest, this is the team I knew the least about coming into it.
Yeah.
They've got some very exciting young individuals. Like, they're just some players that I really don't have the sample size for, but that have clearly some mechanical ability, some ability to pop off. But they seem to call very straightforward. They're kind of like we're going to hit it with 5 within 30 seconds of the round starting.
Okay.
And if you slow them down or you make them kind of try and play a default,
Shift into a plan B or something.
that's where I don't know if they have the experience really. They get picked apart even in some like man advantage situations, and that's where you kind of see them come apart a bit.
I don't know if that deal is going to work. You might have to pump those numbers up a little bit.
1 sub?
Those are rookie
Doesn't even
numbers.
get a shoe on the head. Come on now.
That's a good point. What else? Do we know all the HLTV awards as well now? Have they all been?
We do.
Yeah,
It's done.
yeah, they're all it's
done.
finished.
All right, I want to go find
Everyone's just having a good time right now.
I think pretty much everything went the way you would think it would.
Yeah, probably. It seemed like there was mostly straightforward awards.
The Team of the Year graphic is really funny because it's just Vitality with Donk. Or not the Team of the Year, but the All-Star team, rather.
Oh, sure, yeah. 4 Vitality players and then Donk.
Yeah.
Who is the Vitality player up? Nezzy?
Flamesy.
Flamesy? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Opener.
Yeah.
Opener of the year, and also Xtaz was in fact Coach of the Year.
Yes. Doesn't surprise me at all.
No, I think it's almost impossible to argue against. But I understood the arguments.
Yeah, I mean, they're cool in theory, but yeah, you just can't mess with the trophies, can you? That one's brutal. Yeah, these guys, we're getting everyone set up into the server. Not really filling things out just yet, and then we'll get this underway.
Here's the fun thought experiment. If you had that All-Star team, you have Vitality, but you swap Donk in for Flamesy, who do you think ends the year as the #1 player of the year if they're teammates? Also, does everyone else just quit Counter-Strike?
Probably Donk, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think if you put Donk in that, well, I don't know. It's interesting, like, because I think Donk probably takes, Donk takes the lion's share of the resources on Spirit. You know, like, is he going to get that same treatment on Vitality? Because that changes a lot. But also, if you have Donk coming in and opening things up, and then you have the other Vitality rifle that's following it up, I feel like ZywOo's not going to have a whole lot to do at the end of the day. You know.
And I mean, ZywOo's
But then again,
that
it is
guy
ZywOo, so-
personality-wise, where he's just like, oh yeah, we're gonna win.
Yeah,
That's fine.
he's like,
I
it's
don't need to
cool.
be the guy.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably still feels pretty good to be #1.
Yeah. Well, that was the big story after last year, was like, because during the whole like ZywOo versus Simple thing and how like beefed up that was and how much we all wanted to get something out of that kind of race for world #1 a couple of times. ZywOo was always like really just kind of, distanced himself from it. He was like, I don't really care, if it happens, cool, whatever. I'm not really here for the award. And then when he didn't win it last year, he was like,
Actually, I'm kind of pissed.
it was like game on. He's
was
like, 'cause
also
he wasn't in contention.
Yeah, he was
is
in
the problem.
third,
Yeah.
and he was watching Monastery.
It was a distant third.
This doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
I thought, another one of these marks of just like, he seems to be a unique mentality in a lot of ways. I was watching some of the Vitality year-end docs. They had the Streak doc, and then they had their Major doc from this last one from Budapest. And there were 2 clips that I thought were very interesting in contrast. There was like, one of the players, I think it was Flamesy, was talking about, I could never imagine as an individual that I'd ever be able to achieve goals like this. And then there's another ZywOo clip that's just immediately like, we. Like, he doesn't say I once.
Yeah.
It's just, it's the most ZywOo thing ever.
Yeah, it's cool.
French. Well, we have the predictions here. With Brave Esports versus Team Volca. Let's see. I'm going to go with Volca winning this one.
Okay.
Who are you going to go with, Mike?
I think I'm going to slot in Voka as well.
Okay.
I think it could get interesting. I think it could go the other way, but yeah, based on what we've seen so far, I'm
going
sticking Voka.
I'm going Rave.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm mixing it
All
up. I'm gonna throw a little spanner in the works here. I'm gonna go with Rave.
There we go, Jason.
Yeah, I mean they did get it's a little bit of a crazy one because they did kind of get beat up in a couple of maps in the previous series they played just yesterday. 13-7 win for Voka on Nuke, 13-6 win for Voka on Overpass. It was Mirage where they had the issues. That's gonna be in the pool again. That's kind of why I'm predicting against them, is the Mirage in the pool. Like, I get it. Like, it's kind of cool seeing you still maintain some confidence, but this map has really let you down in a big way.
Is it cool, Jason?
In a way. In a way.
Stick to your guns.
Determination. Maybe this is the one that works.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I think, also they just played him on it yesterday, so I think Voka's probably saying, like, we kind of know what they did to beat us. We know the way we screwed up. It's just the loss earlier today. I wonder how much that kind of shakes things up. But yeah, I think Rave yesterday looked flat, so I think we'll at least see a more competitive series out of them. But I'll have them to take the win.
I was talking to Axe at one point mid-series in their previous Voka series, and one of the things that he was saying was he actually thought that he wasn't that worried coming off of the Overpass loss because he felt like, there were a few of those Snav clutches. There was like a 1v3 and a 1v2 they lost.
Yeah.
Where it really could have gone the other way. They really could have had much more of an opportunity on that one. So I think the Ancient's going to be a tone setter. I think, Mirage is now enough of a question mark for Voka that if Rave look as they should and avoid some of those clutches, avoid some of those big individual moments, we could really get a series here.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like you put, again, we just talked about this, these are the pressure matches, either elimination or playoffs on the lines. It's like those are the two options you've got. So yeah, you're gonna feel a lot more pressure, and then if you're Rave and you win your first map pick of Ancient and you go into Mirage where you beat them yesterday and they just got smoked earlier by NRG, and you have the pressure of elimination on your shoulders, that's where I think there's just such like a big like mental advantage going one way that that's an easy one to collapse for the more inexperienced teams and players. And we'll just have to see if Voka falls prey to that.
It is funny to say, I mean, I know these guys, neither of these teams are very experienced internationally, right? They've all had opportunities and bits and spots here and there, but these teams are all very drilled in these kind of competitions, especially against each other, right?
That's fair. Like
it's LAN, it has an audience, but like they have been here, they have played these kind of games against each other.
Yeah.
Maybe they're smaller crowds or less audience-y based.
No, that's actually a very fair and very good thing to call me out on, because I mean, yeah, it feels inexperienced for me because I don't see them that often, but they are grinding these tournaments.
They've been around for a minute.
Yeah, it's always just interesting. Every time I feel like I come back to this, like there's a roster change. Like there's like 2 new people with like this core that I'd already seen before. Like that's what's always kind of weird to me. Is I'm like, oh, this is just a new team again. Yeah, here we are.
Just rediscovering it all over again.
Yeah, it really is. It's fun. It's like coming down into the rabbit hole. Alice in Wonderland.
It kind of feels like sometimes when you're watching these NA roster moves that it's like there's puzzle pieces where it's not an individual, but it's like here's a core or here's a duo that have been playing together here, and then they're going to slot in with this other core, and we'll see if that mixes things up.
Yeah.
So I mean, Shane, Snav, Dia have been playing together for a long time. Gage as an individual, Infinite has been in and out of a lot of different rosters. He's had some personal stuff that took him out of the scene for a while, took him out of competition. He's come back in. You've had Carson. He's flirted with, playing with these guys before. He's played with different cores. He and Semphis are kind of that duo where they've worked together for a long time, and then they slot in. It's like, what amalgamation of this is going to work?
Yeah.
Over on the other side, Walco's not here, but I was going to say guys like Axe and Walco have been together for a long time, working on building that thing out, and it's just always interesting to see. You shake up the box and you see which way things are going to fall.
Yeah, just as someone who's like, I mean, it's kind of weird because I am like kind of removed from the scene. It's like those shakeups never seem to like elevate anyone. Like
it's just recycling.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. They're like a lot of it is like you're not seeing that leap up from any of the teams.
It is honestly. This is going to bring me into another point talking about Boss.
Yeah.
This is why I think Stanislaw was done somewhat dirty by all the things that have gone on in Wildcard over the last year, where he wasn't really given a proper shake to keep building on what they had done.
He was done very dirty.
But I do think, in a weird way, it's kind of good, not for him, but for the scene, that he's in a roster like Boss, where you get that mix-up, where you have someone who's an experienced veteran who has that established knowledge, who's played a lot of different high-level Counter-Strike moments, to then come in and work with a different group of players and help to share that and help to shape that.
Yeah.
It's why, like, when he built up that project with Forsaken, with JBA, with others, and then brought them into Wildcard, like, it's tough for him that he has to keep building up different projects and finding that, but it is good for the scene to have those moments where he goes down and then works with a different group, because it's that kind of like
I know what you mean.
Knowledge that gets
you're,
shared.
You're passing on knowledge to the next generation of players a couple of different times with different lineups. Yeah. I mean, you're not necessarily wrong. It's just it's one of those things where it's like I'm just happy Stanislaw's the one making the sacrifice. You know what I mean? Like Stan's probably over there like I hate this.
Yeah.
And we're all like, thank you, man. Yeah, what a champion you are.
I mean, there's one way of looking at it, but also it's like you could say that Stanislaw not being able to stay with one project is hindering the North American scene on the top level. Because I think if you have him with like a really solid team that you can challenge us for spots at the major, get more spots for the Americas region down the line, I think it would be better representation at the top level that would inspire younger players to start playing CS as well. Like there's a couple of ways of looking at that.
Yeah, I like that angle too. Yeah, you guys have both really brought your A game in this segment.
Thank you very much, Jason. I appreciate that very much.
It is an interesting question, though, that it's like, who's our next cracked-out teenager? And I don't actually, they all seem to be imports right now. We've got, like, Okryze is interesting, Laxi is interesting. There's a couple of guys over on that Regain roster that are, like, 17-year-old Ukrainians, where it's like, okay, who's this? Are they going to be interesting?
Yeah, and Kevin was solid at the
Is that team even
major.
NA anymore, really?
Yeah.
We're losing.
Yeah.
Because Holzerg's.
They got Holzerg, yeah.
They're spending the most.
He's the third, yeah. He's the third. He brings him in. He keeps the core. We've adopted him. And now we've taken Bro as well.
Bro is, I gotta say, immediately after that move, and then they were playing a frag, and Bro was the loudest one shouting. I was like, oh, he fits in.
Yeah.
This works.
Like peas and carrots.
Our NA Denmark.
Okay, so what's the other matchup? And it'd be Marsborn versus...
3 matches. It's
oh yeah,
it's
that's what we
Marsborn
like
Boss.
to see.
Boss.
So it's Voca, it's a Voca Skin Rave, or sorry, Rave.
We got a beer tower going on.
Chug, chug. Come on, whole thing. No? Just a sip? Here we go. All right, can we get the chant going?
Chug, chug.
Can we get the chant?
Chug,
Make
chug,
some noise
chug,
for our boy.
chug.
Oh, didn't finish it. Tapped out. There we go. Second pass. If at first you don't succeed.
It's not a bad beer tower. Where is that? If you guys can like build it all the way up here, that'd be sweet.
It's right below you. Perfect.
Well, I was gonna say let down your hair Rapunzel style, but I guess it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't
the
work.
Beard hair.
Yeah, it's not quite there. It's not quite there.
Another one, Jason. If we put $1 in a jar every time.
There should be a ball jar. Yeah, I'd be loaded.
I just feel close to you right now, so I feel like I'm close
It's
enough.
all good.
To
You're right there. You're as close as you can be without actually being.
Just give me 5 years. I'll be there.
Yeah, you're all good.
Well, we have currently got 9 players on the server. So one more, and we're good to go.
Yeah, and then we'll be ready to party.
What a party it's gonna be here on Ancient.
I really want to see some of these some of the young guys have really good games here. That's what I'm looking forward to. Dia, I want to see some of that pop off. Laxi, I want to see him have some good rounds. I'm just interested in all of it.
I think we'll see it from Laxi. He had a quieter one on the last Focus series, I feel like. I don't know if that's actually
But he had a
borne
good
out by
game
the
earlier
numbers.
today.
Yeah, he can pop. He can really pop, and maybe getting more comfortable with the environment. He is a guy, when you were talking about not as much experience in these kind of matches, he's fresher. He's a lot fresher, a lot younger. Hasn't had as many reps. You know, it's not old hand being in this kind of situation, being an elimination game right here.
Do we
so
think Pluto?
More time's good.
Do we think Pluto is impressed? Do we think he
absolutely.
deserves his planetary status, as the crowd have shown us with the sign?
All my knowledge of the solar system came from Miss Frizzle, so I think Pluto is absolutely a planet.
Miss Frizzles was a legend.
Did you ever watch Magic School Bus? Do they have that?
No.
No.
No Miss Frizzle for
That's
you?
a very American thing, I think.
No.
She's got very red hair. She's a little Irish coded.
Yeah, she has some of it in there. Junior's a fun one to talk about too. Junior's always been an interesting operator because he's another one of those guys who's had some chances. He's been able to kind of hop up and have some opportunities. And I feel like every time he gets there, he hits a ceiling, and then he drops back down, and then he's incredible again. Like he's having a hard time making that leap to the next level.
He's one where if your theory of putting a chip in their brain and turning off nameplates,
Sure.
might benefit.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you believe Junior played for Furia?
I know that's a
He was
wild
like the
timeline.
original Molodoi attempt.
He's the OG Molodoi.
It was a wild time.
The prophecy was foretold.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Vegas, you see the fist bumps coming out. You know what that means. This match is going to get underway. We've got Ancient kicking off. It's Voca, it's Rave. Win or go home. Loser of this series eliminated from the fl0m Mythical LAN. Winner moves on to the playoffs. Big matchup here, Ancient, Mirage, and Nuke. And as I'm hyping everything up, we get a pause to start this map, so we're going to chill.
Keep it going.
That's what you'll love to hear.
Yeah, we're just going to hang out for a little bit. Keep building that beer tower. It's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, we're here a little chit-chatting. Our admin's getting the job done here as well.
Oh, hold on, we can do this here. How we feeling, crowd? Oh, that popped. When I raise my voice, is that popping in everyone's
fl0m
ears
hasn't
or
come
just
back
mine?
to give us permission.
Okay,
to
we're
throw
good
It's
the
the
depot.
IFB. We're waiting for fl0m.
We're waiting for
fl0m before we throw anything into the crowd.
Official authorization
Yeah.
before we peepo into the crowd.
Yeah, limited stuff.
All right, but we have the game. Let's go. Team Volca versus Rave, finally. Thank you for being so patient. Volca going to be on the CT side, Rave on the T side. We're getting right into the fights here on Ancient. It's going to be a 4-man stack here at the B-bomb side with one playing in middle. And this is Laxi. Wow. Well, not the start he was really hoping for, huh?
Yeah, the fadeaway fallback with those dualies. That's a nasty thing to get hit by. 3 on 5 so quickly, so early in the round. I don't know what they're going to be able to actually do. So Pluto's going to investigate with his P250. You've got one over towards A main. Bomb is on its own over towards Jaguar. So you probably, I think the plan is Junior wants that bomb to be spotted, right? He wants the call out from the defense to be bomb is over here in Cave and Jaguar, and he's going to try and cross his route over to join up in Donut.
He's going to show him a little something, get him a little excited.
Yeah.
Hot and heavy under the collar.
Just tease him a little bit.
No, they've seen it now. Now it's been revealed. But Snap takes a dink for it. Pluto tag back the other way. Infinite making noise with the duelies. Bomb down, so you get that at least. Money earned, but it doesn't seem like a whole lot more. It's just a matter of time. Flank comes through from Donut. It's over. Easy defuse. Very comfortable pistol round.
Very comfy. Nicely done from Infinite. Triple kill. And that's just straight up excellent. Yeah, there's no real stress in that round. They never really felt like they were going to lose that one. Voka's off to a good start, and that's one thing we talked about in the series earlier today as well, and even some of their games yesterday was like, this team just doesn't have good starts. This team has been starting from deficits so much.
All right, I took the hoodie off.
There he is, looking angry again.
Just wrapped concentration.
I know. It's so intense. Okay, little tech balls again, so we're going to make sure all these issues are out of the way early in this map before we continue things.
Do you think he works out his brow?
Nope, I think it probably just naturally goes there.
Just concentration.
Yeah, at this point.
Gets the strong furrow.
Yeah, that's good.
Silent appreciation.
I know, we're like,
of
it's,
this.
yeah,
We're
it's-
in awe.
we're just like people watching right now.
We are really in
People
awe here.
watching.
People watching. Hey.
Nice.
Bada bing, bada boo. It's cool to see Infinite back in. He's a guy who has had some twists and turns in his career, some of his own creation, some not. But recently has had some rough situations that have taken him out of the game, taken him out of various rosters at various times. And he's always had talent, right? He, even when he was a young prospect, had interesting game sense, a lot of mechanical ability. So it's good to see him back in action, back in the server.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. He's had some really impactful moments for the team as well throughout this run that Voka's been having here at the LAN. Maybe he has another one in him. And we're going to get a B-rush from the T side. Mac-10 leading the way. Mac-10 not able to secure the first kill.
Not quite, but 3v4. Rave going to be holding on to a deficit. We'll see if they can pull it right back, and they will. It's Laxi to do so. In 3v3, as that site is overwhelmed. And that bomb eventually needs to be picked up, and it will be sending its way up towards the side. But unfortunately, Marky's been caught. Junior also falling by the wayside, and Laxi now has to clutch this out 1v3.
What you got, Mike? I see the hand raised up in confusion.
I was just going to say it'd be a fun moment for Laxi, and then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't
an
at all.
opportunity.
Yeah, he had his chance.
Had an opportunity.
All right, 2-0. And this third round shouldn't have any kind of investment from the T side. They just thrust everything they had into that previous round and didn't really get a whole lot for it. And Voka looking to just build up this lead where they struggled to scrape rounds together earlier. Now they feel like they have the chance to build up a nice, healthy advantage. Plenty of nades out towards heaven.
How do we give out some free keys to the Deagle? We got one, and there's nothing happening here. Nothing's happening here.
No, not at all. They're getting slaughtered. Absolutely smacked around. So Pluto's going to back away from the elbow smoke. He's got nothing to do. Over towards the A bomb site, looking to just maybe be sneaky and grab some damage.
Creeping. Long route back towards the bombs. It dropped in towards middle. Somewhere in the scrum.
You know, what if Voka do win Mirage, you know? We
What
never
if they
really
do?
considered that.
Is
as
it
a
allowed?
possibility.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about it because we haven't really seen a whole lot that makes you think that it's going to be a possibility.
I'm with fl0m where when you look at these five players on a roster, you do think this should be a good Mirage team. And obviously, the proof has not been in the pudding so far.
At least not at this event.
But like raw clay, this team should be good at Mirage.
Okay.
So eventually, it should work, I guess.
Well, fl0m's back. Should we ask him for permission?
Yeah, fl0m. Don't ask you what? You're on your
Oh,
union
he's on
break.
break.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
but Dia Mirage. Kill prediction for Dia Mirage.
We're on
It's ancient right now. It's a while. You got time. 18. He's predicting 18, committing to it, locking it in.
1-8. It's a big call. Another pause in the action. Should've got the ancient prediction, Mike. Why are we skipping a map right now? We're talking about Mirage.
I just want to give the people something to look forward to.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Teaser.
Build the anticipation. Put
It's
it in front of them now.
It's like the stinger in an end of a TV episode.
Okay, yeah.
This is what comes next. We're spoiling it for you.
Right. Tune in next week.
I love when streamers do that and they've just got all the episodes out already. It's like I can just watch it if I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
But why?
We'll never know. Jason, how are you feeling about this Rave prediction?
Well, it's not looking awesome at the moment, but there's still plenty of time for it to come back. You know, I'm confident. I got some faith in Marquis. We've seen him just kind of pop it off on Overpass the other day. That's going to be not a map in this series, so there's that going for him.
Oh, we got some tanks in the audience now. Stepping into the fray, we have Cloud9 Summer Tank.
Yeah, that's old school.
It's a bold move to do that after we've been zooming between Semphis and Axe. Be like, now's my time to flex.
Yeah, tough Axe to follow up, I would say. You know?
Oh, jeez. Look at this.
He's not even trying. This is his relaxed pose. Oh, he is trying now. Yeah.
Just pop the knuckles.
Sometimes you just need a cheeky stretch.
This is what the tech pause is actually for. Shh. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'll be quiet.
I won't say anything.
Wow, you guys got so intimidated. You guys are so scared.
Yeah, you go fight him, Jason.
I'm not. Well, who said anything about fighting? We skipped a few steps, I feel.
It is hilarious that he is just such a nice guy.
I know.
I also always enjoy checking in with Semphis to see what he's brought food-wise to a LAN.
Yeah, to see what the diet is this time around.
There was like an RMR where he brought his own digital scale and was weighing out Cocoa Puffs because he had competition coming up.
Yep.
The man is detail-oriented. Good trade in a coach, I think. A lot of utility in towards mid.
Yeah, no one pushing with it yet, though. It's kind of a stalemate. Now we're starting to see Pluto, nervously kind of work his way around the corner after all the nades and Molotovs have been chucked down. So he's found himself passage over to the corner box. Going to get burned out into the open. Takes the fight, dinked, and then burned. So man advantage over to the Voka side of things.
Gotta say, it's a big contrast to the way that M80 was playing mid just a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Right, just big dicking it in mid every round. And now we've got very timid, can I have some space?
Yeah. Well, maybe, you give him a couple rounds, maybe give him a good moment to be excited about. That's a lovely sequence from Shane. Trading both those kills off. Perfect.
Well, that was their chance. And now Marquis, very unfortunate to be on 15 HP. I think you give him more of a chance if he was a little bit higher on health here.
Honestly, it's more the AK than anything, right? Like Marquis got some sharp aim. If he has an AK-47, I can see a world where he pops a headshot and then, just wins a fortunate 1v1. But with the Galil, yeah, odds just sink. He's found a nice timing here.
He is an excellent player at just being where you don't expect him to be. Just finds those nooks, sneaks his way in. Might be able to get a bomb plant here, but I don't know if there'd be that much else. Although they've rotated off. Infinite's gone looking towards A. Jaguar players coming back. Timing's gonna be rough here from Marquis. Looking the wrong way.
Nice
Could have
fight.
had the bomb plant. Didn't know it.
Yeah, but I think I don't mind Marquis looking for that win, right? Like he's got the talent for it. You're kind of like one of your kind of star riflers to be able to go for those. So yeah, the plant would have been nice, but having him kind of just peek and investigate, he didn't do anything too crazy, right? Just missed a timing over towards cave. 4-0. Voka's starting to look very comfortable inside the server on this CT side of Ancient. Instant elbow smoke, instant window smoke coming in hot. A red room smoke.
Here's Junior running all the way up in towards cave. It's going to be quite the acceleration for him. He just couldn't quite get the kill on the Tech 9. He's got the space, and I think he'll be happy enough with that.
Yeah, it will be. You put a lot of pressure on Snav. He booked it out of cave so fast. Realized he'd missed the timing. They were already kind of crossed the angle. Really dangerous scenario to be in. So yeah, the Junior's like, yeah, we can exploit this whenever we're feeling in the mood. The defense is backed off entirely. See a very passive smoke thrown out there. Third player shifted over so Voka can push back in and retake the bomb site and actually get some foothold in here on the defense.
Here they go. Here comes the motion. Carson, dinked up, dropped down. Laxi with the deagle, making some action happen now, burning. It's damage done from the CT side, but a foothold here is going to allow the bomb plant to come through if they can get their hands on the C4. Now things get really interesting. The Tech9s want to brawl forward. They want to fight. They want to keep up the pressure, keep them in their faces. One rifle retrieved. Here comes the swing. No flash behind it, but Cryptic just rips the head from Snap's shoulders. And Infinite manages to calm this down. Cryptic needs the clutch. The IGL in the moment. He's brought down to just the one. Knows where he is. Out of ammo, but there's time. 35 seconds to work with here. Time for the defuse. No health for Cryptic. 2 HP.
Well, no plan either. 2 HP there. Yeah, that's the big problem. 5-0 start here coming in from Vodka. This is getting a little out of hand.
A little bit.
Yeah, very quickly. It's looking like Voka's running away with it.
Is your break over, fl0m?
Break is over. Yeah, finally. Well, I was half a
bowl of oatmeal. You know, I'm a big guy.
Yeah.
Need my food.
What did you have?
Chicken fingers and fries.
Oh,
A North American staple.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. We're so back.
Oh, I still order chicken tenders.
You can't
All
you
the
can't
time.
go wrong.
No, you can't. It's never a miss.
Apart from when I ordered it in India, that was quite the miss.
Well,
for me.
Was it the tendies that did you in?
No, they didn't deliver the tendies. They thought I said chicken salad. And that wrecked me.
It's the salad that got him.
Chicken tendies would have been fine.
Never trust the veggies.
Well, first time it feels like that Rave has had a good advantage in around here with this 5-on-4. Found Dia early.
There's a lot of space towards A right now.
Yeah, and that's where they get the kill, right? So following it up seems like it'd be almost like kind of the next logical step. Good job from Carson holding the angle. Another one over in middle. Carson's got both, and now you don't know about Infinite. So even if Carson goes and dies, Infinite's still in a great position.
And this is going from bad to worse. Man advantage vaporized. Now, complete nightmare situation. You're just getting nothing done here from Skinrave. Completely unable to capitalize. No space exploited. No chance of that bomb plant. That's a disappointing one.
Am I the Jinx? I step away and Voka has a quick half immediately. They come out and go 6-0.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wow, even Pipo's getting in on it. Well done.
That's crazy. We got multiple signs for the Pipo. We
I
got
know.
alternating signs. We'll give one away after this. I'm down.
Oh,
one,
yeah.
one Pipo after this game. After the series. Yeah, in between.
Who's throwing it? Because you need to let the audience gauge the distance that's possible.
We'll let Dinko or
Dinko or Mike?
Yeah, you threw one yesterday, so you
I
got
did.
yours.
Yeah. And I've set the standard, I would say, you know?
I can
Yeah.
definitely be with
How far did you make it?
How far'd you get?
A quarter mile.
Quarter mile? Over the mountains?
Over the mountains, yeah.
Mountains? Yeah.
Land on the strip. Don't eat it?
Don't eat it?
I think they're talking to me.
Oh.
And fl0m swallowed
he
the
just has
people's
some
whole,
chicken
like
tenders.
Kronos
I
with
know,
his
they
children.
just- all right. Then some other guy said I'm not fat enough earlier, so they can't make up their mind.
Yeah, that's a
You
compliment.
can't win.
And then Jason said you look
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I had a different line I was going to go to that I opted out of.
Really nailed that one. Yeah.
Abort.
I had to call it audible mid-sentence. It felt weird. Nice opening kill provided, and the
yeah.
follow-up from the Deagle. All right, Rave's getting into things now.
First round on the board. Isn't that right? There we go, Junior. Coming through with a double. Gonna go ahead.
They nearly had this with the pistols earlier, right? Same general concept, just entries up B ramp. Now you have some guns, you have something else behind it. A little bit of success. Something starting here. Force save out from Foka.
Yeah, it's a classic NACS. This is the round that you win type scenario. You
Yeah.
know? You just kind of stroll up in there, make some shit happen.
Yeah.
Had no business
For no
winning.
good reason.
Yeah, just go long, maybe kill another guy. Fuck it. Why
No
not?
setup,
Yeah,
no-
just
no
take a bomb
details,
site.
just
I
a
was
dry
bored.
peek.
Yeah, I just thought I'd do this real quick. Get my first round.
I actually hadn't
Oh.
noticed it either, but this is the first time Junior's getting on the board and he's got two. That's
Booyah.
nice.
Way to go, Junior.
I didn't hear you.
I said way to go, Junior.
Had no kills, has 2 kills now.
Impact.
Huge impact.
I think Semphis and
Hey.
Tommy are both flexing versus each other right now.
Casters, if you could join one NA team, which 2014 iBuyPower, 2018 Cloud9, 2019 Liquid, 2013. Wait, what is that?
18.
18 C9?
2013.
They're 13.
2019 Liquid, they became the richest.
He's
Who
smart.
was on 2013 Cloud9?
Fuck if I know. I thought they were Cole before they were Complexity, remember?
Yeah, I guess it would have been that team, wouldn't it have been?
Yeah, I don't know.
Pluto.
Was that with Shazam?
That might have been. No, that was later. All
Yo,
right.
Pluto, great openings. Rave are so back.
Yeah, they're in?
Rave are so
They're so
switched
back.
They have
Long
never
sat
been
down, they started winning rounds again.
more back.
Yeah, dude, you actually, fl0m, Voka might be asking you to just kind of step away during their games from now on.
Yeah, I really did just sit
I
down.
know.
I haven't seen
And
them
it's
win.
changed. The whole feeling, the vibe in the room has changed.
I did this.
How do you have this voodoo?
How do I what?
How do you have this voodoo? How do you have this power?
I don't know. It's just a talent, I guess, of watching you guys all the time. You know,
Dude,
you
we
guys
do-
curse everybody,
we
but I
do
have
a
like a
lot.
lot of reps of watching you
Yeah.
guys curse everyone, so then I get to step in,
Yeah,
have
you've basically
my
been
moment.
reading the textbook for the past
Yeah,
couple
yeah,
years.
exactly. I've been studying up.
Well, they picked Mirage again. So.
Oh, fuck.
I know, dude.
Here we go again. Well,
Yep.
at least they're consistent, right?
I know.
If they go 0 for 3, like at least that point, like we know that they're serious about
So
it.
really, Ancient is a must-win for Voka at this point.
Really, this is their map pick right now.
But surely it has to work eventually, right?
Oh, yeah,
I was
third
saying
time's the
earlier,
charm.
you look at these 5 players and you go, this should be a Mirage team.
Yeah, they should be.
They should be.
But they.
I mean,
They haven't been.
Yeah.
They aren't.
Should be.
I mean,
I thought they would be, but here I am.
One could argue if you're picking Mirage 3 times in 3 series at a tournament, you are in fact a Mirage team.
Not a good one.
It's just not a great one.
A Mirage team of sorts.
Yeah, in a way. Elbow smoke, red room smoke, cave smoke. Looking like some fast aggression for the Rave attack. The T side, they want to try and scale up. Molotov's going to hold them at bay. Same with Utility bursting over their heads. Here's the play out elbow. That's going to be Pluto to fall. Nobody there to join up with him. Nobody there to trade with him either. The connection point of this B lane push from Rave, never able to find progress to actually connect.
Shane shutting it down with the MP9. Junior and Markey just seems like too difficult of a task here. Very likely to be a 7-2 scoreline. And it's a long old save, isn't it, as well? Over a minute left on the clock. So some damage would be huge considering the weak funds that Voka currently have built up in reserve. But you shouldn't see them really take any risks here.
Shouldn't.
Junior won't. Don't worry.
Yeah, Junior's not
He
known
ain't
for
moving.
that at all.
No, but
He ain't moving.
I think Voka's going to hunt. Even though they probably
I
should.
don't know.
No,
That's what I
they
mean.
won't.
That's why I'm saying that. I don't think there's going to be a risk from Voka.
Yeah, there shouldn't-
I think Carson will hunt.
If they hunt, it's a really bad idea.
I mean, Shane has a USP. He can hunt.
It would depress me actually if they went for any kind of a hunt.
Not anytime soon, but okay, they're walking into his site. They're going to try this. Over on the Rave side.
I like this. I mean, Rave's gonna have to go for it. Nice kill there from Markey. Finds the opening. Bomb plant would be great, but kills are worth their weight in gold considering the money situation of Voka.
A little bit of tickle of the toes with the Molotov. Another one in. Smoke to block it. Chance to get a bomb plant on here. There's no util for the retake. There is one single Molotov, and Dia's got a kill as well. So it all falls to Markey. Not enough in the banks there for Rave. And 4 players surviving as well. Very important for Voka.
But I like the decision to go for that round for Rave, just knowing the money scenario. That was like a good read of the situation to be like, this isn't a round that we can save for 40 seconds. We should be going and trying to do damage and trying to keep them as low as possible. Doesn't pan out, obviously, but it's the right call in the situation.
Yeah, always keeping the team in striking distance, right?
Yeah.
Never letting the team fully build as much as you can. Even in rounds where like they didn't lose much or they only have anything to gain, you still can keep them in check, keep them in that like 1 round reset cycle and try.
Those games where you have to grind a team away from like $13,000 in the bank are so hard.
Yeah, you almost never see that,
Yeah.
honestly.
All right, well, Rave wants to have some mid presence, and this is a nice round to go for it. No real aggression from the CT side, no real aggression from the defense in middle. They're stuck behind smokes and donut and in red room, so you have the access for it. Pluto, he can turn this corner and I'll be like, oh great, this time nobody's home. This time nobody's shooting back at me. But what can you do with this control now?
What was Voka doing to start the half? Because I got here late. What were they? How were they like building into the rounds? How did they actually start strong?
They've had some aggressive plays pushing down middle, but most of it has just been like they've just stopped every attack that's come into a bomb site. You know, they've had some good opening kills in middle.
There was a nice double donut round. Otherwise, yeah, it's been pretty normal. Cryptic. Has to deal with 2 over the smoke. Nicely played from Shane.
One ways aren't dead.
Please be dead.
Please be dead.
We do not need one ways coming back.
That was
Knife out.
Yeah. One ways were sad. They were sad panda. All right, Laxi. Can't find the kill. Hard peak to take. Snav playing with some confidence. Carson pushing down. They've got information on Markey's location. It's left to Pluto, who's making this walk all the way out middle. He's going to find someone at CT spawn. That's
Yeah, but he's going to be found surely. Oh, it's hit the AWP. Should have been taking that kill, but Dia going to back away, not giving him the chance here on the rifle. Pluto just hunting down whatever fight he can take. 10 seconds. That's the problem with no bomb near him. So he's just going to try and hang on to the AK-47. There's a chance he goes down after the time here as well. On this peak at the red room, here we go. There's the peak, and Pluto falls asleep at the wheel. He goes down, no problem. So that's 8-2 here for Voka, and everything you could really want going your way.
Yeah, this is a really, really nice start. I mean, yeah, what can you...
That's crazy. I don't know about that one, man. He's got a lot of people that watch.
So I'm saying I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign.
Yeah. This has got to be the strongest start we've seen Voka on the mainstream at least.
Yeah.
Have, period, right?
Yeah, I brought that up at like 4-0. Was like all our conversations about Voka.
4-0. You were like, they're so bad.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, they got a good start, man. Here we are.
First time for everything. Well, I think this just kind of shows like what they are capable of, right? When they just get a little bit of confidence too. They do seem to like actually take control of games. They're not forcing every scenario that they like need to. They're not like gimmicking rounds.
And you also don't have the factor of what we saw earlier today when they played against NRG, where you have the individual level of the NRG guys forcing them to make bad decisions to try and recover scenarios, right? Like this is a much more manageable team and players across the board over on the Rave side of things. Doubled up at this A bomb site, so it's not going to be nearly as easy as Rave would like to get in.
Infinite sees the shadow. Knows the fight's coming his way. It's going to be the AWP going in first. The rifle removing Cryptic, but the Deagle chopping off heads. Oh my God, Laxi! Not lacking any skill in this Deagle. Firepower bursting open this A bomb site. And Rave are into the site, but Snap to snatch it away with 2 on the AK-47. It's down to Marky to make sure that Laxi's hard work is not for nothing. And Marky turns at the right time. A third round secure for Rave, and it's off the back of the Laxi Triple D.
That's what we've been waiting for. I said it, Laxi can have the pop-off, he can have the maps where he takes over, he can have those individual moments of prowess. We'd seen it with the Deagle a little bit before on some of those B entries. There's the round. Come on, Laxi, let's see it.
I'm just glad I finally, this doesn't count as jinxing anyone anymore, right? Like after building them up yesterday, we finally see a 3K with the Deagle. I'm redeemed.
Yeah, you're good.
Am I good?
You're good. You're fine.
You're good.
All right.
The curse is lifted.
Thank God.
Be comfortable.
That counts.
Be chill. Oh, they're going to meet. Push from the defense, and Carson run down by the MAC-10. That means Dia knows exactly what's coming, but can't really stop it with this AWP. Traded off through the smoke and into the A-bomb site yet again is Rave.
Is 4 rounds even enough to really get you that interested? But Snav's going to try and deny even that.
Oh, the dink on the Fluto is brutal.
Bomb at least did go down, so they've got that going for him, which is nice. Molotov's going to cut off some of the choke points, buy them a little bit more time. Laxi's got another one to freshen up. But it's just going to be the gun here. Stuck in towards the corner is Laxi. So keeping his hands on the rifle, wants to duel with the first player coming out donut, but can't quite find the angle. There it comes. Playing on the edge of the smoke, slipping back away. Time starting to get away from Volca, and it will be a 4th round confirmed for Rave. They've got something going into the half.
I'm actually redeemed now.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I'm so back.
Yeah, dude, I think this is where you start making all your predictions.
All the predictions? I just start throwing up shots like Dinko did?
You've won one, yeah, just lay them all out.
It'll work. What do you got for us?
Yeah, Voka is going to close out, and we go to map 2, and then they lose map 2, 'cause of Mirage, and then we'll watch Nuke.
They can't lose Mirage.
Well, I'm going to say they're going to win Mirage. We got 2-0 coming up.
Oh, all right, well, fuck.
Tinko's calling a day at 2-0.
I know, he's right, though. Like,
I know.
I'm pissed. Like, I've clearly made the wrong choice because of what he said.
I know.
This is like when you put your chips down on the roulette table and someone else walks up.
Yeah, but it's the guy that's been winning.
Yeah.
It's the alpha of the table.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, well, maybe I'll just follow what he's going to do.
And then we both lose.
Yeah, exactly. Then I'm broke, and I look at you going, why'd you do this to me?
And then we just roll again.
Go again.
Sometimes you just got to lose with confidence.
Just keep going, you know? Eventually you'll hit big, just like Semphis's arms.
This is not financial advice.
Yeah.
The fl0m Mythical LAN is not a financial institution.
Well, we're finally getting some Laxi moments, like you said, Mike. So
That's
was
what
cool.
I wanted to see. He's interesting, man. He's interesting. Came out of nowhere, played around a little bit, played on
Who
some...
was it that said he was, he's what you think No Cries is?
That was Junior. Junior had that tweet. Junior said, Laxi is who you think No Cries is.
On a scale of 1 to 10, though, how jokey do you think that tweet was?
Oh, 100% serious.
So like a 1. 1 on the joke scale.
Yeah. Well, let's go for a 3.
Yeah, 1.
Let's go for a 3.
What is No Cries up to? He hasn't joined a team or anything, has he?
Unclear.
I don't think so.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. We're just hanging out.
He
Yeah,
said
I don't know
during
if he
that
got
one
tryouts,
pro
I
league
don't
that he
know.
had
I'll
like
check his
multiple
Twitter right now.
offers.
Yeah. Check the Twitter. Where is he?
Where is this guy?
What is he up to?
I mean, we're into the situation where teams are getting the roster locks for events, right? If someone was going to pick him up, you would have thought it would happen by now.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe like tried out or something. It didn't go well, or I have no idea.
I don't know. He did that stream from the Face It Office, and he was killing it. But yeah, to organize team game is a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, if you have
But-
no experience, it's tough.
Surely someone rolls the dice, though.
Hell
His
yeah.
last post is 28th of December. He said turn 19, and it's him at an arcade.
Nice. What's he playing? Time Crisis?
Well, he has a gun.
Ninja
for sale,
Turtles?
the Kawasaki.
All right. I don't know
he's
again.
kind of combining two games.
Sure.
So he's cooked.
And he also
Very
tweeted,
cooked.
"It's time." That was 3 months ago.
Okay.
So it's still time. We're just waiting.
Yeah.
Time's relative.
Arrow says, okay, we're not manipulating any prices here, guys. I know Arrow's trying to make a bag, but let's not do that. Oh my
Oh,
God.
he's passed out.
Jesus. Somebody get him a water.
Who's
what the hell are we doing?
responsible for him?
So there's no water in sight. He's just got to stick it out.
I think Ches has smelling salt somewhere.
Perfect.
We can get him alert.
That's what we need.
So 8-4.
8-4. It is in fact.
Is Voka actually going to convert all the way? You think? You think it's going to be like the first time we've seen that?
I think if they win the pistol, it'll be like a 13-6 win. If they win the pistol.
Yeah, for real? Wait.
Deal. Where are you standing?
Yeah,
I'll
hold
throw
on
it right
real
now.
quick. I'll give this to Moses. He'll be very happy.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, you a butterfly knife kind of guy?
No, I'm not really a skins kind of guy at
But
all.
he would sell it for cash. You're a
Come
cash kind
on,
of
you
guy.
gotta have.
I have a couple. I forget. I have a Nomad knife.
You would.
We're into the
Well,
pistol.
1 for 1. There's a little bit of Pluto action for you at the back of the donut. 2 kills came in for Carson and Infinite to follow up. And we now just have Marky and Junior left 2v2. Junior's Jewel Beretta is getting us back into an even number situation.
Yeah, they've thinned him out quite nicely on this route that they've been running. Oh, double gush as they kind of come through. And Junior's not going to stop. He's going to keep pushing forward. He almost had the advantage. Almost had the kill, and Marky's still going.
Infinite down to 25, so that health no longer a massive advantage as he just dances around the big box and eventually comes out on top. So Voka continuing their success here on Ancient. Little body shooting at the end as well for good measure.
Yeah, that got dicey though. I mean, that's a game around big box that you're playing really rough. Considering both those players got gushed as they're kind of beginning the retake, the fact they got that close is kind of crazy.
So you guys say you like playing Ancient a lot, right? What's like your favorite kind of second round strat? You won pistol. You're trying to convert. What do you guys like to do?
You know, it depends on who our in-game leader is, but frequently we're being aggressive in B lane and taking over mid and like crunching it very, very fast. I'm not a huge fan of that one. I like the slower second rounds, you know?
Of course you do. You got a Nomad knife, slow things. You
Yeah.
just want to never move anywhere.
No, I want to move. I just want to move intelligently, you know?
You're like that guy that always needs a flash to peek a corner.
Yes.
You know,
The guy when you're
sometimes
playing.
you just got to peek it.
No,
Jason.
dude, I don't peek anything because we got enough peekers.
He's the guy when you're playing against him on.
He's the guy throwing the flash. He thinks
Anubis.
everybody needs one before
No,
they
I don't know any utility fl0m. I just shoot
Christ,
headshots.
what do you
Dude, I shoot, I frag, and I clutch. And I anchor bomb sites. That's
Alright.
it.
You bring vibes.
And I bring vibes.
Vibes guy?
Yeah.
Big. No, Scrawny's vibes guy, though.
Scrawny's the positive vibes guy.
But like. Yeah,
wait,
positive
you, so
vibes.
wait, what?
He brings,
Interesting.
He brings like sort of lukewarm vibes.
Lukewarm vibes.
I bring the vibes of everyone stop screwing around. I'm not losing to these morons in matchmaking.
Steady vibes.
Yeah.
Stalwart.
Yeah. Brings you back to reality.
Counter-Strike's not fun for me if I'm not playing seriously and winning. That's the weird thing about it, you know? I have to be try hard.
Well, it is the stack on the site, so let's see if Raves can do
5-7.
any winning.
5-7.
Through a smoke. 30 seconds.
No.
Information for the rotate. Bomb's starting to move though.
Yeah, you have to. When you're stalled out by that smoke and that's your play, you have to just call the audible immediately and scale back over to the other side of the map.
Junior Dig.
All on Junior. He's got
Bang.
one. Not a second.
Yeah, really needed a second to make anything of that, didn't he?
Oh, dang. Okay, I was like, he might be able to cut off these rotations, at least have information. This is getting into a dicey scenario. 4-on-3. Weapon advantage, obviously, over to the T side in this post plant, but there's a couple tricky positions now.
Let a little air out of these tires, Carson did. Slowed way down. Obviously no kid here. So they're going to go for it.
Yeah, but the two in the bomb site, if they can take some attention and actually pressure the bomb defuse, get these guys to turn, then you get that flank coming in from Red Room.
Here it goes. Into the choke point, maybe overcommitted, and they die so quickly. Pluto does find the one, but not going to be able to keep them anywhere from the win.
think that was a good play. I mean, instead of even trying for the defuse, just going to try and get the kills, maybe do some damage for a bomb blast, whatsoever. 10-4 though, 6-round lead, a huge advantage for Voka now. Like just running away with it.
Yeah, if this is a 2-0, this is Dinko's fault, and that also means every game today's been basically 2-0. It's kind of crazy. It's like yesterday we were having
all the games were close, all the good mappers.
Which just goes into what we predicted, right?
Everybody settled in now.
Would be the marathon day.
Each other, I guess. I still don't like this map that much, man.
Really? Like, what is it, though?
I'm telling you, it's just like when I play it, more so like not team environment type stuff, you know? Like, I just feel like that mid is so coin flippy.
Yeah.
It just feels like, it's just like, it's
kind of like
Green Mirage and Green Inferno in all the worst ways possible to me. And I kind of am so over it. I used to really like it. I don't know what happened. Like I said, my team sucks at it. That's probably what it is, but.
Get the team in the server. Get them learning some utility. Couple tactics.
You don't understand. That ain't happening. You just don't understand. When we started that, we're not on the same wavelength. I can tell you that right now.
Oh.
I can run LAN events. I can't do that's magic.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
Big job for Pluto to do here. Zoning in on his position. Coming in hot. There he goes. First kill is there. Second kill, a dink, not actually pocketed. And a good trade from Dia. And now they can really start to pressure this A bomb site, but still 2 defenders here on location.
30 seconds is all they've got left on this clock. Vulcan moving out into the site. Laxi still a strong position up on the boost, and it's only getting better with Cryptic also stepping up. A single kill comes in from Shane, but a strong round for Rave as a 5th goes on the board.
That actually felt very telegraphed. Rave seemed to know everything that was coming. 2 players there. They had a 3rd player rotating over there, like a perfect moment just when contact was made. So yeah, they were ahead of that play for sure.
What was the prediction? Was the 13-6? Here's where we get 6?
That's what I said, yeah.
Wait, you predicted this?
I predicted 13-6.
You picked Voka?
At halftime. I picked Rave for the series, which is not looking great.
He's hedging.
Yeah, you're all over the place.
No, but at halftime, you guys asked me for my opinion. They were up 8-4. I said if they win the pistol,
is he pandering? Is that what's going on?
He's trying to make you forget about his initial bad prediction.
I'm the one who brought it. I'm the one who just said it.
Yeah, likely story, man.
Yeah, sure thing.
You were backed into a corner.
Sure. All right, I see how this is going to go.
Pluto.
Keep it easy, surely.
Behind the big box. Keeping them back in A main, and in fact has discouraged them enough that they're going to leave.
Junior smoked off, so there's some space in towards middle, but you still got to play a donut. You have so many resources over here. That's a nice find off the smoke pop. Should keep this very comfortable. Coming through for Rave. Should. Operative word. This is North American Counter-Strike. We can keep it interesting. Space taken in red. Junior playing a much more passive angle here now. Not really considering the possibility of the red room movement. Now adjusting to it. Spotting a little bit of a shadow there to tip him off. Smoke going to cover it. No more nade to pop, so the B players are going to have to be a little bit on alert, but they actually want to come through. Junior's expecting this, ready for the 1, not the 2nd. Dia firing through with that MAC-10.
Yeah, but you're not going to go anywhere from here, right? Like, there's no access to these bomb sites. Going to attack into A, but you've got a player over, a Temple. You got a player in Donut. Yeah, nice and easy. Mop them up. Double kill. 6th round on the board for Rave.
That's all they get.
One can only hope. Not that I have anything against Rave. I just want to be right. I just want to be right. It's not.
I was just praying. Oh my God. Yeah, you're just praying out here, right? I think Semphis and Tommy are having a. I think they're trying to see who's looking nicer in the tank top right now. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Keep cutting to both. Although I think the coach of Rave has got a slight disadvantage compared to Semphis in the frame.
Yeah, the weight classes are.
Yeah,
it's
tough. Yeah. Gonna have to have Semphis skip some meals. By the way, I watched that man walk in while I was eating my food. He has 3 boxes of food with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got 4 pounds of chicken. He had 3 loaves of bread and a whole bunch of eggs.
Actually, the eating sounds harder than the weightlifting.
No, it's crazy. He's just walking around with these boxes. I'm like, what's going on? And I'm thinking he got it for the team. He's like, yeah, I'm hungry. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, dude, it's wild, isn't it?
My definitive Semphis food memory is we were at the Monterey RMR, and the hotel breakfast there, people didn't really speak a ton of English, but enough to get by. Semphis walks by with 23 hard-boiled eggs on a plate. He looks at our table. He says, "They laugh at me, but then they give me my eggs," and keeps walking.
Oh.
And they've got their eggs right now on Voka.
I'm glad we got to the payoff of that.
Bombs down. They're going to win this round. They're going to win this round. The prophecy is going to be fulfilled. It's down to a 2v2. Wait, Dia needs to clutch up with a Glock.
He's actually got it down to a 1v1. Up against a reload on the other side, but the reload has come through. And Dia now going into the open, and the MP9 makes quick work of him. And the defuse is in, but that comes way too close.
Yeah, it's
the prophecy is gone.
It's all good. You know, it happens from time to time.
So you were wrong?
I was wrong.
He was wrong.
Make sure you guys watch Too Old to Game stream. He streams as well.
What does he stream if he's too old to game?
CS. That's what you do. Look at us, bro. All the youngs up here. Wow. All right.
Most of them, yeah.
Yeah. We'll leave Dinko out of this.
Hey. Someday, maybe.
Diversity higher.
Okay. 10 to 7.
10 to 7. 10 to 7. There we go. What a shot from Junior, holding the angle well. CT side look at, oh, man, Rave's defense has just set up a wall.
Pluto dropping Shane. It's going to be a 5 versus 2. It feels like Rave really are on that comeback. These rounds are non-existent, really, for Voka. They don't even challenge here. Not a single kill.
What do you feel like is going wrong for Voka right now? Why is it falling so flat, Jason? What do you think?
That's a great question. I'll watch this next round a little bit more detail. I mean, just frankly,
he was stun locked after they got more than 6 rounds. He checked out. He's like, this game's over for me. He
if
said,
I'm wrong, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, he said that was where I cut off. Like, at this point, I'm done.
I think they're hitting that. They're getting to that stage now that we kind of touched on, where similar to like what we watched against NRG, where now that we're seeing some of these Rave guys win these initial fights, and Junior getting that pick with the AWP, and then you're playing with the disadvantage. I think you're seeing some of the guys start overextending, start pressing the issue, taking a fight that's not probably they could be a little bit more patient, find a better one down the road. But yeah, I think they're just kind of caught in this cycle where they're trying to do a little bit too much after a death comes out on the map. You know, like a very quick reaction to the loss.
Keith.
When did they get more Peepos?
Peepo love. I think that's the OG Peepo with the black shirt on. No?
Is that black? I thought it was green.
I think it was green.
All sorts of colors for the Peepo.
Well, reminder, this one is going out there.
If you want a Peepo, stick around till after the game.
This guy's taking a flight.
Oh man, the B-pops are so fucking annoying to deal with on this map.
Yeah, they are. And they've made it past the smoke, and the defense is completely backed off. They're thinking the same thing. They don't want to be here. They don't want to handle this whatsoever. Cave control still for Rave, and now the kills are coming in. Now the Tech-9 is shining from Shane, and there's the P250 adding in.
2v2, let's see. Oh, that was the kill that really needed to go the way of the T's if this one was going to happen, but P250, now an M4. Let's see if Infinite can win this one out. He can't, so some damage done in this round. They're getting some kills on the board, but 1 round away from tying things up are Rave Esports.
Flaxy good for 2 again. He's been doing a lot of that. Just gets his 2.
2, 3.
Checks out.
Every round. Casual. Makes it look easy. Impact. Making me look less stupid from yesterday.
He's having he had a shaky day 1, but
yeah, that's more important to me. Make me look smarter.
Yeah,
please.
That's all you're here for, really.
I started this one off with the exact same lax section. We're sharing a brain cell here. It's not going well.
Yeah, I was about to say we're fighting for the last one, and we're like.
All right, little sneaky crouch out middle. Carson along the back wall, gonna block off Donut. Timing is staggered with the red room smoke, so as that fades, they'll be able to actually try and exploit and attack into this position. Great molly. Pluto's gonna have to smoke himself off, waste a little bit of utility. Junior again.
I said it was through the door, right? Like he spammed him through the door.
It looks like it, yeah.
That's the bomb back there too.
And then he's already, is he back in mid?
Yeah, he shifted right back over. Well, I think they know they had Pluto stuck here, so in his mind, he's like, I'm going to come help my boy out who's kind of stuck against the wall, hasn't moved. And not the worst call in the world.
Laxi making some rumbles again. Dia answers it back. There's still a possibility here, but down to 45 seconds, not a lot of space to work with. They're grooved, but they're going to have to rally all the way around. They got no information about what's going on over towards B, so this is going to be slower than you would like if you were Voka. And you're going in towards the site with 2 players still pretty close at hand.
Yeah, problem is going to be Cryptic over in Cave. If he gets to live there and hold that position, there's really not a whole lot of places you can fall back to after the bomb plant comes in. You can already see on the other side of the map that Rave's a little bit bored of not knowing what's going on, so starting to push through Donut in towards middle to clear that out. Cryptic leaves his position, comes in for the attack. Crossfire is set up with Marquee.
Yeah, now Cryptic just waiting for that re-peek out, eventually goes and taken out by Snav, who really wants this clutch. It's gonna be so difficult with that spam coming down through the wall. And we have got a tied game, 10-10. Rave Esports are taking complete and utter control of this map.
Mate, where's Voka gone?
I don't know. Weird choices. They have like 3v4, they're walking up B ramp, and I'm like watching Snap fall back to start spamming the pillar, which like, I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to minimize the space so that he can be on the bomb side after they throw out the left side smoke. But also, when you're down 3v4, I don't feel like that's something you could really. You just can't afford to be doing that. You need to be grouped with the team. You have to be actually with them because you just don't have the bodies to get into the bomb side otherwise.
It's more important the body is with you.
Not right now, man. Come on. Family show. Fuck Cooper. True. Bald.
Family show. Fuck Cooper.
I don't know if you can say that. You're like in the bald fraternity, right?
Yeah. I don't actually mean it. I just like the flow of the
I'll be honest, dude.
sentence was great.
You want to know the truth. Whenever you come on the stream, the chat just types Cooper.
Yeah?
Cooper made it. Like that's, yep, bald.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we all look alike, I guess, in a way.
I don't know how this became, I guess Austin, it mostly became a thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Xtaz, shout out. That's why he's really coach of the year.
This is getting bad. What is it now? How many straight is it now for the Rave side of things?
It was 10-4, right?
10-4.
6 in a row.
6-0 run.
Not ideal. Cryptic gonna try and make it 7. Shane at least gets an answer here, but they need to get out of Cave to do anything about this. And the Ops now got an angle. Junior gonna reposition, but still a rifler close at hand. Marquee available to help him out, and his teammates are starting to get closer on this flank as well. Pluto coming in for the pinch. If they stall out, it's gonna be a problem. This smoke fades. Pluto should have the killing blow. He's got 2. That's the bomb. It's over. One man against the world. Infinite with a Tech 9 and a dream.
I mean, it's such a good call and piece of communication for the Rave defense, right? You have the 2 guys flanking on the jump up heaven, and then you see Junior with the op just back all the way off. Both guys playing behind the cube. Chuck out Molotov. It's like, we're almost there on the flank. We have a really nice timing. Just delay. Like, don't need to do anything. Don't need to peek. And it's set up perfectly. Rave, well, I don't know what happened at halftime. I don't know what kind of speech was given, but
I don't know either. Maybe it was because I came back from my chicken tendies. You know what I mean?
did.
I've cursed Voka.
I mean, Laxi just needed a snack, apparently.
Yeah, just come back.
Yeah,
And
the Deagle, I guess, that was kind of the turning point.
yeah, the Laxi moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was sick. Whoever said that guy's really good. He's really fucking smart, tall, handsome, good hair.
Everything.
Runs great events. No tech delays.
One of the best tournament organizers we have.
Great shoes that you put on your head.
All the above. I hate having an op T-side Ancient as well. There's just a lot of things I hate that happen on Ancient. Do you feel like you get a lot of value though? Actually though, like do you like
of the T-side op?
T-side op Ancient.
Like,
what does it do
not
for your
huge
team?
value. It's another one of those maps where it feels like the op on the T side is more of like a supportive element.
It's like
Well,
only
it's-
good if
it's
you get
great
the post
in
plant,
this
and now
round.
it's gone.
Yeah.
So
Look at this. Yeah, I mean, Laxi just walked out fully out of A main, gets the kill on the op. That's nice. That's a nice way to start.
I feel like on most maps though these days, it's really only like the top 3 oppers who can be like the badasses on T side. Good shot from Junior again, just holding it and let him walk right in. Full sets of utility, but nothing's in play on the map for Voka that's making anything easier, allowing them to scale and take some space. And with that kill over in middle, and Junior feels that it's clear, now he gets to shift back over to the B-bomb site with the op, and ooh, probably should have had another one, but he's got information, and he sets Marquee up.
Ooh, yeah, Marquee keeping it clean. A nice double kill. We've got Infinite just prowling around. There's nothing really to do for him. The bomb is so far away. He's only got 30 seconds left. We're looking at map point for Rave.
8 in a row.
I feel like Voka's just looking so deflated, right? It feels like we're seeing some more like individual moves of trying to take space as opposed to, I mean, it doesn't feel as cohesive as it did earlier. It doesn't feel like they're really playing off of each other in a lot of moments. Just
They move around as a unit, but it starts falling apart. Like people start looking a little bit further than they probably should. There's just like skipping some steps in the areas that they're going into, and they're just kind of bleeding out a little bit. Like they lose Dia right here on like a nice time flank from Laxi. There's gaps right now, even though they're together, which is weird because usually when you put the team together, it's to avoid being caught off guard. You can trade out properly, and they're just not.
Yeah.
Just nothing's clicking.
Now we're cooking.
Bald.
That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect.
Bald eagle.
You and your perfectly shaped head.
Spherical dome.
Yeah. We built something in Vegas just for you here.
Yeah, it's based on me. I was the model.
They used your
How long
head
did you have
shape.
the model? They did do like a plaster cast?
Yeah, exactly.
Make the scale?
All right, here we go. Behind the smoke.
Is this it? Is this the end of Ancient? The A-Rush, Laxi, getting one, getting traded out. And a 4v4, is that bomb yet to be planted, but they'll think about it soon. Here it is, Snap demand to put it down. And then they can drop back, play inside a donut, play behind that big box. They've got some strong post plants into this. Let's see if Rave can force them out and close out this map here and now.
Junior, that's a nice shot as he transfers over to the right side. Another player steps up to the plate. Junior hasn't seen it yet. Oh, yeah, he has. Traded off, and all of a sudden a 3-on-1.
Yeah, Carson all alone, waiting inside of the donut. And it doesn't look like this is going to be a sweet treat for the MAC-10 as Cryptic gets rid of him. It will be a 13-10 victory coming in from Rave. What a comeback, what a turnaround. Volca looked like they had that map all day long, but Rave decided to show up. And now Mirage waits for Voco as their comeback story.
That was 9 in a row, right? 9 in a row to
That's
close it out?
absolutely gross. As soon as I sat down, I don't think Rave lost like a single.
I know, they went on a heater, man.
It was like one round I saw Voco win. That was insane. Also, Laxi's pretty good, huh, guys? What do you guys think? That Eagle moment.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Eagle moment, that was the moment that really turned everything around.
He was like just getting two every time, right? They would enter in somewhere. He was always around, always getting his, just being disruptive, being annoying.
And Junior's op at the end, like, heated up. Like, he was good for, like, that opening kill, right? Just hold an angle, get a kill, reposition, and then all of a sudden you add Laxi into it, and they're like, oh, we're playing 3-on-5 every single round.
Yeah, no, it was nice. And then Junior had a nice little moment there at the end. I feel like in general, Voca, like I said, they were grouping up, but they were never really like playing together. They're physically in the server next to each other, but they're not like doing things together. It looked like it was just falling flat. Like they just lost confidence, and they were.
And they got the hot start that they wanted.
I know, right? They just can't put it all together. I guess maybe that's their thing. It's not the.
It's like pick your poison. You get a hot start, or
yeah.
a good close.
It does feel like one of those moments where maybe you have some of those deflating losses, you have some of those rounds go against you, and then the comms just dip that little bit. You need someone to reignite it. There is, I mean, the reality is that Voca is still a little bit new to playing with this 5, but they're all experienced enough, they've all played with each other enough in enough context that you would hope that wouldn't really be a problem.
Well, it's their map pick. They're a known Mirage team so far at this event.
Known
They have
Mirage
not
team.
won it a single time,
They
despite picking it
the
twice.
number one Mirage team of
Yeah, they are the number one Mirage team of the event. So I mean, do you think? I mean, Dinko called 2-0 and he was smart. I don't think he actually said which team would 2-0, if I remember right.
Yes, he did.
Ah,
he
shit,
was trying. He gave me the look like, are you going to let me get away with it?
The honesty. He looked back. He's like, fuck.
He's like, they're not going to let me get away. But this was part of my argument of why I picked Rave to actually win this series is they've won Ancient now. And you go into Mirage where, yeah, Voca wants to play it and has shown the willingness to play, but they've already lost it twice. They got battered earlier today. So you have the pressure of elimination now, the pressure of playing on the stage, and now you also have the pressure of, yeah, you're going into your map pick, but you got beated up on it like 3 hours ago, and you lost it yesterday to this very same team pretty badly as well. Like, there's a lot of things I think that could, like, turn this second map actually into, like, a really snowbally beatdown for Rave. You know, like, the mentality feels like it's probably going to be a little fragile at the moment for Voca.
I think for all these teams, it's going to be a bit fragile, with the exception of the two that we expect to be in the final. So I think you're right. It's just like I agree with you. It's hard for me to also be like, yeah, totally, because I know that's a lot of teams in this tournament. That's why we're here. You know, we're seeing what they're made of, seeing who can bend, not break, and they definitely broke there on Ancient after they bent for too long. You just got to put those teams away, man. I mean. Yeah, they've been showing similar ways to call, and they just, I don't know what it was. Something mental, comms, something obviously internally was just not firing whatsoever. It wasn't their map pick. It is, at the end of the day, that was Rave's choice.
Yeah.
And we are going to Voka's legendary pick of Mirage so far, but
So that's what I'm saying, though. Like the track record they have at this event, plus the slow starts they've been having at this event, like everything's primed for them to just get smashed on the second map. You know?
So how do you fix it? How do you fix it? If you had this kind of really deflating, really disappointing map, you're coming out of the break. Well, what are you saying? What are you saying to the troops? How are you rallying them?
I think there's only so much you can say. Like sometimes we always talk about what do you say, what do you like. Sometimes you just got to do it. Like somebody in the team has to go and do something. Like, and I'm not saying individually. I'm saying you need to actually just like be about it. You know, going back there and talking about it for the 50th fucking time when you're just hearing the same thing and everybody knows you're stuck in the same circle.
Maybe it's like, this is our pistol round, everyone go back out on stage and start warming up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
You just have to go. Like,
so I need to cut you off. I need production's asked me to have you put the headphones on because we're doing the next stage of the surprises.
You need to hear things.
Yeah.
shit. Okay. You want to actually? Can we go back to normal seating arrangement
sit here
so I can get my little corner
Where
back?
am I supposed to sit? Am I sliding down? Do you want
I don't know how to do mics.
The headsets back? Something crazy's happening.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can we get a report?
Can we get
Sideline reporter, what happened?
That's you, Mike. Get down there. Go.
Someone got a knife. I unplugged something.
Someone got a knife.
Somebody got a knife.
Second knife?
Second knife.
Same person?
What kind of knife? That might have been the biggest cheer of the weekend.
All right, now what do you do in Vegas to celebrate a flip knife opening?
Bet it all on black.
That's the real question. What are we doing now?
Take it to the tables.
Do you guys accept Counter-Strike skins here?
One case hardened flip, please.
Yeah, I want the high roller tables, please.
Oh man! All right, I'm back in my corner.
Surprise factor? Are we ready to go?
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm ready to be surprised. Sorry, production. I was just kind of taking a second.
Greetings, fl0m, and greetings to the Mythic LAN. I hope everyone remembers to stop, scope, flick, and fire. Listen, I think what you're doing, your stream, Mythic League, this LAN, are massively important to NACS. You become a huge part of the DNA of Counter-Strike. I love this game. So I wanted to thank you for being such a positive part of it. Keep grinding. We done with this? Man, fl0m.
What's up, Eric?
No
Just
way.
wanted to stop and say real quick, congrats on hosting the LAN. Such a big achievement, and big shout out to Monster Energy for helping bring it to life. I know you guys probably have a ton of bigger and better things planned for everybody in the years to come, so can't wait to see how that all unfolds. And I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, from me to you, just a very special fuck fl0m.
Hey fl0m, really excited to be part of the Mythical LAN alongside you. Grateful that you're bringing me in to be a part of it. You're a huge flag bearer for the North American Counter-Strike scene, and events like this are exactly what we need to build ourselves up. So really excited to be part of it. We're going to make it a hell of a show, I know. It's also always a pleasure to run into you at events around the world and to be part of this NACS community alongside you. And of course, fuck fl0m.
Hey, it's Goose. Just wanted to say congrats on throwing FML, as well as a big thank you for supporting the NA scene. I hope that the event is a banger. And I also, most importantly, just wanted to say, fuck fl0m.
Hey, what's up, fl0m? It's Dizzy. I just want to say congrats on having your own LAN event. That is such a cool thing to see, especially you and how consistent you've been supporting the CS community over the years.
This dog is articulate.
And I just want to say, fuck fl0m.
What's up, fl0m? I know you're hosting your first LAN next month, and I'm here to wish you good luck with the tournament, and I hope everyone enjoy it and have fun. See you, man.
Yo, what up, buddy? What's up, fl0m? It's King from iBuyPower, dude. I can't wait to be working with you. Let's do some great things with North American Counter-Strike. You have a crazy career so far. Can't believe what you've done. We look forward to giving you as much support as we possibly can. Let's do some crazy things together, brother. Congratulations on FML. We'll see you there.
Mr. fl0m, congratulations on a big event. Super big thing you're doing here for North America. I'm sorry I couldn't make it out there this year, but I guess if you wanted me there, you would have asked me to be there. So anyway, I do want to say, bottom line,
looking forward to seeing what you guys do this weekend. Big stuff. And more importantly, I think really just to kind of end out here on a strong note, fuck fl0m, man.
Hey fl0m, I just want to say good luck with the LAN. I appreciate everything you've done for me throughout my career and everything, so I'll never forget that.
Vikings
and
calm
also,
right there.
fuck fl0m.
Absolutely brilliant news. Your first LAN, I would expect nothing less than this kind of leadership from Timu Tormund himself, bringing initiatives into the North American scene where it's so desperately needed. What a great start to the year. I can't wait. Also, fuck fl0m.
That was perfect. That was perfect. All right, well, who the fuck got cold
I know,
Zara?
where does he come from?
Brother in Christ, if you knock out Moses' laptop, you pay for it.
This is not going well. Do you want to swap spots? I'm destroying all of your equipment.
Yeah, we can swap if you need. Wait, don't feel
Yeah,
responsible?
swap it back. Let's go back.
Let me get in the corner. I'll even take these headsets with me.
Privileges revoked.
I just want to be away from your laptop before
That
I
was like the
destroy
second time.
Oh,
so-
really?
Yeah.
All right, Mike.
I knocked the cord out. It's not going well. I turned off my own audio.
We're professionals here. We can move.
I should be by the plushies. I can't break these as easily. This is better.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he's going for another one. He's feeling like...
Are we opening? Oh, my God.
Oh.
They're unlocked.
Blue.
Whose side are you on, man?
Ooh, I just know my own case luck. If I'm looking at it, it'll be a blue.
You're just a hater. He's got another one. He just instantly, he didn't even hesitate.
Oh, instant.
We are in Vegas.
Hey, instant.
Didn't even let it roll.
open the blue. Fast open. Are they all just rolling cases down there? Is that what's happening? You fucking guys, there's a casino. This is the most North American CS shit ever. I'm in a casino. What am I doing? I'm about to roll up and get some more cases.
I traveled to Las Vegas to do a digital casino.
Damn right.
This so far is an accurate representation of house odds.
And we got Tedlock to the right. Hell yeah. Are they playing Lash though? You're kind of disgusting. Oh, the bait is crazy. No, whoever that Lash player is though, I hate you. I want you to know that. I hate you. You ever play Deadlock?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that character's a piece of shit.
Oh,
hey.
there we go.
We'll take it. That's a dub.
There we
That's a
go.
dub. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff we do on stream.
Yeah, this is how you hang out?
Just pull up some cases, fucking say gold, you know?
Yeah, just go.
They have this down. These guys have definitely opened a few cases. I can tell the muscle memory is there.
Right. There's a flow to this that's very...
Yeah, there's
This is
muscle
where
memory.
all of NA mechanical skills go.
This is where we... Jesus Christ. Yo, chill. You got like 4 more hours today, and you got 3 best of 3s tomorrow. There's no rush. Oh my God. Okay, maybe stop. Okay, you got baited by. Actually, you know what? You're right there. One more.
He's only got 3 left.
One more. Just keep digging.
Keep digging. The diamonds are just on the other side.
Fuck. All right, yeah, maybe not.
The blues are just on the other side.
We're just getting closer.
Tighter.
I know. We're surely this is it. If production just gets a little bit closer, we'll get a gold. No, it's not.
Oh, here we go.
You can really appreciate the depth of the color of the blues. Oh.
This is incredibly blue.
Oh!
Hey, it's a
FAMAS! That one's just for Jason.
Oh, it's a FAMAS!
Christ, man. Hey, whoa.
Doxed.
Dude, you gotta give the cameraman warning before you put your fucking address on my stream, you idiot.
I know where the after party is now.
Holy shit, yeah, all right, yeah. He's got the cases. Why did he go so quick? Camera awareness was at an all-time low.
Yeah, no peripheral vision.
Guys, I know we're all watching this together, but here's my address real quick.
Yeah.
Low-key kind of messed up from Valve to put that there, though. Like, what is that? It's just a jump scare every time.
Yeah. What's he got?
I think we have teamwork. Are we double opening? Zoom out? Back up?
This is the kind of weird things you get into, you know?
Oh, yeah.
This competitive?
No, they did at the same time. Synchronized.
Oh, my. Okay, just pick one. Okay?
Blue?
Fuck
Blue.
it.
Consistency is key.
Yeah, well, lose together, right? That's why I play craps. You lose together, you win together, and they're losing a lot together. So there's a lot of bonding happening down there right now. You usually bond a lot more with the losses than the wins.
Yeah, it's true.
That's a Vegas pro tip.
Yeah.
If you lose a lot, you'll build another casino for us. Thank you.
Keep losing. We don't have enough.
They don't build them on winners, I'll tell you that. Yeah, this corner is like my element.
Yeah, you
I
seem
feel-
very comfortable over there. Oliver.
Yeah, with the mic, it's hard to hear things. So
Yeah,
it's-
you've really laid down very in a nice place.
Yeah, we're manifesting gold now.
It's flickering. It's calling to you.
Are we delaying the game to open cases?
Surely not.
Okay, got confirmation. We're not delaying the game for cases, but it kind of feels like it.
Yeah. That's Oh.
Purple.
No.
Yeah, blue. Right computer's way luckier. He's got like quite a few more options.
Well, unlucky in the sense that he's seen some of the good stuff, just not landed on it, right? He's seen those AKs.
He got a couple purples, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking if you're sad about all these blues that you're getting, one way you could more reliably get yourself something nice is you could head on over to Displate.
Oh my God, we're getting a display plug there.
Head on over to Displate.
Damn right, and you get a
you
discount.
can get yourself a nice little discount code, which we presumably have in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. We do exclamation point display.
Get yourself something nice. Get yourself a beautiful display. Put your favorite map on the wall. You can put Train in there if you want to be sad every time you look at it.
That is not Moses' favorite map, but
we got a bunch of them behind us. High quality artwork.
If you need like a picture that's like going to be more like hot dog style, sideways.
Yeah,
Go for the nuke.
Can be done.
Yeah.
Hamburger. Hot dog.
Is this hot dog?
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, what fucking? Well, I guess a hot dog does sit
it
like
sits
this.
like that.
But this is
But
definitely
the
more
burger,
of a ham.
the burger's taller.
I always thought it was hamburger hot dog.
Well,
now I'm all fucked up. Hold on, pull up chat.
Pull up chat.
Oh wait, guys, is this the hot dog?
Who's got the hot dog?
Is vertical hot dog or is horizontal hot dog? See, this is what I do in my chat. This is how you stall.
Yeah, this is how you buy time.
Oh, 100%.
Somebody yelled about a hot dog. I didn't hear it though.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Vertical hot dog? Yeah, I don't know. They can't.
No,
we don't know.
do it.
We'll give it 30 seconds.
Well, we only
Vertical
really.
hot dog is penis. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I heard.
That's
Yeah,
a
it's all right.
wise.
I can say it. You don't say that.
That's a wise man out there, isn't it?
Vertical hot dog is a what?
You heard, Mike. You know. Well, all we had was the 30 seconds, so we've got this one
game.
last game potentially in the
Potentially.
series before
Wait,
the next
one
game.
more case? Yeah. We tried.
One more blue for the road.
Okay, even chat is split.
I know, it's
We're actually fried.
Yeah. Nobody
Anyway,
knows.
Lock in. 0-0.
0-0. You're right.
Junior gets 2 here.
Nah.
Junior gets 2. Junior gets nothing.
Yeah.
Junior gets absolutely nothing, and it's just demolition in towards the A site. Bomb down, over, done. How are you even going to get back into this? It's going to take some nifty USP work. No kid, of course. You got to go so far to get around it. They're even slow to go into it. They're just going to save the armor at this point.
Probably, yeah. I mean, well, looks like they're walking up. I mean, you're so far out. I'm surprised they're even looking, to be honest.
Yeah, it is one of those where it's like, oh yeah, the armor is probably a more interesting thing to keep alive, to keep going.
Playing for exits.
What do you think about that? Any? Do you need the exits? I guess you can maybe get an M4 if you get a couple kills.
If you get
right?
a couple kills and you get the M4 if you want to go for that second round buy. Not going to get anything, obviously, so that changes everything they wanted to do. 1-0.
No gifts in the goodie bag.
That's a nice, aggressive pistol round, grouped up, really simple. No decision making for the players. You all know what to do once you get out of Palace. Rock and roll.
I mean, we were talking about how you get the kick in the ass to get back in after a disappointing map.
Sorry.
Run it like that.
This really did just look like he was eyeing something up for food.
Yeah, I know. It was like I'm gonna eat that.
I know, right? I feel like me and Severus are the same person, but for different reasons. You know.
Different motivations for you.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Well, so if we know anything right now, it's that that's not a good start for Voka. Although it looks like we got the team's little flip-flops.
They are flipped, yeah.
just
if we could flip the HUD, please.
But yeah, either way, if anything, this is a terrible sign for Voka right now that they won the pistol based on what we just saw, right?
That's true. The hot start let him down. Well, Pluto's very blind. He was forgive him. He couldn't see anything.
I mean, this is just a clusterfuck.
Advantage right now.
This is more
Moxie
of
on
what
the edge of the smoke with a pistol.
This is more of what I expected when I came to see like the NA event. Was just like we are just going to fight everywhere with all the smokes up at all times.
You've been disappointed so far? Too many tactics, too slow?
Disappointed by the more solid, the better play than I expected. Yes.
We haven't missed nearly enough
Damn it,
nades.
guys, tank the fundamentals.
Oh, favorite weapon saved for Junior? Maybe?
FAMAS out.
FAMAS.
Make Jason
FAMAS.
happy.
So I have the replay piece.
That's why.
Yeah, so,
yep.
Yeah, FAMAS. Let's do it. Back to the FAMAS thing.
Nope. No FAMAS. Galil only.
All right. Well, 2-0. Still building on this good start for Voka. It's just like one of those things too, where you're just like, now after watching Ancient, you can't even be happy about the hot start because you're like, when's this gonna stop?
You don't trust him with the lead, and you don't trust the Mirage. So everything we see right now, we just don't believe it.
So you just don't
That's
trust
literally what we're. That's yeah. No, why would we? This is their third time picking it. They have not won it once yet.
Haven't got the double digits.
They just threw a big boy lead on the first map. So.
But have they now created the expectation that they should lose it? So now they're gonna win it because you can't trust them.
You're cooking now. It might be something illegal, but like you're cooking.
You are, in fact.
Always keep them on their toes. All right, Marky one rifle. God tier Marky play. In towards ladder. Junior gets a deagle kill. Hold on. It's starting to get interesting indeed. A little bit of heat on the top of the stairs. Util flying over. No smokes out just yet.
Give me 2 more of those, Junior.
Carson's taking the fights in mid. That can get risky when there's deagles out. But he does love mid, that Carson. It's his home. Laxi looking for another fight. Gonna be giving it. Here come the smokes. Here comes the motion. They've still got a minute 20. Plenty of time on it, but all the CTs are here. Bar one.
I mean, this is a dangerous game Voka's playing, right? If you're going to give these deagles these constant like shots at you just kind of jiggling into an angle. I know you have like the advantages. You're far away. Not an easy shot, but giving that deagle a lot of opportunities to land something cheeky.
It just doesn't feel like they have like a full set plan out of this scenario. It just seemed like they were like, let's go A, is kind of what it feels like, but they weren't sure how they wanted to end A.
Yeah,
I mean, just kind of taking a gander, but then they're also giving time for those deagles to work.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I think they're saying, you know, we have the AKs, screw the deagles, we'll take that risk. We'll just fight at range. We don't need to like kind of push and try and scale and get into a 5.7 or a P250, you know, bogus craziness. Let's just use the rifles. Got themselves in a good position. 4-on-3 in the post plant.
No time. No chance. Trying to withdraw, trying to hold on to what little they've got. Marky never really got involved with the one rifle, so he's just trying to keep it alive into the next, slipping down the underpass. And that was a nice way to recover from what looked to be a really nervy situation for Voka at the outset.
Yeah, never lost control, but it looked like that Junior could have helped build it into something after that first shot. 3-0. And then the guns are going to come back out for the CT side. Junior's got plenty of money for the AWP, so I imagine that's going to be a snap purchase. And then we get a rock and roll right into the first gunny.
Who are you more interested to see with the out? After you've seen a little bit now, you a little bit more interested to see
I'll be
Junior
honest with you, I'm more interested to see Dia just because I haven't seen
18 kills, reminder. That was the prediction from fl0m.
18.
1 so far.
I'm off. I got one of the numbers right. One number. I'm one number away.
Look, it might look a little grim on this T side, but when we switch over, remember, he's a CT sided offer.
True.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to rack him up.
I mean, he's also 1-0 right now, so he's fine. He's doing his. Whatever opportunity he had. Junior with the AWP. Here by the bricks. Looking to build them. A little bit of a bulwark to work from.
So up on short, kind of playing a double con setup. Pluto and Cryptic working together. Laxi inside the A bomb site as the anchor. Marquis going to be over towards the B bomb site. And Junior's going to get a lot of freedom to wait for his shot. And I mean, they're taking this slow. Have mid control. They haven't sensed any pressure. There's been no counterplay. Oh, that was it, Junior. Couldn't set his feet in time. So the T's scale past the AWP angle.
Molotov down. Now some space to work in towards connector. Going to be Cryptic to greet them. And there's some support under Balk and Laxi, so you've got some of the firepower pieces here.
You've set this up well to pinch towards the A bomb site, right? A good shot from Cryptic. Anything else, and it's lovely. There's another one, but he's going to go down. Spam through the wall. You still got a player here.
Tough spot, though. Now he's been spotted. Now they know he's here. Now they can bring the hurt, and they do exactly that. Infinite Wake, he's wasting no time about it. Through the wall, through the panel. At this point, with the AWP out, with the investment that they've still got in their pockets, you really don't want to risk it. You really don't have any easy path back in, so Junior's going to look for a shot. If he gets a kill, there it is. It's early enough that now they might be very tempted indeed. You can see Marky starting to get closer as well, but if he goes through the murder hole, it is punish waiting from Infinite. So he's got responsibility for Con as well. Just doesn't really make a decision, kind of hesitates there, and he who hesitates, pretty lost.
Well, I mean, both of them, like, I don't even know if were they planning on going for that retake? Like, it seemed like they were sticking
Unclear.
around to want to do it, but no one actually making the move or making the decision.
Sometimes you need somebody. This is like, you know, what Lake was talking about with the dead comms. You just need somebody to get on the mic and just be like, save.
Yeah.
You know, like
if you guys
sometimes the
haven't made the
players-
decision to go for it and you're not game planning, time to back out.
You know, exactly what you're saying is what I guarantee you the players that are watching them right now are literally seeing that and they're just not saying anything. Like,
Yeah.
dude, just say save.
Yep.
If you just say it to your team right there, it just alleviates so much like tension and everybody understands what they need to do in this scenario where they got kind of caught in this holding pattern where I think they wanted to see what they could get. Then they got the one kill and they're like, oh, but then nobody probably said anything. I guarantee you they probably had like no communication and just like got stuck in purgatory. And that's where like dead comms are so important. Yeah, the players alive could like talk to each other, but there's 3 dead guys that could just be like, go or save.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And it just helps so much. Like people don't, you can't do this in your premier games, by the way, or face it games. Your teammate will crash the fuck out.
Yeah, he will.
But in Team CS, this is incredibly important. You're just, you know, bridging the gap, painting the picture, allowing your teammates to focus on their crosshair more, make less, you know, they can lizard brain a lot more, and that helps so much.
You're like an extra piece of RAM to take some thinking away.
Exactly. That shit's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
So that's valuable,
it's
right?
super
like,
valuable.
Yeah.
Be the ram.
Be a piece of RAM for your teammates.
Feel the ram. Slot into your teammate's motherboard.
Okay, let's calm down over there.
Laxi with the deagle kill. That's how it started on Ancient. A little Laxi deagle, making things interesting. Laxi trying to hit a hard reboot on this one. Hasn't been the hot start. Hasn't carried that momentum forward.
Yeah, not like anybody else is really doing much better though either.
No.
So.
Yeah, Rave hasn't really got into this game yet. We haven't seen them yet like really kind of click in.
Maybe for their sake, I should leave and like sit back down.
Right.
Oh, is it just chair
Hit the
based? It's
reset.
not you. It's location. This is getting very astrology at this point.
Oh man, we
fl0m is in regression.
We can talk about our signs here in between maps if you guys are down.
I'm into it. I like to get weird.
Of course.
We can get some crystals out here.
Honestly, the least shocking thing.
Speaking of getting weird, Rave, it's looking good right now. It's just down to Carson. Carson, plenty of time. Can he put the pieces together? Bombs down. And there's a flank on. Pluto going to have this flank, but it's just the MP9. Does he whiff? No. He does not whiff. All good. MP9, point in your favor.
Well done, and honestly, dude, hopefully the replays are cooking right now because I kind of got lost on the sauce. I won't lie.
Yeah, well, it's one of those weird rounds where it's like everything is looking like it's gonna be all Voca, and then every kill goes the other direction.
Starts with a Laxi D.
Like you feel like they have good control, you feel like everything's fine, and then there's the swing and there's the double kill.
Ah, that's where it all went bad. Shout out to replays.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, guys, because I was an absolute fucking idiot right there. I was derailing.
You replay operators nailed it.
So what is your star sign?
Shut the fuck
Derailing.
Not yet. Not yet. No, wait.
We got
4 to 1.
No.
4 to 1.
4 to 1.
Yeah, tactical timeout
Back
from
in the room.
Vogue.
Yeah, they need to talk things over.
Yeah, shit, I do too. My God. All right. You got that gum over there somewhere?
The gum? Yeah, you need a little bit of gum?
I'll get a friend soon, I promise.
Yeah.
They're waiting. They're lonely. They're ready.
Another one at, in between the series. We'll do another one. We'll save 3 for tomorrow.
Is that the one I threw yesterday?
Yes.
I think so.
Recognize the little guy.
He's calling for you.
It's a 3-round lead. Let's see what they've got. Money's a little bit busted for the Voca side of things, so it's actually kind of an important round for them to get on top, which is probably why you see the timeout come in and just saying, we don't want to be reset this early on. We want to keep running with this momentum. So Rave on the other side is thinking the exact opposite. Is this is the perfect moment for us to strike and actually take control of this game, get a foothold, and start building up our score. Very passive opening. Very calm, take control of the top mid boxes, but haven't really progressed past them just yet. 4 players top mid, 1 in the underpass. Underpass for the attack.
Well, it looks like Voca's kind of going back to more mid-centric type stuff. You know, we saw harder hits earlier in the day, right, versus Energy. Now it feels like a little bit more mid-focus. I think what's going to be interesting is they kind of sometimes got stuck here, and they didn't have plans out of it, where now it looks like they're a little bit, like 1 minute, they're actually already have a new plan, it seems like, and they actually have an end goal, where previously they kind of got stuck in, didn't move much, and weren't looking for opportunities.
I feel like they're a lot more grouped up in this game as well than what we saw earlier in terms of like the actual hits, the finishing plays. It's a lot more like 4 people coming in this direction, 3 people coming in this direction.
That's a nice find. That distracts. That keeps the A players stationary, even if Infinite gets traded out. Now here comes the B hit.
Too deep.
Too deep. They're past it. Problem on. Marky having a little bit of an issue here. Junior trying to support. And it is going to be Marky who falters. Now Junior wants to back away. Wants to be able to play with his teammates. So he gives up the opportunity to maybe pick away one of the numbers. Now bomb planted, trying for the retake. They're all a little bit disjointed. Laxy's ahead of his teammates here, but
he can't wait though. If they're gonna go for this, he needs to make a play while that smoke was up. Now that that's poorly communicated flashbang. Laxy still can't find anything at all. As retake is gonna just stall out, I think. There's the kill from Carson, and Junior has to prioritize the ult, so it's all over. 5th round, the timeout works out, and back to their winning ways.
I mean, the only like silver lining right here for Rave is since you won that like eco half situation, your money isn't totally fried after losing one round. You know, normally that's what happens in this scenario. I think what's like you said it perfectly. They started actually grouping a lot quicker to end the round. I still want to say that ancient game, I do feel like they were grouped. They were finding ways to like make micro decisions that completely hold it all apart.
Sure.
Where this, I mean, maybe it's like a map thing. Ancient, like, you know, individual responsibility, I feel like is a lot higher in certain choke points.
Well, it's also hard. Like we're talking about this team, and we've already mentioned they've lost Mirage twice too. So it's like, you know, you are kind of probably trying something to get over that hump as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, it might not even be opponent related. It might just be we're having a really hard time playing our defaults on this map.
No, yeah, and they're right back in it. They're right back in mid. They got pretty much all, like, this is the most standard round, right? 3 top mid. You got one probably just like babysitting upper apps. Probably gonna maybe clear underpass eventually. A lurker who's gonna try to find that window. Do you like this default? I feel like it's a little played out for a lot of teams, but you know, if it ain't broke.
What, like the 1-3-1 default?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is how the round always ends, right? The guy comes up underpass, you got usually the guy Palace. I mean, usually. Sometimes he comes back like this guy's doing.
Yes.
You know, where Shane's going to probably come back to ramp late and clear, but I just feel like I want to see a little bit more spice, a little bit more flair, maybe like double window boost. Oh,
there's your flavor. There's your spice.
Oh my god.
Spicy meatball indeed. Laxy somehow manages to stick the landing. I was looking rough for a moment. But now they've got the con control, they've rebuffed them, the bomb's routing over towards ramp. They're going to take another crack at this. I mean, they're pretty committed at this point. It'd be a long rotation to reset.
Oh, Snap's going to get caught. No, he's not. He's oh! Sprays him down, turns the perfect moment, and now you can pause. You felt like you had an end game, but now you don't need to pull the trigger on it just yet.
You just killed everybody. I mean, they've got full B control, right? Snap was all the way through. It seems like they still want to commit in towards A, but
30 seconds.
You don't want to bring the whole team all the way. Yes,
they're doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, they have time. They just have to go right now, and everybody has to like maintain this map control.
But because he has the control in towards market, and they've got the player in towards window, I mean, you could be really confident about this, right?
Could fuck it up right here, though.
Could fuck it up. Pluto trying to fuck it up for them. 15 seconds, no disruption on the bomb plant.
You're not going for this. You get that kill in middle, and that's nice. But when you see nobody else, there's no point in traversing all the way across the map. It's going to be way too hard. And again, Junior's off needs to be prioritized. It's MR12, so this is going to like go fast. But you're still at a stage in the game where you can afford saving this AWP.
Yeah, 6-1 feels awful, but also you're looking at like 6-3 pretty quick, and then you can like 6-4, and then you're like, oh yeah, this ain't so bad. And
yeah, doable.
Magically, you end up 6-6, and you're looking for pistol.
Yeah, Junior's going to be able to drop 2 M4s in the next rounds as well. So plenty of money for the team. So it's going to be another very strong buy for Rave. It's just we've seen a few strong buys now and still haven't put a stop to anything.
Yeah, I feel like Rave tried to finally be proactive in like what Voka was doing, right? We got the hectic little pop play into con, but you know, we saw teams kind of just completely dismantle Voka in mid by bringing the house.
Yeah, setting
right,
traps.
Like just bring the house, right? You don't need to just pop flash one guy into con. Like, you know, if you've been watching them play Mirage, you know there's a good chance that there's 4 of them there almost all the time.
Yes.
So if you are comfortable mid-round finding that opportunity to bring the cap player, the con player, the window player in some fashion to all attack at the same time, I think you can. I think that's where everybody else found their success.
Yeah, that'd be the question for us to ask Rave though, is like, do you have that in your back pocket? Do you have like an actual orchestrated mid retake setup?
Well, they took the time out, maybe to figure this out, maybe to lock it in, maybe to find Peepo.
I feel like they should have something like that set up.
Surely.
Honestly, you could even just tell Junior, like, it doesn't have to be something super organized. Tell Junior with the off, go be aggressive in middle.
Yeah, just go walk it like in the mid round whenever you see something.
Window jump to short, take the one shot as they try and cross over if you have it.
Yeah, it just feels like they're giving like too much respect right now to Voca, and it's kind of surprising when we've seen Voca play. You know, everybody's just been so disruptive towards them in the middle area that I'm surprised that Rave feels a little bit more. It might just not be like their play style, or not sure.
Well, the element here is a little bit of a ramp push, but otherwise they're giving all the space in towards middle, so they are not taking your advice. They're not listening.
This is a nice setup in terms of, I mean, obviously the bait and switch is really powerful if anyone heads in that direction. You'll never expect that player to be inside of the ramp, but it's also set him up for a really nice timing to push down and get information, get a flank, shrink the map a little bit for the team.
Might need to do that sooner rather than later. There's some presence in the apartments, but as I say that, they back off.
This reminds me of Ancient, so we'll see if anybody takes a gander early and loses their head for it, because this is exactly how some of these rounds looked for Voca. They were all grouped together, and then somebody kind of like takes a look a little step too far without their teammate. They lose one, sets up a timing somewhere else.
Well, the utility is thrown out by Voca. They want to show that they want to progress up Catwalk, right? Window smoke, con smoke. They want the defense to feel like Catwalk is going to be the point of attack. Short's going to be the point of attack, but it's all going to be coming in through the B halls. Small fake over at the A bomb site as well, so a little bit of confusion for the CT side.
Sniffed out immediately though, right? Laxi tried to chase it, so they know this is coming. The question is, can you do anything about it? You lose your cat player, and the answer is no.
Damn.
The answer is decidedly no.
All right, well, we're seeing why they're picking Mirage so much these days.
Yeah, finally.
This one's looking good.
They're on a slow simmer on
Mirage
Mirage.
team.
They are a Mirage team. They have the most reps on Mirage out of anyone in the tournament, I think. 3.
Oh, Pluto the last alive, and surely going to go down now. And this continually just gets from bad to worse. Voca's able to just blow up the scoreboard so much with a 7-1 line.
No, I do not consent to that. Jesus Christ. 5 gifted, we have to put that shit back on.
Hey, what color do you want?
No, come on.
We talking string?
I sent
we
that
talking
to you in private, Jason.
That was for me only.
Yeah, that was for you only. How did I think I got you to work this event?
That was my fee. One bikini pick. Oh.
How fuzzy.
6-round lead.
7-1.
7-1 very quickly.
Yeah, 7-1. You got what? What up, Junior? Where are you? Let me see. Oh, ew.
They're missing every single element they had on Ancient, though, right? We're not seeing Junior grab like a pick here and there, right?
It's such a gamble, too. You put your op over here with this buy, and you put a double ladder setup. I mean, if you're right, god damn, you hit big. You're jackpotting this round.
It's an overreaction of how punished they've been on that side of the map, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can do this very same setup and have Junior with an op there and one on short, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
Roll out the A-take. Here they come. One man who can do anything about it. Laxi's at least going to find the first. Instantly traded. Teammate lost as Pluto tries to come through the smoke to support. And once again, the A site is left a little threadbare. Bomb's going to go down. Do we want to attempt the retake is the question Rave need to answer right now. Player flying through the smoke over the stairs. That's bold from Carson.
Why not?
And now suddenly they're all gone. No bomb plans even delivered.
It's fun.
They're flying on in. That is a Carson play right there.
That's some NACS, bro.
What are we doing?
We're having fun, that's for damn sure. Up 7-1, I'm jumping through the stairs smoke. Here we go.
That's some of the most unnecessary aggression I've
It looks sick from the overview,
It
though.
looked cool.
Until he died.
But you've killed both A defenders. You don't need to do this.
Yeah, maybe they planned to try to brute force. Maybe they wanted to take jungle and
that was the idea, and then
maybe they just followed through with it because after and then that's about it. That's all.
That's all we got.
Yeah.
Well, let's try that again, shall we?
But this is early too.
That makes it a lot easier. But Junior's here, flanked out. Okay, so we've lost the A defenders again.
130.
You have control here. You don't need to jump through a smoke to get it. Carson is lost, though, and the bomb is still not yet down. Advantage back in favor of Voca. Lots of bullets through the box. Dia tagged up very nicely.
Oh, that nade needs to be a kill. Needs to be a kill, and it's not. Oh, chunked him down, but just gets out of the way, Dia. 2 on 3, and you're now kind of at the point where you have to try and force this retake. The scoreline is way, too much of a desperate situation. I think you have to go for this.
Problem is Snav's position, right? They don't expect it. They're not looking for it. They're not ready. They've already cleared past it, and so this is going to catch them completely off guard. Might not even be required. Shane from the firebox holds strong. Marky doesn't know which way to look, and it's Snav to deal the killing blow.
I know I just criticized him last round for like the decision to get aggressive towards Khan and towards jungle, but actually I think Voka's called like a really, really cool game in this. Like this round in particular, and the previous round that were called as well, is just like taking advantage and like building off all the ways they've conditioned them early. Like you even mentioned it, the 2-cat and the op at the B halls.
Yep.
Like right when the switch comes from Rave to say, okay, we have to now move an extra player over to handle B halls and short, and Voka goes the other side of the map. Like you're just a step ahead of him at the moment. This is like a really cool little groove that they found.
Yeah, you've been completely conditioned, and they are just so far ahead that they just get to pull the strings however they want.
And that's so frustrating to be like, we made the adjustment to stop what you've been destroying us with for the past 8 rounds, and now you've completely switched it up, and we're entirely out of position. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, now we're at that point where you're just rocking a hard place, MP9s, checking out halls, hoping they don't go B.
Yeah.
Not too many other options, to be honest. You could go back to the same ladder setup, but you just saw nothing doing that, so I don't want to call that twice. But Deagles can always change around. A couple shots is all it takes.
Those shots, not going to land.
Not those couple shots.
A couple more shots. Those would fix me. Laxi gone. B site vacant. Nice utility dry run here. Get some practice here for Voka. Snav could clean up the next here in towards the window, but if he just holds on to the position, that's powerful enough, frankly. Finds the timing beautifully just as they start to shift the shutter. It's 2 for the price of 1. No problems there. And this one is a total non-starter. Nothing doing, not even a wisp of a hope of a chance.
Jesus Christ. He's farming.
Yeah, he is.
Farmer. Humble farmer. I mean, last time we watched him, I think he was front running that as well.
Yeah, yesterday he had some really cool impactful rounds as well. I think feel like now he's putting together a complete half of Counter-Strike, so yeah, really cool to see.
He talked about it in the interview as well. Like in a bunch of his previous rosters, he's been a main IGL, and here Carson's taking that burden. So just let Snap think about his crosshair.
I heard you speak to him a little bit, or I heard you talk. I don't know if it was yesterday. I heard you talking to some. Probably this morning when they won the game, and he said that exact same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his answer. Was just like, yeah, now I don't know. I can focus way more on my own game. It's showing. I know I just repeated your point.
No, you're good.
I was working through it in my own brain.
The funny thing about Voka is they absolutely hate interviews of all sorts. So yesterday when they won the game, I asked initially Infinite for an interview, and then he and Snav wound up rock, paper, scissoring to see loser had to do the interview.
Best of 3 or best of 1?
Just best of 1.
Ooh, that's cutthroat. That is such street rules. Shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, but what did he win with?
I don't know. I wasn't paying that close attention.
Oh, come on.
I just wanted the end result, which is that I got my interview.
That's fair.
We had somebody mail us in Pro League last season a book on all the strategic philosophy behind rock, paper, scissors, with all the different plays you can do.
What? All the different plays?
Yeah.
What do you mean
What?
plays?
There's three
options.
Yeah.
There's 3 plays.
You'd think that.
No, I would.
You'd think that.
I know that.
This book, 5 pages long.
That's what to tell you,
Paper,
Mom.
scissors. I'm not
There's
playing rock, paper, scissors. I'm
option.
playing the man.
Kick them and run.
Hey, I'm just telling you, this book was like 150 pages long. There's way more than 3 options.
Some people need more to do.
No, respect the man's rock, paper, scissors. We love delusional people that are overly invested in what they like.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to
It's
look
kind of
around
our
real
industry.
quick. And
That's how we all got here.
Yeah, let me take a look around.
We built mountains. All right, 3 rounds. Just give them 3 rounds, Raver's saying. Is anyone listening? That's the question. Player in underpass. Okay, we're getting a little something going on here. A little boulder. Pluto's starting to creep his way on up. Could catch Shane off guard, but it's the bulk of the presence moving its way up catwalk right now. They got mid control again. Been totally vacated by Rave, but Cryptic able to at least trade out.
Yeah, but now they realize that they rotated away. There's actually an opportunity now for them to slide out of the B bomb site and actually get in to get this bomb planted. One's flanking the halls. Junior's got the cross, and if he slows them down, harasses them, grabs 1 kill, that flank becomes exponentially more dangerous.
He's at least holding their focus. This nade will do exactly that. Marky finds 1, but nothing doing from the flank. Pluto punished.
Played too quick.
Bomb planted, and Shane starting to bring the hurt through, all onto Junior. Just nothing doing for Shane to close the half.
I think that's as many rounds as they've gotten on all of their last 2 Mirages in 1 half.
Yeah.
I think.
It's probably right around there.
I think if my
memory's
memory's
like 10 to
decent.
12-ish.
Yeah, if my memory's decent, I think
That's crazy.
Yeah, nice turnaround is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, we'll get there in the end.
This is meant to be a compliment.
Yeah. We'll get there right in the end. What do you guys think, though? You think, obviously, let's be real, Nuke is probably on the table here.
Yeah,
Seems likely.
You guys think that Rave is... Let's not even go into the map. Let's just talk, like, mental.
I don't know. It's really hard. Like what you've asked me a couple times of like what I've thought of like watching these teams, and it's like that whole environment of the teams that are like trying to get better and better, but you still have that inconsistency, like the wild swings of seeing the levels individuals play at in this map, and then the next map, and then this map. You know, like it's just so up and down at the moment. I think that's like that's one of the real issues is like so many teams, especially at this stage, focus so much on getting better and raising your ceiling, and that's like the focus. But raising your floor at this level is probably way more important.
I feel like that's why Stanislaw has honestly made such a name for himself coming back, especially as he's basically helping a lot of the younger players, I think, establish their floor.
Yeah.
Rather than relying on their ceiling.
Right, relying on their
yeah.
Yeah.
What is that I said that one time? I sounded kind of smart. I was like, we don't judge teams on their peak, we judge them by their floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, that's really what we're seeing all the time, right? Like you can see the peaks, but it's like, all right, so when's it come falling apart? What do we look like when that happens?
Yeah. What's our C game look like?
So whose C game do you trust more right now?
Focus probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they play Nuke in the last series? It was a 3-mapper, right?
Yes, I believe they did.
I'm brain farting. I watched it.
No, we've watched a lot of fucking CS.
Yeah.
In the last series, it was Nuke was won by Voka 13-7. It was the first map.
It was Rave's pick last time.
Yeah, it was Rave's pick, so Voka was CT side.
Difference is we don't have overpass in. Holy brother in Christ. Oh my God, that is like a full work boot. Oh my God, that's how we do it in North America. My God, keep going. Jesus. Any thoughts, Moses?
Great form. Oh, slammed it. Now we're going for the monster.
Oh my God.
One after another. Oh, my goodness. Look at that form. Look at that technique.
Not that one.
This man bartends.
No.
Oh, boy. That's a cocktail right there.
10-2.
That is a combination right now. Oh, it's running down the chin as well. Dripping. That's a vigor for life right now. That is zest.
I think I see his eyes getting larger as he...
I mean, just pure liquid volume. That's going to be... Whoa.
Holy shit.
That's a champion right now. Heart of a champion, bladder of one as well.
Is that... Yeah, holy. Whew. I think that tower is on the way up to us, by the way.
Back to back. Once I see it poking above the windows here, I'll be a very happy man.
That's when Moses is allowed to have his drink. When the beer tower gets up here, we can...
I told them earlier when they were building, I was like, make sure it gets up here.
Wait, so what they need to do is they need to put one full beer in the top of it now and then start building from the bottom.
That sounds risky.
It's extremely challenging.
And the beer's going to be flat by the time it gets up there.
The most dangerous. Well, not if they drink quickly. You just saw the man with the shoe.
Yeah, just get that guy to drink them all.
Do this.
That guy only. He'll be fine.
The one-man tower.
Holy.
I can't believe what I just witnessed.
10-2.
10-2.
We're back in. Let's go, baby.
No, I mean...
Was that Shui
here's your next casting lesson, fl0m. Try and bring us into this half without mentioning how important the pistol round is to Rave.
10-2.
He loves a must-win pistol.
Yeah, don't worry. Fuck the pistol. We're going to Nuke. So we got Nuke, Mirage, Overpass, what they played last time. So that's kind of we went different order, different map. Yeah, I wonder... The Overpass getting out of it is kind of interesting. Ooh.
There's so much confidence.
Yeah, see, I'm not a professional. You figure this shit out.
I don't know how to do it.
This map is about to be over. Unless Pluto and Junior can do something about it, they will attempt. Pluto making a little bit of inroads, but you need a plant. You need a whole lot of kills to do so, and Junior's not coming along for it. Has to be Pluto. The stand-in will stand out of this round.
I'll tell you what, I mean, taking 2 brutal losses on Mirage and then finding your game back here, like this might be like a new level of swagger, as long as like we don't have them hit like a crater in the next series, like as I mentioned, the inconsistency.
You're going to hype up their Mirage and sticking with it, and then they're just going to get owned again.
No, I know, that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen, but this is like the way to get your groove back, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, at least you know what you're about, right?
Yeah,
like,
you win this map 13-2. You go out between the maps and you're just like, yeah, that's what we needed. We got it back. That's how we play counter. Like, everyone gets hyped up.
Yeah, you're believing what you're saying all the time, you know? Yeah, there's really no hyping this one up, to be honest with you. This is like a 11-10 You got to get back to like 11-10 before this.
There's a large run they got to go on before we hype them up.
Yeah.
They will not be going on this run. This will be a short run to map point.
12-2.
12-2.
I'm doing so good right now.
Yeah. What can you say about this one?
12-2.
He's a pro, baby.
Let me take a gander over here.
Yeah, get in there.
You know, this angle probably with your legs open probably looks fucking insane right now. Make sure you guys clip that.
I know, but it was seamless. You know, I didn't even hesitate. I just want you. I just hope you know that's the faith I
wanted
have.
to see if they had any previous matchups on this.
All right, there's the instant window smoke, little base of the catwalk smoke, classic Mirage utility.
They're the classics for a reason. Laxi burning. Rave still grouped around looking for something, some sort of signpost to guide their intentions, to move them any which way.
There's no signpost in this scenario. You play your 2-12, final round of the map, and you've got a Galil as your strongest weapon, 3 pistols and a MAC-10. Like there's really nothing you can. Honestly, I think at the end of the day, you're just going to eventually descend into a split at this A bomb site, right? You're going to throw out the execute. You're going to hope somebody creates something. It's like the only thing you can really do.
Yep, we love a good classic con split. And you just lost your head. And you just lost your fucking head.
Oh, get out of my house. That scout is brutal from Dia. One more.
All right.
He's a Mirage player right here.
Damn right. Not quite 18, though. Not quite 18 kills for me.
18 in our hearts, though.
Little 4K scout to close it out, though. Not bad, right?
No.
Flare on the end.
Nice headshots as
Oh,
well.
hell yeah.
Oh, he's flexing. Sempus is
crowd
flexing.
going?
He knows what the people
As
want.
he
He's
should.
giving it to them.
Hell yeah.
The people want the 13-2. They want a Sempus flex.
So we got 13-10, 13-2. Voka botched the first map. We didn't talk about that at all, actually.
Yeah.
They blow the first map lead really badly. They come into their own map pick. They've been fucking up on it. You could easily spiral that negatively, right? Like,
Yeah, that was my whole reasoning behind like picking Rave to win was like if they just take Ancient, like Mirage is like primed to collapse. Obviously it didn't happen. It didn't even come close. Really good bounce back, but like the logic, yeah, it's sound, it's there. Just nice seeing Voka actually show up and deliver on the map that they've constantly been picking, and now we get to see a little bit of why.
yeah, I mean, if you're Rave, like, hopefully you're just like, fuck it, like, it happens. That was their map choice. We battled back on ours. Let's just try to like refocus.
I'm actually lip reading Axe right now. I think that's exactly what he's saying. They've got a huddle on stage, word for word.
He's actually just letting me talk to the team right now, probably.
He's like, guys, everyone shut up and listen to fl0m over the speakers.
The spirit for fl0m has possessed me.
No, I just feel like sometimes like the games just never get started. Like these kinds of games, at least for me, usually feel like the easiest to get over because it just actually never got going. Like you're so far out of it that you can't even get invested yourself to the point where you can't get that upset, you can't get that tilted. You're just like, all right, well,
we got blown out.
That was fucking terrible.
Yeah, we got blown out.
Go outside and get some fresh air.
Yep, they all had a game.
Yeah,
we couldn't match up with it.
Some days you're the pigeon, some days you're the statue.
I've never heard that, but
No?
yeah, no,
I've never heard that either.
I feel like Mike's always got some crazy ones. Like I
It's
feel like
because he's a sailor.
Is that what it is?
I mean, that's not a sailing one, but I've got some sailing ones.
I know it's not a sailing. I'm just saying you're weird people.
I'm a weird people.
You come from
I'll take
weird
that.
people.
I'll take that. It's basically true.
I think that's this whole building, brother. But
we're all strange down here, Alice.
All right, now we're all right.
Is
0
that
to
like
0.
a combination of Pennywise and
No, that's Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that's the Mad Hatter, isn't it?
I don't know.
We're all strange down here.
I don't know.
We're all weird down
Sounds
here.
like we all float down here to me.
0 to 0.
0 to 0. 0 to 0 nuke.
0-0.
Yeah.
Nuke.
Wait, just realized what he did with the fucking
It's my mic stand.
Bro.
He's holding the mic for me. But look, these people have been getting a free ride for too long. We got to put them to work.
That's true. They have been. They've been hanging out. They've been relaxing this whole entire time.
Put them to work.
I want to see this last nuke they played yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, yesterday.
13-7 win for Voka.
Mm-hmm.
Who played well?
I can tell you, Marky was a demon, and it wasn't close, for Rave, which was kind of crazy.
He had some nuts rounds, if I recall correctly, on the upper side.
Wait, how did you just sort this? Are you on nuke? It wasn't Marky.
Yeah. No, Marky did have a game on Overpass. Was him. That's when he was like just throwing out entries at the.
Oh, I think Marky had the clutch though on nuke.
Yeah,
that I'm remembering.
Look at his round swing. He had a big clutch in there. For
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's kind of, I don't know. This is where it gets kind of weird because some of the conversations we've always had is like it's hard to beat a team on the same map twice in the same event.
Yeah, back-to-back days.
Yeah, and now we've seen that with Rave not able to overcome Voca twice in a row on Mirage. So I mean, it's kind of curious. Now it's going to have to go the other way. Does Voca? Because like after you lose that series, if you're Rave to Voca on day one, you go back and you look at the maps you lost. You're like, we don't care about Mirage. We won that one. You look at your nuke. You look at your overpass, and you say, what went wrong here? So the losing team is the one that looks into it the most and changes the most things and adapts the most. And now we get that kind of craziness coming into a deciding map for the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm still just honestly, man. I'm going to be completely real. Trying to refresh my mind entirely because we watched a lot of CS, and then whoever made this format, you know, when they play each other again, it can be a little confusing, all right? Like, I'm like trying to not mix and match the rounds in my head.
No, we've watched a lot of Counter-Strike, and we haven't had a whole lot of time to process the Counter-Strike we've seen. So it's all kind of one big spot in your brain.
A Counter-Strike soup, if you will.
Yeah, exactly.
A stew.
Yeah, I got nothing, man. I want to be real with you right now.
All right, so it's a blank slate, tabula rasa. We have no way of knowing how this could go against these teams.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No evidence.
The B stream's over now. Yeah, Marsborn won that, right?
Yes, they did. Well, I believe the B stream is done, right, for the event?
We have the last game.
Shout out to JRT and Exner.
Yes, shout out to JRT and Exner. They absolutely fucking crushed it.
B stream ballin'.
B stream ballin'. And I think we have this best of 3 and then one more today, and then we have the semi, both
2 semis
tomorrow.
in the finals tomorrow. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir. We got Marsborn Boss.
Playoff Sunday.
To wrap up the night.
That should be good. That actually should be nice.
Yeah, I think that one's gonna be. I mean, again, it's like some of the teams that we expect to be solid and do like they're like the teams you expect to have like the better games. And again, like because of the conversation we were having on day one, I'm actually excited to see if Marsborn. I think they were disappointing on the opening day in terms of what they're capable of.
Yes, I might be responsible for that in your expectations.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
Because you didn't have any.
Right.
I put them there.
You did put them there, but now we get to find, where they all end up. You know, you brought me here. They were kind of here. Now we get to find the middle ground.
Yeah.
Do you like my mic holder tech, Dinko?
Yeah, I mean, it's next level, really. It looks good with the microphone that big.
Pushing the boundaries of technology.
Yeah, not bad.
It's not working very well. I'm thinking about taking it out.
Did you get some food, Dinko? Did you get some water?
No, I had to use the local restrooms. That was
map?
all I had to do. Yeah.
For a map? You okay,
Hey, we got the unks on the couch here. You can't shame a man for that. All right,
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Let him have his
We've all
time.
been there.
Let him have his moment.
Yeah.
No, I had to pick up some meds from my hotel room. Got a headache,
Ah,
yeah, there we go.
Nah.
But you should have asked me. I got like a whole pharmacy in my backpack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's some on the counter there.
Oh, there's Advil's just right there.
He's got things you never even heard of.
We got that American shit here.
I like that you just have
You'll
a
feel
box of
real
money as well.
good.
Okay, that's from Sam. You hear my voice? That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, when we were at the Budapest Major, Adam's voice was having some struggles in some of the arena games.
Yeah.
And they didn't have everything that we would have liked to. Like we didn't have any Jelly voice essentially is what it was.
Yeah.
So I looked over like in the middle of the cast and Adam is just there with honey packets, just pouring. It was just pure honey.
Yeah, just like sugar crash right after
It was
that.
like the ketchup packets, tear the top and just guzzle.
It was
Were they cold or warm?
Which game was it? The G2 Falcons game?
Yeah.
All right.
Cold honey? Like room temp honey?
Yeah, it was just packet honey you put in tea. I was just ripping it open and chugging it.
That is a sight.
Warm
that I wish
honey
I
and
could've
hot
seen.
tea, great.
That's like locked into your head.
The things
It
we
was
do
pretty
for
effective.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah?
It was very effective, yeah.
I guess I know my next tech. Next move.
I wouldn't recommend the feeling that you get after it, but you feel kind of sick.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a lot
yeah,
of sugar.
I could see that.
Yeah.
So wait, Dinko, what do you think? We got map 3 coming up. Voca just kind of pooped on Rave. They finally got a Mirage win. You missed it. You were gone, and they finally looked good on Mirage.
So you're the problem.
No, but I called it, you see.
He did.
I
You said
knew
that-
it was going to happen, so it wasn't...
called it
No, you said
2-0.
2-0.
No, I said they were going to win Mirage as well. It was in that same sentence, wasn't it? So...
This bet is too hedged.
This isn't even a hedge.
It's been
this
invalid.
Is just
Now we move on to new.
Throw it out. Misinformation.
Has anyone seen the guy who was drinking from the boot?
Is he okay?
I just need to check how the beer... oh, it
boot
hasn't really
ban
progressed.
okay?
The beer tower hasn't really
It's
progressed
getting
that
there. Give them time.
Yeah,
It's been a long day.
it has
Everybody had
been
a
a long
long
day.
night.
Right.
We got a lot of Counter-Strike.
Right.
Don't forget, we got 3 best of 3s tomorrow as well.
I know.
Whoever did this schedule is an absolute fucking
Craziness.
psycho.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting you guys at 10 a.m. again. 10 a.m. matches.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, perfect. I'll
Yeah,
say,
go say bye.
goodbye
Go
to
do
this
your
guy
thing.
real quick. He helped pay for the event. So we'll
Absolutely.
say goodbye.
Yeah, you got to shake. Thank you, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big hug. Yeah, so I mean, we've touched. I mean, there's not really much we can go through.
Did we toss yet, or we have to wait at the end of the game?
There's so much more. We haven't
I
tossed
think
yet.
we can. I mean, well, again, it's a fl0m thing, so we gotta wait for fl0m. But I think,
Really, it's not about power play.
I think we can throw it. But yeah, you know, these 2 more series tonight. Then we're gonna have the playoffs for tomorrow, and then tomorrow, what are we thinking for tomorrow? Are we cranking up the intensity notch a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why not?
Yeah.
I feel like we've had a nice balance. I feel like every play that's deserved intensity has had intensity.
What kind of intensity do we give it though? Do you give it like a major intensity? Do you give it like a, what are we thinking? Like S tier?
I'm cracking up the honey sachet.
Yeah, you're sure.
Yeah.
When I see the honey come out,
Yep.
you know exactly what kind of game it's gonna be.
One after another. Just chain honey packets straight down the neck.
Yeah. Will taste like sweet tea.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is.
All right, Nuke, what are we expecting for this?
It's gonna pop off. That's the question.
Well, you know, it's a great question. I don't actually have a great answer for you. I'm very curious about the oppers on this because like a lot of times, especially at top level play, oppers can have a huge influence.
I
on
think we
Nuke
should stop
season,
framing the
so-
operas. Both have been pretty quiet.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
They've disappointed me.
Yeah, Snav I would look towards having a nice series. I think if you're on the Rave side of things and you want to win this, Marky needs to pop off. You probably would want, obviously Laxi would be a great person to have, but Junior's op. If either one of those oppers puts together like a great game here on Nuke, that's going to be massive. Tia did pretty good on Mirage, but it was such a blowout that, you know, what are you going to do? You know, I'm not gonna sing his
Oh,
praises
he's
too
fine.
much. Yeah.
He did fine. I'm going cryptic. Let's go curveball. The IGL.
An
It drops
IGL
20.
pop off, you're gonna call it.
20 from cryptic and they win the map.
Sure.
Conversely, 20 from Carson.
What about Marky?
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
That's what I'm thinking. That's the one I'm picking to go nuts.
Yeah, I think Marky.
He was having a nice one on the Ancient
I've seen
as
a
well,
Marky
right?
Nuke game.
Yeah.
Laxi overshadowed a little bit, but Marky was still right beside him. Chunking up them kills, good for 2.
Getting the last conversations going on between the teams and the players, just looking over at the stage. And then we'll get this underway. Yeah, and now we crank up the intensity a notch here in this match too, because now it all comes down to one map for elimination or playoffs. Like it all just circles down.
Elimination and playoffs. Yeah. That's crazy. Already we're at that point. This just feels like yesterday we were casting this game and it was the opening game.
Yeah, it feels
The
just
beautiful thing
weird how that
about the
works.
tournament. Things flow quickly.
Yeah, I feel I'm gonna go with my original prediction of
2-0.
Volko winning this one.
You're gonna stick with it?
Mirage was so convincing we don't count that as a map, so we're gonna say it's 2-0.
Okay.
I don't. But it's.
A
They
map
won the
loss,
Mirage.
as in a map loss over on Ancient. Mirage was so convincing that it cancels out the loss on Ancient, and so
By the transitive property.
yes,
This is some geometry I don't know if I can come along with.
I like
It's been
that.
a long time since I took a math class.
All right, Volko, according to this graphic, are our favorite.
Yeah, and I mean, just as we mentioned, the series they played yesterday, as we said a couple times, that they did win this map yesterday pretty handily as well.
13-7.
So yeah, gonna have to be a complete reversal for Rave. I mean, especially when you think about it too, like Rave hasn't really necessarily. Like I know the series is tied 1-1, but they haven't really put together 2 great maps. Obviously, Mirage was a disaster, but even Ancient, they kind of got beat up a little bit in the first half and had that great comeback
that
CT
big
side.
comeback,
But it was
yeah.
really like one half of Counter-Strike that they've put together so far in the series.
It's just so disappointing as well when you have a crazy comeback like that and then you just bring no momentum into the next map.
Yeah.
You can't get anything started. All
Isn't
those
that
good vibes
kind
are
of what you
gone.
expect though from a team that are playing with, like a pug mix basically, like with Pluto coming in and.
So these are the odds being set by Twitch chat, apparently.
Yeah,
It's
these
on
are
their
channel
poll.
points, which is the most valuable thing in the
That is
world.
very valuable.
Channel
currency.
points.
Yeah, so when you watch, you get points.
How many channel points do you got on fl0m's channel, Jason?
Yeah,
I don't know, where
let's
do I
look.
find out?
0.
It's not 0, that's bits, but hold on, I'll tell you in a sec.
0. It's crazy.
He's got 5,000. That's basically where you start.
Okay, so I had 0 and you've given me
had
5,000.
No.
No, you just spent them all, right, Jason?
I might have. I have no idea.
Yeah, they're kind of like loyalty points, though, basically. So like,
Okay.
everybody, and then you get to gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then you can get more, and then I have like some rewards and shit.
Oh, cool. I
Yeah.
can do things with them.
Yeah, I
Alright.
can like sign your profile. You can get like a cool little logo in my chat.
Yeah.
Little stuff like that.
That's cool.
You can time yourself out for 10 minutes if you want.
I think I'll give you my Prime sub.
Yeah, actually, can we do that? Actually, no. Somebody already gifted you a sub.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Stop forgetting about your Prime, dude. You could put somebody through college with that.
Dude, I literally, what I do with my Prime sub is like once every 3 or 4 months when I go to somebody's Twitch stream, I just give it to them. And I'll be honest with you, it's usually you.
That's good. So I'm getting most of them.
Yeah, you're getting pretty much all of them, actually.
Yeah, well, we have any primers, prime forgetters in the chat. Hey, man, I gotta keep doing my thing here, you know?
Gotta pay for
Jason's
some
just
lands.
holding that shoe.
Yeah,
He really wants
right.
to put it on his head.
Get your bread.
Hey, well, now people know I'm not full of shit. When I tell them, I'm like, listen, man, the more I get, the more cool shit I'm going to try to do. Now people can believe me, so it's all good. There was a moment there where it was like, yeah, likely story, buddy.
Yo, Ray for coming back. Ray for coming back.
Yeah, a little bit.
With the channel points.
Yeah, usually when you talk about it, it goes one way or the other. Whoever's got the better odds, it'll get a nice little swing. Most channel points you can throw in is 250,000.
That's a lot of channel points.
Yeah, you got
A
5.
lot more than what you've got.
What
Yeah.
if you had to assign a dollar value to 250,000 channel
You
points?
can't. It's invaluable.
Invaluable. Priceless.
Yeah, literally priceless. Also, I think if you did, you get banned. So
For everything else, there's Voca card.
Wait, is that actually what it is? Well, all right.
So
I
you
thought
got
I was
the
learning
nuke
more about
display
them
there,
today. I
Jason.
guess not.
Yeah, it just felt like it was really convenient how this was just kind of here, you know? It was ready.
Jason, if you were going to analyze the map, which regions do you think would be most important on this display? Use the code in chat.
Perfect.
30% off? 32% off?
Well, I'd say this is a pretty important one. This area right here is going to be pretty important as well.
Yep.
And you hate that area.
Yeah, this area I don't like. I don't like this one. I don't
What
like
about the big circle silo?
Circle silo, medium importance. Medium level importance.
Only somewhat. Hey, look, we got some primes. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, that's how we roll.
Also, fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com. We have an entire online store right now. That stuff's all online. If you buy it, it helps me run more of these. I'm a hoodie tournament organizer now. Thank you.
Want in?
I don't know. Get Right's doing some crazy shit right now.
It's kind of.
You can't make come hither motions to me and not expect me to come hither.
Just got a point there.
That phrasing's fucking crazy. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh, shit. Let's see. So, yeah, if you wanted, let's see. You can do a prediction.
I can do a prediction.
You can do a prediction.
You're showing me how to use channel points.
Who are you putting them on? Pick one.
Bang.
I'm teaching Moses how to put his prediction right now.
Cast prediction.
Yeah. He picked Rave
Whoa.
with channel points. I think you can put more. I don't know how to set it custom. I've never done it. When I'm logged in, I just have infinite. So
Is this
it's
one
like,
of those continuing education programs here?
Oh my God! Wait, you just click it? No wonder everybody just. No, it's got to be like. You just hold it. Huh. Oh
You
wait.
Predict with custom amount.
Looks like I showed you something today.
Oh yeah, there's a giant.
Yeah. Then you put the number in.
You gonna put it all on them?
All in, Jason.
No. We got more weekend. I want to spread out the excitement.
You'll get more.
You're all in, Jason.
No. We're
Believe
doing
in yourself.
So you really don't believe in Rave?
Yeah. That's what I'm learning here.
no, I don't.
See, this is why channel points are fantastic because this really shows you.
Yeah, now
what
I'm
he's made.
invested.
Yeah,
Now I'm invested.
It's got
I love
something
how
to
we
lose.
just found out what they were.
Knife
and you
round
care
is,
about
keep
themselves.
it
I know
off
we
the
said
air.
all in. He said no.
I must keep them.
I want to go all in on a game tomorrow. I'm gonna save
All
it.
right. All in on the knife round, though. I'm going to go with Falco winning this knife round.
This has just become a prediction show.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like
isn't
it.
it all? Soon we'll have a
1v2.
prediction market. All good.
Oh, Laxi clutched it up. 1v2-1.
Oh,
I told you that.
we're in.
Might,
bankrupt.
Might be the most important clutch on this map.
Yeah.
You want to put some more channel points on it?
I feel a little bit better about what I
Wait,
did throw
we
in
can
there.
check. So there's always a timer when they close, and the mods control it. Mods, close the prediction. So in 30 seconds, they'll close it when they hear this. If they're actually at their PC, we'll see.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many mods you got in there?
I don't know,
how many
but
people you
Drix
got?
we got an official one here. Drix is running around making sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
He's literally your personal mod.
Yes, yeah. He's handling it. Shout out Drixus for that. Thank you.
All right, third and final map. Let's get into it. This one's for elimination or playoffs. Marky's going to drop off the ramp, immediately taking contact, getting out of dodge. 4 players charging their way down into the lower side. Marky's now at the control room window. Glass shattered, and Marky doing his best to make this happen, but he needs some help, and Cryptic's trying to provide it, but Carson gets rid of him.
Yeah, I mean, the reinforcements didn't get to the correct position in time. Marky needed to be able to hold on to control side, but now that you've lost that, you lost single door as well. There's not a whole lot of hope left in this retake. Dooley's swinging around the corner. Good kills. Right back into it. Plenty of time on the bomb. Carson alive. 2 lovely shots, and it's all on Snav.
Trying to pull the fight in. Laxi's not spotting anything right now because Snap is not giving him that chance, not giving him that opportunity. Doesn't think he's going to hold it. All these taps, no commitment, and Laxi will not be able to win this round. Time has run too thin, and Snap will collect victory for Voko in the opening round.
They just got down there so fast, I feel like. The pace was nice, right?
Yeah, it was. It was really good.
No hesitation, just getting in there, getting stuck in immediately.
Yes. Yeah, like didn't like fucking hang around in ramp room and like wonder what they're gonna do and try and figure it out from there. And I mean that's part of why this felt so strong too, is because then you're also attacking the bomb site.
I heard the cups all fall.
Yeah, I think the tower just, took a tumble.
No!
That was the only way Jason was gonna get a drink on the cast.
No!
Restart.
Oh, the humanity.
Back to architect school. Building materials, not what they once were. So if we have another hot start for Voka, they're just completely upending every expectation for them.
Yeah, they're
Based on
just
yesterday.
confusing. Yeah, they're just confusing at this point. It's okay. They can't make up their mind. Oh, is that the yeah, I love this scout, by the way. I know you guys aren't skin guys, but this scout is a blue. I've opened way too many of them, but I actually love the way it looks.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I opened a really
It is
shitty
kinda
one,
cool.
and it's like bronze now, and I love it.
I have that with the Kraken. The Kraken is my favorite skin.
Yeah?
Sawed off, yeah.
He's just an oddball, aren't you? Bro's got like a Nomad knife. He's got like a Kraken sawed off.
The Nomad knife was free.
No,
just throwing it out there.
Nothing's free.
I just took it and I said,
Look,
yep.
he's a
You won a
maverick.
Twitter giveaway?
No, it's from a sponsored segment at another event.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah,
So I did have to work for it. It wasn't exactly free.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you lied.
Yeah, I
We
did.
caught you again, man.
Didn't mean to.
Number one NASCAR fan, Moses. 4v4.
Yeah.
There's no one on B there.
You tried something new there, didn't you? You caught me.
You like that?
All right, 4v4. Entering into the bomb site now. Marquis at range with the MP9 is not going to do a whole lot of work. Bomb planted and round done.
You know, another one you can do is just saying the seconds on the clock.
Ooh.
Maybe like 25
okay.
seconds.
I'll experiment with that. I'll learn. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
good.
So we can say the numbers, and then we could go with the other numbers, and then
Numbers are big.
yeah.
Numbers are very big.
It's all context, right?
Numbers make you feel like you're being specific.
Authority, because you just have the numbers. You clearly know what you're talking about. 1 minute 35 seconds.
I don't think that's clear at all. I don't think we've made that clear in any way this weekend.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
2-0 for the T side, starting out another good start in this series on this map. That's 3 good starts.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's strange.
Because last time they played, right, didn't Rave come out to the strong start each time? Right? Didn't Voka lose every pistol?
Yeah, yesterday
we're-
and this morning at NRG as well. We had that conversation.
So we're
It's
just like completely fucking
they've
flip-flop.
just switched it around today.
You think that goes into like what you were talking about, like hard to beat the same team twice?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, they didn't win. I'm just saying, like they're
Right.
playing each other again. Maybe they
know
figure out
what
a
you
couple
mean.
things that work versus each other.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been an adjustment if you're looking at this and you're trying to find ways to like show it, give a different look so that you can't exactly be prepared for it.
Yeah.
But I think also, like I said, I think more than anything, it probably lends itself to the inconsistencies, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the 5-7 always feels good around a smoke.
And on nuke, ramp, top hut, Jesus.
Yeah, the 5-7 is viable everywhere.
So is the MP9.
Yes, it is, Dink. Finally, thank you. I'm so happy he's back.
Yeah.
I know, where's Hex?
Yo, there we go, 5-7. Infinite gonna go down, a nice start here. Let's see if the scout can get involved. There's the peak. Marquis still around, still firing. And he's gonna run away now. So it's the flank Laxi. Thought he was gonna get something going there, but Snap turns around just in time.
It's good. It's like you could see them kind of not really sure of how they wanted to approach the situation, but they didn't like panic or anything. Everyone still kind of stayed glued up, just watching the flanks. They're playing really well right now. I mean, just building off that performance from Mirage as well. Marquis with the 5-7, going to try and be aggressive. Position now given away. Lobby's been overrun. Still a tense round for the T side, despite the advantage of the weapons.
Was it? Which one was losing control of Heaven timings yesterday?
Probably both of them.
Oh, you know what? No, it was Rave.
It was
Because I remember Snap getting into heaven with that Tech 9 and blasting the guy's brains out top hut.
And they just got smashed.
Yeah.
Oh, Junior, paranoid about Heaven, ends up getting domed by Shane. And now Marky, who did his best with a 5-7 earlier in the round, has a 1v2 ahead of him. One player extremely low, so they're going to double up. Or does Marky decide to go with this one all the way back towards CT spawn?
This is surely abdication, right? Get the gun, get out of there.
Get the AK, extraction.
Yeah, I mean, the AK is actually a ridiculous find. So,
Is
yeah.
it going?
Just
He's
bail
going
out.
for it.
Going
He's
up.
going.
He doesn't have a
no
kit.
kit.
Not with the AK.
He's got no kit.
This is not the play.
Marky,
I would never
is
do
gonna
this.
win.
And now we're cooking. There we go. Okay.
Can't even believe you looked at that with an AK. If I get an AK in
I
that
know.
round, I'm like, have a great day.
Yeah,
I'll see you next
I got
round.
everything I want.
Thank you so much for playing. I'll see y'all later. Catch you in the next round. It's so valuable on Nuke, too. I mean,
Yes.
CT having an AK always feels like it changes a lot of elements, especially when you're anchoring bomb sites. But I just feel like Nuke, it's so poppy and like right in your face. Where if you have somebody on one of the sites, I can instantly put somebody down. The first guy coming out hut, the first guy outdoor, the first guy out ramp, whatever it is. These tight choke points, you can basically just bottleneck them by yourself. It's crazy how much just that one gun can change certain elements. Doesn't always happen, but when it builds up nicely and I talk about something, it makes me look kind of smart. That'd be great.
You're dead on, because I mean, like, especially those upper busts, right? The most important thing is that first kill, the first two players. Like that's the space that's created. If you get those 2 kills as a CT, you're feeling so comfortable.
Some of these hits now, they only send out 2.
Yeah, and that AK can deliver that instant kill, so you feel that comfort. Marky's, and he's passed the AK-47 over to Cryptic in the upper bomb site, playing on top of the hut with it, and Junior wants to get a little bit frisky.
Oh,
was he moving?
So close.
Right over the shoulder.
Yeah, right over the shoulder, right there, and Snav is going to take that kill. Junior going to be frustrated. He didn't grab that opener. Being able to at least take Laxi away with the fire. As Bluto trades out a 4v3 now.
That one's going to play in Junior's head when he tries to close his eyes and then go to sleep.
Yeah,
Carson making it that much more painful. Down the steps now. Bomb's made its way down towards lower. This one looks like it's going to be a plug pull, most likely for Rave.
Yeah, it's time for Marky to go find himself another AK-47.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Did a lot of build up for that AK, and I don't think he saw a single person.
No.
Perfect. And I think it was going to be an upper hit, too, before Junior walked into him.
Yeah, probably. It looked
it looked like they were set up for it, like a little Canada moment.
I think he was just moving on the counter strafe. I think he just didn't get the stomp.
Yeah, it was either over the shoulder or he saw him and he just didn't hit his movement clean enough on the counter strafe to hit the shot.
So the 2 rounds that Rave won on Mirage, when did they win them?
You asking really detailed questions.
Not early.
Good answer.
I'm just wondering.
Not often.
How long ago was it they won a round?
Give us a second. Pulling it up.
That feels like a rude question.
No, I like it. Let's be more toxic.
I'm into toxicity.
I know. That's why I can see you're fired up.
Oh, it was so long ago.
12, 11, 10, 9th round of the first half, which is, yeah.
So it's been 10 rounds since they won.
So
yeah, it's been a little while.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, 10 straight.
All right, well.
Memphis is still looking absolutely fucking
Does that
nasty.
sound worse, or does 17-2 run sound worse?
17-2 sounds
way worse.
That's worse. Jesus Christ.
That sounds bad.
17-2 after you blew a massive lead on Ancient as well. Like that's a complete reset. You know, talking about mental and floors and all that. That speaks to it right there, in my mind.
Little trailing cam, little free cam action to get in.
Thank
Going
you,
up the
Tucker,
ladder.
for the raid. Appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. They'll hear this in 30 seconds. That's who gave us our music.
So you got Junior going down secret. Gonna try and take the outside spot. There's nobody there right now. So it's out up top. Shane gets the opener.
I think that was the round they called last round.
Yeah, I think this was I think the timing's different, though.
Yeah.
I think the timing's different. They also ran into that AK we talked about for fucking ever. And, well,
Airburst Molly. Junior catches a no-scope. Carson tried to get down the vent, I think that was. Bomb down.
You need
got
someone to find you one more kill before you commit to this retake, right? Like this retake.
The re-smoke. Jesus.
Oh, that's painful.
Well,
save. Somebody say it, please.
Yeah, flash her.
Don't.
No, man, they're gonna do it.
Be a hero.
They're going through. They're going through. Championship
This
moment.
is Mission Impossible right here. MP9 into the 8K, and that's kind of it. But it could have been very cool. Superhero landing.
I appreciate you trying to put something on it.
Thank you.
That was
Set it up
nice.
very nicely.
Yeah.
Little bit of mustard.
No, I was here.
18-2.
I love mustard.
I do too.
Yeah, ketchup's ass.
I wouldn't go that far.
Nah, it's like
Mustard.
weak. It's weak.
Crazy take.
Mustard is the superior condiment.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
But
I'll eat ketchup, so I won't
ketchup's
say it's
delicious.
I don't agree.
You like ketchup more?
Yes.
Fight.
Ketchup versus mustard.
That's because you're still young, Dinko. You'll understand.
My palate will mature.
Yeah, when your palate matures, you'll actually understand mustard. Give it time.
Also, to be fair, he's Irish, and ketchup goes with potatoes a lot better than mustard.
Yo, yes it does. I'll put that on mashed potatoes.
Okay.
You put ketchup on mashed potatoes?
Yeah, when I was a kid, yeah.
All right, get out.
I don't love that. I don't love the direction you've taken
We do it on
here.
home fries here, right?
Hey,
Like,
potatoes
Yeah, not on mashed potatoes though.
are a staple.
yeah, mashed potato
What kind of
ketchup.
mustard, though? We talking Dijon? We talking Stone Ground?
Oh, all of it.
Everything.
Anything.
Honey.
The
I
little-
literally
the little
don't care.
grainy one?
Every mustard has its purpose.
All right, there we go. Shane opening kill with the MAC-10. 5-0 on the scoreboard as we transition down into the lower bomb site. Junior holding the angle with the off. Oh, missed shot. MAC-10s move quick. They move real fast, and I think yet again it's going to be another round. And another round that you can't even fight for if you're Rave. That's the hard part. It's not just losing. It's being so far behind in these rounds that you can't even consider really going for it.
Oh, absolutely. So you guys were asking me earlier, like how I stall during co-streams and stuff like that, or like
Yeah.
make up bullshit. So another one that's
Sure.
like really easy while this has kind of gotten away from us a little bit.
Yeah.
Fast food restaurants. This one's really easy, especially with my chat. This will kind of get us going. So if you had to pick a favorite, what's better, Five Guys or In-N-Out?
Okay, I see what we're doing. Yeah, this is okay. Five
Or
Guys.
you can throw Shake Shack in there.
Five Guys.
I do like Five Guys.
Five Guys.
So you guys are just, I'm paying you way too much if you guys are both saying Five Guys that quick.
No. That's
No,
why I
it's-
love it so much.
You said
It's
what's
such a
better.
rare. It's such a rare treat.
Is
to enjoy a
price
Five Guys.
not involved in, for me,
Ah.
It is expensive.
that's what I'm saying.
Flavor's
man.
optimal.
No, it's not. It's a grease ball. Okay, we still have him. I swear, they're safe. They're on the couch. They're hanging out. He's hanging out. Look, Mike's holding them up. Peepo's safe. We have like 3 of them. We're all good.
Yeah, we're chilling. I think In-N-Out's really overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys
I
suck
just,
ass.
I think the concept of a place.
For the price, it can't be beat.
I think the concept of a place where you need to know a secret menu to actually order what people want from it
I
is
think
silly
that concept of spending
kinda
$20 on a fucking grease ball that I could hit somebody with in the head is also overrated.
Taco Bell wins.
Jason's like, damn, he got eaten.
No, you're not wrong.
Sorry, I'm very invested in this conversation now.
Well, it's a little
Clearly.
brawly outside going on. So 4-on-2 now. Laxi, I can't see it. Again, it's the same kind of round that we're seeing play out. It's just you don't have a chance to get into this.
Yeah.
These are like sub 30-second rounds, aren't they?
Yeah.
Start with 5 guys. They're in and out of these rounds in no time, and we've got Laxi and Marky just alone now. 2v4. Such a situation.
Does he have a third restaurant to slip in there?
Shake Shack.
Nothing.
Nothing coming to you, yeah.
Nothing coming to my. Nothing rings a bell.
We got to get him in the U.S. more so he has more fast food options in his head.
I introduced him to the Cheesy Gordita Crunch, so we're all good.
Yeah.
What a nothing burger of a round? Is that too much of a
No,
stretch?
that's not.
All right,
That's
so
not
6-0. About to be 7-0.
Whataburger.
Whataburger's terrible.
I honestly have never had it enough to have an opinion.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. You're
It's
not
a
missing
place.
out. Yeah. Only people that hype it up are from Texas. It's fine. And
Yeah.
even they've never told me to get a burger. They always say to get something else.
Wait, what are you supposed to get from there?
I think like a patty melt or something, or like their chicken.
A honey butter chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to get Culver's recently for the first time. It was
That
pretty good.
I had that. It's good.
Culver's is pretty good.
I love Culver's.
Solid. Also, they have like good soft serve, which is just that's a strong. Move.
Culver's is elite. Yeah, Lando.
If you make legitimately good milkshakes, that's a good place.
I don't know what.
Is in the Blue Man group. I just.
Okay.
That's
All
pretty
right.
good. That's pretty good.
That guy's way funnier than you, Mike. I'm gonna be honest. that guy,
tough.
I mean, that was an incredible joke.
Well, this
7-0.
I know.
1 minute 45. I'm hitting 5v5.
I feel bad. I'm waiting for the game to start.
I know, man.
I'm waiting for the game to begin. CT side nuke, and we're not getting rounds on the board. Oh my god.
I know it's both, but what do you attribute it to more? Is it Voka being confident or Rave, like, just losing a bit? No, but pick one. Like, I know it's both happening, but what do you think is happening?
I think more than anything, it's Voka being really confident and hitting a nice level here. And I think we've seen it today, like in this series, is like we touched on already. Is just like the more grouped up style that they've gone to when the defaults weren't working yesterday. They got beat up by NRG earlier, and here they're just like, you know what? Let's just stay a little bit more grouped up. Make sure we're playing the trade game. It's looking really good. First time in a long time, I feel like Rave has been in a round.
Yeah, yeah. It's been 17-2 run that got longer, and I don't remember the map.
There we go.
Surely.
Something to 3 is going to be the run.
It's 20-3.
Oh, Jesus. No, don't lose this.
Surely not. Just one man against the world. Dia trying to make this possible. He wants to break hearts. He wants to crush Mike. Why didn't he wait? Oh, God, now it's fully on. One more kill required. Marky creeping to try and deny. But as he starts to adjust towards lower, Dia's read this.
He has booked him so hard. This is wild.
No.
Oh, give him the win. He deserves it.
What happened? What happened, Junior?
Wild.
Dia happened.
And now he's relocating.
Wrap around to heaven, I dare you.
He's moving. Goomba stomped right on.
Oh,
the man
and he
in Vent's
switched to
face.
the AK-47 as well.
He's going to walk right into him. Come on. AK
now he's
out
got it.
just in time. And Dia with the 1v3. Yeah, that's 8-0. They just can't lose a round. This is insane.
Hearts ripped out their chest like it's Indiana Jones.
I'm going to just watch the replay. I think I heard it get teed up through my ears, and I'm just going to wait.
What happened here? Show me the vent.
I think he's got it.
It's the way he like sees that someone's beneath him and like just grabs the ladder really quick. I think that's what throws off this shot.
And
okay.
Watch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did he jump back up?
Yeah, he sees him and he grabs the ladder and goes back up, and then
Goomba stomped him, then went up, then put him down. That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
That's the first time I've seen Sempha smile when he's behind him.
Well, he did eat, so he's a little bit. I told you, he came in with the 2 boxes, man. It was crazy.
The smile of a man who's had 400 eggs today.
Oh, yeah.
He's feeling it.
That was breakfast. What a fucking round. Dia,
I
told you.
Yeah, he's showing up late.
Late bloomers. I picked them all out. You just had to let them simmer a little bit.
Okay, so it's a 21-2 run.
It hurts me when you say it like that.
Yeah, that's why I say it.
Yeah, sometimes that's just how the game goes. That's why I'm glad that we have this kind of environment instead of like you guys having to try to like fish something out of nothing.
We can try and fish something out of nothing if you want.
Jesus.
You want to see what it feels like?
Yeah, go ahead.
Lock in.
You start the fishing, Jason.
All right, I'll start the fishing. All right, it's 0-8, but we have the M4 starting to heat up. You can see Junior providing a little bit of impact here. And really, if you're Rave, you know, you're not super I can't do it. I got nothing. I actually have nothing. There's not a single positive thing to latch onto right now.
I mean, dude, it's 21-2 on the run.
Laxi is the only player that isn't negative in KD right now for Rave, and I think you've got to be excited about that. Let's see if he can increase. He's still alive, has an opportunity to go positive right now as well. Snav lurking around in the hut, looking to try and be aggressive. Headshots not landing as Junior taking damage, but Laxi does go positive. He's now 7-6, 40 seconds on the clock. That's some time to play with here for the T side. Low HP on Shane, but it looks like Rave actually have an idea of what's happening. They're ready, eyes gazing towards heaven, hoping for some heroic plays from Junior down below, searching for their first round victory, but Junior looked away for some reason, and Dia just destroys them yet again.
Ouch.
Well, look, what you have to remember about this Rave team is this roster's been building for this tournament, so we know they're not going to give up. We know they have the mental tenacity to stick into things, and what I really like about this game is, you know, they're still having ideas, they're still trying things, they're still putting it all out there in the field, and eventually it's going to turn.
Can you tell me one of their ideas, Jason?
Well, the one that started everything off was the Junior hut push with the op. That was a cool idea.
Oh, damn. We're going all the way back to the start of all this, just to really remember how it all started.
And then there was the vent flank with the op. That worked out really well too.
God.
Yep.
So you're not really building this one up. You're just kind of tearing it back.
Hey,
down
Jason.
again.
Just trying.
Here's a positive for you, Jason.
Okay.
You only put 500 channel points on Rave.
That's true. There he is. That's my
Holy
boy.
shit, that's actually what happened.
Yeah, well, it was actually like 620, I think.
Yeah, I put more in.
Oh, you put more in?
Yeah, I kept hitting the button.
Well, you didn't go all in.
What am I going to do with all these channel points I didn't know existed until today?
All right,
you gotta make sure you gotta make sure you keep clicking the button, I think, too, every once in a while. There's like a way to claim more. Whatever.
I think they don't they auto. Do you have to press
Yeah,
the gift
sometimes
thing every time?
there's like a thing that shakes sometimes. You click it, you get more. 9-0.
9-0.
2022?
Yeah, I think so. I think
22
it's
to
all
2.
twos. Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough out here. It's really rough out here.
All right, I mean, they've got a heavy outside setup. Surely they catch this 1 kill outside. It would
Oh,
be Carson
Marky.
caught off guard.
Oh, wait.
Nearly lose the ramp, but Laxey's here to support his teammate. Junior still falters, so Carson at least manages to trade that out, keep this interesting.
See, look at the ideas that are still flowing. You got the jump up onto the big garage. Everything's great. There we go.
Cryptic holds. Now we've got a little something to build on here for Rave. 2-man advantage, surely this works. At this point, Dia is alive though, and he has been the fly in the ointment again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Shane, dodging the Molotov. Bomb denied for a moment, minutes still on the clock, time to work, saying numbers.
Lobby crunch coming in. Dia's going to have a lot of things to think about. Door is going to be exposed as they wrap around. They want the fights first. They don't want to plant this just yet. Beautiful shot, Dia now. Oh my god, almost transferred. Lovely kills from Heaven. And that's the first round. Goose Egg is gone.
22 rounds to 3.
22 to 3 run now.
How much confidence did you have that somehow that 2v4 was going to get away from them?
For a moment when he put something on it, I was already believing like a couple seconds before that. I saw it happen.
Yeah,
mustard on a hot
I saw
dog.
it building. I saw it building in.
I saw the mustard getting applied to the hot dog.
Yeah. This is dogs.
Man. Hot dogs are so elite.
Yeah, dude.
I had one last night after.
Yeah?
I needed some sort of food. Ate a whole hot dog with onions on it. Immediately realized my mistake because I could not go to bed immediately after that.
No?
No, I don't have that power. I need to stay up for a little while and digest. Stay vertical.
There we go.
Oh, we rebuilt it. We're good.
Yeah, we're
so
rebuilding.
back.
Rebuilding.
But
Huge.
they do look a little bit sad about having to rebuild. They don't look as cheerful as they were the first time around.
Takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Are his quads getting bigger the longer he sits on stage?
It's because he's like stressed and he's, you got to imagine those legs are just like flexing off and
As
on.
a human on his quad. As a person.
That is Dinko.
Yeah.
It's the size
Maybe
of Dinko. It could be.
9-1.
9-1.
Little tech pause. I actually didn't even realize that. It looks like it's all already
Yeah, it's already
settled.
we're already counting back in, so
Holy
it looks like everything's
shit.
good. Yeah,
All right,
we're
well.
quick, man. We believe in the
On
0-2.
Cooper, yeah.
But do you believe in the 9-1 comeback? It's different.
Well, he was yeah, true. Wait, we didn't actually.
Well,
It's kind of a messed up prediction, actually.
It's actually fair play. Like you write
Started
that,
writing it
you
during
write
the
that down
2v4.
at 9-0 after the Dia clutch. You don't think they're winning anything else, right?
Yeah,
Unless you
pretty
believe in
much.
the comeback.
Yeah. No, absolutely. 9 is all they get, right, guys?
9 is all they get.
You think anybody said that on the mic on Rave's team?
Rave
I hope
whispers
so.
to themselves.
You need someone. The release valve needs to be opened up.
Just a little delusion creeping in for Rave. It's what they require. Players crossing the smokes. There's someone in towards Secret. Marky going to be ready to receive. But it's Pluto first, plucked away. Carson dancing around garage. Junior's having a rough time outside.
Cool move from Marky, though. He could have a double here. He could bring this back. Oh, he's lost track of the smoke. Now they know the position. Flashbang is out, and Marky's under a lot of scrutiny.
Look at the damage, though.
Oh, he actually nails it still. Just a couple of bullets left, but places them right between the eyes. And now Infinite coming around the backside. Cryptic back turn. What? He just went flying.
Oh, boy.
All right, Laxey's turning around the side as well. Infinite gone, and now Shane is in a 1v2. Can he get a 10th round here? He's actually slipped away. Got around the back there, aware of the possibility, but where has he gotten off to?
Shane's actually not done a bad job in this situation, though. Like, they've lost track of him. He no longer knows, but okay.
Oh, it's down to timing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Shadow boxing. Everyone confused at
Oh
this
my.
point.
Ring around the rosy at this point. 25 seconds.
Is he picking the most convoluted route to play?
Dude, this is sick. They're about there. Oh, they turn back
right
and just
then left.
about.
Holy
Laxey's able to get it done.
And much like the beer tower, now Rave can rebuild.
Yeah, legit. That's a fair effort in the 1v2.
See, 9 is all they get. I called it.
Yeah. Nobody gets 10 rounds on T-side nuke against Rave.
You better remember that, especially not at FML 2026, right? Never forget. That ragdoll is so good.
I know, it does a flip.
I hope they never fix that.
Do you think it's a bug or a design feature?
What is it that causes them to just yeet sometimes?
I don't know. Somebody at Valve decided it at some point, probably. Or just realized it was fine. Like, yeah, close enough.
Probably just got ported over from CSGO, and they're like, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, fuck it.
Well, a slow final round of the half. 2 rounds in a row for Rave as finally managed to make the attacking side just kind of take a pause and take a different beat to it. 2 up on Silo. 1 on the roof. So you imagine he's up there to set up some utility. Probably a double drop onto the roof and in towards Mini.
I think this is, once again, that similar setup where they're trying to basically pop into upper here.
Yeah.
But they've kind of called a couple different scenarios out of this, so it's not like, I don't think it's definitive. I don't know if they like to just call a couple different set pieces out of this, or if they just like this round start or what. But
yeah,
this is literally the the junior round where you watch them walk into hut. This is very, very similar.
Probably makes you feel a little bit nervous though too, because if you're Rave, you're like, man, we've been watching Carson just hard wide swing outside this entire half.
Yeah.
Now it's quiet. Lovely flash to activate that play in towards Mini. Shane peering into the upper bomb site, gonna peek into the Raptors. There's another kill. Trades all the way, but it's Pluto and Laxi to come out on top. They've secured the final round, a 3rd in a row to close the half, so a little bit of life left in Rave.
9 is all they get.
Yep, 9 is all they get.
Yeah.
They're trying to protect your channel points, man.
I know, I'm happy about that. They're doing good.
Once again, Laxi lighting the way. Ball.
No, holy, when did he get 15?
He's been these last 3 rounds pretty much.
I noticed he fried like in that round, yeah.
It's like 7 and 6, and then just didn't really die again.
Yeah, accurate. That's about right.
What are you, fighting a war on a future alien world?
I don't know. I think that's is that Warhammer? I don't know Warhammer.
I don't know if it looks like it. I'm not as up to date on my Warhammer as I used to be.
Somebody told me the price of Warhammer one time, and I just made sure I don't look at it, so I don't. You already buy Magic cards, like you can't really. You got to be like a billionaire to play Magic and Warhammer.
Yeah,
at the
you
same
can't
time.
do both.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't do both.
Pick your poison.
Right.
Sprinkle cases in there from CS, and you're actually.
It's kind of like how you can't be good at Counter-Strike if you play World of Warcraft.
No.
I thought it was the 2 of the 3, right? Or is it only 1 of the 3?
I don't know what the rules are in this broadcast for the 3W rule.
Okay.
You know?
Wait, tell me the 3W rule.
Well, if I don't know if I'm allowed to.
The hell does that mean?
I don't know. I'll tell you later. We can talk about it tomorrow if you give it the green light.
Now I'm scared.
Want me to text it to you?
Yeah, text it to me. That's crazy. Just put it in the Twitch chat. That'd be hilarious. On 2 of 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 2 of 3. But honestly, I was 3 for 3.
Sure. But you also weren't a professional player in Counter-Strike. This is the barometer for pro Counter-Strike players. You can only have 2 of the 3.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, okay.
So I'll let you do with that what you will if you want to announce it to the world.
Okay, I've learned a lot today. Let's not hit the entry key on accident. There we go. You really almost put that into a Twitch chat. That's a dangerous game.
Yeah.
What do you got here,
I like
Nico?
playing dangerous games.
Nothing has delivered me a plate of various foods.
Looks like you got
have a
slider, fries.
Like a...
Taquitos?
Yeah, is that what you call this?
I think I think those ones might be pizza rolls or something. I don't know.
That was yesterday at the pizza
Was that yesterday?
Yeah.
Those were really good. Unexpected.
Nothing is wheeling and dealing catering food for us, and I fucking
If you want
love
to
this.
sit down, I'll go get some.
Yeah, you want to bring? That's kind of messed up. You're gonna come bring him in the 9 to 3 game.
Well, you know, I've done the heavy lifting of.
Oh yeah. We took our breaks. Dinko's kind of messed up.
You can take this microphone. You just turn it on.
Yeah, get your food and just
Testing,
come back
1,
to
2,
your,
testing,
your
1, 2.
headset.
There you
that's
go.
not
Yeah,
great.
we got you.
Yeah, you're good.
Jason, why don't you go take a load off?
I'm gonna go take a load off. Thank you, Jordan.
Perfect. Relax. Get some food.
We'll expect you back for play-by-play by round 2.
Well, we're of this half.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's supposed to round.
Bye, Jason.
You had a chance to catch this game much right now, Jordan, or are you just coming back?
No, I was yapping with Stanislaw and the boys and
Yeah?
Bang and that.
How they feeling? What's the vibe check of Stanislaw and the boys? Because they got one more best of 3.
Yeah, it was all right. They were kind of felt the same way we felt about their matchup versus M80. Like, just felt like a couple steps behind. But sorry, we're distracted here on the couch.
No, all good. I just want to make sure we're not messing anything up. I'm not needed for this, right? Okay, so they were basically just feeling the same way. We're like just
Yeah, like
a little
Train, they
outmatched
felt
right now.
like they felt like they needed to clean up some of those mistakes and then get into it at 8.
Nailed it.
So basically what you've missed right now, Voka had a crazy lead map 1, blew it to Rave. Rave takes map 1. Voka goes to their map choice that they haven't won all tournament, dominated there, and then they just kind of kept steamrolling the entire time. And Rave got the last 3 rounds of the half. Well, last 2. Oh, and they're kissing.
All right, well, Joe Beretta's getting a little bit messy inside of the smoke. Infinite also getting some impact. His was the USP, though, and now Junior left 1v4. Nowhere Junior can go. So we're going to see a 10-3 scoreline, and at this point, they haven't done enough, Rave, to really survive a pistol loss. It does feel like defeat is inevitable.
Perfect.
The dually on the ladder play was classic.
Yeah. Just stand right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one way to hit the shot. If you just put the barrel right into your opponent, usually you hit the shot, right?
Usually, but we've seen Junior in the vent
Oh
with
my
it.
God!
Oh,
Yeah, did you see that at all, Jordan?
No.
Oh my God! So, yeah, there was Junior and Dia. Both the operas were in vent, and Dia dropped down onto Junior's head, crouched onto his head, then went back up the ladder, and then no scoped him, and then clutched. Like, was it 1v3?
Yeah,
Oh, I think I heard the
1v3.
noise.
Yeah. All right, let's see if they can do something. Laxi's Deagle was the turning point over on Ancient. It's got to be the same again here on Nuke. He's going to be running down towards Secret, in towards Carson, who has killed Laxi first. So no hope for that Deagle. It's got to come from somewhere else. And again, this vent play, it's working out for them. They're doing it every time.
At some point, maybe we just don't go in the vent anymore.
Yeah, the vent is a dangerous place.
Rave is like 0 for 5 in the vent right now. And you got no scoped in there. Maybe we just don't go in there.
Yeah, it's not been working out whatsoever, especially this early in the round, with smoke still up in front of it. Well, at this point, a 3v5, weaker weapons, low HP on Pluto. Not looking so good.
Yeah, I just feel like there's not much you can do right here, right? Like, you're just, I mean, you lost your 2 early plays that you were kind of looking for some sort of entry, the chaos. You send somebody down Secret quick, you're trying to find that opening, also capitalize on the chaos and get a guy down vent, and they both just immediately fall flat. You got a Tech 9, Mac 10 scout, basically no util, you're just kind of fried right here. I mean, walk around hell, maybe catch a guy ramp if you're lucky, or get into heaven and somehow they just completely lost track of you, pretty much it.
You could see Shadow in this spot, right?
Yeah, you can if they, depending on where he's standing.
All right, 20 seconds left on the clock. Still a lot of ground to make up coming through Heaven. Snap very ready for that. He's going to deal with both Heaven players. Then Junior can't do anything about this. He's being hunted down. At least he's given the mercy of dying before the time runs out. So.
Yeah, that was just absolutely nothing was cooking in that round. But I do feel like, I mean, I at least appreciate the effort from Rave, right? Like I said, they tried to set up that little quick secret play, create the chaos, just didn't work out. I mean, when you're in that type of buy, there's only so much you can do. Did you have anything, Jordan, when your team was absolutely just like hosed for like a map and a half that you'd ever try to do? Were you like trying to just like crack a joke? Get somebody loose? Like,
oh man, yeah. I mean, yeah. I used to do this thing where I would just like try to like find random like patterns in the numbers. So if we're getting our ass kicked, it's like 11 to 1. But you see, 11 plus 1 is 12. And if you look at my score, it's 6-6. 6 and 6 is 12. And everyone goes, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, but yeah. It's just, anyways, what are we doing this round?
yeah, just trying to break, get people just yapping a little bit.
Distract people out of the misery.
You're just trying to stun lock them.
Yeah, mentally weak we were that day. Or make fun of Shroud for, hey, have you heard of Owen, you know, the classic?
I think they heard you.
0-7.
They just found a couple openings right after you gave that entire speech.
Infinite with the MP9 finding some success. It's going to be a 2v2. Not too bad here for Rave to stay this competitive in this scenario. Under a minute on the clock, though. And A lot of ground still to go for Rave. That bomb waits on their backs. They've got a health playoff, which is something they haven't had over recent rounds. So let's see if Pluto and Cryptic can start something here. Maybe they've done the nothing math.
Big numbers guy.
Big numbers guy. Yeah, if you're trying to peek the chat, it's a little tough. You're going to probably be here in like 20 seconds. Little delay action.
It's all good.
You mentioned numbers, 6-7's turning up no time.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you're a humble farmer, aren't you, Dinko? Do they have any smoke to plant? No. God, planting in this scenario is so nerve-wracking. You're just stuck. Are they double? Or
Tap, Snav jumps open the door.
He didn't believe
Sprint
it.
out.
Well, Snav, that decon door wide open. Pluto gone, and now Cryptic a 1v2. Waits up inside of the rafters. No peek coming his way just yet. He's patient. He's hoping he can catch them in 1v1s, but they make it very difficult for him. Cryptic can't get the job done. And it's going to be 12-3. Series point for Voko, and for Rave, that means elimination right around the corner.
Yeah, I can't really talk about. I mean, this has just been so rough, man. I don't even remember the number. It's like 25, 26-3.
Yeah,
in the
I feel like it's VM to even keep track at this point.
Yeah, yeah, my bad.
5 rounds, 2 maps. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Oh man, just completely. Maybe it's like they have the stand-in and things just started to crumble, and you're just like, fuck it, we're just cooked.
Probably hard to find the
lining.
mental strength to stay in it and come back in that scenario. fl0m not slowing down, going quick outside with the smokes deploying early, and he's got nothing to lose, so throws himself into the fights. He will get traded out though as he goes just a little bit too far, and Infinite sends out the guillotine, chops a few heads off here. Rave falling to just 2 players. Shay making quick work of Marky in lobby. And this round is quick, and so is this map. The last 2 maps have been extremely quick. A 13-2 into a 13-3. Volko take control of the final 2 maps here. A nice one tap from Junior. He's looking for a highlight moment himself to try and keep this map going. It would be a 1v4 if he's able to pull it off. Goes out to collect the bomb. He has got his health going for him and the time on the clock.
I mean, one mistake and it's possible, but it's not looking likely with the flank coming in.
Yeah, I just feel like you're stuck no matter what. You might get the low HP guy, but
kill.
yeah, the other 2 are just so high up, and then yeah, that's how that one goes. I mean, that was absolutely clean out of them. Yeah. I mean, they just kind of got the ball rolling, and there was no turning back. And Rave just seemed like they completely lost themselves at some point in the middle of that game, which is so surprising because they battled back and they made a great comeback on Ancient. But as soon as that Mirage came out, there's literally been so little to talk about in favor of Rave. It's unfortunate for them. It's a tough way to go out, but credit to Voka, man. They're playing lights out.
Yeah, just outclassed those last 2 maps. Same result in terms of the 2-1 from yesterday's opening game, but this one just hurts that a little bit more because obviously you're knocked out of the competition now if you're Rave Esports. We'll see Voka continue in the competition, but for Rave Esports, it's going to be a tough way to go out, those last 2 maps. A lot of individual skill on the team just didn't really coalesce at the right points in this competition yet. But looking forward to the future of that squad. I think, they would have come into this event and expected these kind of games to be very tough, especially when you're talking about that sort of mixed environment and being able to find the mental strength required to get into a strong mentality when you get into these elimination games. It's that mental reset was going to be tough after a 13-2 loss.
Oh yeah, you're all good, bro. Yeah, do your thing.
Oh, Jason comes back at just the right time.
Yeah, he looks like he's grabbing something, but let's really put the pressure on him to get back to the desk. What are you looking for? Water bottle? I got you. It's over here. Or it was. I got it.
All right, we do have an interview down on the stage. We've got Darth Mike ready, standing by with the winners.
I've got Carson here after their victory. A little bit dominant there on the last 2 maps. I guess we'll start with a rough side. What happened on Ancient? We were just chatting about it.
Yeah, I think we had a really good game plan for CT and T. CT was fine, and then we get to T side, and we just didn't really do what we talked about. We kind of just like were messing stuff up. People were going to places they shouldn't go to, and I think we kind of just like thought the game was over, and we just like made way too many mistakes at that point.
What was the conversation between those maps? Because obviously the next two, you came out and absolutely smacked them.
Yeah, we just like said that we need to just stick to our game plan, just like let me call, listen to what I'm saying, and not try to like overcomplicate anything, and just like play our game, and we knew we were gonna win.
And I mean, we saw that, right? Pretty consistent. You found something that worked, and you kept to it, kept up that pressure. Is that something that you just like going for, the momentum plays, something's working, keep hitting it?
Yeah, of course. Just don't even let them get a chance back in, and just like make it miserable for them.
And overall, so far, it's been pretty nice for you guys in Voca. How's the overall team feeling right now?
Yeah, we're feeling good. Just like everyone else, like just coming out of the break, everyone's rusty. We haven't got a whole lot of practice and everything, but yeah, just that's everyone's situation. So we're gonna make the most of it and try to win.
Making the most in this series. Good job, man. Good luck. Back to you guys up top.
Hey, it's us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mike.
We're so back, and we got Moses back.
And we got Moses
Hey, I'll
back.
take-
I'll give you a microphone, Jason.
For now.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
All right, is it Peepo time?
Yeah, we can throw a Peepo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get people out there.
Make sure.
Dinko, this one's on you. Oh, if I'm gonna do it? Yeah.
Oh,
hey, no, it's you. It's you.
No,
man.
I'm giving this one to him. I want to make sure we go in order.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I want to see how far he throws it, though. Come on. What you got, Dinko? It's not me, boys. It's Dinko. Oh! Don't! It's rolling.
It's
No way! No way you guys asked for the Peepo and then somebody drops
No
them?
one was ready.
That's actually fucking crazy.
Wild.
They've been asking for this Peepo all day and they just drop it the first chance they get. It was a good throw, though, Dinko. Well
Look
done.
how happy it's made them.
Oh,
It's
no.
a memory. Yay!
Never forget your first Peepo. Hooray!
Close up, close up.
Perfect.
Glad that Peepo found its forever home.
Yeah. Adopt your Peepo today.
Now we're down to just 2 Peepos.
13-3. Nailed it.
13-3. That was the final score of that.
Wow.
5 rounds,
Man, it got
2 maps.
really bad, didn't it?
Yeah, you picked a good time to take a break, to be honest. You're not missing much.
Actually, I don't know. I think Jordan picked the best time to come in and sit down.
Yeah.
He was out of here real quick.
Got some screen time. He's like, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. So wait, what is it? So, oh, wait, that actually is my face on it with the monster logo on the side. That's actually so sick.
That is sweet. They've done a very good job there. I think that is Warhammer.
You can take a glance.
Wait, you think that's you?
I mean, I was told it was me. What are you trying to say? No way. After
No, he looks angry. Is what
He
I'm
looks
saying. He looks angry.
Great.
I've never seen you angry. I've never seen angry Fl0m.
That's my trick.
That's
not-
sweet though. That's really cool.
That's not angry, that's locked in.
That's locked in. That's me every time I say the score.
Yes.
13-3.
Yeah, he went for that up here.
That's really cool. I like that.
Thank you very much.
We're just collecting things. in this
Yeah,
game.
that's kind of how it goes.
I do like
It's cool.
I feel like we should do more of this.
Hell yeah.
Well, here's Group A as we've seen it play out to completion as well. Voca having to come back and beat Rave in 2 series across this entire group on the opening day, and obviously just what we just watched. So NRG is going to move as the top seed into the playoffs out of Group A. Voca is going to be that secondary seed out of Group A. Over on Group B, we have M80, who's going to be taking the top seed. And then we're going to be seeing in this next match who's going to be the second seed coming out of Group B. There we go.
Perfect.
Boss and Mars.
Yo.
Born.
Mars born.
You did great. Bro said, there's a little bit more to this. Hold on 1 second.
Hold on.
Give it a beat.
Yeah. No, I mean, probably Boss, right? I mean, you guys have shown me the way.
Yeah, I think based off what we saw, I mean, day one, like this is another rematch from the opening day, right?
Yep.
This is Boss Marsborn, and Boss handled them pretty well on day one.
Yeah, did Lake sway your opinion a little bit about how he talked about the teams in the region? Not like, so you also heard.
Yeah, we said like Marsborn is like third seed generally.
Because I can yap all I want, right? But it's also nice when you hear from like the players, like probably what they're playing in
Actually,
practice.
I think honestly, just from over the years, I actually think players are some of the worst people to get that information from.
You hear that, Lake? He thinks you're fucking stupid.
I didn't say in this particular
He's
situation.
never gone on your podcast again, Jason.
Sorry, we got a viral clip out of him. We're good.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, players have a lot of their own, like, look, everyone has a bias of some kind when they do any kind of analysis.
I don't like Ancient because I suck at it.
Yeah, I think players in general have like a little bit of a bias sometimes when they're comparing other teams and players that they're competing with and against.
Yeah.
I mean, just is what it is. So yeah, they very well might be the third best team in the region right now, but nobody knows what Boss is truly kind of capable of at this point anyway.
They don't even know.
Yeah, they have no clue.
They're figuring it all out as they go. And I mean, you were here, right, when Jordan said the vibe check? They're doing good? Oh, shut up, though.
Did he?
Yeah, he said the vibes were right. They had the reset.
Yet another special video to take a look at.
Yet another.
Another one.
Another one.
I still can't believe they got
Wow, would you look at this guy? Big
What
time
the
now,
fuck?
ladies and gentlemen, hosting his very own LAN event in Counter-Strike. Wow. Hey, congrats, fl0m. You know, there's nothing but love from me. And listen, I can't lie to you. I got a little bit of an itch to come back to Counter-Strike, so I might have to hit you up here pretty soon. Hey, congratulations, brother. Everyone playing. Good luck with the LAN, bro.
What's up, fl0m? Sorry I couldn't make the LAN, bro.
It's
good luck
okay.
with the LAN. I hope everything runs smoothly, and congrats on setting it all up, and I hope it goes well.
Yo, what's up, fl0m? Congrats on the LAN, dude. It's really cool that you're still supporting the ACS, and really hope that this event goes super well for you guys. And fuck fl0m.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, Eric? Just wanted to give you a quick congrats
Hell
on the
yeah.
LAN event. It's been pretty cool seeing this vision of yours come to fruition over the last couple of years. I know you're going to crush this one and crush the next 2 or 3 that are coming to follow. Yeah, just proud of you, man, and glad I could see it and be a part of it. They made me say it, but fuck fl0m.
Hey, fl0m. It's
Oh,
fl0m.
shit,
Also
let's
the
go.
leading
my man.
avatar of esports. I heard you running a LAN. Well, you know what? At this point in time, you North Americans have got to do what you got to do. How else are you going to get to a LAN unless you just run it yourself? And by the way, fuck fl0m.
He's not wrong.
Yo, what's up? And look at us.
What
It's
up,
time
dude?
for fl0m LAN. I mean, I can't believe that we got this far. I'm really proud of you for being able to push through all the obstacles that have come up and give a nice product for NA and potentially something that can maybe even save the whole region. And I'm really honored to be a part of it. Thank you for letting me stream it, and I hope everything
No
goes
big deal
super
there.
smoothly, and I hope that this is the first of many. Oh yeah, and fuck fl0m.
Hey, fl0m. Congratulations, man.
Hey, let's go.
I'm so proud of you for creating this event. You've done an amazing job with this community, raising awareness for U.S. Counter-Strike. Yeah, man. So proud of you. The journey we've been on together for many more years together. Good luck with everything. And most importantly, fuck fl0m.
Perfect. Over all these years,
Let's go.
you've grinded like no other. You've actually been online on every event. You've pioneered stuff. And yeah, if it wouldn't be for you, there's a lot of things that would have gone different. So look around you. Enjoy that moment. Enjoy that event. That's what you've built. That's what you absolutely deserve. And yeah, if you haven't got Crocs on right now, shame on you. Fuck fl0m.
I got mine on.
Yo, fl0m.
Let's go. What the fuck you,
Hey,
Arrow?
fl0m. J-Dubs here.
J-Dubs,
Happy to see what you're building
what?
in over in NA, man. Best of
Holy
luck with the
shit.
LAN. Fuck fl0m.
Hey, Eric, congratulations on your first LAN. What you've done for the community is incredible, and I'm looking forward to watching the tournament, man. And as always, fuck dads.
Wait. Huh?
Oh, fuck fl0m. Sorry, fuck fl0m.
I love James, man. This guy just pugged with me the other day. He didn't say shit. That's
Yeah?
actually impressive.
Didn't even call me, just played and just rolled back the
Yeah,
games?
I would have fucked that up for sure. I would have absolutely given up. I can't believe some of how did we get JW Cold Zera?
Yeah, it's Cold Zera.
We got like Tim the Tapman show. Who did this? Did I didn't pay for this, right, Sam? Oh fuck. How bad is it? Any primers, prime forgetters? Any 5 gifted in the fucking chat? Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. I'm more homeless than I thought. So,
yeah, dude, you're ruined.
Everybody got paid for a full cameo. We're absolutely ruined.
Yeah, just one cameo from
Looks
all
at the
big
budget
names.
cameo.
Oh man, that's cool, man.
Yeah, no, that is cool. I'm still kind of
J-Dubs, bro.
J-Dubs, Cold Zero. Some of these names are. How did they? I don't know how Sam pulled that one off.
No, he's good though. He's got some skills.
I don't know what he's doing.
You all right? You look devious.
How you feeling, by the way? How's the head? You feeling better?
Yeah, good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wash everything down with a nice little monster. And
Nice
hopefully
taste of
it'll be
Lando
fun.
in your mouth. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Moses loved Lando earlier. He just got right through all of it. Oh shit.
Getting me ready for this final game of
Yeah,
the
that was
day.
crazy.
JW one's wild.
Yeah, JW's wild.
That's a special one.
I'm literally so shocked that they even like. Do they know who fl0m is?
Dude, they know who fl0m is. Yeah, they know. Everyone knows who fl0m is.
I'll take it. It counts. If you said they know, then
they know.
I'll take it. Yeah.
They know. I want J-Dubs to send me a message. I'm actually
get
really
Sam,
jealous
I
of
guess.
that one.
Work with Sam.
Sam, can you get J-Dubs to send me something?
He wants JW to send him a message
Yeah,
as
hit
well.
JW up. Yeah.
That comes out of your paycheck. Not
What do you want him to say, Jason?
I don't know. Anything, really. I love JW.
Just say anything. You're great.
I'm hoping. How are they doing on the VRS bubble?
Well, eyeballers?
Yeah. How are they doing? Have they made the run yet?
They were like almost top 20, right, for one of the invites, and then then they snuck one in, right? Right, and make sure you're always on HLT.
There we go.
Oh, 34. Okay, a little bit more time before we get JW back.
Yo, they are above Norbert.
Norbert, the greatest esports player of all time.
Major winner, Norbert.
They're above him on the VRS ranking. That is crazy.
That's so sick.
I know, dude. It's awesome. JW is one of my favorite players to watch the old school highlights.
Dude.
He's so much fun.
When my Uncast was still playing, JW is the perfect opper when I was still opping because he gave you like the pass to do any dumb shit in the game you wanted. It was so good. Like you're like, yeah, I saw JW do it, so like I can try it now, right?
Right.
You know what's great? We saw Junior do something JW pioneered, and he absolutely fucked it up. He walked push up with the op, and that's a JW staple, bro.
Yes,
that is like the first time I saw that.
Yeah, it is.
I remember we just saw one of my ex teammates come in. Lex, he's in the building. He's walking around somewhere checking all that. I remember the first time.
Winter Fox Lex?
Yeah, I remember telling Alex, I was like, I'm gonna walk push hut with the op. He says, "What the fuck do you mean you're gonna walk push hut with an op?" I said, "I saw JW do it."
I've never heard that sentence in my life.
We're gonna do what? Yeah.
Did it work?
Absolute pioneer, man. People still don't know. There's so many moves he's got. Like literally walking down halls with the op, right? Like walking through and clearing out ult. I mean,
that Dust 2 long play of like jumping through the molly.
So many things. Like
catwalk
people don't
plays.
know it's him because they're just not old and gramps like us. But like,
dude,
we know.
I watched him once jump out of the window on Inferno into alt mid, take an op shot, and then retreat to halls, take one more, get a second kill, and then just run all the way. And I'm just like, I've never seen that before.
I think the filthiest one shot I ever saw JW do was the one where he bunny hopped off cat on the Xbox and then hit the guy fast cat.
That was nasty. That was so cool.
I can still like see.
Yeah, exactly. You can still feel it.
I remember a JW op shot.
Yeah, you do.
We really haven't had a player like him since.
No, well, you know, the op nerf, it's obviously always attributed to Kenny S, the reason why the op had to be nerfed. I think JW was a big part of it as well, but ever since that nerf came in, the op just couldn't do the same things anymore.
Well,
especially the CZ
yep,
nerf as well. Like
CZ was,
the longer pullout time for the CZ was really tough to manage after that.
Yeah, having a machine gun at your disposal, just like in
that combo is keeping careers alive.
Yeah, I know you're sitting next to one of them. That was all I was abusing. Like that's all it did. Just
off CZ.
Off CZ, and as soon as they nerfed both, I was like, "Yep,
Streamer.
I'm gonna head on out. I'm gonna head on out." Everybody always wondered why I didn't want to play anymore. I was like, "That shit's ass. I'm terrible." Like, I'm like rifling now in CS2.
Nobody uses the CZ.
Yeah, no, that gun's terrible. You're trolling.
I wonder if they took that away now. You think the CZ would come back in the same way?
The pullout time?
Yeah.
Nah, the gun's still bad. Remember, they nerfed it like 10 times before they changed the pullout time. And then they like nerfed it 10 times.
They couldn't
then
figure out how to nerf it.
Time. They're like, all right, it's dead, right? Did we kill it? That thing, it still lives, and it's just like the CZ being assembled.
This is monster they've created they can't get rid of.
You always get a little mad when someone in your team pulls out a CZ as well.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not serious. Like, you're fucking up my game.
Yeah,
you pull
exactly.
Out a CZ,
Same with the
you're a terrible
revolver.
Person.
I don't know. I feel like the revolver has a little bit more forgiveness to it. I feel like everyone's cool with the revolver.
Yeah, no, because the revolver
I'm with
is
you, though.
troll. The revolver is troll, but like, it's kind of like a mini scout, right? Like, like the way that it works.
Well, we're
for the value.
I never really use it, but yeah, in theory, I think that's kind of how you look at it.
You should probably not replace anything with the R8, but if you use it, it can do damage. Where the CZ, I'd literally rather you R8 than CZ.
Yeah.
Well, both of those are old and trash, but we've got brand new, clean, exciting new merch for your new LAN mod, right? We've got new merch to promote as well, fl0m.
I love this guy. Yeah, we got new stuff on the store, fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com. And we got stuff in person. We made some cool exclusive stuff, so you can get a pin, you can get a shot glass, you can get a hoodie, you can get a Vegas shirt. I think we only have a little bit of the hoodie. I don't remember. I don't want to create false scarcity, but yeah, the hoodie that one's my favorite.
The shot glasses are here on site?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be grabbing a couple of those.
Yeah, absolutely. I got you.
Yeah.
And then, obviously we had a pin already that we gave out to everybody that came, but we wanted to, flare it up a little bit if you want a little extra as well.
Yeah, it's a cool pin.
Yeah, did you actually get a chance to check out your goodie bag? It's okay if you didn't.
I haven't even received a goodie bag as far as I know. But I'll take a goodie
Sam
bag.
started running around, so you might get one here in
He
a second.
panicked as soon as you said that.
He's like, holy shit, they don't have a goodie bag? He's about to throw one at you.
Neither.
I see one over there, but yeah, we have like a nice little coin of the event too. It's really, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Coin, koozie, lanyard, yeah.
You throw like an MVP ring in one of those at all?
Don't leak. They did take, okay, so we do have an MVP ring.
Oh, did I actually leak it?
Yeah, it's okay. We do have an
I'm so
MVP
sorry.
ring. It has not been shown yet, and I don't think we have media ready for it. I was going to save it all for tomorrow.
My bad.
We got a trophy.
Well, now we're building anticipation.
Yeah, we got trophy, medals, MVP ring.
Yeah.
And I will tell you, the ring is the best. But I didn't want to show it too early because I didn't want to see a bunch of solo plays for the players.
Seriously?
Literally,
You thought you would impact the event?
Yes. When they see the ring,
everyone is going to be making JW plays.
Yes, they will be. Yes, I promise you that. But yeah, no, thank you for the seamless plug for the merch. That basically funded the event. Thank you, alongside all the beautiful sponsors in here.
And this shoe.
Yeah, and that shoe and that mug. Yeah.
And that mug.
Absolute classic.
It has a little 26 on the back. See that?
Does it really?
Yeah.
That's a detail I did not notice.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. That's an Easter egg.
Yeah, so she did put that on there as well, and then we immediately realized that like we'd have to make, or she'd have to make one every year, and she kind of regretted it. So just really appreciate that detail.
Yes, I do.
I appreciate that.
I do.
She got done. She's like, "Fuck, that means I have to make
I've
one
set
every
myself up for failure." So.
Or you could just kind of pick this off and.
I
change the
don't
number.
think she wants to do that. I'm gonna be honest.
No, don't do that.
It's nice.
Yes, okay, maybe I did leak the MVP ring. I don't remember what I leaked. I say a bunch of shit.
I know, dude. It's been some days.
Yeah, it's been one.
No, it's been 1 3/4.
Yeah, it's been a lot of broadcast time. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is. This is what scares me the most about co-streaming, or just streaming in general.
Yeah.
Is just the no downtime.
Yeah, it's a little. That's the tricky part, right?
Yeah.
Like the casters, I always appreciate the casters because you guys come in and you give it like such energy. So like when I'm co-streaming, I can lean on you guys, like even remotely. I'm just like, like let them do their thing, and then when I have something I want to contribute, I can.
Yeah.
But then when I don't have the energy or I don't feel like there is something, like I can just pawn it off on you guys.
Yeah.
It's great. Like it's so sick. I'm just like, yeah, whatever the fuck he just said.
Take it away, Moses and Nico.
No, I just don't have to speak because I'm co-streaming. Like I'm not a part of the broadcast.
Right.
I just literally let you guys. You guys are great at what you do.
Yeah.
I'll glaze you to your face, and like honestly, you guys, all the tier 1 casters in CS are fucking stupid good. Like the depth we have is crazy. It's like the EU Counter-Strike scene of depth, but for
Yeah, we're very lucky in Counter-Strike.
yeah. So whoever's on, I just always know like, all right, I can chill. Or if I'm not feeling good, because I woke up at 1 in the morning to watch like some match in Europe. At fucking
Chinese event or something.
No, 1 a.m. is 10 a.m. matches EU, bro. For me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and that means I gotta wake up at midnight.
The West Coast problem.
Yeah, China is I gotta stay up from 10 p.m. till like 7 a.m.
China's what, like 15 hours ahead of you guys?
Yeah, it's fucked. I don't even know.
It's
I
crazy.
I basically am like a different human.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's weird. You get like the jet lag of travel since you're awake without actually having to travel.
I'm jet lagging myself in my own home.
We actually have to do that every time we do one of those perfect world events because we have to do it in Romania. So you work on China time, but in Romanian time zone. So you end up just getting up at 4 a.m. every day.
Yeah.
Your whole life becomes
brisk walk.
so confusing. Very quickly.
Oh, fuck, I'm just like.
Yeah. You're like, where are the casters when I need them now?
You guys, where's the game? Stop yapping, start game now.
Did we see it? What are they doing over there? All right, headsets are coming on.
No, Loki, we've been flying through the setups actually.
Actually, it's done good. The turnaround has been great.
Yeah,
it's solid.
No, Ed is an absolute beast. And bald.
And bald.
Well, I think we're going to get 3 maps.
You think we're going to get 3 maps in this?
He saw absolutely nothing. He just said 3 maps.
Yeah, 3 maps because Boss versus Marsborn. We seen it already yesterday. It's got to be 3.
Build into it, Dinko. Find the point.
Well, I'll tell you the point.
There we go.
The point is, Six is going to have a better call-in day today. It's going to work out. It's another day in the office.
Yep.
He's got a little taste of what the Boss, Stanislav, Fang performance had for them yesterday. I don't know if Fang's going to have another good day the way he did. Like, he started so hot in that opening game for Boss, got them off to the races. I think we're going to have a more balanced start from Fang. I'm not predicting a consistent performance there. So I think we're going to end up having a 3-map affair. It's drawn out, and I think they're going to fight right down to the final line with some overtimes.
He's built very well into that. He did good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was perfect. I don't have anything to add. This is the part
I
where
don't either.
You guys
well, Here's the boss roster.
He did so good that we have nothing to fill with.
Look at that. Look at that smile from Slight. Roast cheese in ear to ear. I love it.
Yeah, and also I think the conversation around these guys is important just because, just much like Voka took that loss earlier to M80. So you also have like a tough loss earlier, and then you have a little bit of a break, and then you have to come back and lock back in to try and qualify for the playoffs. So not an easy thing to do coming out of a loss, especially for a new team, but at least it gives them some time to talk over what went wrong, talk over what they can do better, talk over and fix, whatever they possibly can.
Kind of curious, actually. Can you pull up that VRS for Americas real fast?
Yeah, I got you.
I want to see the implications between Boss and Marsborn, because if I'm not mistaken, Boss took quite a hit. They almost actually missed the invite for my event. They almost tanked it.
Ooh.
And then now that they have Marsborn coming up, I feel like they're actually pretty close to one another right now.
Marsborn is
Marsborn's higher
12.
Yeah, so this should be a big VRS win for Boss if they can do it.
Boss is 24.
Yeah, so this actually has big boy implications for later on, for especially when it comes to the major, right? Like the invite spots. I know it's very early on to already be talking about that, but that's got to be what their sights are set on. And so what I was going to build is I'm kind of surprised we haven't heard rumblings more so around the Boss roster, because you're buying out, BC Game getting a Portuguese roster to basically secure your invites, but you also have like a roster like Boss who has VRS implications. They have a couple invites to events, and for the Americas region, they're in a very strong spot.
Yes.
And you have a guy in an IGL like Stan who just did that with Wildcard multiple times before you chat GPT him.
So you're saying put Simple and Electronic on Boss. Let's see what happens.
You nailed it. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah.
and Moses, because he's coming back to play too.
Yeah, and Moses might coach that. That's the vibes coach for that.
Yeah, no, I don't want. Please don't do that to me.
You don't want Taz's job?
I haven't done anything wrong.
He said, please no. Whatever you need.
Simple.
16-hour days, I'll cast.
I'm just trying to live my best life, man. Let me have something easy.
Oh
man, I can't even imagine that. That'd be rough. That would be insane.
Oh, there we go. We got vetoes coming up.
Okay. Nuke first map. I like that.
It's a lot of Nuke.
What was the series before that these guys played?
Good question.
Inferno was in there. You
That's
promised us
gonna
some
be
really good
Marsborn's pick.
Inferno.
They did play the Inferno.
Yeah.
So Boss picks Nuke. It's interesting. Boss is playing all the specialty maps as a new team. They pick Train, they pick Nuke, and then
Stanislaw just trying to
counter to all the points I had earlier today.
Yeah, basically said fuck you.
They basically just said no. We're gonna do the exact opposite of what you.
Well, I do wonder if the Train thing, if maybe like, I know a lot of teams that are starting to practice again ran into this problem of like working on your map pool and not knowing what Valve is going to take out.
Yeah.
And if you're a player, do you assume they're going to take out the map that they just added? Probably not, right?
No, you don't.
Not.
Yeah, so I feel like they were probably like, no way they take out Train.
Yeah. Train is like the safest to practice. It's
Valve
the same,
said, watch this shit.
This is the same
Joke's on
veto as
you.
yesterday as well. So
That's why they were picking it. They're like, we practice Train. We got to get it in while we can.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I like the maps.
Same exact maps as the last series.
Yeah.
Same exact order. Everything is just a mirror match.
Yeah. I don't hate it.
No, I mean it's understandable considering, as we mentioned a number of times, Boss, new lineup, blah blah blah. Like, there's reasons why they just go back to the safe and comfort of what they already know.
Yeah, less variables the better, right?
Yeah, and they already won. They won the series, so yeah.
You know what you're getting into. Might as well keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. Stan's probably like, it's Marsborn's job if they want to change something. Not mine. I don't have to worry about it.
Well, Boss won 13-2 on Nuke in their opening.
Yeah.
So let's see if I don't think that's going to be the case here. Should be a lot closer.
Marsborn's usually a stronger nuke team than that as well.
Yeah.
I won't say like they're world beaters on the map, but I've played them personally quite a few times in the last like 6 months on that map. They're a little like straightforward in what they do, but they're very comfortable on that map. So I was surprised to see that much of a beatdown, because they give really good teams on Nuke in the region a harder time in general on that map. They're not usually pushovers.
That's why, like, for me, my framing coming into this is sort of like yesterday was Marsborn, just disappointing performance, underperformed. And now today I'm like, okay, show me what you got. It's elimination now. You don't get the passive just like, it's an underperformance, I'll just kind of let it slide. Like, this is, now I have to see it. Now we have to see what you got.
Yeah, you fuck up day one, you can just say first stage jitters type stuff.
Yep.
We weren't ready to play. They caught us off guard. We haven't played them before. New lineup.
Whatever it might have been.
Now you know. Now reset, right?
Yeah. And if you know you're going to be picking the same exact map, you have the chance to look into things and actually
You
figure
have the
out
chance for the improvement, while Boss has to sit there and be like, well, that all went right for us, but like, can we do it again?
Yeah, and Boss is also in that phase, like, again, like their research is going into themselves. Like, they're not at a point yet where they can like look into other teams and game plan around it. They're looking internally and just being like, how do we want to play this?
Yeah, did somebody fuck up that smoke? Like the little things like that too.
Yes.
Just like what went like wrong in that round? Was it execution? Was it the
Spacing,
call? Yeah,
utility,
exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
trying to break down those little micro moments
Yes.
as well. Oh man, Vertigo is a good pug map. Oh boy.
Well,
That's-
Jason, you got 4,500 channel points.
It went well for you last time.
You want to do something right now?
Yeah, I do. Let's rock and roll.
Big
How do I-
money, big baller.
All right, let's see what we
While
got.
they're joining real quick, I'm gonna throw something out.
Okay. Oh my lord, that's a heavy one way going on right now. Yeah.
To boss. 95% in favor of boss right now.
Which side are you playing?
He's putting some on boss right now.
On boss? You're gonna get nothing for it. Play the underdog.
No, I did that last time, but it didn't really pan out for me. I'm gonna play the favorite now.
Well, congratulations to Marsborn on their victory.
Yep, he's put 400 in that.
Signed, sealed, and
600.
delivered.
600?
600 now.
Signed, sealed, and delivered right here.
Yeah, it's huge. It's a massive one to throw in there. I don't think anyone expected it in Twitch chat.
I think the optimistic side for Marsborn is the first stage jitters, right? But like even that Inferno victory took MOTM having one of the best games he's had in a very, very long time for it to be close.
And I mean, between like fl0m and we had Lake here talking about Marsborn earlier as well, which is why I'm just like, there's something there. There's something better with Marsborn that we haven't quite seen yet at this event. So I'm happy to come into this and just be like, have the expectations of Marsborn's going to show me something a little bit different. That's what I'm mostly looking for out of this. Because we kind of know, like, Boss is, again, like the conversation around Stanislaus, he's always so good at raising the floor. Like, we know this team is going to come in and be solid and be okay. Probably not going to do anything crazy. Probably not going to blow your minds with any unique tactic or anything like that. But they're going to do what they do very, very well. And that could be hard to handle.
Close up of the tendies.
Oh,
Show us your dipping technique. Nope. All right, it's just been placed down. What are we doing here? Oh, we're slathering. Slather it.
Oh, you sick,
Commit.
sick freak.
Commit. I couldn't hear what he said, but
I couldn't either.
Good. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, okay. We're going dipping technique here. Strong dip.
Oh, and a
swirl it.
swirl.
Little swirl. Straight down the gullet. Oh, boy.
yeah. Tasty.
That's a man savoring a nugget.
That's a wild technique.
How many inches of tender can you take?
Yeah, the swirl is something I haven't seen very much.
No, but I like it.
Yeah.
It's a
You can add it
equal
into your
coverage.
repertoire.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, stirs up the dipping sauce as well. Man.
Well, I'm glad we got to see that.
Yeah, I am too. And you know, we're cruising today. To be honest, it's 6:30 when this is starting. We're flying.
It's only 6:30.
It's only 6:30.
That's what happens when you don't see the sun all day.
It's true.
What is time?
But that is the experience of Vegas so far for me. It's just not really ever knowing what time it is.
Yeah. That's a trick. No windows. There's a reason for it.
Yeah. I left, I went downstairs to get water at 6:30 in the morning. I just woke up thirsty, went downstairs to get some water. It felt like it was mid-afternoon.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. I believe that. I can feel that. I'm very much okay. Fist bumps are out. Forget the water. Forget the no windows thing. We got elimination game. One of these teams is making the playoffs tomorrow. Boss or Marsborn going to be heading in. The other one is going home. Nuke going live right now. Boss going to be starting on the offensive side, attacking into the Marsborn defense of the CT side.
One of these teams will find a window to victory. Oh, I fumbled it.
It's all right.
Retry. No one
Just
heard.
walking away.
Yeah,
Do it again,
we'll do it again. We can fix that in post.
All right.
One of these teams will be finding their window to victory.
There we go.
And straight through the windows, a Molotov in towards the upper bomb side. That's going to be landing towards Hut. And Wolfie, he is going to be waiting, just biding his time with a Jewel Berettas. As they charge him down, it'll be Wolfie with 2 on the Julies. 1 for each gun, and Slight alongside Fruit Cup and Stanislav taking kills back, even out the numbers at a 2v2.
That's a very, very eager push in towards lobby so quickly off that hit, trying to get a very fast flank going on. But now Marsborn doesn't have any information. With that loss of the player pushing Hut, the whole map is available to Boss. So Sixy, he's got to figure this one out, piece it together, and get his teammate in the right position. Here we are up heaven. Now it's going to be a final play, and still 60 hasn't spotted a thing. Advantage to Boss in the 2-on-2.
It's going to take a while to get his teammate up the vents as well. Chop trying to join him. 60 needs to make a space. Smoke blocks this off, but Chop's able to get the altitude. So now there's a possibility. Slide on Heaven providing oversight. They know where both players are, but you still have to force the fight. You still don't have a lot of time to play with here. And dancing ring around the rosy. Eventually it's Fruit Cup who finds his pockets full of posies. All into Slight now. Ball planner for him, dancing around the lip, not trying to present his head for too long. Nice headshot delivered, and the killing blow as well. Clean taps.
Oh, that final one is clean.
Bro, Slight's been loving the crowd work, but he's been having some nice little pop-offs. He's been loving it.
I like it, yeah, get into it. You deserve it. 2 nice little one-taps with that Glock up top, and you get Boss started on the right foot. This was a dominant map the first time these two teams played, so having another good start for Boss is a great thing to have. It was 13-2 victory. It was a 10-2 T-side half for Boss yesterday when they played.
Yeah, I took a gander. It looks like you're full Twitch center now. You put your gamble on.
I did,
Boss.
yeah. I'm into it. You've got me.
This
now
is what it's all about.
I know.
You're locked in. You're a Boss believer.
Boss believer. Alliteration always rules the day. What did you just throw?
His ankle tag. He's free. No tracking him anymore.
Force buy. Not a lot of MP9s. They got your favorite.
Hell yeah, they do.
Yeah, a little 1-1 action.
Let's see what it's got. Oh, Scout's gonna get the tag. Tons of damage taken in return. Couple of tags, actually. That's not too bad of production out of the Scout. So a few players softened up to be cleaned up by the weaker weapons later on in the round. Potentially the FL0m. Unless.
It's got to be the worst feeling, though. You get that ramp space, but like you also just got 2 players tagged down. They feel like they're marked for death, and you don't really have anything for it because it was the ramp area, you know?
Look how nervous they are clearing everything. They're clearing all the way for an outside push. They're so much aware that there's a lot that can go wrong right now. I mean, look, this is going to be a round win for Boss. Marsburn shouldn't go for this. They shouldn't send any bodies this problem. You should set up for some exit at this point. Keep all the weapons that you possibly can that you've invested in, and just try again in the next round. Just get some kills at the end of the day as they try and exit the bomb blast, and here's the aggression coming through. So they are kind of executing this retake. A couple of kills, but still a long way to go.
You've still got that very valuable FL0m as well. So you might want to hang on to that.
That's a weapon you definitely want to save.
Yeah, keep that for the next round. Always gives you a shot at winning the round. That's what they always say. So Grizz is going to get away with that. Backing all the way to CT. Make sure you get that as far away from danger as possible. And that'll end up being a 2-0 lead for Boss. So far, so good.
Actually, the 2 kills that Marsburn gets in this round are the 2 players who got tagged with the Scout. So they do clean them up. You see the effect that can have, but everyone else is able to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, it felt like for a second there with the Scout, there was like a moment where it could all come together.
Yeah.
But I feel like maybe it was confirmed damage, so that's why they're a little overeager on that retake. It didn't feel like they, I liked how you were setting it up, to be honest. I feel like they just, sometimes you get outmaneuvered, you call the gamble, it doesn't hit, and you just lick your wounds and go next. And that one, maybe the Scout confirmed damage is why they went for it. That's like the only thing I could think of.
2
why
players
they tried
low.
To force it. Yeah. Because, I mean, that swings it quick. Oh.
Nice find.
That was gross.
Yeah, good tracking. That's a FL0m for you.
Yeah, I know.
Well, 60's building into this. Good kill with the AK-47 up on top of Hut. One goes down. B-Wills making an opening towards the upper bomb site. Going to pull some attention in this direction, disappear into the smoke. Still very recoverable, especially with this extension from Grizz.
I kind of like it, though. He's going to have such a quick chance to check the information into his lobby. They've withdrawn from it, so if he ever decides to poke around the corner, they're going to know everything. Absolutely everything at this point.
60. Just having a little look outside, not wanting to overcommit to the red angle. Oh, good jiggle for the information, but both players now spotted. They're going to bring Chop over to get the information, seeing them cross down Secret. He can call that to his teammates and try and position themselves lower, but it's a race down to the B-bomb site. The Boss are coming in quick.
Those extra seconds to stop and throw the Molotov might have actually ruined the timing on this. There's one kill over the top, double kill. Huge plays, and even able to get the final one. A statement in the round.
Jason, I think you have found your champion.
That's my boy.
Grizz.
Hey, look at him hyping him up.
Oh, this is my living nightmare right now, just watching the FAMAS 4K and Jason just grinning ear to ear.
He swapped to a Galil. He is not your champion.
He did
Your
switch to
champion
a
has
Galil.
abdicated.
Yes, I
That's a
redeemed.
pretty
He dropped
damning.
it immediately. He
He's
said, no, thank you.
he's like, actually, screw this weapon.
Yeah.
You offered him the title belt, and he threw that thing in the
He got him
trash.
a quad kill, man. That's really unappreciative, I think.
No, I appreciate the 4K. And the fact that he got the Galil after.
Hey, also,
If anything, it's more impressive.
saving the FAMAS actually did pan out to be
True.
the most important move of the previous round.
Now you're thinking.
Well, I've got 60. Peeking out from red, aggression and confidence, but it's just a one and done. Get out of there, Wolfie. Fang on the prowl outside. B-Will's holding this push, and Grizz, he's moved up, but doesn't want to continue to fight.
If I remember yesterday in this match, wasn't it a lot of aggression towards the upper bomb side, like Poppy plays from Stanislaw?
That's a great question.
I know, and I'm asking, and I know exactly what everyone's brain feels like at the moment. It's just like
Yeah, I'm trying to recite some of the rounds, and it's just kind of like blurring together.
the difference of pace in this feels like a very big change of pace from what we saw from them yesterday. But it's working.
I think it was slow. I think it was slower,
Yeah.
actually, because I think we were talking about how you were surprised at the pace overall in the day.
Yeah. It's very possible. There's a lobby as clear as Chop figures it out, but they're completely out of position to do anything about this bomb plan at the lower site. So it looks like this should be 3-1, but I mean, they can sync up over here in ramp room and try and make a go out of it. No, they have one kit.
I think they know about the Stanislaw tag, so maybe that coaxes them in a little bit more.
Oh, we're going back to the tag thing?
Yeah, well, it's a scout tag, right?
Yeah.
They left.
Yeah, I mean, they have. If they had a smoke, maybe you can make the argument it's a party, but yeah, without that, there's too much real estate they got to cover, too many kills they got to find. 3-1 in the favor of Boss. Money is still going to be just fine for the CTs. They're going to be able to buy up and have a very strong investment next round, so it's all good. We still got to continue fighting. No one's broken just yet.
You think Boss is preferring some of these maps, you know, going back to what I was talking about earlier with like Train, Nuke, you think they prefer maps where Stan can kind of like force, you know, he has a lot more control over a lot of the situations?
I think an element that you would touch on there is like a map like Nuke is a map that you can call out of spawn.
Yeah.
A lot of the tactics that you can call them from spawn and know what you're like. You can have the finishing play out of spawn, which is unusual across the entirety of the map pool. So there might be something there. I wonder too if like Stanislaw's trying to take the angle of, you know, there's every like era, like every like I don't know, like every year in Counter-Strike feels like there's always like a certain map or two that are really important to have in your pool, like either because everyone plays it and you have to be able to compete, or nobody plays it so you can actually have an edge in the veto process if you get good on that map. You know what I mean? And Stan might be looking at that in the region and just being like, give me these tactical maps, like give me the really hard ones. You know, those are the first ones that'll give us an edge over the regional competition.
Do you remember any maps that Stan like loves to call? I'm trying to think of like historically if he has a map that he's always. I think it was Train. I think it was Train.
It's very possible, yeah.
Yeah. No, actually, it's kind of coming back.
That old
I think
optics,
it's always Train.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's always Train.
Train overpass, I think.
That's
was
actually probably why they picked it and why it was maybe one of the maps they practiced more. Now that I'm thinking about this more and more, and he's probably fucking sick now with the map.
Stan just got ChatGPT, he got Valve,
Yeah,
like, he's just gonna wreck.
He's like, could everyone stop fucking with me?
Leave me alone.
Give me a year.
Sorry, Stan.
Oh, Fang, nice shot. Wolfie coming back with AWP, going for a quick turn, but couldn't connect the follow-up.
Oh, there's the crossover to Secret. Nobody's home on the defense yet. Marsborn just catching onto it now with Chop transitioning down. But there's no ramp room player, so he's very much on his own on an island. And with how passive he's playing it, there's no warning system if they do commit downstairs. Now, thankfully, for Marsborn, headed back to the upper bomb site.
Oh, this is a nasty.
You never check this.
Yeah, especially with the AWP. That's gross. And maybe one more. Oh, baby.
Wolfie farming, and now with 40 seconds left, we've got B-Wells making his way out into the site. Let's see if the Galil can get some action towards the back of the site itself, and well, Monum just takes his head off straight away, and that's going to be a second round for Marsborn. And Wolfie is the man to pick up a 3K.
Yeah, I wonder what scared him about going down secret. I guess just not feeling it in that moment. What's like not even having any presence, no utility chucked onto the stairs. Like, you know, you could get to that corner.
Might have been the timing.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it was timing more than anything. I feel like they felt like they might have been behind, and like element of like we could be in secret is kind of gone. They didn't really ever want to end there necessarily, and that was just like, well, let's just cut our losses type.
Sure, possible.
Yeah, the Wolfie being in that position with an op is pretty fucking
At
gross,
that stage,
yeah,
late stage. Because you're never, when you make that play, you're never going to throw smoke because that gives away exactly what you're doing.
And if it's a rifler, you expect to just maybe 1-for-1 him.
Yes. All right, well, I mean, it's a small investment, but it's 100% of what they've got. Boss is really struggling with the cash flow at the moment. So AK-47 on Fang is the only rifle they got. Plenty of Tech 9s, and they got to get past Wolfie yet again. First kill is his, and he drops down. Cover of the Molotov. Grizz goes down, a little bit eager to get involved in the fight, and now the op is really on his own.
Bomb's trying to go back up. Thinking about the possibility of a slip back out towards lobby. You have Chop there ready to receive them if that's what they decide to do. And Chop's now making a move. Slinking a little closer in, checks the
So
hut.
risky.
Timing's brutal. Comes right back into the crosshair, and now we've got a chance to get in towards A, but MOTM's going to try and hold the line. Not cleared for the first. Good for two. Laser beams out from that rifle, and now a pincer onto the last Fruit Cup. Never expecting the late mini play from Sixy.
Those are the mistakes though that are just going to get you wrecked against the stronger. Like, I feel bad because it's going to harp in on Chop right now, but like, you have the position over in Squeak Door room, right? Like, you're safe there. Why do you feel the need to go to Hut? You have a teammate in the upper bomb side watching Hut. You know, you don't need to make that transition. That's just kind of like you're just your brain is telling you have to be doing something, and you feel uncomfortable staying in one place. But that was perfect. Where you were was perfect.
No, you're cooking too much.
Yeah,
that's it. Just take a breather, relax for a second.
Yeah.
Well, a quick play towards Grizz. He's got himself 2 out. Oh, a third as well. He switched to the USP and just shut everybody down. So he's happy. Even going up against pistols, he still comes out on top with his sidearm. And so he can comfortably collect that, and Marsborn are going to head into the lead with no issue.
Okay. Different Marsborn today. We're seeing this defense have a really strong performance coming back in this after dropping the pistol. 4 rounds to the 3 of Boss when all is said and done here. Sixy's going to get that final kill.
This is the Marsborn we've been talking about.
Well, yeah, they got quite a few more rounds than, you know, previously on their CT side, if I remember right. You
They
know,
have doubled their entire score. Yeah.
So yeah, stronger CT side here. They are a team where I feel like once they get settled into a half, they can get knocked off kilter pretty early on into halves, but once they cement themselves, they do have a nice little routine and cadence, which can be good and bad, but usually for them it's a lot better because Wolfie is an opera especially. He likes to pick his spots like that off angle and draws where not many operas are like there, and then he starts playing ahead of the rounds and he gets involved and it starts feeling suffocating.
Yeah. Well, he's getting aggressive now, so talk about suffocating. There we go. Fang gets 1 kill outside, but traded off immediately. So outside presence for Boss in this round is now gone. And you could see they wanted to use Fang to kind of backstab in towards Mini as they hit the upper bomb site, and that's no longer an option, but B-Wills has the opening kill.
Flame still on the site. Grizz keeping the numbers even. And out from heaven, this time Chop makes it work, all in a Fruit Cup. Trying to put the pieces together with this clutch. Doesn't have control of the bomb. Gonna wrap back in towards lobby. Smoke up so they know it's a possibility, and as Grizz goes through it, this could be rough, but he's looking the wrong way. Where does he think he's got to? Has no idea. Completely lost the sauce, and Fruit Cup is starting to brew something delicious. Bomb retrieved down the vent he goes. Has the chance for the plant. Plenty of time as well before Chop is going to get anywhere close.
Soggy grapes.
This is... That's what's in your Fruit Cup?
It's in Fruit Cups, man.
That's the worst kind of Fruit Cup.
Soggy is a crazy word. Way to build that one up, Jason. Anyway, Dinko, can you get this one? Let's get Jason off this one.
All right. Fruit Cup about to turn those soggy grapes into a delicious wine. And he's looking for Chop, who's up in this clutch. Coming through the decon door, they need to decontaminate Jason's mind. As Fruit Cup waits up in the rafters, he has pulled off a spectacular 1v3 clutch. A very beautiful round to get Boss tied up again.
That's wild, man.
Give me the fucking soggy grapes.
How about them grapes?
Imagine you're
like this awesome 1v3.
He's like, yo, I hit a sick 1v3. Soggy grapes.
I did that to him. He's got my back, man. He's got my back.
Oh, man. 4-4. wait, no. 1 minute 40.
Different numbers this time. All right, that's a tense back and forth, but stalemate called. Both players brought down to about half, and now Chop up on top of the hut takes down some early aggression outside, but there's plenty more coming. Plenty more players from Boss, but they're all falling. None of them grabbing the impact they would have liked.
Yeah, not so much anymore, but dang, well, great kill outside on 60. Needs a little bit more than that to feel comfortable about fully getting back into this round, and tough. You got peek from lockers and out towards the CT step, so couldn't really do much there, and Stanislaw is now left 1v3. Do we have a Stanislaw clutch in us, Mike? Do you feel it?
Ask me in 5 seconds.
Okay.
That's cheating.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't let me
No, I'm
ask
feeling
you.
it.
All right, fair.
Okay.
All right, what about now?
No, I'm still feeling it. I just need a little more data, and now I'm sure, I'm confident. With a Mac 10 too, it's going to be impressive as hell. Would love him to get that rifle. Or is it a scout?
He's going to have to just make a run for it. He knows he can't be in that bomb site with
Oh, we
Kevin
got
as
the
well.
There we go.
It's
It's looking possible.
It's better.
That would have been the time to isolate. Get the one. Oh, you believed though.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
a second.
dude.
I can't believe Unk's wrist
You
was moving
believed.
like that.
Yeah, I know.
That was a lot going on.
I
He might-
know.
somebody
That's
check on him.
a hard thing to do as an older man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Get him the icy hot or something.
Using a lot of that mouse pad.
Need to cool off after that. Maybe take a tack just a little.
Boys, I'm exhausted.
Unk is like over there like, God damn. I'll breather real quick. You ever, just getting old, you ever get any pain while you play? You not play enough?
I don't play enough.
Yeah?
For pain. But the next time I play is going to be a grind, and I'll feel it then, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I first started casting, for some unbeknownst reason, I had push to talk on for my casting mic, and I gave myself an RSI in the arm from just holding. I had it on the mouse thumb button.
That's fucking
On the
And
mouse
you
button?
used the thumb?
Oh, it's stupid. It was
Oh
stupid.
my
I have no
lord.
defense. I don't know why I did
You
this.
casted with a
Yes.
mouse
Is this
thumb.
the
Push
the
to talk.
caster equivalent of like Bezzy binds?
Yes. Yeah.
Worse, I
Yeah.
think.
You really don't need any binds.
There he is. That's the one you threw. Is it?
There he is.
I think that's
He's living a
Dinko's.
good life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Dinko's.
Yeah, he has the rolled up sleeves. His little hands.
Small hands.
Why you gotta come up the size of his hands? You got a smaller shoe than me.
I know.
Hey, small hands. Small hands can be good, Jason.
Yeah.
Small hands make objects appear larger.
Yes.
I ain't touching that one. 4 to
Yeah.
5, and here we are in round 10. All right, Fruit Cup's leading the way outside. Fang's been doing actually a pretty, he's only 5 and 7, but he's actually had some really good kills outside. He's done a good job of limiting the outside defense and making them fear a little bit that presence out here in the yard. So Wolfie with the op is investigating, not sure exactly where he wants to go, but with the smoke wall up, they're concerned about secrets. So ramp player drops down, op shifts over towards ramp room. And there we go.
Hint of an ankle. Again, I'm excited.
Jason's hand, hold up.
And the peak's coming. Is that any moment now?
Conducting this performance.
Just gotta tease him first. Give him a little something to get excited about.
Well, I'm excited about Marsborn. This is looking way better.
It really is. MOTM has a chance to really put the dagger in the back. It'll be Chop instead. But suddenly the dagger's been pulled out. They're free flowing. The bomb's going down. Slight collects on MOTM. And now things are looking downright nasty for Marsborn. Unless.
That was a nice flash.
That's a great flash.
Yeah, it was clean. Way not to be lazy with it.
Yeah. Really, it's Stanislaw too.
Oh, that's okay. Now I'm in. Okay.
That's a little bit overkill, isn't it? Well, a slight ease out of that. 2v2. Marsborn going for this retake. Stanislaw playing out towards CT back. Fruit Cup up in top of heaven. And they're into the site. Utility deployed onto that bomb. It's in 5 seconds. Oh my god, they just won it. They just won the retake. So there we go, Marsborn. Unless indeed, Mike.
I compliment a flash and he just immediately gets mollied and get killed. That's brutal, man.
I know, it's a rough way to go
What
out, isn't
in
it?
the fuck is that?
Yo, what is that?
Okay, take that PC
What am
away
I
from
seeing?
him. No, let's get that out of here.
Is that's a UK plug, I think.
That is.
It actually is.
Yeah, it is. Upside down.
Jesus.
That's the most offensive thing I've seen all day.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's excessively gross.
I love this. This is wild from 6C and MO2AM going into this attack in the lobby. They come out with 3 kills. Beautiful. I love it. Run at them. Don't let the pistols run at you.
Especially when you already have the overwhelming advantage. That's like the psychological warfare angle of just being like, it's weird. I don't know. Do you feel this when you play fl0m? But like if you get lobby crouched when you're on like a Glock, doesn't that piss you off?
When I have the Glock?
Yeah, like when your team is like saving and you're going into lobby and you just get crunched. It's just
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
You're just like, come on, bro.
But you know me, I'm always chasing the Magic Dragon. I never just have a Glock. You turn the corner on me, bro. I got a P2 at least.
Yeah,
You better watch
bare
yourself.
minimum P250.
This was the Magic Dragon game, though, yesterday.
Yeah, it was. We were
6C
chasing it a lot.
Oh,
And
that's
he got
right.
it once, though.
He did. He
Remember?
got it one time.
Yeah, he got it once.
And he rode it all the way.
Yeah, that's where it ended. But still, he did catch it.
Just keep chasing, folks.
I think someone needs to refresh. Someone's just commented on the Mezzi buttons.
No, wait. Remember
That
we
was
got
from the
30
crosshair.
That was 30 seconds.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah, we always got that little bit of delay, too.
Ooh, okay. Nice duck. He gave him a second chance.
Okay.
Dude.
How is he not dead?
I don't know.
What just happened?
So he's playing American Gladiator, the Eliminator.
Oh, well, maybe not. Okay. Okay.
Take your time.
I'll be honest with you. I think the trigger discipline was an awesome idea there. If you're gonna get access to just go wrap around all the way through outside, that would have been so sick.
Oh,
That's an assassination.
All right.
But completely unexpected. Tucked into the corner. 6C triples almost up. And MOTM's there to just put it right in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go. I don't know what's going on. He's directing the
He's
crowd,
conducting everything?
I think he's a conductor.
This is awesome.
The maestro.
That's actually crazy. I've never seen somebody conduct the crowd shit.
I know.
No, not you. You, please.
Yo, I'm coming up tomorrow painted in blue.
Oh, my. What the? All right. Oh, that's perfect. I love
That's
that.
actually pretty
Hell
good.
yeah.
Done well there.
Fuck yeah. No, you probably are. You are in the Blue Man group, right?
I can't tell you, man.
They're performing at this hotel.
Yeah, they perform here. That's why you're so familiar.
Why do you guys think you didn't see me last night?
That's true. Holy shit.
But you just need a little bit blue. I thought it.
Mike could have been too when he shaved his head. He had the blue on the top.
Mike could have been in a Blue Man group.
I had a brief touring fellowship with the Blue Man group.
Cameo.
Learned their ways. Walked into the sunset.
So what do you think Marsborn was doing different there? That like, do you think that was like Marsborn kind of figured out last time how they were playing the other day? Is this like because of the matchup, or do you think it was just more Marsborn had like a slow start to yesterday?
The slow start, I think the economic chasing the dragon that like didn't pan out until way late. Like took him a few tries to get there. That obviously sets a T side back in a big way, or a CT side, well any side back in a big way really. But more than anything, the CT side.
Bro is fucking sideways. What the fuck is? How did you even do that?
What are we doing?
I don't know. I feel like
getting kills.
Guys, we've been up here for a while. I thought that was real for a second. Like I just.
It's making me.
It is
It's making me ill. Yeah.
I don't want to believe it's real.
No. Why are people doing this?
You know, if you wear like mirrored glasses that periscope that flip everything, after about a day, your brain will just flip it back.
What?
Because the way your eyes work, right, is images are beamed onto your optic nerve upside down, so your brain reorients them already. And so if you wear like mirrored lenses, the glasses for the full day that flip everything that you're seeing, your brain will just flip it back eventually.
Human body's an incredible thing, man.
I don't know what the hell. The sailing shit scares me.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
You gotta be careful about those.
I don't think it has anything to do with sailing.
I feel like that whole fucking thing was something to do with sailing. Like, what do you mean?
Some sailor stuff right there.
Yeah, I like to be on the land. Deep ocean actually scares the shit out of
Yeah, me too, dude. I don't know what's underneath me there.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
The fear of the unknown more so. I
A
can fly
lake-
over the
yeah.
water, but I don't want to get in
A
there.
lake I can't see
You
the
don't wanna get
bottom
in there?
scares the hell out of me.
Yeah, I'm with you. What?
Next fl0m Mythical LAN on a sailboat.
Fuck.
We're making this happen.
Absolutely not. Hell no.
fl0m semester at sea.
Wait, what did he say?
He said fl0m would sink it.
Oh, sink it. Oh.
That's pretty good.
All right, man.
I'm sorry. That's pretty good, though. You did well there.
You know what? Maybe I'll just take a longer break here.
You did well there.
Okay, wait. We were on a point before we got derailed. All right, lock in. 8-4.
8-4. Halftime still.
So wait, no. So you were building on the point of Marsborn. What was different this CT side?
I feel like when I was watching this one, it felt like there were a lot more. I mean, honestly, it just felt like there were a lot more like setups where players were actually like working together for like a crossfire, a flash peek, or like, you know, bait some attention this way so this guy can get activated. Or I think like yesterday, I felt like they were just kind of getting picked apart and they weren't able to activate that teamwork, right?
So like less the matchup itself and more so Marsborn, just kind of day one type stuff.
Yeah, and I think also like, let's be real, Boss wasn't shooting nearly as hard as they were yesterday.
Yeah.
So like you have a lot more chances to get impact when you're not just getting shot in the face straight away. Fruit Cup's taking a knife slash, right, to open up the pistol round.
Oh, perfect. That really gets the mood going.
6-9. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Wolfie, Doolies out into the upper bomb site. Fang behind the smoke. Oh, so many CTs here, and it all works out well. 4 quick headshots. And that's it. It's done.
Yeah, that's one nasty pistol round. Doesn't matter, the Fruit Cup got slashed. It is a very quick round from Boss. Let's see Marsborn buying him up into Tech9. They go for a full buy here. No wasted time getting into that. So Mac 10s, or the Mac 10, Tech 9s.
Not a lot of utility either. Not even a nade to break open the door. So going to be interesting to see what they try and work this round into.
Ramp timing maybe, or it looks like maybe like a door.
I think it splits up or through mini as well. Door and mini.
Yeah, looks like it. A little chaos moment for mini.
The only other thing I can think of is if you're setting up the fake towards secret to have this player shift, and now you can burst out the door and wrap around behind him.
Nice trade.
They got the space.
Nobody's home.
They got the ground. Just the Heaven player. Don't have to plan for him.
Yeah, let's be real. Stan bit pretty hard on that fake, but they still should be able to recover. The M4 is in a good position, 2 up in Heaven. Issue slight on low HP. Stanislaw obviously locked out inside the vents, which is really rough.
1 for 1. Grizz underneath. He gets swiped away by the MP9. MOTM now holding with the Tech 9. 2 very low players right in front of him and gets the instant headshot.
Yeah, there was a world. There was a world.
There definitely
bullets.
was a world in which
Yeah,
those 2 players line up and he gets that job done.
Stan did get baited, but give some love to B-Wills there for honestly like completely getting out of that site. When your upper partner leaves, you have to like bunker down perfectly, or you need to get the fuck out because you're gonna get over. Like nobody versus a decent team ever holds that situation.
Yeah.
So it looked grim there for a moment. You know, the whole entire bomb site was just free there after a couple maybe like missed rotations or early rotations.
Yep.
But credit to B-Wills, I think him being conservative, which is your absolute favorite.
Yes.
I think that really set them up nicely for the retake. The retake's still not necessarily easy, but that's a lot better than losing B-Wills early and then they're just stuck man down with Stan.
Yeah, retake's a lot harder than 3 on 4.
That's just rounds dead.
Yes. All right, we're getting this going. Still a little bit of investment. Tech 9's the Galil on Grizz. And so much space. Nobody knows about this.
What the fuck?
Oh, gotta get the kill though. And he does. 60 turns back.
Oh
okay, great awareness. Some fantastic work for the Tech 9, and then they fumble as well on the A site. Suddenly it is Slight and Fruit Cup trying to recover this mess. Slight has got 1 kill. A step closer to getting back into this round, but it feels so good for Marsborn off that start. It's gonna be so hard for Fruit Cup to get up this vent without feeling uncomfortable.
Oh,
Gonna make the move. Immediately punished for it. Just the one, slide backs away, save time. Easy as.
That's crazy. That's a massive round from 60. He's gotta feel good about that.
Yeah, that's just all him, man. I mean, you know, he called it too. He called his own number. He found the timing. He found the gap. Created the chaos. Got the first 2 kills. Survived a second as well. Like, I mean, he called the entire round around himself right there.
I think this was the match yesterday too. One of the teams had a huge issue stopping the wrap through mini. I think it was Marsborn on CT side was having a really hard time like handling mini plays from like Fang. So it's just kind of like reverse now. Like you just straight up lost track of that outside. Like if you're the upper defender, you're so angry right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Like,
that's the worst feeling.
I had 2 teammates outside and one guy just walked into mini.
Getting shot in the side of the head because your upper player lost track of either the Heaven situation or the mini situation just feels like, dude, I'm playing the worst bomb site for you, and you did this to me.
And honestly, even Fang probably feels terrible.
Chug.
There we go. Oh my God, we got a double up. That tower is definitely
clean.
Yeah, all right, Jason, you might get to drink today.
I might get. Oh my God, I might actually get something.
Perfect. Well done. Do you think they're actually counting the numbers?
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Shit. Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Ah, let's go.
Clutch.
Perfect. That was close. That was your moment.
That was gonna be.
If that thing fell over, you weren't drinking this entire event.
I would have jumped over and caught it. I would have made sure.
Hold you up by the legs.
Dolphin dive off the side.
That'd be a great clip.
Well, it's still a close affair. No team able to really grab a hold to be able to just run away with this. But Marsborn in a decent position. Bit of a busted buy right now for Boss. Oh, money's in such an ugly place. A loss here would be devastating.
Is that a pop flash setup from door?
Yeah.
I don't think I've really seen people play it that way.
No, I haven't either. But I'm intrigued.
Yeah. No, I like it. Because, like, I feel like on that timing, that's hard, right? Like,
yeah, but it's also like you don't have. No one makes noise at that corner, right? Like you actually don't have information of
that's
how
what
far
I'm
they
saying.
scaled.
You're
Yeah,
just
like,
sitting there. They're going to peek you. Then the flash is going to come out. I feel like now.
Oh, through cup. Not able to connect any of those shots to the 5-7. It's going to
Only
be dropped.
Mythical.
The flood of players now going down into B. And 6E on the lurk outside of red. It's got to be Fang on the FAMAS.
Oh, yeah, it does. And you know what time it is.
It's the gun for the moment. Steps to the plate and whiffs. Strike. And he's out of there.
Thank God. Come on, B Wills.
Can't have another big FAMAS moment.
But B Wills can get his hands on the FAMAS.
If the MP9 steps in,
Carry on his legacy. Never mind. But Stanislaw can get his end. Never mind.
Well, that is why we call that the God ramp after all. I mean, is that what you guys call it?
Dog ramp?
Yeah, you play with a lot of Europeans. What do you call that spot?
What? Where? Which one?
Where you just got all those kills from with the AK. I think it was Wolfie.
Dog ramp? Oh, to like the control stairs?
God ramp.
God ramp, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Where you're going up and down, like right there on that
Yeah,
headshot
with the headshot angle?
Yeah.
I don't have a specific name for it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there you go. Then
We just call it ramp.
Oh.
You know?
Fuck.
Yeah?
That pissed me off.
Really?
Yeah, man. Ramp is kind of big. Even if they're down, what side?
Well,
He's over there.
Like ramp room, we're calling like lower ramp, you know? Like
Close.
Yeah, lower ramp.
There's still two sides, and I think
Listen, if you're in the lower bomb site and someone says ramp, you know where you're looking.
I might be looking at the doors. Like, I'm serious, man. Give me some info.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm with you.
We'll work on the comms later.
If I was competing, I would have a better name for it.
I thought you were getting ready.
No, man. You know, training hasn't begun yet.
Ah, okay.
No. Boot camp starts next month.
Yeah. BC game, hostess.
End me. Just end me.
Look at this. This is their opera, by the way. Slight my rifler all the way through radio with a nice little rifle. Escorting a little snapping turtle with him.
Here we are, just waltzing in from outside. Nice and easy. Into the bomb site again. It's light. I mean, there's money, actually. If he gets a couple of his teammates with pistols creating an opportunity, he might be able to slide in with the M4 and build upon it. But you got to bail out if your pistols aren't going to have that as an option for you. It's time to go.
There's been a lot of waltzing through mini this half. Just kind of
that?
no contact walking in through mini. With numbers at time. I mean, I know in this round they're super limited. But we've seen a few of these where
Yeah.
somebody just gets completely uncontacted.
It's working way too well, to be honest. It's just straight up. Like, it cannot work this well.
This round, not so much, but in general, in gun rounds, I feel like it's one of the easiest things to exploit a timing on.
Yeah.
Like, the heaven wrap is harder because the round will subside and slow down to the point where everybody becomes aware of it. But the mini timing is like you can greet it pretty easily.
Yes.
Where teams are going down the vent, starting secret, maybe a guy's playing opposite big and isn't quite so. That timing in like the first 30 seconds of a round is probably one of the most vicious timings. And I think with both these teams, they're going to be less experienced, Boss especially, as a team. That gap in comms is going to be a lot bigger. That round, not so much because the situation with the economy, they're just gambling, but still.
What bums me out about it, though, to a certain degree, is like it's not necessarily a hard play to stop, right? Like if they're attacking mini like pretty early in rounds, like dude, just someone raise their hand and say, I'm gonna go play pole and back a garage, you know?
Yeah.
Just give them one round at pole, and they're not gonna make those plays. Anymore.
That's like one of those like skipping steps / you're trying to do too much, you forget the simple things.
Yeah.
It's one of the first things that you can just mess up because it's not that difficult.
Yep.
Adjustment here comes with Slight outside. Slight trying to taper over this hole. And Fang as well supporting. Okay, traded. 60 at least has been punished, so that was the first element. Just trying to see if he could get away with it once again. Players down secret instead. There is somebody waiting. Nice shot out from MOTM.
Yeah, and they've actually canceled the direct secret commitment off the back of that too. You got all this space to play with. MOTM is going to jump around and run towards lockers. fl0m realizes there's no one coming down secret, so he starts to take that space back.
Could have timing here. Oh, he's being watched for.
Oh, peeks on out. fl0m. There's the element of surprise gone, and Grizz, a really important trade. That keeps Marsborn ahead as we go under 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, but killing the guy who was jumping up heaven is actually huge. Like that was like the win condition they were playing for. So you've actually just bought yourself a new lease on life in this round.
Good long range kill from B-Wills. Down into a 2v2. B-Wills worried about getting pushed down from the bottom of that ladder. Oh, the timing as he pulls the flash. He comes out, gets the comeback, and Wolfie able to commit to the kill on B-Wills.
Yeah, Wolfie will take that all day.
Oh, Stanislaw worried about main, but he's getting shot from heaven. His health dropping to 39 HP, and that grenade lands right on his back. It is now map point for Marsborn. This is what you were saying, fl0m, about Marsborn being a better nuke team than what they showed yesterday. I think we're seeing that.
Yeah, I'm finally not looking so stupid with some of the things I've said that this event.
Day 1 was rough for you. Day 2 is going much better.
Yeah,
much better.
I mean, even started day 2 was looking rough for me too, man.
We don't count the 10 a.m. matches.
Yeah, 10 a.m.
That first series didn't really happen.
10 a.m. matches, 8 a.m. meet and greets. What a fucking shit show this is.
Yeah, when you fancy yourself a morning person, then you're like, oh, this sucks, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was a great idea. Joke's on me, lesson learned. Do you guys have like when you guys are on nuke on outside and you play aggressive, do you like the red, like this similar setup, like red close under Twinkie, or do you kind of like mini secret type?
I like, personally for me, I like secret. That's like my favorite place to do aggression outside.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna push up this far, I like being the guy tucked into the corner. I don't like playing red box.
Yeah.
I hate red box.
That's because you don't like Inferno and you're just tired of all those nades coming your way.
Exactly. I don't want the nades, man.
Flash.
Let me chill.
I'll bait you. When they run at you, I got you. I'll get my one. Slower round though. Pressured outside.
Very slow round.
A lot of info that they had at the start, but now, as soon as they backed up, now they have to respect these smokes because they just gave up all that space. That's really unfortunate, to be honest.
Got to give a ton of credit. I mean, you mentioned this. I told you, like, give me till like Sunday. 60 calling a good game here on Nuke right now.
And we were talking about that too. You know, I was trying to hype up his calling, but they just had no kills to back it up yesterday at all. Like the individuals besides MOTM for the pop-off were just like not there.
Yeah, he's getting it today, so we're seeing some of it all come together. We're seeing the way this is supposed to work. Into the upper bumps that we go with the squeak door walkout.
Grizz creeping ever closer into the site, going to the back line, and fl0m is waiting for him, but can't get a kill here for the defense, so it's all over here on Nuke. It was a 13-2 yesterday for Boss, and right now it is about to be a 13-6 win for Marsborn. A great response on day 2 of the event. And we'll slight the last remaining member. Walks over the top. Half his health already gone. Good kill with a FAMAS, but then dropped by Wolfie. Marsborn can celebrate a first map victory. They're going to head to Inferno, the map that they won yesterday. Feeling good about the result here.
Cue the music. Cue the beats. I mean, that was really nice. That was so nice to see her coming here from Marsborn, considering how flat they were yesterday. Yeah. How flat they've been at times in this event, right? Like just getting that picture where, it's exactly what you're talking about in the last round. It's the realization of what we knew they could do. It's just nice when you can actually deliver when it matters.
Yeah, I mean, just really good to see like the potential actually kind of lived up to for sure. I mean, you had a great game out of Grizz. I think he ends with 20 kills. And I mean, again, I haven't seen these guys play too much. I don't know if that's going to be the thing that you're leaning into more often than not. But like anytime you get that kind of a performance out of someone, you're like, yep, thank you. We'll take that.
They were just missing that, man. Those individual levels across the board. Like you can't call much when some of those maps were as flat as they were in their original matchup, right? Like it's just you're just stuck. Like you can only call so much at a certain. You can only will so much.
At a certain point, the in-game leader can only have so much influence on the game.
And you'd be like, all right, great call. Yeah, right, well, you didn't kill anyone for the last like 6 rounds.
It worked, boys. I got us into the bomb site in a 4-on-3, and we still, it's frustrating.
So Marsborn bounces back. They show some resilience. Mental's strong. What do we think's going on, boss? What do you think? Just not enough in the tank because they had to rematch this format. This shitty tournament organizer made a bad format. They have to play each other again, so they don't have enough in the tank.
Yeah, they're probably pissed at you right now.
That's
probably
fine.
what they're talking about.
That's fine. They can cope about it. They still
Yeah,
lost.
between the maps, they're just like, I can't believe fl0m did this to us.
Yeah, maybe.
That's so gross.
Well, I'm just curious. So, do you think, like, actually, since they played the same team twice, that like?
I think it's difficult to do that for sure. I think also the fact that they played. I think it's just the inconsistency in the results too, in terms of the individual performances. Like, you can't expect the hot start that Fang had yesterday to happen again. Just with the way he got out the gate on Nuke, it just was able to build so many early rounds, and they were just rolled with that. I think I thought it was going to be unexpected to see him do that again today, and it seemed to be the case. I also think Marsborn warmed up under that second map of the series to a point where MOTM yesterday was like getting the crowd going, getting the team going. The thing for Marsborn yesterday, it felt like it was the individual moments that were keeping them going, whereas it felt more like a team effort here today.
Yeah.
So, and I think that eventually was going to come.
I think it's also safe to say that, like, right now, considering how little time Boss have had together since the Stan and Fang pickup, they don't exactly have every page of their playbook fleshed out. So when you're talking about how difficult it is to play the same team twice, you don't really have that same depth to go to throw a few different looks at them. They probably are calling some things on the fly and figuring it out, and maybe missing the timings on them.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I was starting with. That's where I was going with it. I was willing to take the blame on behalf of Boss, basically. I just feel like they're rocking a hard place on especially on a map like Nuke. Like, there's
go on.
So many set like pieces you're gonna have, right?
Yeah.
Like so many. You're not gonna have the world, and then also like if you're trying to make rounds messy to create mid-round scenarios, your team and group doesn't have the reps to like know exactly how each other are gonna move quickly. They might come up with a plan, but it's not as quick, not as fast. You don't hit the timings as well. All of a sudden, things slip through a little bit that you might be able to capitalize on if you had just a little bit more time together. Officials.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, to go back to your original question about like playing the same team twice, like I think this is one of those situations in the North America where I'm just like, yeah, it's probably a reasonable thing to say causes an issue for you trying to get a win, but like you don't get the luxury in this region of complaining about that, right? Like,
no, yeah.
I mean, all these teams have talked about it. They've played each other in so many events. I think Lake was up here telling us he's played the same team in like the quarterfinals like every single time because the seeds are always the same.
Marsborn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, yeah, exactly. But maybe you don't play them twice in the same event usually, but you've played them enough now to where that effect is always going to be there, right? So like, you just have to find a way to get over it at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that they're not talking about that, and then coming into this next map, they can ideally reset. Although Marsborn, this is where they took them last time. This is their nice little bounce back. I think this is the one where MOTM had his pop off, if my memory serves right. Also, Wolfie chimed in pretty nicely with the op yesterday on Inferno, which isn't something normally you're talking about as much, that op on Inferno, so that was nice to see.
Yeah.
I think this is scary territory for Boss because backs against the wall, you just kind of fucked up your own map pick, and you're going into the map that they have way more reps on. It's the map they want to play. They beat you on it yesterday, and they have a little bit more confidence.
I'll play the other side of that, though. I think that, considering the way that Marsborn won it, you had a lot of clutches and you had a lot of tight moments for MOTM that really came down to the individuals. And it's like, I think that if you're looking at that, if you're Boss, you're saying, okay, we screwed up here, here, and here, but like maybe we should have had them if one guy didn't have a god game.
I mean, it felt like they were going to win, and then Grizz had that 1v2 over the people upside, and that kind of sucked the life out of them. But that's the problem is it's the mentality side of things. Like, they just got banged out on their map pick. If that is the mentality side of the game where you were like up 10-5 up or something like that, you have one clutch goes against you, and then you just collapse. Like, you're coming into this a map down after getting banged out. Where is the mentality going to be at for them coming into the second map?
Honestly, you just need to come into this next map ready to game. Like, I think sometimes like this is territory where we talk so much about this mentality, but like I think sometimes players in these scenarios, you start getting like really frustrated with the T side that's not working. You can blame it on a million things, but at some again, it's like the same thing that I mentioned. Like at some point, you just have to shut up and get in the server and play the game. You know, and you got to forget all of the shit that's stressing you out and all the shit that's frustrating you. And you just have to put the best effort forward into the server. That's it. You just got to get over it.
Reset and go again.
Yeah.
We go next, and we ball.
It's pretty good life advice in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, suck it up and just keep going.
Yeah, keep on swimming, I believe they say.
Yeah. When the audio breaks, go on stage and throw free shit.
Yeah, exactly. when all goes wrong.
Just keep swimming.
Free stuff for everyone.
Got some mouse pads handy? What are we doing here?
Nah, not today. Maybe tomorrow, though? Maybe tomorrow?
If you provide it,
I'm not
I will
throwing
throw.
a mouse pad out of here, though. I will knock somebody out. Those
With like a frisbee or something.
No. I don't want to test the event insurance. I'd rather leave that one
Yeah, you can live without figuring out.
Yeah,
a path.
just have them sprint through the crowd with a waiver real quick. If you see this waiver, you have consented.
Here comes. Just fucking chuck it in there.
Oh man.
What's a fl0m LAN without a few concussions, you know?
Let's not start that. I don't want that to be the norm.
fl0m Mythical LAN.
Okay.
It does have a nice ring to it, but let's
It does
leave
have
it there.
kind of a nice ring to it. It does. You excited for Inferno?
Nope. I could lie to you.
I was hoping you were gonna lie to me, to be honest.
Nah. But
Hey,
you've
this
been
Inferno
right.
was fun yesterday.
Yeah, no. I was
was
gonna
a
say
banger.
he did
It was a
promise
banger.
a good Inferno, and it was a good one, and it wasn't slow. Like
And that is the beautiful thing about NACS for Inferno specifically is Inferno's
we don't
very
have the
frustrating
saving
to
down?
watch. Everyone just saves so often. NA, we save like 30% less, and it makes it interesting.
yeah, there were definitely saves, but not nearly as many, and people were getting
Yeah.
in there.
It's still Inferno.
Yeah, people make mistakes, and it's nice. Honestly, that's like the beautiful thing about CS in general is like, yeah, Tier 1 Counter-Strike's great, but even when the fun Counter-Strike is when it gets messy. That's actually
Yeah.
what's so much fun about like major tournaments, for example, because you see the best players in the world get humbled by the crowd around them and the environment and the situation around them that they then become aware of, and then you see mistakes come through. We see great moments come through, and that is what makes Counter-Strike so special. Is because no matter the level, you can always enjoy it on a different level because you can relate to it. Because if you've played it on a human level, you can understand every bit of how they're feeling.
You know, everyone thinks they want perfect Counter-Strike and the best Counter-Strike, and then when we had that in 2018, everyone was complaining.
That shit sucks.
They're so fucking
This
boring.
team is boring.
Yeah, boo.
So boring.
They
Say what you
invented
want, but
nades
you
on
got a free
Inferno,
diamond
fucking
coin.
dweebs.
Oh man.
I mean, they weren't wrong.
No, I mean, yeah. That's why like the really like long BO5s and like the long best of 3 series that like go into overtimes is like those third maps when you could tell the players are just exhausted and the brain's operating at like 75%.
Yeah.
Those games are a party.
Oh
That's
yeah.
when you have greatness.
Yeah.
Who's got that extra reserve? Who has that extra fuel tank? Who can dig deep?
Or
Get
just
weird with
don't.
it.
Who can lizard brain it and just hit the
Yeah.
flick?
Yeah.
Turn off your consciousness.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Just
one wants to see
streamline it.
13-4, 13-6 grand finals. You
That's
know?
when those exhausted 6 a.m. pugs come back to really reward you.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
like, I was built for this.
Like just playing that last pug of the night. and all
Oh,
of
we
a
are
sudden-
getting into this quick.
Hell yeah, baby. FML, we move fast.
Yes, we do. Boss over on the CT side, Marsborn on the T side of Inferno. Jason once again has promised us a great game here.
I was.
Don't backtrack it now.
I didn't promise a great game today.
Oh my god. So it's not going to be a good game?
I think this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be a blowout.
Jason, remind us.
There goes my ad revenue.
Remind us, Jason. Who did you put the channel points on?
Boss.
No, that was last map.
Oh, you gotta do it per map?
It's per map.
Oh, okay. I can put the points on nobody this time around.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair
bad
enough.
news for you.
Yeah, it's very bad.
Well,
news.
a great start here from Marsborn. They've got themselves 2 kills to open things up. Slight and Fang having a rough old time. That's the B-bomb site gone, and the rotation's now arriving.
I'm just gonna hold to my prediction from yesterday and pretend it was today's. Yeah,
You
I
can
predicted
edit it
Marsborn over
together.
Boss.
You would just have different outfits.
I think we can get an AI to fix that probably.
Yeah, over at Wildcard.
Yeah,
It'll
just
only
ask-
drain 1 pond.
Yeah, just ask Wildcard. They got a few.
Oh my god.
Oi,
That was
nothing
beautiful.
doing.
Wolfie, you
Yeah.
have just earned yourself a steak dinner. Beautiful flashbang. That's what we like to see, Wolfie. Hook it up, baby.
Steak dinner from Jason.
Wait, hold on.
Specifically.
You can
Yeah.
get a steak dinner for flashing?
Wait, calm down. Why did that was the biggest smile I've seen on Dinko's face this whole
He
time.
was so excited. He's like, yes, there's the setup I've been waiting for.
He's like, hello, Jason. Let's get dinner.
Yo.
What are you doing later tonight, huh?
You find the right audience.
Yeah, and he found it. Ooh, a little tech pause. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Who's running this?
Yeah, who is it?
Just get a headset
Raise your
off.
hands.
We can find this out.
Can we be honest though? Like, not too many. Like,
It's
No,
like-
and they've been quick. They've been
Yeah.
like low issue tech pauses.
Atlas
Yeah,
team killing it.
No big like PC swaps. No like pit crew coming in to change the monitor.
well, give it some time.
Yeah, don't jinx it now.
I see a headset going back on, so it's because we got a bald guy running it. I'm telling you, bald. It works.
Yeah, dude, we're an efficient people.
More aerodynamic. He's also a bit shorter too, so he can like move really quickly.
Yeah, he
throughout things.
cruises.
Yeah,
Low
yeah,
center
he's-
of gravity,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
he's flying.
Right.
Dude. He's like a sports car of a human.
Yeah,
Low center of grav, great aerodynamics. Holy
Yeah.
shit! I just
like
thought
fucking
about it.
like he's like Bowser in Mario Kart.
Ed, I'm
right?
so sorry. I'm comparing you to a fucking car, and he compared you to Bowser. But
How's
like,
this
you're killing it.
suspension?
It's just
Let's sturdy. Oh shit.
1-0.
Shout out NVS.
Yeah, no, we're still working on it. Looks like.
Do you remember when we were doing EWC, Jason? We had that one guy in the crowd who just screamed, "I love chickens" over and over.
Yeah, he did. That was great. I thought it was hilarious.
What? Like
There's
the
one
whole
dude,
time?
one dude in the crowd, and just every like 4 rounds, he'd just be like, "I love chicken."
And that would be it.
That'd be it.
And it
Every
would get
4
a laugh.
rounds.
Literally, it was
It
like.
would get a laugh out of Jason every
Yeah,
time.
no, he killed me. He slayed me.
Every
It's like-
time.
It was great.
During the semifinals, just chuckling.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's good. I like the easy things in life.
Oh, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't always have to be complicated. I bet you. What are the chances team speak?
Oh, like 90%.
Yeah.
90% of tech issues at events are TeamSpeak.
Yeah, it's true. Always.
And then somebody goes, "Why TeamSpeak?" Because Discord's a fucking cloud-based service. You weenies. We need a LAN server.
Yeah, we just need we need something local.
Yeah, just how it goes.
MOT, I'm chilling.
Let's bring back Ven.
Bring back what?
Ventrilo.
Oh yeah, I'm into it. I like Ventrilo.
Yeah.
Ventrilo was legit back in the day.
Maybe we'll put everybody on Mumble, like a LAN Mumble, and
Oh,
just leak all the IPs.
Mumble
at the
was a
event,
good
just
one.
Get DDoS. That'd be
Roger
sick.
Wilco? Were you around in the Roger Wilco days? Or am I dating myself here?
You just fucking boomed
who's
my
Roger
brain.
Wilco?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, who is
Boomered
that?
right past you.
Yeah.
Were those lands in black and white?
They didn't even have video.
What was the first ever live stream you watched of like gaming?
Well, I mean, I guess if you want to, well, not including like, man, I guess if you want to count this, I guess it would have been CGS.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like the first like, because we watched him before back in the day, but it was different. It was like you had to listen to the
Source
audio
radio. Source
through
radio.
Yeah, through Winamp.
Yeah, I had Source radio. Yeah.
And then connect to the GoTV and then
Yeah.
manually sync it yourself. So like technically that's a live stream in a way.
Yeah,
Kind
no,
of.
oh no, I was clear. I wanted to hear you date
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
So like
That's fine, man.
you did exactly what I was looking for right there. You remember what's another fun voice?
That would have been, if you want a year to that would have been like around 2002.
I think like the first like live stream of like a streamer I ever watched. Funny enough, he was in one of those videos. Tim the Tatman.
Yeah.
He streamed on Xfire.
Oh my god.
Dude, it was like 280p. He was playing Call of Duty.
Really?
Yeah, that was like one of the first streamers I ever watched.
I was one of my teams was sponsored by Xfire back in the day.
Yeah.
Long time.
That could have been you.
That could have been me.
Could be Tim. You're both bald.
Yeah, he's taken my life, I think, is the way this feels.
Have you ever thought about getting into the live stream business, fl0m?
Yeah, I can't believe you fucking asked me that.
It was clearly
You ever
a
considered live
mistaken
streaming?
words. It's clearly.
No, Jason, I've never thought of this ever. I mean, the person that got me into it rated us yesterday too. That was Summit. Summit and I were teammates at the time.
Okay.
On Xertus, yeah. You streaming our scrims like 500 viewers back in the day.
I was casting his Summit 1G.
Oh, yeah.
When he did that out in Austin.
Oh yeah. Was that Austin?
Were you casting with Blue?
DreamHack Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Blue was casting with me. I didn't notice that it had happened. I thought the game was over. I actually like. I didn't even.
So did they.
I didn't. I was like Summit. I turned my head away from the screen. I didn't see it happen. And then I turned around and I was like, wait, we're still playing?
Yeah.
What's happening?
That's like when Cello celebrated recently, like earlier last year, when his headset fell off and like hit his thumb off the diffuse or finger off the diffuse.
Oh yeah, man.
Seen a couple of those. Coach like congratulating someone on a clutch and it ruins the diffuse.
Was it the Brokey and the Rain one too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, on Nuke, right?
Yeah.
You hear clicking. I see.
I always think of Sunny
you
falling
know what,
off the
fl0m?
rafters.
We should have known this was going to happen
No,
as soon as.
headset's back on.
It's back on?
Admin walked away.
Oh, there we are, locked in.
I
More
hear typing.
I'm gonna glass half full of this.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We're good. Dude, he's wearing those. Can we go back to that shot of him? He's wearing those. His cables are like a chin strap.
Yeah, that's.
He's got a whole thing going on.
There's a lot of
Look
chat
at that
right now.
chin strap. No one's seen it before. It's a unique style.
Yo, that is a very unique.
New definition of locked in.
Right. Like you are not forgetting you're playing Counter-Strike when
No,
the wires of your
absolutely
headphones
not.
are wrapping around your face.
I mean, if you look down far enough, if somebody's like at the bottom of your screen, like you would see it. Yakinder could never do that.
No, Yakinder would never.
All right,
know
looks
when
like
you're
we're
not
moving
following.
around a little bit. And I see the countdown timer moving, and we're back. Let's
Booyah.
go. 1-0.
1-0. Back in the room.
Thank you, admin team. Great job.
Yeah.
All
lovely
right.
work.
Well, let's see if Boss can bounce back. He got some 5-7s. There's always a shot when you got some 5-7s. Add a little break as well to try and disrupt some of that momentum. Or not try to, but rather it could.
Yeah, I didn't do that. What the hell, man?
Disrupt the momentum of Marsport. Ice them out a little bit.
Uh-oh. Itching to come through that smoke.
MGM.
Bottoms. Yeah.
Cool. Uh-oh. 5-7s combined. That's a 2K.
Good follow-up nade protocol as well. Forces them off the angle so the retreat can happen. That's really nice from Boss. Safety in the bomb site. Doubled up there. Third player over in library. Fang is over at the B bomb site. He's got another smoke to drop when he needs it. If he needs it.
Doesn't look like he's going to need it. He drops it, though.
Yeah, I feel like that might put more pressure on the team than needs to be now that he dropped that early.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Yeah, we'll see. It might not change anything based on the pace right now for Marsborn either way.
No, I think they're committed here to the A bomb site. 40 seconds on the clock. 2 inside the bomb site to find. 1 on very low HP.
Shot moving up into the site. Oh, goes to check the corner. Came off the angle for just a second, but recovers quick enough to get the kill, and the bomb is going to go down in the site. But a 2v2, still doable here for Boss, but a lot more difficult now the bomb is being planted, and you don't have a whole lot to play with.
And the safety of that smoke gives them a double pit setup in the post plant, which is just a nightmare to have to deal with. Wolfie and 60 in dominant positions.
Well, it's going to be 6-8, removing fruit cups. Fang left 1v2 and cleared out. So good recovery to the round down from Marsborn, but gotta say, Mike, you gotta feel good about the fact that you brought it close at least for Boss. You get a little messy towards top mid.
It's something. It's something at least, right? But yeah, you got the 2-0. You got no money really on the Boss side. There's no ability to build on that. Maybe that's a little bit of a Pyrrhic victory, but I think you're gonna be able to reinforce, regain, feel comfy. Be fine with it.
Only thing I just didn't like his slight was that low, and I feel like he was playing second in that scenario, where I feel like he should be peeking from the middle side box, and his teammate should be hiding in the corner, because his teammate's got the high speed. He should be trying to set him up as much as he possibly can. The chances of him multi-killing after the double is like almost impossible.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think when I was watching that, I think they were trying to. I think he was trying to just. Oh, wait, hold the phone.
Is that a
Collateral. Let's go, Gavin.
It wasn't even 2 headshots. It was through the chest.
And the bomb is dropped at the back of T ramp, so they got to come back and grab it, and they got to come all the way back and get past these pistols at the base of Banana.
When does that ever happen?
Well, Chop ready with the MAC-10.
Nice.
Traded out by Fruit Cup, who is doing a lot of work in this round. Started with a collateral deagle. Into the AK pickup for his third. Stanislaw now trying to win it on his own. He's got the AK.
He's going to hear these footsteps as well. He knows the evacuation is coming in. Smoke is going to be brutal. So, yeah, he's got to make a decision. Where do you want to take the risk?
Just want to lodge. I do not believe in this particular stand clutch.
Well, we weren't telling you to pick a side this time. You could have just let this one go.
I want everyone to know.
All right, you just wanted to tell everybody you didn't have
Confidence
any faith
rating.
in Stanislaw on this 1v2. That he's
Well, I
clearly
believed in the
gonna
last one. He didn't get it, so
nah,
maybe he'll
he's
get this
winning
one.
I got you, Stan.
Yep.
Unk's got it. He's got the Hall's timing, surely.
Yeah, incredible timing. He hears the footsteps over towards lane, so he's now geolocated one player.
Well, no, the planner, too. He should know both.
He should know both.
Roughly.
Here we go, Stan. Oh, yeah.
All right, never mind. Unk movement. God damn it. He let it slip. His fingers are getting a little old. He let go of the strafe key a little early. Made a footstep on the balk and found it.
The reaction to the peripheral vision isn't what it used to be.
Talk to face it, weenies. Oh, God, don't get me started.
Yo.
Gonna get me on a whole fucking tangent.
Yeah.
On the, yeah.
You're going to give me
Yo,
steam.
maybe we can do that next Phil, you know?
No, let's not. I'm having a great day today. We fixed a lot of tech issues. Things have been quite smooth today. Let's not do that.
It's everyone stay in our happy place.
Yeah.
Happy place for Boss could be the fact that, you know, as
I
much as
like
you've
this.
lost 3 rounds in a row, you have them a breaking point if you win this round. And you got B-Walls getting aggressive, getting confident, and getting nothing.
Cool play, though. Doesn't pan out whatsoever. They're going to pick up. They're actually going the whole way. Running the hole. Oh, okay. Back into the bomb site we go. Off in a tough place. Nice shot from Slight. Going to drop a smoke to give himself some safety. And now he's got the coverage, but under a lot of pressure.
Woo! Handles the pressure. Great shot from Slight inside of the site. Now he hides up on the box. Smoke still up in his face. But a 2v2. Plenty of time left, and that bomb dropped in the open.
Nice spray control there.
Just out of the one. In the smoke, on the fade. Slight up on the box. Position known. They're waiting to play this together. MOTM low, but the op means that's not going to matter too much. Confirmation, if not already.
This sucks.
45 health.
Bang.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts, and it's the Glock to deliver the bet last.
Well, yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, you've got like 2 square feet to operate in with the AWP.
The mustard was
At least there wasn't a Molotov. So.
Yeah, the mustard was all over that, and then just pure paper cuts. That was tough.
The question is, you chase the Magic Dragon a little bit?
Of course you chase
Only a little bit, though?
Oh, fully. You don't, like, half commit.
It seems like they're half committing.
They're half committing.
Half Magic
They're
Dragon.
letting that dragon right out of their hands.
Well, that's not really chasing the Magic Dragon.
like
They're just kind of waving at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this
as it flies by.
Yeah, basically.
Greeting the Magic Dragon. All right, well, 5-0 very likely.
I still don't like the Scout. I'm like, please prove me wrong. I just feel like this. I love the Scout in general, but I feel like on Inferno, yeah, it's just tough. They did this yesterday too. This is actually, I think this is literally the same ante they called, or
yes,
like force up, whatever you want to call this.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree 100%. Good opening kill from Fang.
We hate those accidents.
Yeah, we do, but not going to be able to build anything on top of it. One more player, one little snake in the grass hiding at sandbags.
Snake in the grass, pin in the ass. Stanislaw getting himself a kill on Grizz, and that 5-7 effective in terms of evening out the numbers across the board. Here's Chop out of Boiler, and taste the 5-7 as well.
These 5-7s, man, doing work right now. I think if I'm MOTM and Wolfie, I'm walking Rhapsod. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got a gun advantage, right? But wait, maybe. Well,
Tag.
tagged him. We'll take it. Mark
Softens him up for the pistols. A little bit closer, one more tag.
That's the bomb site open as well. Scout in the CT spawn arches, one in halls. They've now kind of figured out where the defense is positioned. You still have to be careful. You still have 2 fronts to be concerned about. Player in pit now is very, very strong. MOTM can get the bomb planted. We got a round, and actually, Marsborn feels like they're in the advantage even despite being a man down.
Stanislaw's coming around with this rifle as well. Slights picked one up. There's no armor on Stan, but this is workable. Nice kill to start things out. Alleviate a little bit of the pressure before they get in position, but you're just so low that the move from the truck's good. Wolfie trying to confirm this. All false MOTM. No armor, no kit, but a quick kill here would still secure the round. Stanislaw swings into the fight, but he can't land the shot. A crouch just in the nick of time, and the man of the match delivers.
It seems like Stanislaw kind of stepped up a little, like an elevation. Just
yeah, he did. Yeah, he took like one counter straight too far.
Yeah. Thought it might have been aim punch, but look, Marsborn's very lucky there. You have a 2-on-1. Wolfie's got those 2 kills, right? And he wants that 3rd.
Oh, I know.
Going for that heat check there is like, my brother, you gotta control that urge.
You shook your head so hard you moved the couch.
Those are the things I see that make me like genuinely angry.
Yeah. Yeah. It happens everywhere, though.
Yeah, it does. No, it's not just, it's like top teams do it as well.
Yeah. You love it, it works, though, right? Because then you can hype it up a little bit, too.
Yeah, I know. I know. I get to live the best of both worlds.
It's the best part about casting. You can make fun of it either way.
Control taking here on brackets. Stanislaw throwing a little bit of utility just to make them think about it. Maybe trying to chase them back the other way because they got the 3 players in towards B.
Banana spam from Fang. But he gets the brunt of the damage, down to 5 HP, has to retreat away. Might not be much of a CT side required from Marsborn if this keeps up, but I did like how they were playing the CT side of Banana yesterday, how they changed things up. But the way they're playing the T side today, I don't have to see much of it at all because they are just dominating right now over Boss.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy, actually.
It's always nice when you have both sides at the same time.
Yeah, there's definitely worse problems to have, right?
We have everything.
Well, I'm glad you didn't promise us a good Inferno today, Jason.
Yeah, I felt it after that first map, like when you saw like the not the same boss that we had yesterday, and obviously clearly in a good sense, not the same Marsborn we had yesterday. It was like there's no way that this is going to be as close as it was yesterday.
It's just such like a team contribution now too. Like obviously MOTM's had his pop-offs, even still on Inferno, he seems to be really well integrated into the map. But there's a lot of supporting cast already.
Yes.
Like it just feels very different. Boss, on the other hand, just feels like they can't get anything going. Right? They have the 5-7s are hitting, the deagles are hitting, but the guns are not.
No, it's not. It's not really working.
And you weren't able to get
Jason's
any.
getting closer. Hey, well done. Who's the tallest human in the building? We're gonna have to like recruit.
It's probably Dinko.
No.
You think so?
There's gotta be one other.
No, there's
very tall person out there somewhere.
I think a couple of the security guys are pretty
How much
tall.
you give me if I could drop a cup onto that tower from up here?
A hug? Mostly because if you knock that over, I'm gonna just be. Then I'm also responsible for you trying it.
It's true.
And I don't want to be on that side.
It's
That's
good, that's a
actually.
good
It's
point.
less about you making it because that shit ain't gonna happen. But the chance of you knocking it the fuck over are very high.
Yeah, it's extremely high.
Then I'm the guy that baited you in.
That's true. Man, this is just snowballing out of control.
Hey, the
out of control.
5-7s are their best rounds, so let's see.
There are 5-7s?
Yeah, 6-8 getting us off the smoke, getting into the chaos. B-Walls looking to drive. It's Slight going again. Another double on the 5-7.
Another time the bomb is dropped at T-Ramp as well, so another recovery mission from Marsborn. I mean, if you're boss, you're like, man, we gotta win this one. We gotta win this one.
Yeah, you have to convert these types of moments, right? They've been close a couple times, but it's just like you finally need. These are the ones that'll spark you, right? Like finally give me something to get back into the game.
I think Stanislav definitely spotted this. Okay, yep. Nice double tap to the dome. Bomb still on the ground. So 2 on 3. And I like what Boss have done here. They've just evacuated the entire, like, take the bomb. You can have T-Ramp. You saw the presence here earlier. By the time Marsborn actually gets the bomb and decides where they want to go, there's only, like, they're going to have chewed like 30, 40 seconds off the clock.
Only thing that's kind of weird is because they came back to get the bomb, and I don't know if they 100% knew, is like, yeah, this B gives you early info, but that rotation had to come in to like respect the arch gap when he pushed through holes.
Yeah.
So there is a world here where if they get in here and they find Slight almost instantly, that they can, this turns into a round.
Well, I mean, I think Stanislav is going to send Fruit Cup over. If I'm Stanislav with the 5, he's got the AK-47. I'm just going on an information play at this point.
It's a little bit faster. Come on.
25 seconds left. Chop and 60 on the charge. Looking to try and keep this flawless run going, but Slight is out from Dark, and he's finally gone to Chop. But look how quick they are up through Banana. There's no way Chop gets away. So he pulls his gun out, and then he has a shot at it. But Stanislav finally getting around on the board here. Combines with Slight for all 5 kills.
They've been close a couple times on those types of rounds, so now that they finally got over the edge, maybe we start to see them like rally here a little bit. You have to start converting rounds, though. I mean, Marsborn has been good on both sides of this map. Like they've been fine. They're cozy either way.
Yeah.
So Boss just doesn't have any more rounds to give up.
This needs to be some kind of streak from Boss.
Yeah,
right? Like you need to close the gap before you let Marsborn win another round of any kind.
I mean, minimum 5 rounds, I think, at this point. Like, ideally, obviously, you
6,
streak it back, but 5 minimum, I think.
Well, due to some of those close rounds, even after 6 rounds straight, Marsborn having a lot of cash flow problems at the moment.
A little surprised by how dry the money well is.
It's just those 5-7 rounds. Like Slight has been doing a lot of damage, even in losing efforts, but
let's say
MOTM overwhelming the side again. B-Wall is getting 1, and Fang still standing. A good double kill here. So recovers the mess, and it does get a little bit worrying there as they get into the A side, but they only lose 1 player.
Quick rally from Fang's really nice there, right? Because B-Will's, you could have just left him alone, but I understand the urge to get rid of him before you know the retake's coming in. Winds up costing him a little bit, but still, it's all about
the same
Fang.
thing I was thinking was like, you're just looking for too many fights in that scenario. Like, you could let him be in holes. You know, you have the Tech 9s. It's a tough fight to jump up and take that one. Let him be in holes. It's going to be hard for him to get out. But everyone was looking for a fight from Marsborn at that point, and all got taken down. So timeout is called, and this is just a timeout to say, you know, we're still in the lead, healthy lead, 6-2. We have 4 rounds to play with. But let's not let them back into this, you know? Let's not even give them the hope that they can actually come back and take Inferno and force us over to a 3rd map.
Well, can't do much about this round. They're going to have to take an eco. That'd be a P250. You can always afford one of those.
Nade stack.
Where?
That's the question, isn't it?
Well,
I feel like top car sandbags is
I was
usually
going to say, there's really only one place you can nade stack from T side on it for 2.
Or run
I
up
guess.
top middle?
Top
You can do
middle,
top middle.
and top banana.
Yeah.
The bedroom one if you're trying to be creative, but
Top mid's the most fun because I feel like you can follow it up a lot easier. B is like 50-50. Like mid, if you don't kill anyone with an A, they have to like back it up a little bit, and then you get that little bit of space like at the initial
And
time.
you know how much you've tilted the offer if he's going for a mid pick,
Oh,
and you've just blasted him out of the round at the start.
This hits him right in the face.
Oh, it's P250.
Dude, look at this timing. Someone's already in CT spawn watching
Just
it.
got a Glock kill?
Oh, 60 racing like it's NASCAR. Jason's loving this one. Trying to get around the back, but 60's been handled and slight under pressure. Oh, he's overwhelmed, and that Tech 9 breaks in. AWP now in their hands, but he doesn't need it. He goes to the Tech 9 anyway. And so the speed has worked out perfectly for Marsborn, and we've got Fang and Fruit Cup trying to recover this 2v3.
Not a speck of armor, not a wisp of utility, just pure adrenaline. And a few dirty pistols. Oh, that was the chance.
One shot left in the
off. Away.
Oh, he
Not gonna
lost
land
it. Fang and Fruit Cup come right back in. And that's got to feel devastating for Marsborn, thinking they had that one locked in, but a couple of missed shots, and that allows them back into the round.
That is fucking crazy. It was that close. Glock entry. I mean, hopefully, maybe we can catch it on the replay here in a second. But I want to. If we can see the Glock entry, that'd be crazy. I want to.
Is that a Glock?
I think. I'm
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah, Grizz opened up with a Glock somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere on the map, there was a Glock kill.
Let's check this out.
Oh
my God, he had armor too. Holy.
Yeah, that wasn't like I caught you in the side of the head. That was just like, hold this.
Well, that's one of those situations that sucks as a player too, because you know your teammates are there like, what the hell happened today?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're like, bro, I don't know
They
what to tell
ran
you. He
through a wall
running
and
quad
blocked
dinked me
me,
with a
yeah.
Glock. What do you want?
Nobody believes you. You're like, you won't believe this shit that happened to me. Oppers on both sides actually of this map, which is kind of not normal. I'd say.
No, yeah, you wouldn't expect it like in front of, well, for T side at the very least.
Well, especially like I feel like both ops at the same time.
Yeah. All right, deep positioning at the base of Banana. That's going to be Fang in position over at Logs. So he'll have a really nice flank timing if he wants it. I think 60 is just saying, based off last round as well, he's like, we've been able to take mid. We've been able to get brackets control when we've wanted it. So let's keep kind of teasing that. Let's keep applying the pressure there. See if it forces anything crazy out of him. 4 players on the defense at the A bomb site. They want this information. Now that the smoke clears on Rap's side, going to start pushing through it and finding out exactly what's happening. And now they know. They're like, okay, well, there's no more pressure behind this, so we got to shift back. B bomb site, hey, you're on notice. Fang, keep lookout.
Let's see what he's able to do. Well, he's got Fruit Cup with him now, so he's not so much alone, and actually support with utilities massive at the 30-second mark as well. Just going to go through it. The grenade slows it down. Everybody's blind. In particular, is Fruit Cup blinded with the longest lasting flash, it feels like, ever. So that's the bomb site taking. Bomb plant committed to, and Boss have to pull off a retake.
Oh, okay, well, they already got control of Banana, so now this retake feels a lot more likely. Wolfie with the op has got to deliver something as the smoke fades.
Oh, Chop removing Stanislaw. Wolfie holding, no problem. Slight is gone, and B-Will's left in a 1v2. He'll step ever closer. Gonna go the long way around here, hoping he can catch one in the ruins, but the time is starting to tick. B-Wills does not have the luxury to take the long way around and to feel comfortable, so he will just bail out. He'll take that rifle all the way back to spawn, and that is a 7th round for Marsborn picked up. T-side continues to grow.
Yeah, fuck. Thought there might be a little bit of a round there, right? Like, open for it, but honestly, Marsborn looked like they just picked up right where they left off.
Yeah, they really do.
It just kind of felt clinical, man. I don't want to oversell it.
No, I mean, yeah, that was like, yeah, just kind of march up and do your thing, right?
Yeah, no, it was straightforward. We're just going to go B.
Maybe the timing is missed a little bit with that smoke popping, but who the hell cares? Like, you get the trades, you go 2 for 2 on the initial contact, smoke pops, and then you're in.
Well, they went through, right? So I think that was part of the explosive.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, trying to catch that window in general.
Yeah.
It did almost backfire, but yeah.
Sure. Those are the risks. Those are the games you play.
Yeah, it looks good when it works, and man, does it look bad when
Yeah,
it doesn't.
does it look stupid as hell when it doesn't?
And then Moses gets a Cody done.
And then I get a criticize. It's all working out.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's having fun. 4-round lead. And Marsborn now, I mean, they got a player close up towards Hall, still kind of waiting, just looking for pushes. This is those rounds. And remember, when the low economy has come in for Boss, when they've had the 5-7s, it's been a lot of mid pushes, been a lot of banana pushes, nade stacks, aggression. I think that's kind of just the only thing that Marsborn is saying right now that's beaten them has been like the aggression from the CT side is the thing they've struggled with the most to handle. They've recovered some of the rounds, but the damage they've taken just makes everything tense. So now they're operating under the idea of like, okay, let's just not get killed. Let's not get caught off guard in the first 20 seconds.
Kind of like what Voka was doing a little bit, what we watched earlier.
Yep. On Mirage.
Yeah, just minimize mistakes early. Focus on that, start there, and then build out the round.
Especially for new IGL, 60's like, just please let me call 5v5s.
Yeah.
I don't want to be calling 4v5s all that much.
They got the space there. They showed the presence top mid. Now it's all on the slide. Misses the first opportunity. Smoke to try and block it off. They don't want to brave it yet, but yeah, they're going to go through. Smoke for coffins, smoke for the cross. Nobody to defend. There's not a nade pop here. This is a free site unless the spam connects.
The unironic unless. Okay, smoke broken open. Good fights. Another headshot in return. 3 on 4. Another smoke pops as well. So there's a little bit of safety for Marsborn. Grizz in the back at new box. Op going to be positioned over towards Banana, and Chop taking control of water behind the bomb site.
Sometimes an unless is just an unless.
Unless.
Unless they move back in towards this retake.
Wow.
Number's still on, but they have to get past the op. Wolfie holding an angle. Takes a fight with his rifler first, so teammates dropping. Chop tries to pivot, can't quite get it done. Time for the defuse on Boss. The dream of 5 is still alive.
Honestly, 5 would be really impressive, considering it has felt like they are the far lesser team in this first half. Getting 5 rounds would be a great result.
That's what I was saying earlier, man. 5 rounds, that's what they needed at the bare minimum, I think, to like really make this a game. 6 would have been the dream, but
Ideal.
let's be real. You know that sometimes you got to be a bit more realistic with things. Shoot for 6, but be content with 5.
Yep.
They need the 5th though. I think 4, not being too dramatic, is just a little too far with how good Marsborn has looked on this map. I think that's just a.
Especially their CT side yesterday, I think they figured them out.
Yeah. Boss needs 5 rounds and 5 gifts in. Moses puts a shoe back on his head.
I'll wear that shoe with pride.
Damn right you will. All right, pull up the chat. See if we gotta put a shoe on.
Damn it.
30 seconds. I'm a humble. Oh my God.
Oh, it's a shutdown. There we go. There's 5.
That's 5 right there.
Unless. No, we're good. 7-5. It will be a 5th round picked up for Boss.
All right.
To round out the half. I mean, Slight kept him in that entire half,
Oh,
I felt like.
absolutely,
Because
yeah.
even in the rounds they didn't win, he was getting enough damage done that kept the money low. Like, if they were just losing those rounds, then there would have been just so much cash that you would never have got the break on them.
He's the MOTM of the team, some would say, in a way.
Some would
Slate is the MOTM of Boss. That's a sentence.
Yeah, he's just kind of going
pretty
all
good, I
over the
think.
place. What happened? Did the tower fall over again?
It's like a 6-man operation we got going on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me see. Holy.
That's never going to work, boys.
Guys.
That's going down.
Structural integrity is compromised.
It's going down. I
We
know,
need,
you're doing your best. I admire it.
Anybody good at concrete mixing or something? We can like force them at the bottom, build it up.
Oh, I'm watching the whole thing.
This is not going to work. There's
What's
no.
happening?
It's just a beer tower. Don't worry about it.
It's not.
It's just a beer tower.
It is. It's just. This is. Oh, God. Everybody's incredibly sober right now.
Way too sober.
Oh, God, they're yelling at each other. The chemistry's compromised.
I know. You can tell they're all getting
Morale is
tilted
dead.
now.
Yeah.
Just like the tower.
Atmosphere in the team is really tanking.
We have one person on the outside, like, using the Jedi mind. They don't have their hand on it, but they're, like, forcing it with their mind. Yeah, that's good.
I like the Jedi.
That hold,
mind,
see? Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
It's like trying to have a little
Oh, it's
gravitational
straight.
pull.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
0%
Yeah, this is.
Oh.
Guys, you can't hold it forever now. What, you gonna just be here the whole time? Is this just your life now?
You have until the game goes live, and then we have to disqualify you.
Yeah, imagine what the players.
We're adding
fucking
more
think
cups.
right now.
That'll do it.
Players just look
That'll
over
help.
and they just see all of us looking down at a fucking beer tower.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, very professional event. Who's running this shit?
Yeah, I know.
No, don't.
It's a good point. More cups will probably stabilize
Guys,
it.
yeah. What do we got? Maybe we build 2 up and then we, go up taller. Maybe.
You need a foundation, right?
Yeah, we need more of a solid.
What we need is a
base.
bunch of popsicle sticks on the side of the cups. Give it some of that rigidity.
Scaffolding?
Yeah.
Want scaffolding for the beer tower.
How much longer we got? Fl0m, what do we got? Guys, I see. Wait, did we pause the game? We did not.
No, this is halftime.
Okay,
So
Halftime entertainment.
3 minutes is a long time.
It's a long 3 minutes.
This is
It is when you
Fl0m
have
Mythical
this
Man
kind of
halftime
tension
show.
going on.
That's right.
Oh my God, wait, they might have done it. It might have
Suspense.
No.
Hands free.
Yeah.
Hands free. Hands free.
Oh
5%
God.
fade. I'm seeing shaking heads.
Somebody's got to take the L here, team. You guys are not going to be here the entire night. We will kick you out.
This is the slowest game of Jenga I've ever seen.
Also, please don't fall off that chair.
Yeah, wait, somebody on a fucking chair?
Yeah.
Can we get support behind the guy in the chair?
This is when
Someone
the
grab
concussion
his
thing
cheeks.
happens. Yes, one more cup. That'll do it.
Guys, I don't...
That's the load-bearing cup.
Oh, I'm so scared all of a sudden.
Yeah, you said there's a guy standing on a fucking chair, bro. Like,
We see a beer tower, fl0m sees a lawsuit.
yeah, that is actually what I see.
One more cup.
I'm not responsible for this. Yeah, perfect.
The
Everybody's
fl0m Mythical LAN is not surprised for any beer
I did not
tower-related
approve any of
incidents.
this. Wait, the angle's right. And is the game still not live yet?
Chug.
Wait. Guys, what are we just going taller infinitely while we hold this up? This is so cooked.
One more cup. There we go.
One more cup.
All right, don't get me sued. I'll be right back.
This will not be
Yeah,
fixing.
we'll hold down the floor for you.
They're getting tape.
Oh, they
She
have
has tape?
We have tape. Tape is entered the arena.
Tape?
Boom.
Tape is not in the spirit of the activity. At this point, I'm starting to think the game is delayed for the beer tower.
I hope not.
There's no way this survives.
Hey, we're going live, everybody. Just to get us all locked back in, 7-5 at the start of the second half. 7-5.
Thank you for
Game's
the halftime.
live. You got to see. Moment of truth.
Take the hands off.
It worked. Oh,
It stood. It's alive.
yes.
Wow. I don't know who that's a good omen for, but it's a good omen for somebody.
For Jason. Whoa.
Why not?
All right. Live and into the pistol round, we've got MOTM looking for the cross at the archway. Chop in mini pit, Chop in the first head off. We got Quiz coming back, Chop on another one.
All right.
And B-Wills is left in middle. It's a quick pistol. I cannot believe that has worked out.
America.
Yo, y'all are my favorite degenerates I've met this weekend.
They're all you've met this weekend. I like that out of you. Keep pandering. That's good. It's probably good for me long term. Oh, you live long enough to see the tower get built all the way, or long enough to get a lawsuit? Is that?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
We'll
it
workshop
felt like we were headed towards it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad
Do it again.
more
Like,
people
very-
did surround the guy in the chair, so that made me feel a
Perfect,
little
yeah.
bit better. We had a team.
Yeah.
No. I like how my manager's in the back fucking recording this. Sam,
like, this
great
is-
job, Sam.
Yeah, this is fine.
He said this is going to do numbers. Hold on. He's thinking content.
yeah, of course.
Oh, fucking A. So, 8-5, minute 40, 5v5. I hit all three numbers,
Oh
guys.
my
that
God.
means we're fully fucking locked.
It's huge. All right, here we go. First kill for Chop, gonna back away. 3-round lead. A 4v5 for Stanislaw to operate in with weaker weapons, a little bit light on utility.
That is the worst way to die, though.
Yeah.
Start a banana. Oh, we'll pop through.
They've lost too much, right? I'm trying to make this split to be happen, but the push down middle is going to ruin everything. Bombs at T-ramp, so regardless of what happens, B-Wills and Stanislaw have no way to win this round. Dropped by Modem, MOTM, however you want to say it.
With a FAMAS. And another with a FAMAS.
All right, well,
Powerful.
Just for you.
9-5.
Powerful.
Very powerful.
Yeah. It's a great weapon in the anti-ecos.
It sounds meatier in my headset. I'll give you that.
Yeah, does it?
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you can't hear it, but what the? Hey, That's JT. Okay, fuck you. No way we got a production fuck fl0m. This is crazy.
There's been so many fuck fl0ms.
I know, man.
Is it always like this?
No, I've never done this before.
Well, I mean, on the stream. Is it?
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, in 30 seconds, the chat's just going to be fucking
all right.
fl0m. Yeah.
Cool. All right, there's the instant smoke towards the base of Banana. Should be an easy mop-up round. I feel like Boss is going to try and execute a B-rush essentially through this smoke. There's the nade stack. They found one, but now the smoke drop, and Chop should be okay behind it.
It's just so quick to get the advantages here for Marsborn, and it doesn't look like it's going to slow down at all. We've got Fruit Cup left on 11 HP.
Well, I mean, this is kind of, unfortunately for Boss, this is the point of, based on how, like, the situation they put themselves into, being down 5 to 10 now, is like, this gun round is just everything. You don't win the gun round, the game is essentially
100%.
done.
Yeah, it all just kind of boils down to that, and then even then, you don't really feel like you're in the driver's seat.
Right.
Boss were up 10-5 yesterday at this point in the game, and then they choked.
Then Grizz.
Are we going to have the opposite today? Can Boss come
I
back?
don't think so. I haven't seen any of that quality out of Boss today. We had it yesterday.
We're so proud of our beer towers.
That's insane.
They've claimed it.
They've claimed the bar.
America claimed the town.
Poor waiter's gonna walk by like, what the fuck happened here?
Who are these people?
The CEO's gonna come down. What the fuck are you doing in my building?
2-3. Well, a good start for Stanislaw. It's gonna feel pretty good. He got a grenade kill.
Yeah, nice opening. They needed something. They needed a little bit to alleviate some of the pressure, give them an easier time of things. 3 defenders at the B bomb site as well at the moment, so they're gonna have to switch that defense up a little bit and rotate it back. Putting a lot of faith in Wolfie to defend everything on the other side of the map.
Can someone count how many cups is in that?
No, just don't touch it. Don't touch the cups.
From at range?
Don't even look at it.
Don't touch the cups. We had magic happen. Don't fuck it up.
5v4. 50 seconds. Round 16.
He's
10 to 5.
More numbers. Added another one in. All right, there's a nice kill. Yeah, building upon it. Wolfie, I'm on team back away, but you're kind of screwed no matter where you go, aren't you?
Here we go. It's the beginning of the comeback.
All double.
For Chop.
Expensive now.
Yep.
No matter what, expensive.
He's got an AWP as well. Nice save.
Yeah, it would be if he can get away with it. And actually, Fang is coming all the way back down Banana, so he's got the open route to just save towards the B bomb site because Fang is hustling back just in case things get sketchy.
Yeah, slight's low, so he just wants to respect it a little bit. Doesn't want to be too far out of the action. And honestly, for Chop, for how this round went, that was maybe the best ending they could have hoped for.
Yeah, for sure.
Couple kills, you leave with an op.
But Boss has passed the first test, right? They win the first gun round. As you mentioned, you're not gaining control of the game in any significant way, but it's survival at this point. And you've at least got that going for you.
Sometimes that's all you got to do, and then you got to let the other team maybe lead you all the way to the finish line with some mistakes of their own. You don't always have to like take the game. Sometimes you just have to wait for the game to be presented.
Yes,
to you.
You just have to stay alive long enough for it to shift in your favor.
Yeah, like Rocky.
Yeah.
You just got to be Rocky.
Got to give him the old rope-a-dope.
Yeah, exactly. Stanislaw's just got to stay in there, take a few punches from Ali.
Every punch.
And then just rally back for the next movie.
Yep.
Spoiler, sorry.
All right, well, can they keep it going a little bit further? Still a good amount of, I mean, not after this buy, but plenty of cash for another very solid investment, especially with the alt pass back over to Wolfie. Very good buy for Marsborn. 4-round lead, but it's dwindling. It's been cut into just a little bit so far. Utility exchange and Banana, but no one's going to be the aggressor. Fang jumps on through. Defense isn't here. They want to set the trap as soon as they get towards the half wall.
Boss will be aware of the fact that
Here it
the
is.
success story was the heavy Banana play. They wait for that re-aggression coming in. 60 going to be putting utility down in behind those
They
logs.
want it all back.
Are you going to fight deep?
Well, you know what's crazy is they didn't smoke it, right? They pop flash first, then they used the molly to kind of like greed that retake, so they save a little bit of util later on in the round. So Oh, this man. God damn, these angles, I feel like just gift you kills.
I don't know which one's better though. Like every time I feel like I take that spam from that board, I get spammed and returned immediately.
That's
you know?
because you're old. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. The youngins got it built
like.
in their head, and like we're just like we're older. As we get older, the smokes scare us more. Like,
Yeah,
we get in them, we get lost. Like we shoot through them, we don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. We're just.
You forget what you're doing along the way.
It's happened. Okay, well, Grizz knows the possibility. He's going to be calling it out to his teammate, but this is all a fake. This is just a noise cue. The finishing play is going to be at this A bomb site. And actually, Stanislaw has just sold this so well.
Yeah.
So well. Good luck, Wolfie. 1v3, you got an open pit.
Oh, opens up on Slight, just couldn't stop Stanislaw. And that's the site taken. Chop a long way off, only arriving to the library now. And that plant is already through.
Well, now they've gained a bit of control. Although, Chop's going to go for this 1v2.
Yeah, they're kind of broken either way. I mean, could choose to save it. One hero M4 is a bit tough to do something on Inferno with. Like, you can maybe choose to run down B and try to take control or get boosted.
Yeah.
Maybe do something in halls. I don't know. They're ahead. I like it. Go for it. Shoot your shot if you're feeling good about it. You got a good read. If they got the confirmed damage, let's go.
Push B in the site, cleared away. Oh, he's done it.
Oh, no way.
Oh, my God. He has just chopped away all the chances here. Oh, boss, that is a huge clutch to come through. And the time as well is so close, but he pulls off the defuse. And you've got to be loving that if you're Marsborn.
Yeah, fuck around a little. You got a little room to play with on those
Yeah,
rounds,
man.
right? Like, you got a little bit of information where they are. You're feeling confident.
Yeah, go get your moment, little man.
Yeah, shoot your shot.
Yeah.
Those rounds are hard, though, man. Walking back up lane.
Yeah, they are, but this one felt easy. Like I don't know what it was. This one felt.
It's that molly into the site peak, like not realizing the angle where his teammates at, because they're just like, that's hard to line up too.
Yeah.
Like making sure that the pit player is like finding exactly where the site guy's taking that contact, because you can so easily overextend as the pit guy too in that scenario. And then on that next thing, you look like a jackass. So perfect. Yeah, not great. What did fl0m do? He built a beer tower. God damn it.
Build a beer tower.
Somebody say more cups. Is that what I heard?
3 more cups.
It was like a nice call and response. He said 1 more cup. Someone said I have 3 more cups. He said 3 more cups. So,
We're just cleaning up the venue.
Right.
Uh-oh. Something happened. It wasn't catastrophic, though.
No, I didn't hear the crash.
Yeah, no.
Well, a last goodbye here for Boss, otherwise it will be goodbye. It's going to be MOTM with the opening, though. Slight, who was the hero of Boss in that first half, well, he's gone straight away here at the start of the T side.
Oh, does he know? Oh, my God, he just looked away.
Yep.
It's like he knew and then he forgot.
Yeah, he just like didn't like he like forgot the angle was that deep.
Or just like didn't. I think he didn't believe it.
Yeah.
Something in his mind said, nah.
We're clearing him out of the sandbags. That's going to be Chop falling.
Yeah, but
1 kill coming back for Boss.
And it's all good, but like look at how much they had to use to get him out of there. They lost a player. They had to use an additional Molotov. You know, they chewed time off the clock. That's not bad at all for Chop in this round. 4 on 3. Utility is a problem, which is why they probably feel like the A bomb site isn't an option. And then look at the play on the other side of the map. You've got Grizz pushing halls. So he's saying mid looks clear. You're getting a cheat on a third player rotating over to the B bomb site. Marsborn is about 4 steps ahead of Boss in this situation.
Yeah, you're stuck, man. Like, wait, maybe not, unless.
Hide in the back of the bomb site. Oh, he's got an op. He's got to take the peek. Here we go.
Nice.
Look how disciplined they're playing too. Like you can easily ego peek that with no complaints.
You were stealing the words from right out of my mind. That's actually kind of fucking crazy. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is just like knowing how the game went yesterday, knowing how Marsborn kind of started this tournament, looking at Marsborn in general. They could be too eager to close out this game.
Yes.
That moment right there made me feel like they weren't, right?
Yeah.
Like they understood what was going on.
Right. They're just comfortable at the moment in the game that's being played.
That's like really nice to see for them, to be honest.
Yes. 12-6. Elimination at hand for Boss. They've got to rattle off 6 in a row to force overtime. And it just seems so unlikely. Fang's going to lead the way up, and Anna got a great timing, a great shot as well.
Yeah, just running with it as well. Oh, that fire's going to slow him down. He's trying to get the angle, but he's delaying, allowing this rotation to come back on over. It's Chop with another great kill over the top of the first oranges. It's Fang. He's found success towards CT as well. And Boss needed the bulldozer, and Fang provides.
Yeah, that's a lovely round, although still so far away. Money's kind of an issue, but just with the sheer amount of rounds they have to play with is like, I don't know. You can't be concerned.
Yeah, we're not taking it serious yet, right? And the rule of Moses, this has to get to at least 9 rounds to
10.
get. Oh fuck.
10 now that they're at 12.
I gotta remember all
these.
These
are complex rules developed over a decade.
I think you just make shit up. But all right, so 10 to 12. 10 to 12 is when we get serious.
One day and he's figured me out. Shit.
You're full of shit, buddy. Oh man. No, 10 to 12. Yeah, I'm with you. Fine. 10. Unless 9, and I'm not joking with the unless this time. We'll see what the economic situation is at 9.
Honestly, the beer tower is a great entertainment for saves on Inferno.
Why? True. Well, they've been a little distracted with the beer tower, I think. That's all. Fucking Inferno indeed.
No.
Jason's so sad.
Inferno's done so many good things for us, though.
Just not today.
Major.
Just not lately.
Take me back to 2018 just one more time. Play the clip.
I just want to relive it.
Oh. Straight up through Banana. It's got Fruit Cup around the half wall. Clearing the sandbags. No one aggressive early from Mars Point, which means Boss have this control. I think someone just said that the tower needs Viagra.
Nah, there's no way.
For the rigidity. It makes sense. If you think about it logically,
I don't know
it
if
makes
I can
a
get
ton
that
of
as
sense.
a sponsor, guys. Maybe we don't, no free plugs. And if I do, like, let's save it. So definitely no free plugs. You know what I mean?
Well, this is the sales pitch. Show
I can't wait to have Jason plug that one personally on the stream.
He's already done an ad for one, so.
Holy shit. That's crazy. You ever say that on an ESL broadcast before?
Yeah, he did a whole skit for one.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I said a lot of weird things on ESL broadcasts.
True. Is that the Joe Rogan?
Yeah, no, I just did one for fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Right at the start of CS2. It was great.
So I'm not quite as cool as ESL yet. All right, we're working up.
We'll get there. fl0m 7.
Yeah. 7, holy shit. We're on 1, bro.
Oh, well, Chop taking 1, dropping off. Another from 60. Slight again, being the hero the Boss at need.
Oh,
to really important kills. Here goes Wolfie, side of the smoke. Oh, not able to deny the bomb plan, but he denies their dreams. He crushes them. And now Fang must clutch up in the 1v3. First victim found. He moves to the new box. And he has to build them a beautiful round here, taller than that of our beer tower. He's gone over towards the darkness. And that is where Boss might be if they're eliminated. Fang looks to keep them going!
We're still in it!
It is so clean, ferocious from Fang.
Yeah, man, Fang ain't going without a fight, baby. He's crisp right now.
Yeah, and just like that beer tower, Boss is still in it and still alive.
Dude,
let's go.
Is that their Grizz moment, though?
Maybe.
It could be.
Could be.
Overtime.
Yeah,
Y'all guys are getting into it now.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're riding the wave.
Yeah, that did something to me.
yeah. It woke me up.
Yeah, Dinko talked about something, and all of a sudden I'm alive.
There we go. Man, beautiful shooting from Fang in these last 2 rounds.
Money's gone.
Money is
12-9.
Loss bonus is high, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with these big leads, right? Is like you're gonna have to face another like situation where you're not really breaking them, and they're just kind of like getting more chances at you. You're just holding them off for now. You're just Rocky in the corner.
The cycle of like scary half by 5-7 rounds into AWP and full utility rounds, just back and forth. You're just like, oh, this sucks. Doesn't feel like you're playing against a save whatsoever.
Well, so I see attack, but I'm going to be honest, I see Ben just taking a nice swig of Monster right now.
Gearing up.
He knows it's an overtime.
Well, no, I just mean in the sense that, you know, it seems like Stan's kind of running that ship, but Ben called the timeout. So it's like, you know, and that is going to take time. Ben is brand new to coaching.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting dynamic because also, like, just being blunt, Stan has a lot more experience than Ben.
Yes.
So this is going to be kind of one of those Kerrigan situations, but it's still interesting to see and kind of know where that dynamic is.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hard feeling to get. I talk about it too, like as a Liquid coach. Hard to get a sense of like when the players are ready for a timeout, you know?
Yeah.
Like when it's going to piss them off, when it's going to ruin something.
100%.
All right, well, to the A-bomb site we go. Utility, they're going to attack Rap side. Over in Cubby is Wolfie. He's dropped by Stanislaw with the MAC-10. A little bit of pace, a little bit of haste. And they're going to wrap into that A-bomb site. And it's this one's easy.
Yeah.
12-9.
Yeah, 12-9. It's all about this next round. They had some residual cash left over so they can buy up again. But really starting to make a meal of this one boss.
What are you thinking? Are we into it yet, or do you still wait?
Needs one more round.
All right, one more round.
We're almost there.
We're not champ. We're not allowed to be locked in.
Has your economic addendum been triggered here at this?
I'm just checking in with the professional when I'm supposed to lock in.
I'm not there yet.
Okay.
After
One more
this,
round.
if boss wins this one, we're on. then we're cooking.
But it's the chop aggression that we all love to see. Look at this 6C Wild over the top. You know a second player's there too, so get out of there.
Yeah, you're hoping it's not going to be a full speed W from the T side.
Oh,
no. What? The transfer into the smoke, 26 kills on Chop in this deciding map.
I mean, this was like yesterday where 6C would just throw himself in banana and then everyone else would step up in his stead, right? You'd have the other B bomb site defenders getting the kills, and Chop once again delivering a big moment here from Marsborn. Is it going to be enough to close out the series?
Fang's been down. Fang's down as well, and he's the one who's been the initiator for you, right? He's
Light as well, though.
Yeah.
He's still up. He can make a difference right here.
Maybe. Well, defense is playing like really retake at the moment. Behind these smokes, tucked in, playing it safe. Modem just wants his one and to survive and fall on back.
Boss playing for survival here in Las Vegas. They move into the site. Plant. We're going to be secured. Smoke comes up, but straight through it. It's Grizz with a kill. Now B-Will's 1 HP. Slight has to be the man to deliver again, and he's gone. So it's 1 HP between them in elimination, and it will be Marsborn to make it work. A 13-9, 2-0 series victory. They get revenge over Boss. MOTM stands up and celebrates in a very stoic fashion as they will move through to the next stage here.
Impressive bounce back, honestly, man. Like, I know they played each other again. I know that's got to be really tough for Boss, especially with limited practice and, like, running that back. But you got to also give credit to Marsborn, right? Like, the way they came into this, the way, like, they could have absolutely crumbled, and I don't think either one of us would have, like, really blamed them for it.
No, it felt like a game that, I mean, again, the inconsistency between both teams, the different lineups, but yeah, I'm with you, because I'm glad that it proves that yesterday was like, that's a very underperforming Marsborn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was cool to watch. This was really sweet.
Well, because you didn't know much about them coming in,
right?
I
know the players. I know virtually nothing about the team as a unit, but I like the way 6C called. Wolfie's op was having some impact in these games. Obviously, Chop here in this map was unbelievably good.
Yeah. Impact too. It wasn't just like, it just wasn't like those couple kills where you're sitting there and you're like, oh yeah, where did those come from? No, we saw like all of them.
Yeah.
Like all of them.
Yeah, we felt the build up as well. Yeah, just some very impressive stuff.
Oh yeah.
We got a suite here.
Yeah, we do have a suite here. So wait, is Mike going?
Yeah, Mike's on the stage, so we're gonna wait for the thumbs up. He throws it over the curtain. That's the system we have going on.
He's giving a thumbs up.
Is he giving the thumbs up?
I don't know. I can't see shit. And
Yeah, he is.
He's ready.
All right, Mike, take it away.
Yeah, the microphone's on. I'm ready. Why not? I got MOTM here, the man of the match. How do we feel about MOTM? You were having some fun today. I saw the pop-offs. I saw the handshakes. You're having a damn good time. How's it feel to play on the stage for this crowd?
Guys, haven't played in front of a crowd in 6 years. Let's fucking go! Woo!
It's awesome to see you back in this roster, right? You've been out for a little while. You were benched, coming back in. What's the mentality coming right back into the team like this?
Yeah, I was benched in good faith. I love these guys. I think a big thing we lack in NA is just teams that want to stick together and win for each other. And that takes time. It takes a lot of effort and sacrifice. Yeah, I was in good faith. I love my team.
You've always been a guy who was willing to put it on the line, who was willing to sacrifice for the squad. We've seen you have some serious pop-offs this weekend. Are you taking a little bit more space for yourself now?
Yeah, actually, I wouldn't say that. I've always been like an entry fragger, space taker. And in this team, I'm not playing that role. I'm trying to evolve, do something different. I don't have a lot of fun running it down anymore. I like playing these late rounds, getting these clutches. I get really intense, and I get to hit the Celly on stage. When have you ever seen a Counter-Strike player hit a Celly on stage?
Never seen him direct anybody on stage either. He did that too.
I love how much fun you're having with this right now. It is awesome to see. I mean, what was the difference between today and yesterday, right? Because this was a totally different Marsborn against Boss. Wildly different from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday we were horrible. We There's no excuses. Our coach did good prep. We never seen this roster play. And our team, we do a lot of hard work, regardless of what you guys see in the server. And when they gave us that one VOD to watch, it was over for them.
A lot of hard work, a lot of prep, one VOD, all you need. Well, you go into tomorrow, you're into the last day of the fl0m Mythical LAN. You guys making a run for that trophy?
Absolutely. Win every game we play.
Win every game they play. You heard it here first.
Man, I wanna play on a team with that guy. Luckily, we've got the guys here who do play with him. Got 60 Wolfie joining us. First question, did the beer tower distract you at all during that game?
No, I saw it out of my eye, and I'm like, that's actually funny.
You get a little thirsty, Danny?
Huh?
Were you looking at one? Were you eyeing one?
I was eyeing it up. I'm like, man, they're having fun.
No, they're having a great
Yeah,
time.
for the event.
A lot of Counter-Strike was played today. A lot of beer was had. Everybody's incredibly sober right now, I'm sure.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling though, man? After the day yesterday, you got a chance to play these guys again. Like, did you guys feel more confident coming into this? Did you guys, like, since you guys didn't have any prep against them the first time?
I mean, I think the first time was just more based off like how exhausted we were. Like we waited, like with the delay and everything like that, we waited so long to play.
Yep.
And like me and Bargain, we both basically go to bed pretty early. So like that was that
You're on the
starting
on
a game,
schedule?
like we're on like a good schedule. Like I'm
That's
in
crazy.
bed.
10 a.m.'s too fucking early, and now
yeah, I know. It was
9 p.m. Bro, they were played at 6.
Dude, you can't win.
Bro, he just said they played too late at 6 p.m.
No, not today. Yesterday, we started our game at 10 p.m. So, yeah.
Oh, he's talking
Yeah.
the jet
So-
lag.
I feel you on
that one. I got your back there,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm just fine.
So it was tough, but like I mean, you could just tell we were mentally drained. We were just nothing was clicking. I also haven't been feeling the best here. I was sick overall today, and I started coming down with it yesterday. So I'm glad I started feeling a little bit better towards this game.
You called a sick game today.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to ask you about, because when we watched yesterday, I was kind of like, and maybe I'm building up a story in my head, but I felt like Stanislaw was probably like a step or two ahead of you yesterday in the strategic aspect of the game, but today you were running circles around him.
I mean, I feel like yesterday, like on Nuke, like I mean, we lost a lot of 1v1s too.
Yeah.
But we knew that, like we knew it was upper. We knew, like, we just didn't get like it's all about like the one kill. Like if they come out HUD and door and you don't get the second guy HUD, like you're not gonna win the round. Like it's just what it is. So I mean, we're multi-fragging.
Yeah.
But we were ready for like exactly what we knew what the round was gonna be. Like we knew it was 4-1. We knew exactly. I mean, I was reading Justin outside. I was waiting for him, but the kills just weren't going our way.
It was at the combo coming into the match today. It was like, we already talked about this. We knew everything they're doing. We had all the right calls. We just lost. You know, we just lost. Like,
I mean, we were pretty like slow yesterday overall. Like, you know, we were all just like kind of like mentally drained, but also, I mean, we still like, I feel like read the game mostly fine.
Yeah.
But then today, obviously, you can tell way different. Like everybody's fragging, everybody's like having more input, like the voices, everybody's like talking more, and it's just a way better like vibe than what it was yesterday.
Good, cool.
Do you feel like the game before this one helped? Did that help?
I mean, I took a nap, so
yeah.
I took a nap between
Bro, he
series because
really
I was
isn't
I was dying. Like,
Yeah.
I was pretty like I was not feeling good in that regain game. So
yeah,
I was glad I was able to get a little bit of sleep and like recoup a little bit. I came in nice and fresh for this.
Nice. All right.
Well, coming back into playing with the team, starting from scratch again, obviously with Complexity for a good while there. So what has been the biggest development in you as a player, do you think, from that time of like going into Complexity, playing those tier 1 events, and then coming back?
I think like having like the patience and like knowing like what's kind of open and what's not, and like that experience, because I feel like it's always easy to take a gap, but it's like about like when you're taking the gap or why you're what's the reason behind it. Like, you know, there's always so many gaps on the map, but it always could be a bait nowadays. So like you just have to like I mean, I caught really good one today on Nuke, and they messed up pretty bad, and I was able to get in a mini and just kill 2. I mean, those things are something that like not everybody in NA like kind of sees all the time. And it's like something that I found a lot in Complexity. That was kind of my role in Complexity, was to find those gaps and like kind of just be a pain in the butt. And it sometimes worked and sometimes didn't. Like, I mean, I think the new HLTV stat like showed that like the 3.0 rating, that I threw a lot of rounds on Complexity, but I also like brought back a lot of the rounds too on it too. So it was like a double-edged sword. It works or doesn't.
Do you feel like playing under JT kind of also helped you kind of prep, you know, the IGL role at all? Like,
yeah,
kind of learn some things?
Having Johnny, like when I was playing with Johnny, like with his mindset and like how he talked about the game or thought about it, it was really like it broke it down really simple, so it was really easy. But then we just had to like, me and Nick had to grow overall, so that's what it was. And you know, it did help when Halzerk and Grim had 1.2s. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, that always helps.
That helped a lot. But, I mean, we could do no wrong at sometimes. So
when you're talking about that round on Nuke today, where you get those 2 kills going to mini and like attacking the gap, are you calling around that play that you're making, or are you calling the round and then being like, oh, I got this opportunity? And
we were originally going to ramp, and then I said I have mini space, and then like they used the clues and said like we're gonna go like obviously if I didn't get probably both kills, they would have probably just commit to it. But after you get the 2, like we know there's one there. We know where we can picture the map. Like we know there's one seeker, one there. We can picture the map and we can make the next decision.
Cool.
Good, man. Yeah, you crushed it.
Any thoughts on the game tomorrow? You guys are facing off against NRG. Any?
I'm excited to play them. I think we've been like really close against NRG for a while now. Like even before with Exotic, and I think at Frag it was pretty close. And I'm not too like worried about either M80 or NRG. Like y'all, they're really good, but we've been playing them closer and closer. So let's hope that we can get through the hump this time.
Now's the time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That'd be sick, man.
It would be fun.
Cool.
All right, well, we'll let you go. Thank you very much.
Appreciate
it.
Yeah, get some rest. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, rest well. Feel better.
Sorry about that, Wolfie.
Take it easy. No, you look great. We'll get you on.
Yeah, I mean, great to hear from Sixy about, obviously his progression as a player individually and what he's able to bring to the scene again from Complexity after playing in Europe for a long time.
He's been around on the scene for a while as well. It's cool seeing him like get I'm not gonna say get a chance, but like actually start to develop and take advantage of the chance, I guess is the best way to
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I think he fucked up some chances, just being real about it. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. He knows it. Like if you asked him, I think his resilience is also what's like really nice about his growth as a player, because it's kind of also what's molded him as the player that he is for the team that he's on right now with Marsborn. I think right now for him, he had his like stumble, and he could have been like something maybe earlier on in the scene for us, but I think also right now he's evolving into something for exactly what his team around him needs at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's been really nice to see. There's been a lot of growth, man.
A lot of growth,
yeah.
For sure. A lot of growth, a lot of progress, just like our bracket here at the event. So let's take a look at how we've progressed things out in Group A. NRG and Vodka, they've moved through. They're into the playoffs out of Group A. I think the Rave Vodka game delivered on the first map. Then Vodka really showed their class in the final 2, getting the job done. And Energy handling business this morning as well. A comfortable 2-0 Energy, looking like one of the favorites for the competition out of Group A.
Yeah, they didn't even break a sweat this morning, Energy. They just kind of steamrolled through that, and we're like, all right, cool, let's go have a good day.
Yeah, no, I feel like the first games were just kind of all like that, where it's like, all right, on to the next one, right? And then the next game's picked up a little bit, but we kind of still then, Marsborn really kicked it into fucking gear, to be honest. They made me look smarter today, that is for damn sure.
They made up for yesterday. That's how well they played tonight against Boss.
I think we're getting to see the best teams in the competition make it into the playoffs, right? Like that's the great thing to see here. M80, Marsborn, we see NRG. Like this is if they did self-seeding, I think this is what all the players, based on what Lake was saying earlier, would guess would be the perfect bracket.
Yeah, no pun intended. I mean, at the end of the day, like I think the only wild card in this scenario was Boss. Like, where could they make a mess of things in the bracket, right? Like, I think for them that was they had their chance. But this is how, or what I rather expected with the 4 teams coming to playoffs.
Yeah.
This is pretty much it. This is pretty stereotypical. It's a little, maybe people wanted to see some upsets, but also we are setting up for the ultimate showdown of what everybody probably expected.
I don't want to see any upsets. I want the 2 big dogs to actually.
Yeah, let's see them smack around.
I'll say if there's going to be an upset, have it be here. Have it be in the playoffs, right? Like I wanted to get NRG and M80 here and just like. Because they need to establish that they are the top dogs in this region.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Nitro was just talking to us today and being like, I'm pumped. We get to go back to Europe. We didn't get those chances last year. They're on that wavelength of like grind, grow, and fight against the best teams in the world. So you can't really do that realistically and have that expectation of yourself and come in here and drop the ball in this situation.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah, for Marsborn, I think if they play the way they did today, NRG have a very difficult game ahead of them. So that'll be exciting. But that's all happening tomorrow. So that's it for another day here.
Yeah, I think thanks so much for watching, guys. I don't know if fl0m didn't tell me shit, but if that's it,
he told me.
Yeah, he told you.
He told me.
Thank you very much for watching, guys. You guys we're crushing it. We had a long day today. Hopefully it was a little bit smoother for the stream. Took a little bit of the feedback that we got from you guys, and I quietly sent it over. So hopefully we can keep tweaking things, first LAN event type shit. So we're figuring it all out. We just, unironically made a production company out of nothing. So give us some time. We're working. We're doing some really cool shit. Everybody's trying their absolute hardest, and none of this would be possible without you guys. If you guys want to support, Obviously, I'm like a broken record, but check out the store, check out the merch. Think of that as basically crowdfunding North America. That is kind of how that works, except you get a hoodie out of it. It's great.
And you get a
fl0m.com, fl0mstore.com.
Or a shot glass.
And
Yeah.
the beer tower is dismantled. So
Oh.
I just had a check to see if that would survive.
That's
and,
understandable.
Couldn't see it over the
No,
wall.
but thank you very much for watching, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow on fl0m. And hopefully cue some music because I can't hear 'em.